Matterpod.
Oregon.
Hey everyone, welcome to Prime Gaming Fest Day 1. Are you guys hyped? Are you guys ready to go? Because I am. For those who don't know what Prime Gaming Fest is, this is going to be a 6-day event starting right now. 12-hour days. The last day is actually a little bit longer because we have a little bit of celebratory extra hour or so there that we're going to be celebrating with all you guys. We have lots of giveaways, including a couple happening right away at the start of this stream. We got a Super Smash Bros. Tournament at the top of the hour. We got to finish that one off. We got 5 rounds. There will be a champion with an announced cash prize. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It is going to be entertaining today. We got Summer Game Fest today. A whole bunch of games being shown off during that. We're going to see some Sonic Frontiers today. We're going to see the new One Piece game and so much more. Oh, and Devolver Digital's going today. We're also going to see some indie games at the Day of Devs today. Oh boy, we have special guests coming on later, Jake Randall and Super Metal Dave 64. We got one hell of a show for you guys today. Eric and Nate, by the way, I am Nathaniel Rufflechance. This is Eric Moore.
Hello, everybody.
And you're seeing the white polos because we have the White Polo Challenge. We are dubbing the challenge today. The first one of us to dirty the polo today will have to spin the Wheel of Death. Oh boy, there's a lot of things on that Wheel of Death we do not want to do. But we will.
And Nate did one last night.
All for your entertainment. Yeah, you know what? Let's not go back to that one last night.
Oh, no, it was fantastic.
Let's not revisit last night's highlights from our round 1 of the Super Smash Bros. Tournament. All right, everybody. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Should we get to the giveaway? The first giveaway we have right now is one that you guys have been able to enter for most of the last month and the beginning of this month. We are giving away 2 copies of Mario Strikers Battle League. Ricky, by the way, has become a member. Thank you so much, Ricky, for becoming a member. I do appreciate that. All right. So let's get the winners drawn for that, and then we're following it up with a giveaway that 10 people are going to get to win right in the chat. You do need to be subscribed, by the way, to win any of our giveaways. That's just a base requirement. But besides that, giveaways will happen in multiple ways. You'll just have to wait and see how we're going to do it. Now, this first giveaway, because this is one that's been running for a little bit, you do not need to be present live to win this giveaway. So this is just one that we're just announcing the winners on stream. But that's basically it. We're just announcing the winners on stream. There's nothing special here. We're going to end up emailing them. But let's get it. So winner number 1 is going to be E.W. Cleveland. He won a copy of Mario Strikers. And winner number 2 is Pat F570. So those are our 2 winners of Mario Strikers Battle League. And now, let's get into the giveaway. You guys can all enter right now. Because you know what, Eric?
What?
Let's give away, how about 10 copies of This War Is Mine from 11-Bit Studios?
This War of Mine?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Well, let's give you guys don't know what that game is, right? Like maybe you don't know. Maybe you don't
I didn't.
know. So let's watch a little trailer together and talk about This War Is Mine, shall we? Shall we? This War of Mine. This War of Mine.
War of Mine. Yeah.
War of Mine. See, I didn't know what this was either.
Yeah. Right.
So yeah.
Who is this? Who is this provided by?
It's provided by 11-Bit Studios.
Nice.
So let's watch a little trailer here.
We are muted.
And have some fun.
On the thing,
Yeah,
if you
I want to
okay.
be muted. Yeah,
Perfect.
we're good.
Perfect.
All right, I think this is set up. All right. So, This War Is Mine. You do not play as an elite soldier, rather a group of civilians trying to survive in a besieged city struggling with a lack of food, medicine, and constant danger from the snipers and hostile scavengers. The game provides an experience of war seen from an entirely new angle. Now, let's get this giveaway underway here and get you guys to enter. You're going to enter a phrase in the chat. So let's explain how this works. We are going to put a phrase in the chat that you guys will need to enter in order to enter into this giveaway. This phrase, or whatever we do, will be something you only want to enter one time. If you do it more than once, our bot will eliminate you. Now, when we draw the winner, we're obviously going to confirm that you are subscribed. But once we get past that point, you need to screenshot either Eric or Nate. His name in the chat, we want Eric. Is that Eric Moore in the chat? Yeah. So Eric Moore or Nintendo Prime in the chat. We will both be announcing the name, just so you know. The chat could be moving a little fast. We're both going to be announcing the name. You need to screenshot that after you respond to us to confirm that you're here, because you got to be here live to win. And we're going to have 10 of you, and we're going to draw you one at a time. And then you will email giveaway@nintendoprime.net that screenshot of you winning. We will take care of all the digital codes and all that at the end of the day. If you win a physical prize, obviously those will be shipped out at a later date. All right, let's get to the giveaways, shall we? One thing I'm not sure of right here is why this isn't working. We're having a little bit of an issue here. There we go.
And just want to make sure that everybody knows to make their subscriptions public for us, because that's going to be huge for you.
Yeah, make sure that your subscriptions are not private. All right.
The instructions are in chat on how to do it. Stream Elements, thank you for that.
Yep. All right. So to enter to win one of 10 copies of This War of Mine, please type the following to win one of 10 copies of This War Is Mine. And thanks again to 11-Bit Studios for providing these keys today.
Oops, that's not it.
All right.
That was the one I originally went with.
All right. We will pin this, by the way, so people get an opportunity to enter. All right, so we got 10 copies given away right now. Not exclamation point war.
Yeah, that was my fault, guys.
Not exclamation point war. Check the pin comment. It's just the word war.
What Nate did.
Yeah, not exclamation point war.
That was my fault. I should have.
Way to go!
Yeah,
what are you doing?
I screwed up my own command. I screwed up my own command.
You don't even remember your own command.
No, I don't. By the way, mods, there is a PDF of the commands in the Discord chat. So.
All right. You guys are entering here. So, that being said, this show has been in the works for months now. This set was purpose-built for the show. Another set was purpose-built for the show, which you may or may not see today. That set only comes into play if certain punishments come up, such as pie in the face or smashing eggs on head. And we'll have to do a little be right back to get set up for that quick. But it's going to be entertaining to say the least if one of those come up today. We only have 2 chances they can come up. One of them is dirtying the shirt. We also have a Tippy Cup challenge later today as well. A little race we got to get. First one to get 5 of them up wins. So we'll see what happens. That's a bit later today. Right now we got a giveaway going on for 10 copies of this War of Mine. This is for Nintendo Switch, and I believe these are North American codes. Yes, U.S. codes. The Switch is region-free, so you can enter worldwide. You're just going to have to make a U.S. Account, but once you claim the code on your U.S. account, get the game installed, you can play it on any account on your Nintendo Switch. If you know how region-free works, you know that that's how we do it around here. All right, so we have a lot more to give away later today. We have a whole bunch. I think we have something like 20-plus more game codes we're giving away. We got all this stuff back here that we're giving away. I mean, not the cups.
Well, I mean, we could give away the cups, but
if you really want to win,
if you really want to cup, yeah.
I guess we can. Oh my gosh, that's the infamous cup that Nate beat Eric with.
Yeah.
Okay, well then
we'll sign it and send it to you.
Sign it and send it to you if you really want that back.
No guarantees it gets there in one piece.
But today's going to be an epic day. We got so much to talk about, so much to get to. Speaking of what we have at the top of the hour, that Smash Bros. Tournament.
Oh.
Round 1 happened last night, and my lord, we had so our Smash Bros. Tournament has items on stage, hazards on stage, morphine, and we are seeing some insane things happen. Our very first match of the night had Goofball Gamer advancing on back-to-back stage morphine hazards, taking out his opponent who clearly was in the driver's seat.
Oh yeah, because I mean we're talking.
Oh baby.
Goofball had what 80% on his last stock, and
yep. We had a few zero stock wins. We had even one perfect, no damage zero stock win. But that's what happens in round 1. Round 2 is where things start to get spicy as you start to whittle down the players to the best of the best. So who's going to be taking home the crown of Prime Gaming Fest Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Champion, the first ever one. We're going to be running it every year, no matter what. The Smash Bros. Tournament will come back next year, and there's only ever going to be one winner of the first ever. The champion wins a cash prize and an automatic invite back into next year's tournament. It's going to be... Oh, and by the way, they get a coveted title that's going to be on our Discord server as well. But that's, you might not care about the Discord server.
Yeah.
You won't quite be as high as the king, and I guess co-king. But you'll be up there. It'll be fun. All right, should we start drawing some winners? I think it's time. I think it's time we start drawing some damn winners, don't you?
Heck yeah.
Let's go. Let's start drawing. You guys can keep entering until all 10 are drawn. There's no reason to turn off the entries until we get all 10, right? Right? Might as well. All right, here we go. We got over 100 people entered. Let's get the first one drawn here. All right. Our first winner, let's see if it's going to pop up in the chat, is... Congrats to @Nolan Spams. I gotta make sure it's popping up in the chat properly because my bot is having a bit of issues loading the full chat at the moment. It is grabbing stuff, so I don't know if it's throwing it in there. It might not be. So let me type it in.
I'm seeing it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it yet.
Well, congrats @Nolan Spams. All you need to do is @me back, buddy.
Screenshot that at.
You got to @me back first. You got to confirm you're actually here live. So @me back, Nolan Spams. Don't worry, we got 9 more copies to give away. 9 more copies to give away. So @Nolan Spams, are you here? There we go. @Nolan Spams, thank you so much for hitting me back. All right, all you need to do is screenshot the announcement and send it to giveaway@nintendoprime.net. Make sure the subject line is what you have won. It helps us stay organized on our back end. All right, let's get another winner drawn, shall we? All right. I like this name. Our second winner is congrats. If I could type right. Congrats to @ButterSlayer204.
That's a great name.
@ButterSlayer204 @Nintendo Prime back in the chat quick to confirm you are here. That is winner number 2 of this War of Mine. We got 8 more to give away. Are you here, ButterSlayer204? They have been subscribed, by the way, since 2020, so they've been around for a little bit. Thank you so much for being a loyal member of the channel. Wait, come on, at Butterslayer. There it is. At
There it
Butterslayer.
is.
Screenshot the announcement. Email it off as the Stream Elements bot is letting you know. Thank you so much, mods, for being on top of that. All right, next up. We have another winner, our third winner. Congrats to Handheld Gaming TV, HHG TV. Because for some reason they had to put the initials of Handheld Gaming TV again after.
I mean, hey, why not?
Hey, you know what?
Why not?
Add me back in the chat, buddy. HHG TV at Nintendo Prime back in the chat. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Add us back. Add us back. Add us back.
Come
Oh,
on.
yeah, baby.
Come on.
Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Let's go. I'm so excited, guys. So excited. Uh-oh. Are they here? Are they not here?
Uh-oh.
Are they here? Are they not? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'll type it one more time.
Uh-oh.
Handheld Gaming TV, HHG TV. We might be replacing that winner. We might be replacing that winner with a new one. Give them a moment.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Give them a moment. I'm going to put 60 seconds on the clock. 60 seconds on the clock, and we draw a new winner. They might not be here. They might have entered and ran away. That it would be very, very unfortunate.
Add us back.
The moment I hit the button, their opportunity has gone bye-bye. And that sucks. This war is mine. A war of mine.
Yes.
I actually was watching a Let's Play of it the other day. I'm actually jealous. I don't own this game. I might have to buy it after the show. All right. The clock has turned. We are drawing a different winner for the third winner spot. That's unfortunate.
That is rough.
All right. So, our new third winner is congrats to Jay Boricwa. 777. I probably butchered how to say that.
You know.
But hey, at me back, we have a new third winner. Winner. If you have any questions on how to claim your prize after you at me back, just be sure to ping one of the mods and they will help you out. They are sharing the winner stuff. Come on now. Are you here? Are we redrawing again? I didn't think this giveaway was going on that long. What's happening?
Hey, there it is.
There we go. That's our third winner.
Hey.
Congratulations, you know, screenshot, email. The information is being provided in the chat. Let's get that next one rolling here.
No, there is no time period of what you have to be subscribed to.
Nope.
You just have to be subscribed.
You could literally have been subscribed 5 seconds ago.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. All right. Congrats at Taker610.
Woo.
How's it going, buddy? You're winner number 4 at me back. I know you're paying attention, right, buddy? One of the regulars around here. You're paying attention. Come on, at Taker610. Hit me back in the chat, buddy. Get that fat W.
All prizes will be handed out at the digital codes. Sorry, my fault.
By end of day, our time. Remember, it's only 9:17 a.m., so we got a long ways to go.
Yeah.
All right, Taker610, congratulations. Thank you so much. You know what to do, buddy. All right, next up was winner number 4. Now we're on to winner number 5. Halfway through these codes. Hey, something just happened. Hey, we have a new member, and Highly and Miss T. Thank you so much for joining.
Heck yeah.
All right, so our next winner, number 5 of this war of mine is at Josimo. I love that. Josimo.
Heck yeah.
Love it. Hit me back, Josimo, to confirm you're here. And we will move on to number 6. By the way, if any codes end up going unclaimed, even after they've already gone through the process, we'll just give them away on the last day. So if we have any extra codes, yeah. I mean, we already have giveaways for the last day on day 6. But, day 6 could end up being jam-packed and just billions of winners on day 6. We had that happen last year, too.
Yes.
It happens. All right, Joe Schmo, come on, buddy. Are you here? I have not seen an at yet.
Oh my gosh, come on, PC.
We'll put it out there one more time. Come on, Joe Schmo. Are you here? You're going to lose your opportunity. 60 seconds on the clock. 60 seconds on the clock, and we redraw that winner. That's how rapid fire we go here. We ain't sitting here wasting time. We will get to the next super, super quick. We got 10 to give away. 5 more to go after this one, but why not 6? Because Joe is not claiming. Apparently, he really doesn't want to win. As soon as my clock turns, we're drawing again. Guys, got to stay tuned. At the top of the hour, we have rounds 2 through 6.
Oh, there it is.
Joe
Joe
Schmo
Schmo.
got the claim in. Thank you so much, Joe
right at the end there.
Schmo. Thank you
Screenshot
so much,
email.
Joe Schmo. We're going to go on to winner number 6. Winner number 6 is, wow, nice. We're getting some awesome wins right here off the bat. Congrats to winner number 6 of this war of mine, and that would be at Seahawks24 Rule. At me back in the chat, buddy. You know how it goes. You're a regular.
I mean, yeah.
How's it going, buddy? At me back as fast as you can, buddy. I see you talking. Congrats, Joe. Congrats, Joe. And then he wins.
Yeah, right.
Come on, buddy.
Yeah, right.
Come on, Seahawks. There it is, buddy.
Hey.
Thank you. One of our moderators. Sorry, our moderators are allowed to enter all of our giveaways. All right. Let's see here. Next, winner number 7 is... All right, winner number 7 is... I know. I'm doing it right now.
What?
I just had a reminder to do a giveaway.
Oh, hey.
And it's like,
Nice.
I know. I'm doing it right now.
Hey.
Congrats, Arctic. Arctic, hit me back in the chat. You are winner number 7.
Yeah, buddy.
Winner number 7, Arctic, out of 10. If you want to know how to enter, Captain Ron, you just do what is in the pinned comment. There's still time. We got 3 more copies to give away after Arctic claims theirs. Winner number 7. Come on, Arctic. Don't make me put the timer on the clock. I will. I will put the timer on the clock right this very second. Right this very second, I will put a timer on the damn clock. Don't mess with me, buddy. Don't mess with me, buddy.
I had him back.
Come on, Arctic. All right, put the timer on the clock.
Oh, boy.
60 seconds. 60
Oh, boy.
seconds. Come on, Arctic. Claim your prize. I don't want to hear complaints on Twitter later that I won, but then I didn't get my prize because you didn't follow the rules, baby. At me back in the chat, Arctic. As soon as my clock turns, it's over.
Oh, boy.
Lots of Fs today. Well, only technically 1 so far. The other one's got it in just in time.
Yeah, just in time.
All these missed winners are crazy. It's only 1 that ended up not doing it. All right. The clock turned. The clock has turned. As soon as I hit this button, wherever the button is, there it is. Oh, man. All right, Arctic has been replaced. Our new number 7 winner is Michael J. Can we get Michael J. adding us back in the chat to claim prize number 7? Technically 9 of. We've already given away 9 things to start this. What is happening right now?
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Right, and we're not even an hour in. We're not even a half hour in.
Right? Michael J. Hit us back in the chat, or are we going to redraw that one as well? Dude, this War of Mine is a game you will not regret. There we go. We got a hell yes from Michael J. as well.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Take that prize to the bank, buddy. All right. Winner coming up again. Here we go. Winner number 8. Winner number 8. I love when it just works.
Right.
Congrats to at Apex Falcon. At Apex Falcon. I love Falcons, and I love that you want to be the apex of the Falcons. Hopefully not the Atlanta Falcons. I mean, I don't know. If it's Atlanta Falcons, I like Kyle Pitts.
Yeah.
The rest of your team, I'm not so sure about.
Right.
Come on! By the way, it could be, maybe it's a reference to Captain Falcon.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's a reference to. Not everything's sports.
Yeah, right.
Falco. Could be Falco. Hey, Apex Falcon! Congratulations! You have gotten your giveaway win. All right, next up, for winner number 9. Oh, baby. I love the profile picture on this, buddy. I love his profile picture. Congrats, Adam John! Hitting us up in the chat, buddy. Let's go. Come on, Adam John. And then we have our final winner of this War of Mine coming up next after Adam John claims his victory. He did it. He's also a member. Thank you so much, Adam John. All right. Next up, can we get a drum roll, please, for our final? I don't know what the slap is.
I don't know either.
All right. Yay! Our last winner number 10 of this war of mine. Don't worry, we have 10 more copies we'll be giving away on a different day. So it's not your last opportunity to win.
That's insane.
We have 10 copies we're going to give away on a different day. But congrats, Alexander Flores. So this is a game you really wanted. Don't worry. There will be chances on other days of Prime Gaming Fest to win. Congrats, Alexander Flores.
Why?
Alexander Flores. Add us back in the chat to claim your prize and then follow the giveaway instructions that keep getting tossed out there by our moderators. To fully claim it, you will have your code by the end of the day. Alexander Flores, you mistyped my name, even though you tried to claim. There we go. That's all right. You could be. You know what it was? He was so jubilant in excitement that he actually won. He's like, "Oh my god! Oh my god!" And just fat thumbing everything on his phone or something. All right, congratulations to our 10 winners.
Hey.
That's right. All right. So it's actually kind of cool that we got done with that right on schedule. Actually, we haven't got off schedule yet.
Off schedule yet?
Off schedule yet. Don't worry, guys, because we actually have another giveaway happening in about 10 minutes.
Holy crap.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
you gotta be kidding me. The funny thing is, Eric's going to choose what it is. So,
Oh, boy.
that's right. We might be giving away something that's back there.
Maybe.
That being said,
Figure it out.
let's explain how our Super Smash Bros. Tournaments work at the top of the hour. So the contestants were pre-selected. We had sign-ups happening back in May. And then we filled in with obviously people from our Discord server if the signups didn't take it. We had over like 70 people enter, and people weren't responding to emails in time, so we kind of had to fill in with members of the community on Discord, which is totally fine. In fact, I think next year we're going to just straight up draw all of our contestants off of Discord. So if you want to be sure to compete in future tournaments at our channel, you're going to want to join our Discord server. It is publicly available. If you are a member and you connect your account, like a YouTube member, you connect your account, you get access to all of our private rooms as well, which is where I usually pay more attention to people in those rooms because, hey, they're paying members. I'm not going to... I can't read everything in these public chats, but I do my best to try to respond to everybody. That being said, this tournament is wild. So it was a 32-team tournament. We obviously had 16 matches yesterday to get rid of round one because otherwise we did round one today. It'd be about 4 hours, and we really want to be careful about running into Summer Game Fest because Summer Game Fest is the coup de grace today. Well, I mean, let's be fair. Devolver Digital is the coup de grace.
Well, I mean, yeah.
But it doesn't matter. Summer Game Fest is coming, and that's where our hope is obviously to see maybe some sparks of hope or some other Switch games. After all, Jeff Keighley did say there would be multiple Switch exclusives shown off at Summer Game Fest.
Oh, boy.
Does that mean Nintendo's participating? I don't know. Does this mean third-party companies are announcing brand new games for Switch?
Sparks of hope.
Sparks of hope. Cross our fingers for that. So, yeah, it's going to be rather fun and interesting thinking about what's going to happen there. Because before we got our Smash Bros. Tournament, and we have rounds 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 today, 6 being the championship round. And what's fun about it is our rule set. So our rule set is very, very simple leading up to the championship match. So it all changes when you get to
I don't know about this. I'm enjoying what we're seeing right now. I don't know if I want to change it.
I
don't want to change it. This has been freaking epic.
All right, so basically it's 5 minutes, 3 stock, okay? That's already a little bit of a short timer. We've had one go to sudden death already, so the timer can be hit, despite the fact that all items are on except the Smash Ball. However, the Smash Ball is in the Pokeball and is able to come out. So we haven't seen it happen yet.
Fake Smash Ball
the fake Smash Ball is on as well. Our contestants sometimes forget that and end up self-owning.
Yeah, that was one of them.
Yep, we had a self-own fantastic where they forgot that fake Smash Balls
I take claim for that one.
But a real Smash Ball can happen. It's just only going to come out of a Pokeball. And let's see, we have Stage Morphine is on. Stage Hazards are on. All stages are randomly chosen, so they have no idea what they're going to play on. And it's just utter chaos. That's exactly what we wanted here at Prime Gaming Fest. Chaos is where we thrive. The championship match is a little bit different. It goes up to 7 minutes, 3 stock. No stage hazards, it's basic competitive rules, essentially, for the championship round. However, what's going to add the stakes to that championship match is They don't know what they're going to win yet. They know it's a cash prize. They don't know how much. They find out right before the championship match. Right before the title match. They find out how much they're competing for. And that's what's going to create the high stakes, the drama.
The drama.
The drama. When you don't even know what you're competing for. Is it $5? Is it 10? Is it 20? Is it $1 billion? No idea. I mean, I actually know what it is because I'm the one paying for it, but that's besides the point. That's besides the point. And so far, we will, by the way, when we do our giveaways, we will always say beforehand what's U.S. only and what's
Stage
international.
morphing isn't on because apparently you can't do that online.
What? It didn't work? Oh,
no, apparently
the stage morphing isn't on because it didn't work. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, stage morphing was supposed to be on, but it didn't work in the online matches. That's okay. What we've had just with the hazards alone.
I mean, yeah, that's been fantastic.
The hazards alone have been insane.
For sure.
So the morphine didn't work, but that's okay. The hazards alone have been insane.
You can kill the
$10,000. That's right.
You can pin the comment.
That's right. You know what? I'm giving away my entire next tax return.
Yeah, right. This nice ultra wide monitor. No.
Yeah, we're giving away a 49-inch ultra wide $2,500 monitor from Samsung.
No.
That's not cash prize.
The nice TV behind it, I mean, no.
No, it's not a cash prize. Not a cash prize. All right. So we had some intense matches last night. In fact, why don't we go ahead and look at the bracket?
Oh, I wish we had some. The bracket
is up to date and fully loaded.
I wish we had some replays of last night.
Yeah,
that would have been awesome.
I don't have the replay. That's my bad. I could have actually just used my Switch, and I could have did 30-second clips.
Yeah.
But I didn't because I'm a noob.
Well, also we were into it.
No, I'm a
we
noob.
were way into it.
I'm a noob. All right. So we had Goofball Gamer versus Omega. We had some pretty epic matches up in here. We got Logan LeBlanc versus Shuckle today. Kyrian versus Johnny. Nintendo Republic versus AXFO Gaming. Natsu versus Auric. Auric being a late addition. We had Birdman versus Boxville 8080. And then I can't read this one. Llama Lab. That's right. Llama Lab versus Express. And then TTVTM7 versus Fire Soul. And by the way, big shout out to Fire Soul who is helping us organize this. You can see what we got going today. 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds going today. Let's go, baby.
You should kill the pin comment.
No.
No?
Okay. We'll kill it.
I mean, considering people are...
You can unpin it too, I
can. Oh.
You're a mod.
Oh, true.
I think I gave you the ability. I think you have even more power than them. I think you can even go to my back end on my channel.
I'm not logged into that one. I have to create a channel in order for me to be able to do anything. I can't even chat. I have to create a channel.
You know what? I'm not even going to complain that you can't even chat, Eric, because guess what? So on my thing, I can't chat either. Subscribers only. It's my channel.
Wait, what?
It's my channel. I can't chat.
Is that...
And just to confirm, maybe you're not logged in.
No.
Sure.
No, you're logged in.
Fair.
Yeah, no,
I'm logged in.
I know. I see that.
It's my channel.
That's just the back end, though.
Yeah, it's just the back end. I can't chat.
You can chat, obviously.
Obviously.
In YouTube.
But I can't chat, even though it's my channel. I am subscribed to myself, I think.
I don't know if you can subscribe.
I don't think I can. And the funny thing is, I don't even... Wait, maybe I do have... What if I turn off subscriber only mode?
Oh, boy.
Are we going to get spammed by bots?
Probably.
All right, we're going to open it to everyone right now.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to see, just to see what happens. Now that it updates, am I able to chat on the back?
I don't know. Subscribers only mode.
I don't. Because I can't subscribe to myself.
Refresh chat? Do you have to click the refresh chat up there? No, now you can say something. Yep. Now you can say something.
No.
Sign into chat. Wait, what?
Well, we're not going to risk crashing.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's still not working.
What?
Yeah. This is what we get to deal with on the back end at Nintendo Prime. If the spam bots come in, don't worry. We'll relock down the chat. By the way, we do not have slow mode on right now. We will turn slow mode on later if need be. We're at 270 plus. You guys are doing awesome today.
Yeah.
You guys excited for the Smash Bros. Tournament? In fact, you know what? You're not logged on the right account, so you can't make polls.
Oh, I mean, I can...
I got it.
I can flip over and create a channel. I don't know why I have to have a channel in order to chat, but, whew.
It's because they don't consider you a full member of YouTube if you don't have a channel.
Oh, for Christ's sake. But I can create an account and sit
there. Yeah, and comment sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some things it won't let you comment on unless you create a channel. It's like one click and you have a channel.
No, I know.
It's not. It's dumb. Anyways.
All right, I'll flip it.
Yeah, there you go. CS24, we're doing the unhide. Make sure YouTube subscriptions are public. It's the only way we can confirm you are subscribed when we're doing prizes. If you do have some part of the audience not excited for the Smash Bros. Tournament, you know what? That's going to happen. This looks like the same as yesterday. 95-5.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
95-5. Same split. Same split as last night. All right. So, I think it's time, Eric.
Yeah?
Why don't you pick the next giveaway prize? We're grabbing from the physical pile 2 things you can't grab.
Yep.
Can't grab the controllers.
Yep.
And you can't grab, I have to even look. What did I set up for today? Can't grab the controllers, and you can't grab the Kirby art.
Kirby, okay.
Which they can't even see because it's behind me.
Well, right.
So, anything else is fair game.
Let's start it out big with the...
That's for my eyes,
I know. Let's start it out big.
Oh!
Start it out big.
Oh! Where's my sample product? Hold on. That's one thing I was... Oh, wait. Yes, I am prepared. I think it's down here.
Is it in here?
I got it.
It's in here.
Yes. No, that comes with it.
I know.
It's all one thing. This is the sample I can't give away.
Oh, gotcha.
So, we are going to give away 3 fixture S1s. So, what is a fixture S1, you might be wondering?
Oh, no. These things look freaking amazing.
So, I'm actually about to show you guys a prototype. Okay? This is the prototype for the fixture S2. Unfortunately, despite me pleading with the creator, I am not allowed to give this away. It is unfortunate. So I'm like one of the few people in the world that actually is holding on to a fixture S2. But we are giving away 3 fixture S1s with a case. And these are really, really cool. So I'm going to show you how this works with my Switch OLED, which unfortunately the S1 will not work with. I have tried to fit the OLED in. It just doesn't work. Wasn't intended for it. So you bring your Switch in like this, and let's see if I get it right the first time. This is a prototype, so there's some things that are a little off on how it's made. This is one reason why they don't let me give it away. Like, it's a little curved. You guys can't see. Like, it's a little curved. That's why these aren't for sale right now.
They're prototypes.
They're prototypes for a reason. That's why you didn't want me to give it away, because it's not perfect.
Absolutely. Right.
But these ones are. I tested it on my regular Switch. So it's all good. So they just kind of slide in like that. And unlike like full phone holders that go on controllers that are up here and really top heavy, which you could do it this way, and that's comfortable from like your bed when you're laying down, you can actually move this like this and have it right over you, and then the controller's fully balanced in your hand. And the screen's closer to you, giving you a big screen experience. And now you're using a Pro Controller on your Nintendo Switch. These are fully compatible with the actual Switch Pro Controller. Mine looks a little different because this has been fully customized. That's why you're seeing like these see-through buttons. It's actually not charged at the moment, but otherwise I'd show you some cool RGB that I customized on my Pro Controller. But yeah, these are compatible with Switch Pro Controllers. They are compatible with some third-party controllers, not all of them. I thought they were compatible with the Ghoulie kits, but unfortunately, they're only compatible if you don't care about using RNL.
Ooh.
So I would not say that's full compatibility, but they do work with the Switch Pro controllers. And we're giving away 3 of the fixture S1s. Honestly, this is probably the best way to play in handheld. We hate the Joy-Cons. The grips are cool and all, but let's just be honest. The Pro Controller is a whole nother level beyond Satisfy grips, Skull Company grips. There's all the cheap grips out there. This is a whole new category of mobile gaming.
And beautiful case.
And by the way, since I have this prototype, I am going on a plane in a couple of weeks, and this will be how I play.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is how I'm playing on the plane.
Yeah, 100%.
So,
and then it comes with a nice, beautiful case.
Yep. Fit 10
got
games.
A little compartment for your charger cable.
Yep.
Anything, or HDMI, whatever else you want to put in it.
Or if you have one of those mini portable docks.
Yep. It's got a nice little flap for some game storage and a very nicely.
And I guess before I put this away, I should show you.
Controllers.
I should show you that even on the S1 and the S2. You don't have to take your Switch off to put this away when you have the case. Only when you have the case, of course, that we are going to be giving some away later without a case. But see, it kind of goes in, it plops, folds down like that, close your case.
Yeah.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Heck yeah.
Good to go. This is pretty much all you need if you want to play handheld and you want to have the best handheld experience. So, that is amazing. And let's give away 3 of these, shall we?
Oh, we're going to go with all 3 of them.
All 3.
Oh.
All 3 of them.
Right then.
All right, guys. Let me get to my bot back end here. And all right, let's do this. All right, let's end that poll, by the way. We have 19% or so that aren't excited for the Smash tournament, and that's all right. You know why they're not excited? Because they haven't seen the chaos yet.
They haven't seen the chaos
Wait till the chaos happens.
Yep.
All right. So, enter to win a fixture. S1 with case by typing, or can I type? Typing the following in the chat once. Pretty simple. Fixture.
Fixture.
From Fixture Gaming. Big shout out to the inventor and creator of these as well. Had a nice conversation with him on the phone.
Pin that.
He's very, very good. He's a very, very good dude. Really enjoy him. We'll give you guys about, I don't know, let's say 10 minutes to until the run-up to our Smash Bros. Tournament. Which reminds me, I probably should get my Switch out and actually ready to go.
Yeah, right? Yeah. I was just going to say.
Because I'm spectating and we're commentating, and Fire Soul's obviously going to be getting all that ready behind the scenes. I shouldn't get it ready quite yet because he knows that it'll disconnect right now. We got to wait till probably about 5 minutes to start for him to set up that room. But he knows what's up.
Yep.
But this is mine. So this is actually one of the rare cases during Prime Gaming Fest I get something.
Yeah, right?
I never get anything during Prime. I'm usually giving away everything I have.
Yeah, right?
Like you guys want to wonder my gaming collection? It pretty much, like games, yes. My gaming collectibles, no. I have like nothing. I have like a Link statue and a couple little plushies that are like $5. That's pretty much like all I have for collectibles. Because I keep giving everything away. But I get to keep this. It is an awesome prototype, and it works. Works well enough for me. I can see why he's not comfortable, though, with me giving it to an actual consumer.
Sure.
And by the way, if you don't want to take a risk, you just want to buy one of these for yourself if you don't win.
Work with the OLED.
No, it does not work with the OLED. The Fixture S1, the ones we're giving away only work with version 1 and version 2 of Switch. They do not work with the OLED. He does have an S2. I was showing off the S2. This is a prototype, not available for sale yet. Should be available later this year. He's having some manufacturing issues. But as soon as it is, we'll also let you guys know publicly when it's available as well. Great guy. I have no problem supporting him. He's basically a one-man show. So, yeah, you can go buy your Fixture S1. We just had it posted in the chat. The Fixture S1, you can just obviously go purchase it for yourself.
We also have one with Amazon. The case, too.
What? Yeah, you can purchase it with or without the case. With or without the case.
God.
So yeah, we got 3 of these we're giving away right now. I'll give you guys another 8 minutes to enter.
8 minutes, yeah.
Another 8 minutes to enter. Man, I'm excited, man.
Here's one with the case, what we're actually giving away here.
Yep. So we have with the case and without the case. You know, I personally, if I'm gonna purchase it, I would get it with the case because this is something to me. This is a product that's really meant for handheld gaming and getting a regular standard Pro controller feel in your handheld gaming, and just way better than Joy-Cons. And it only makes sense to me that if you're going to do that, get the case. Obviously, if you don't care, just go toss it in your backpack, fine.
Yeah.
But it is nice having the case to put it in. So personally, if I was buying it, I'd buy it with the case. But if you don't like the case, maybe you have your own way that you travel with your Switch, and you want to bring your Joy-Cons, and you want to bring other things. Okay, fine, cool. Then maybe you just bring this as like a little accessory. You just toss it and use it when you want. Oh, by the way, I didn't show this. It's really not that hard to take off. It looks like it's hard to get off the controller, and I initially struggled as well. This is one reason why I literally talked to the guy who made it, so I understood all the ins and outs, because it's got a friction-based hinge system that, I mean, it doesn't move. You can shake this thing vigorously. Your Switch is not moving. But I was like, man, how do I get this off? I'm sitting here trying to peel. Actually, there's 2 little notches here on the front of the controller, and you just kind of push them down, and it pops it off.
Heck yeah.
That simple. So it actually is really easy to get off, and it kind of makes sense, because if you think about how you put it in, you kind of put the controller in on those notches, and then you push down.
Yeah.
And there it is. You can kind of center it here.
How's it going, Casey?
Centered. There you go. Still have access to your charge port, your sync button, and all of your things on the front as well to let you know what player you are. So, yeah, this is obviously, in my opinion, the best way to play portably. There are other ways, other preferred methods as well. But in terms of this particular method with playing with a Pro controller, I don't think there's anything better than this. There are some third-party knockoffs that exist out there, of course. He actually talked to me about it because all of them ripped off his design, but none of their hinges work the way that his does.
Nice.
So they don't actually hold.
Right.
So he put a lot of design work into the hinge itself.
This is worldwide, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is worldwide. We'll ship this bad baby to Japan if we need to. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
We told you guys if it wasn't worldwide, we'd let you know. All giveaways are worldwide unless otherwise stated. Because that's the best way to put it.
Right.
All right. Still got about 6 minutes to enter. Why did I win a membership? You don't win membership. We have gifted memberships on our channel. So if you are a member and you're on desktop, you can hit the little money symbol and you can gift memberships in packs of 1, 5, 10, or 20. So people just get gifted memberships. So sometimes we have member-only giveaways later. Not today. I don't think we have any. Do we have any member-only ones today? I didn't bother to check.
Yeah, I don't know.
So our upcoming schedule, if you want to know, it's funny. It's crossing off as we get past it. It's
Really?
cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right. So next up, we have our Smash tournament, which also will have a giveaway all throughout the Smash tournament that will be pinned in the comment section. It's going to be one of those, viral sweep entries, but you do need to be here live, and it will require that you enter your YouTube username. So we will keep drawing until there is a damn. And just wait till you see what we're giving away for that. And then we have our tournament reaction right after the Smash Bros. Tournament at noon Central, followed right up after that reaction with another giveaway and our Summer Game Fest pre-show.
Wow.
Because Summer Game Fest is kicking off.
There is a
1.
pinned comment with how to enter right now.
Yes, we will try to always pin how to enter. We will always try to pin how to enter. And pin comment right now to win the fixture S1. You got about 4 minutes to enter before we start drawing names. We will leave the entries open while we're drawing until all 3 have been drawn. Yeah, dude, Summer Game Fest today is going to be absolutely fantastic, and I can't wait. Just like I can't wait for the Smash Bros. Tournament.
That'd be an interesting one.
I'm gonna get the controller set up here and get everything going.
That'd be an interesting giveaway. I mean, you guys had a chance to come visit us. We did have a meetup. Oh, who was it? Donnie, I believe. Yeah, Donnie asked how do we win a day with me.
We did do a meetuup that nobody came to.
Nobody came to.
Well, I mean, people in Chippewa came to.
Yeah.
And we gained a bunch of new subscribers from it.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of people just shirt to subscribe.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah.
I handed out like 30 shirts and got 30 new subs. They probably all unsubscribed the very next day. But you know what?
I mean, hey, why not?
They got a free shirt out of it.
Yeah.
Some people. Here's the thing. Some people are starting to recognize me around town, and I'm not sure if I like it or not.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny? They recognized me for the podcast,
Really?
not for my channel.
Really?
Yeah, I was wearing the Nintendo Prime podcast shirt
Oh.
out to Quick Trip, and the guy's like, "Dude, I listened to that podcast. You listen to it too?" I'm like,
No, I am the podcast.
No, I sat there and I'm like, well, sure, when I'm editing it to put it up on the Nintendo Prime podcast channel.
Yeah.
And he's like, you work for Nintendo Prime? I'm like, hold on. Wait a second. I'll be right back. I go out in the car, I grab the hat, I put it on, I come in. I am Nintendo Prime. Holy shit!
There we go.
He didn't know because he only listened to the audio version.
There we go.
He didn't know what I looked like. And then he's like, are you sure you're not just buying the merch? And I'm like, hold on. Give me a second. Hey everyone, welcome to the Nintendo Prime podcast. He's like, oh. I swear he almost shit his pants. I'm like, the podcast isn't even that big. We only have like 2,500 people that listen to it.
Right.
Still 2,500 people, and apparently one of them's in my hometown.
Yeah, right.
We did have a new member pop off. My sister.
Yeah.
Who isn't from another mister. How's it going? My sister has become a member. She became a leader at that. She didn't just want to go with the champion rank. She's like, let me step it up a little bit.
Ooh.
Let me step it up just a smidge. Welcome. What's that? I was about to say your full name. I'll go by your YouTube name. Casey Swan.
Yeah.
I won't go into your full name, but Casey Swan. My sister, everybody. She has now become a member during Prime Gaming Fest. That is awesome.
Heck yeah.
I am getting this ready to go for our Smash Bros. Tournament coming up.
Got about 2 minutes left on the giveaway, guys.
So make sure that our setup didn't break from yesterday. Because no one my luck, suddenly nothing works. Nothing works anymore.
Is that on? Hey,
it should automatically turn on. Maybe. When it feels like it.
Right?
Hello. All right. think I'm in the right area here. All right, we got 1 minute left to enter before we start drawing winners on the fixture S1 with case.
No, we definitely understand that nobody came. Why nobody came? I mean, we're in a small town in Wisconsin.
To be fair, we had over 30 people say they were going to come.
Yeah.
And committed, including people that only lived like an hour away.
Oh, yeah.
And none of them
showed up.
Everyone, the day of, messaged me with a different excuse.
Ah, nice. Fantastic.
And I'm like, it's all right, whatever. Yeah. It ended up being a really fun night anyways. Eric actually came out, which he never comes out to hang out because he was coming out for the meetup. And then he actually hung out for a little bit. I think he did like one shot with me, and we just kind of chilled and had some fun. We talked to a bunch of people because they were asking what was going on because we had a DJ there and everything, which I didn't even have to pay for I didn't have to pay for the DJ or the karaoke because I know the owner of the bar, and I told her, hey, you know, that I'd cover the DJ and everything. And she said, well, let's just see how business is. Business was booming when people found out we were giving away merchandise. That's when people started showing up to the bar. And apparently it hit Facebook, and that's why people started coming in because they could get free stuff.
Yeah.
So it actually kind of worked out for her.
Yeah.
I guess it worked out for me. We gained new subscribers.
Why not?
Hey, we probably have, maybe there's someone in the chat right now who literally met us that night. How would I know?
It's possible.
You know, how would I know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're getting warned on. I love it, baby. I'm getting the calendar warning.
Yep.
Super Smash Bros. Tournament's coming up.
Well,
I think it's time to draw a winner, by the way.
Yeah.
I think it's time to draw 3 winners. We have over 130 people entered to win this. Oh boy, people really want these fixture S1s. Let's get our first one. Oh, by the way, must be subscribed to the channel. I know this person is. You want to know why I know what this person is?
Yeah.
He's going to know who it is before I say it. He's the one who helped me get the Switch OLED early.
Oh, nice. There you go.
So,
no,
congrats to Sab Vasquez.
Yeah?
How's it going, buddy? At me back in the chat, bud. At me back in the chat. By the way, he's also a YouTuber. I think he's been doing some Minecraft videos with his son lately.
Ooh, nice.
That's right. I check out your channel once in a while, buddy. Sad Vasquez, hit me up in the chat, buddy. At Nintendo Prime. At me back. At me back. Whereas the rest of the crowd is like, don't add him back.
Yeah, right.
Don't add him back. Don't add him back. I want to win.
Yeah,
don't
right.
add him back. Uh-oh. He might not be here. We're going to put a minute on the timer because we got a Smash Bros. Tournament coming up. We can't waste time. My niece is staring at me laughing, apparently.
Yep.
How you doing, Kaylin? It's my niece. That's right, I'm a new uncle, guys.
Yeah.
How long has it been, Casey? Like 5 weeks? Something like that? I'm a new uncle.
And my sister's about ready
You need to be subscribed to win.
Yes.
You can enter without being subscribed, but you're not going to win.
You're not going to win.
Because it's for our subscribers. All right. He's here driving to work. Hey, he got it off. He's driving to work. He got it. You got it in. Good luck taking your screenshot while you're driving.
Yeah, right.
Maybe don't enter giveaways while driving. I don't know. Just saying.
I mean,
but hey, you won. Hope you remember what to do to win giveaways because good luck with that. I do not envy you. All right. Next up, we got... Congrats at James Adruski? I don't know how to say that, but congrats, James. Add me back in the chat, buddy. Add me back, and we'll get on to our last winner of the fixture S1. I'm going to go ahead and put mine away because we are not doing mobile gaming right now. That is not the plan. What are you staring at me for? When you give me that look, there's something.
No, huh?
There's something. I feel like you're about to shove a pickle in my mouth, and I'm not sure if I want it right now. Oh, you're just showing me your size.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah. I set myself up for that.
When I said pickle, I meant the large, but then you can't provide that, so. All you got is the baby dills. Hey, James! Thank you so much, buddy. All right, James. Thank you. You are a winner. All right. Get on to our next winner, our last winner of the fixture S1. Yep. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Dude, I like that profile picture.
Yeah.
That's right. I can see your profile picture before I even announce it. Congrats! At Mopsick. At Mopsick.
Nice.
With a very, very sick spider profile picture. Come on, at Mopsick. Claim your prize, and then we got to get ready for the Super Smash Bros. Tournament. We get some music going, hit a little be right back, get the tournament all set up, and we are going to be dominating and kicking off a brand new giveaway at the same time.
Whew.
Should we tell them what they're going to get to win? By the way, it's a 2-hour tournament. You got to be here live, so you got to stick around for the whole event. But, Kirby. See this Kirby art? Framed and everything? We're giving away this bad boy during the Super Smash Bros.
Thing is
Ultimate
sexy.
Tournament. You'll be able to enter to win this during the tournament. It'll be pinned in everything. Have we gotten a claim yet on that, though?
I don't see it.
I'm not seeing it either. At Mopsic, putting a minute on the timer. We'll be right back with that fresh giveaway, of course, and our Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament Round 2.
Oh, there we go.
There it is. He wanted to add, also, you can re-choose the winner.
Ooh.
Damn. He didn't even want it, and he entered.
Ouch. Well, there we go. Hey,
I
cool.
guess a new winner
Yeah.
it is. Wow, this is going to an old-time subscriber.
Oh, I mean,
What?
I do want to throw this out there that you can win more than once. So if you're thinking you can't win more than once, if that's the reason why you're saying give it away again.
Yeah, no, you can win more than once.
You can win more than once.
By the way, all our giveaways, it's not a one-time win and you're done. You can win every single giveaway if you're somehow that lucky. I have seen it happen where somebody won 4 times last year.
Yeah, 2 of the big major
We had like
lamps, too.
900 plus people live, and they won 4 times.
Yeah, 2 of the big major
I
lamps,
literally
too.
don't even know how they did it. Yeah, they won like these 2 giant. I don't even know how it happened.
Yeah, it was insane.
Anyways, congrats to the new winner in Plague. Plague has been subscribed, by the way, since 2018.
And we got it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Since 2018.
Holy cow.
They've been around
that was
a long
infancy.
time. That is before we even did a single giveaway ever.
Yeah.
That's
like
awesome.
That's like Nintendo
That is
Prime
awesome.
infancy.
All right, so we'll be right back. We got a little 4-minute break here. We're going to come back with the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament and launching our Kirby giveaway as well. So enjoy the sweet music that you're about to have grace your ears. All right, everyone. Are you guys ready for a Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament?
Heck yeah, I
Looks
am.
like we're going to be ready
I
for this
am.
first match. Give me a second here. Let me put myself in here, and we will switch over.
Spectating.
All right, here we go.
Spectating.
You guys ready? I'm going to get that giveaway set up here while this first match is happening.
Nintendo Academy's here.
Nintendo Academy in the chat, co-host, podcast. All right, it's not going to go away till I pin a new comment, which is totally fine because I'm about to get the new giveaway going here. For Kirby. 3, 2, 1. Goofball versus Omega. Here we go. In the Game & Watch
Game & Watch stage. We haven't seen this stage yet.
There's a lot of stages.
We only had one. One repeat stage last night. Ooh, with the firebox. Ooh! What? Goofball! Are you just trying to make things? Goofball just ran off the stage himself. I think. I could have missed the hit.
I don't know, but it's Omega versus Goofball. We are tied in stock right now. Goofball takes the lead. Goofball, after getting the lucky advance in round 1, looks to want to get into the next round. Oh, almost! Just get it off the side. Oh no! A little belly slam. Our giveaway, by the way, is now pinned for the Kirby art. You must be here live.
Oh, there it is.
There we go.
There
Goofball
it is.
Gamer
Goofball
advances.
Gamer. Ouch.
All right. Congrats, Mithra. And Goofball Gamer for advancing. Our next match is going to be against Logan LeBlanc versus Shuckle. So that was very much a mismatch in skill level at this point. We saw a couple of these in round 1. Didn't we see it in round 2? Especially after Goofball Gamer barely survived round 1. But he gets past round 1 into the 3rd round.
Right. Hey, Goofball, was that
quarterfinals?
Was that a stage kill on you, or did you just run off the stage? I thought I looked up and saw you just run off the stage, but.
Well, we have Logan LeBlanc versus Shuckle coming up next. We'll see what happens here. Sorry, he's not a guest, but will be a guest. What?
Oh,
2 hours till Game Fest starts, right? Game Fest starts at 3 hours.
We have a command to subscribe to Nintendo Academy, and it just says our current guest, but.
Oh yeah. No, Nintendo Academy is not coming out till Saturday, I believe. Yeah, Saturday. All right. So be sure to go enter our giveaway. Let's make sure that this prize is prominently displayed.
Oh yeah.
Prominently displayed. This is what we're currently giving away right now. This piece of
just
Kirby art.
One winner.
One winner for this Kirby art. You got to enter through the pinned comment. We will announce the winner at the end of the stream, or at the end of the stream.
Okay.
At the end of the Smash Bros. Tournament. All right, we got one guy ready to go. Waiting on the other.
Goofball may have to leave. Uh-oh.
I walked off. Sad part is I may not be here for round 3. The next round goes quickly. I will.
So if he makes it to the finals, he might.
No, if he has to leave soon, that's a forfeit in the next round.
Yeah, no, I know.
Because there's no replacements this late in the game. Well, things happen. Life happens. We know the rules going in. All right, we're waiting, I think, on Logan to get in here. Logan LeBlanc.
Logan. What are you doing?
Logan.
Come on.
What's going on? Yulia dropping the new Kirby emoji.
Kirby.
That's right, we got some new emojis going on for our members. More emojis will be added every day if we keep gaining members. I think we need like 20 more members in order to get to our next couple emojis. And for some reason, YouTube locks how many emojis I can have on my channel behind how many members we have. The lovely, beautiful fiance of Nintendo Prime is in the chat, everyone. All right. Are we ready for the next match? Oh, I see Logan coming in.
Logan.
Let's switch on over.
Okay, yep.
Battle is about to start, everybody. We got Bowser, it looks like. Our first Bowser. Bowser versus Sora.
Ooh, boy.
Here we go. Destroyer versus Logan LeBlanc.
Yep.
Here we go.
Is this
I love
I
this
think this is
stage.
our first Bowser, isn't it?
Yeah, first time we've seen Bowser come out. Alright, they can change characters between rounds. We do not require them to stick with one the whole way.
Just makes things much more fun.
Oh, baby. This is all about the fun. Logan just chilling back, waiting for Destroyer to make a mistake. Living off the alien ship ground pounds. See, Logan's strategy is clearly to stay on top and drop that ass.
With the butt bombs.
Now we get some aggression coming in from Destroyer.
Oh!
But look at that, Logan still living off the butt bombs. He's got to be careful with that. He potentially threw the Pokeball
off the stage. Ouch.
Logan jumped into that one. That one, you can see that come from a while away.
Oh,
the butt bomb
gets taken
backlash.
With
His strategy with the bomb backlash.
Counter.
Gotta be careful because he just did what I knew was gonna happen. I knew at some point he was gonna bomb himself off the stage. He's just being reckless at the moment.
I mean, yeah, for sure. You're gonna spam the butt bomb.
Totally reckless. Totally reckless.
Uh-oh. Oh no!
We had another a no stock win.
Ouch.
0 stock. Way to go.
Ouch, Logan. Nice job, Destroyer.
So Shuckle moves on, aka Destroyer, who might even get a bye next round, depending on how things go here. All right, that was two uneventful matches in round 2.
This was unlike
so far. This
day
is
one.
unlike day 1. We had high competition day 1. Day 2 so far, it's been 2 straight massacres.
Did we forget how to play?
Right? You guys rested your fingers for the night. Now you're like, I don't know how Smash Bros is anymore. We got Kyrian and Johnny up next. Man, it's going to be real quick if all the matches are going like this.
Yeah, right.
We're not even getting like 2 minutes in.
Yeah, Goofball might make it to the finals with how this is going.
Well, no, because he might not be here. He might be forfeiting because he's not here.
Forfeit the finals? Whew.
Oh, I got to take the old contacts out. My new contacts haven't showed up, so I'm using these old ones, and man, they're kind of hurting, so I'm going to switch over to the glasses for the rest of the day. Hey, I made it as long as I could with them in.
No, yeah, for sure. I mean, I got the nice blue light glasses.
Technically, it's just my right contact lens. I wonder if I can still see it good enough with just the right one out. We'll find out.
Contact solution right into the eye. Whee!
I can see this computer fine.
Yeah,
Can I? If I close my eye, I can read that computer.
Oh, there you go.
Well, we'll try with just one for a bit. I don't like wearing my glasses.
So you get a headache?
No, I don't get headaches.
No?
It's just because I just can't see very well. I don't get headaches. Seeing's important.
Fair enough.
But I can see this computer fine.
Nope,
that computer's a little more rough. All right, we're ready to go for our next battle. Again, we got Kyrian versus Johnny. Here we go. We got another Sora and Link.
For sure,
we had a lot of Links yesterday.
We did have a lot of Links yesterday.
All right, what's going to happen now between Johnny and Kyrian? It's so far. Get that Grandpa Nate out of here. I ain't no grandpa. Dude, my kids aren't even old enough to give birth. Out of here.
Oh!
Johnny and Kyrian. Oh, man.
Ooh.
So far, that Pokeball has not come into play just yet.
I did hit him once, but not...
Oh!
Oh, boy. What do we got?
Look out. Stage coming into play.
Oh, boy.
Voltorb is out. Better watch out. They both safely avoid Voltorb.
Yeah. Ooh.
Little side smash there.
Yep. Oh, and the Goldeen. Hate to see that happen. Hate to see that happen.
One of the worst ones. Might as well just be a Magikarp at this point.
Yeah, right.
Oh, who's going to risk the assist trophy grab?
Ooh.
Someone risked it, and he got it off.
Yep.
We have a one-stock advantage for Johnny right now. Kyrian's got to be careful. He's got to find some way to even up these stocks.
Oh, boy.
He's struggling.
And the
that might
coming
be,
in.
no.
And the Pokeball coming into play.
This might be another no-stock win. Might be another one. What is happening?
Controller. There we go. Oof.
This is getting intense right now.
That Pokeball is rough.
Can Kieran do the impossible and come all the way back?
We saw Goofball do it yesterday, so. All it takes is a couple stage deaths and you're good.
Couple stage deaths. Now we got the flying water at the moment.
Ooh. Oh, there's one.
There we go. You got one
There's
side
one.
down. Can he even it up? He could use some food right about now.
Yeah. Haven't
Let's
seen much
see what the item gods provide.
Yeah.
Not looking good at the moment for Kieran.
Ooh.
Still around.
Hanging in
Probably
there.
should be dropping with the sword, but decided not to. Did a little side dash instead. Throwing the boomerang, trying to keep a little distance.
Oh, is that it? Is that it?
No,
Oh,
not
We're
yet.
gonna
Not
save
quite.
it. We're gonna save
Oh, what a nice side grab. Avoiding the edge guard.
that might be it.
Couldn't
That
avoid the side
might be
smash. That is how that match ends. It was one of our more competitive ones of round 2.
Yeah.
Now I gotta remember who was who. That was Johnny who advanced.
Yes.
Johnny advanced. Next up we have Nintendo Republic versus AXFO Gaming. Big shout out by the way to Fire. So we do have a super chat popping off quick. So you know what? We'll do a little dance. Thank you, PayPal Purple, for the $4.99. Do appreciate it, buddy. It's really happening, Bro Prime Fest. It is here.
Heck yeah.
Are you guys excited? We have so much great stuff to talk about later, guys. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for Summer Game Fest today. Devolver Digital, Day of Devs. We're actually, this is going to be better than E3 last year. I'm predicting right now.
Yeah.
This is going to be better than E3. We're actually going to see games every day.
Yeah, right.
Every day of Prime Gaming Fest, we're going to see games. Not Verizon 5G.
Not a behind the scenes of
Not
a movie
behind the
that we
scenes of a
can't
movie
really show a
that
lot.
we can't even see a trailer of, and you're just trying to, oh, look at this cool. You're not supposed to see it. You're not supposed to see it. No, just shut up. You're doing a media event right now. We're clearly supposed to see it.
Oh.
Shut up. All right, let's get into it.
Flip it over. If
Our
we
next
weren't-
match is starting.
If we weren't supposed to see it, you wouldn't be showing it.
Nintendo Republic versus AXFO Gaming. Your first Game Fest era, that's cool, man. Last year was called E3 Extravaganza. We're going to keep the Prime Gaming Fest every year. Link versus Samus. Here we go, two popular characters going at it. Leon, by the way, is Nintendo Republic, so we have AXFO versus Nintendo Republic. Quick start from AXFO. Got the first hit of the match. See, lots of guarding at the moment. We know Nintendo Republic likes to keep the distance because Samus's best capabilities are from afar. There's an assist trophy. Oh, the items coming into play. Better watch out. That sun is not going anywhere.
Here I go.
The assist
AXFO
trophy.
did get the
Assist trophy,
in.
Yep.
So far, not coming into play yet. Nintendo Republic is doing a very good job of avoidance at the moment. Ooh. Oh!
And they
Caught in between!
as we
and
speak.
it backfired!
As you open your mouth.
Yeah, Nintendo Republic was doing a good job, but then just it's trapped. We have a one-stock advantage for AXFO at the moment. Going with the spin attack in the air. A classic dating all the way back to Link's moveset from the N64 Smash Bros. Game. A little wind action on this Kirby stage. AXFO right now is getting a lot of these sword hits in. Can Nintendo Republic recover and even these stocks up? Struggling at the moment. Oh!
With the missed
He
grab.
missed the grab on the
Missed the
ledge.
grab on the
Oh,
ledge. Ouch.
what a terrible way to go down. With the missed grab ledge. Oh, man. That didn't even take edge guarding there. That was just a miss. Now Nintendo Republic's got to be very careful. Needs to fight through the smidge of leg and somehow try to even this match up. Maybe get some lucky items. A hammer drop right now would probably be just perfect.
Right? That'd be brutal for both of them.
I have a feeling who's winning this match. I don't know. How about you, Eric? We've seen this before in the
never say
goofball
never.
one.
Yeah. Oh, we got one stock.
One stock down. But they had to take a lot of damage to get that one stock.
I love
the crowd's cheering.
The crowd's cheering for Link, who just died.
Yeah, they're trying to give him some encouragement.
Yeah.
Hey, you're still up. And
that
that's
might
going
be
to do it.
That's
going to do it.
Ouch.
AXFO is moving on to the next round. By the way, these rounds are going rapid fire. We're not taking breaks between. We're keeping this shindig going all the way to the finals. The only break we will take is right before the finals match to announce what the prize is going to be. Remember to enter our giveaway pinned in the comment section as well for this piece of lovely Kirby art back here, as we were just on the Kirby stage.
Yeah.
So I will say, round 2 has been uneventful.
Yeah, it's been not as fun as last night.
We have not had a super close, intense match. See, I think what's happening is, well, we saw a skill gap in round 1. There was some evenly matched skills, and as we get to round 2, we're seeing the skill sets maybe aren't so even anymore. You maybe had a lucky first round opponent, and now the skill gaps are just growing. Each round we get in, it's going to be intense. I think we might see even better matches in our quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. Next up, we have Natsu versus Auric. Now, Auric was impressive yesterday.
Yeah.
Auric was a step in, was a fill in, came in and zero stocked.
I think that was our first one too.
Zero stocked in round 1.
Actually, didn't he? Was he the one that added the stock and won 4-0?
Yeah, might have. I don't know. We had someone win 4-0.
Yeah.
But Auric zero stocked.
Take you Natsu with your
can Natsu get what I think might be an upset?
Yeah,
I guess
it's possible. See. Natsu with the name.
Natsu's username, by the way, is Loading.
I love it.
Loading.
Him, you look at it, it's like, still waiting for it.
You're going to be tuning in every year to Demonic Brawl. That's cool. Yeah, we plan to do the Super Smash Bros. Tournament plan to do some version of Prime Gaming Fest every year. It won't always be a 6-day event, but we plan to do some version of this show every single year. Because we do plan to be at E3 in person when it is in person as well. So, I'm going to do maybe a miniaturized version of this, I guess is what we could say, is what we're looking at. Potentially renting out a studio if we're in LA. There's a lot of things up in the air at the moment on how we're going to handle the show moving forward. But we're ready to go.
We're ready to flip this over and
we got Auric versus Natsu. And their character choices are Link versus Ganondorf.
Oh,
classic. We got a classic.
Yes, we do.
A classic. Here's to a good fight. Now, here we go. I think this is the Persona stage.
Ooh. With the spike.
And they're just going at it.
Yeah.
There is like no defense right now.
Here we go.
This is an all.
This is what we've been waiting for.
We don't know what defense is in this game.
This is what we've been waiting for.
Throwing the item off the stage clearly does not like using items.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was on purpose though. That might have been an accidental end.
Ooh.
Man, Auric with the early one-stock lead, but not out of the woods just yet. Ooh, that could come in big in the assist trophy. The assist trophy. Oh, there it is. Oh, not yet. Not tied up yet.
Up.
Oh, not quite. That might do it. Nope.
Oh, that should do it, maybe.
I don't know. Recovery. Oh, there it is. We are evened up. No damage, basically, at 2 stocks each. This is what we're talking about. Here's the intense match we have been waiting for.
This is kind of what we were seeing last
This is what I expected all of round 2.
Oh, boy. Uh-oh.
Can he avoid it? He did not avoid it. With the one-stock advantage for Natsu. This match is super intense right now. Can Auric find a way to come back and tie it up? That is the question. There's multiple strategies when you're playing in this tournament. You could just try to tie it up and just last long enough to get to sudden death.
Yeah.
Or you say, screw it, and I'm going for the victory ASAP.
Yeah, right.
Nice block there. Nice shield by Auric.
Auric's got it.
Payback time. Oh, he got it all. He got it all. Payback time. Real time. 1 stock each. Auric with the payback on the item collection with the Super Blaster. Let's go. Miss him with the but he got him with the back with the back smash.
Ooh.
Auric needs to find a way to get some of this damage up right now.
Wait, did he just catch that star?
He did.
Oh boy.
Oh buddy.
Saved by the stage.
The stage itself kept Auric in the match. Can he find a way to combat. That was a nice big damage hit right there. Oryx got to be extra careful at the moment. And that's going to do it.
Ouch. That was a hell of a game.
Natsu moving on. I guess it really wasn't much of an upset. That was a really tight match.
Yeah, that was really good.
Two evenly competitive members. That was definitely the best match we have had of round two so far.
For sure.
Next up, we're going to have Birdman versus Boxville 80-80. And once we complete this round, I will show you guys a brief look at the next round. We have 3 matches to go. So we're going to have Birdman versus Boxville 80-80. All right. That was a great match, guys.
Yes, it was.
Great match. Can we get your favorite emoji in the chat if you love that match? Those are the matches we're holding this tournament for, baby.
Right.
We don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
You know, maybe what we do is we have a huge preliminary qualifier next year.
Oh.
Where all the members in our Discord have to qualify to even get into the top 32. Top 31. Sorry. Champion gets an automatic invite.
Yeah.
Well, we'll do that next year. We didn't have qualifiers this year. It was random selection.
Or not.
You got to hit this first.
Fair enough.
Learn how the controller works, Eric. It's okay. Your heart was pounding, man. Haven't done this since I played competitively. Oh, Natsu admitting competitive player.
Yeah, right.
I think they're both competitive.
Yeah,
that was a very good match.
That was insane.
That's what I suggested. Oh, it's not about what's suggested. I knew the qualifiers were the best way to do it. Didn't have time.
Right.
This show took me 3 months to prepare for. So.
I mean, we're almost going to have to start the qualifiers right now for next year.
Probably. Especially if all 1,500 people on our Discord want in.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's going to be an insane qualifier.
Yeah.
They've been playing all year to earn these 31 spots. The best of the best of our community.
Yeah.
All right.
Could you imagine the size of that bracket?
I think we're ready to go. So we got Cody, who I believe is Boxville, and then versus Birdman here.
Birdman.
So we got Ness versus another Pyra Mithra. Mm-hmm. Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
You can join the Discord, absolutely.
Here we go.
Discord link will be dropped in the chat for you. All right, we're seeing a lot of early dodges here.
Yep. Boxville's trying to keep some distance, but Birdman's wanting to get up nice and close.
Some nice shielding there by Ness.
That Knuckles is brutal. Knuckles knocking the sandbag off the stage.
Knuckles is a equal provider in punching.
Oh yeah, equal opportunity puncher.
Oh, first stock
Birdman
taken.
down.
Boxville going up by a full stock on Birdman. Birdman's got to find a way to get up close. That is where Pyra and Mithra are at their best, are up close and personal. Boxville just playing the distance game.
Oh yeah, for sure.
What a great item grab on the top.
2 out of 3 there.
But
well,
no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yep.
Not yet.
Oh, Birdman with the ouch.
Birdman, that is unfortunate, Birdman. I feel bad for Birdman on that one. But that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Oh yeah, for sure. Uh-oh. This could be it, folks.
Oh,
this could be it. This could be it. No.
Birdman's still in the game. Somehow, some way.
Oh,
Ness is just getting all of the items.
Yeah.
Boxville 80-80 is taking massive advantage of all the items. Looks like someone who knows what they're doing when items are in play. Knows that one of the best things you can do is grab as many items as possible.
Ooh, do we get one stock? Oh, there's one stock.
Birdman with the up
smash. Oh, and a little bit of fruit there to knock down some of that percentage. Not by much, but it could be game.
Could use a lot more fruit than that.
There's some.
Oh, there we go. A little bit on that bell drop. All right, what we got?
Oh boy. Oh, and he jumps into it.
Oh, that did not do a Oh, man, I thought that was the end.
Yeah, right?
I thought Birdman was over, but this match is anything
Oh,
but.
boy.
Anything
And
but.
the mushroom. But I don't know if that's a good thing right now.
Right now,
because
Birdman's struggling to hit.
He's more
Here we go.
He's a bigger target now.
When the hits come in, they come in hot, but it is gone now.
Oh, with the star.
Exactly what they needed.
And some
Get a
pancakes. A little bit of
percentage
pancakes.
back. This was one intense match. We got the soccer ball in play now. Who's going to be the first one to hit it? Oh! Nice recovery by Birdman.
Yeah.
I thought for sure that
Holy
that
cow.
was going to end there.
This soccer ball's just undestroyable. Uh-oh.
Okay, Birdman somehow.
Oh, no!
I thought Birdman for a brief moment was going to get it down to one stock. Great
He almost
match.
had that smash there.
We have Boxville advancing. We'll be facing Natsu in the next round.
Oof. Almost had that side smash, but just
Next
slipped
up, we
through
have
him.
Llama Lad versus Express.
Whew.
Llama Lad versus Express coming up in our
There we
round.
go.
two.
That was two good one.
Dude, we're having a super. Dude, the matches are just getting better and better. That was pretty good there. I thought for a brief moment Birdman was going to make it a stock apiece, and at that point you get a lucky item.
Yeah.
You pull off the comeback victory.
Yeah. Or stage
Good
death.
match. Good match, everybody. I hope you guys are having a good time. Some tears in the chat.
Yeah.
Some tears. Gotta cry those baby tears. All right, man. Yeah, we have another show again tomorrow. No, this is the only Smash Bros. Tournament, though. We still have a Mario Kart 8 Deluxe tournament happening on Monday. But we have lots more Prime Gaming Fest tomorrow, and Saturday, and Sunday, and Monday, and Tuesday. Lots more to go, guys. This is just the beginning. If you're having fun now, just wait.
Heck yeah.
Glance at your shirt.
Wait.
I'm glancing at your shirt. It's not dirty yet.
I think we're up.
Yep.
Here we go. Good thing I'm all of a sudden looked down and paid attention
No,
here.
that's just dust.
Yeah,
I was like, is it? No. If it wipes off,
I haven't done anything yet. I hope it won't be dirty.
Could be from the desk. Could be from. You never know.
Yeah.
We didn't make sure the desks were clean.
Yeah, that's very true.
All right, here we go. Well, Llama Lad versus Express here. I like when their usernames are the same as the ones they enter.
Right.
It really makes it easy.
Yeah, right.
Right now, Zelda keeping the distance.
Ooh.
Oh!
That was a great counter. A couple of great counters right in a row there, I think. Ooh.
Express seems to really know what they're doing with Zelda. Clearly, they're mean.
Oh, boy.
Can he get the assist trophy off? Got it off. Getting Springman into the action from arms. And Springman's out of the... Oh! Springman's back in the action from arms. Springman has not made any impact yet, though. Express is going to have three of them that go in at once.
That's two. But, yeah, two and ouch.
Well, I would say Express has a little bit of an advantage at the moment.
Yeah, just a tiny bit.
The hammer!
But the hammer comes in.
Even up the match. Look at how fast he's going.
That is insane. No.
Zelda takes advantage of the hammer because you cannot do a recovery when you have the hammer. You must throw it midair.
Oh,
Llama
man.
Lad did not throw the hammer midair and could not recover. Zelda with some quick thinking to counter the hammer. That is the first hammer counter we have seen in this match.
Oh, there goes the sport trophy. What a save! Holy with the counter. Oh, with the counter, bouncing the gun back
Express
at him.
keeps hitting those counters like it's nobody's business. We're getting the Phantom in here from Phantom Hourglass.
Yeah. Oh, the counter kill!
The counter kill!
Oh, that was a hell of a counter. Wow.
I forgot who was Zelda. I was so into the match, I stopped paying attention.
Pretty sure that was Express.
Let's see here. Who was it? Just getting a confirmation here on which person just won.
Express. Yep, that's what
it was Express.
Yep.
All right, got it. Express moves on. Next up, we have TTV, TM7, and Fire Soul. Here, we're gonna leave it on this. My dog is going crazy. I better go see what's up with that.
Yeah.
We'll leave it on the match here. You
Yeah.
want to commentate this next one on your own?
Oh yeah, Fire Soul's up. That's right.
Fire Soul's up.
Fire Soul's in.
Yeah.
Our signups for the Mario Kart and Splatoon tournaments done. Wait, Splatoon tournament's canceled.
Yeah, there's no.
There's no Splatoon tournament. All right, Fire Soul and TTV TM7. What? Just deciding to bark?
No one's here.
Huh? Oh.
No, we're waiting on
yeah.
TTV. Is this going to be an automatic advance?
I don't know. This could be.
Is Fire Soul about to get a bye? That is the question. Let me check my
Yeah.
Discord and just make sure. We might be having a bye.
Oh boy.
Someone has to dip out for personal reasons in the next round. We'll talk about that when the match comes up. Waiting on Fire Soul's opponent here. We might be having an automatic win if they don't hurry up.
Or a couple.
Well, there's going to be for sure one in the next round, maybe two.
Yeah.
For sure one.
Yeah.
Because someone has a personal family emergency coming up. So
Yeah.
obviously we respect that. Unfortunately,
I mean,
you know, that
hopefully everything's okay.
of course.
But
All right, we'll dip out of that for a moment because hey, guess what? Nothing's happening.
what?
Nothing's happening.
Nothing's happening. How long do we give them?
Fire Soul, let me know what's going on.
No. How long do we give them until we say Fire Soul wins?
Fire Soul is the one who controls it.
Anyway.
You know, he'll be really fair. He'd rather
No. I know.
Fire Soul rather
I
plays
realize. I know that. It's just funny.
What's the first Summer Game Fest event today? Our pre-show
Our pre-show,
is the first one.
which starts at. I really should.
What is our pre-show starts at 12:30? Yeah, because you don't have the calendar up.
No, I'm gonna get it up right now in about 2
pre-show
seconds.
starts at 12:30. They might have a pre-show going at the same time because you know he likes doing those pre-shows for his events. So we'll see. I do have the streamer free.
Oh wait, do we have our badges?
There's no badges for this one.
I thought they sent us badges.
No, that was for the. You're thinking of the Game Awards.
Oh yeah. Damn.
There's no badges for this one. There's no badges.
Sad day.
Sad day.
Sad day.
When we give away the King Kong controllers,
When we feel like it.
I can already tell you right now, it's during Summer Game. It'll be the one you enter throughout Summer Game Fest.
And isn't one of them? One of them is tied to. Oh, there it is.
All right. We might be having
tab.
automatic advance here. All right, 2 minutes. If he doesn't show up in 2 minutes, Fire Soul advances.
And that's that would
there's
be
no
about
replacements at
5
this
minutes.
We don't
So
plug
that's
anyone in. We've already got past round one. So Fire Soul might have an automatic advancement into the next round. Got 2 minutes. Your Wi-Fi is messed up? That's all right, Devon. How's it going, buddy? Where's that Kirby art from? PopCon. We got
Yeah,
a PopCon
a store
shop.
called PopCon.
Oh, it's a national chain.
Is it? Okay.
Yes, it's a national chain. We're just not used to having it around here. It's new for us. You live in Florida, California, New York. I mean,
Our closest one was Lax before this, but because that's where I got some stuff last year.
The King Kong, the Ghoulie Kit King Kong Pro 2 controllers. We're giving away 2 of those. Are going to be ones you can enter during the Summer Game Fest event. That I can tell you right now. That's a plan to give away. No, it's working yet. My mom is at work. Don't worry about it. No one's dirty to shirt yet.
Nobody's twerking yet.
I had to check for a second because of the shadow.
Yeah,
I'm like,
right?
it's a stain. Oh, it's just the can. The can shadow. Haven't dribbled on myself yet.
Yeah, right.
If we,
then again, we haven't
watch
eaten
us
anything.
get through the whole day
Without doing
we
anything.
don't dirty
Yeah, right.
it. Then the moment we go off of live,
Fuck.
you're drinking that good Baja Blast. Yeah, we got this in the fridge today, and I think we have the good DP.
We do.
The dark berry Dr. Pepper.
We do. You want one?
Oh, yeah. Do I want one? Oh, I'm sorry. Do I want maybe my new favorite soda ever?
I'm drink bitch now this year.
Yeah, I was drink bitch last year.
You were drink bitch last year.
So, yeah, dude, the zero sugar dark berry Dr. Pepper Jurassic World edition
Oh, crud.
is my new favorite
Ooh,
soda.
Where are we at for time check? I think it's time to go.
I think it's forfeit time.
I think it's forfeit time.
It's forfeit time. He did not show up. Automatic advance for Fire Soul. We'll take a look
Fire
at the
Soul,
bracket.
we're calling it.
Yeah, he knows.
Okay.
He backed out of the match.
Yep.
All right, so let's show an update to.
Going into round 3.
Let's show an update here. So the brackets, you guys see what's happening here, and
AXFO thinks Fire Soul is secretly assassinated
right. All right.
TM's.
So let's take a look here at what we got going for the next round. You'll see here, we got Goofball Gamer versus Shuckle. We got Johnny versus AXFO Gaming. I can tell you right now, Johnny is the one that had the personal situation, so AXFO is going to get the automatic advance there.
And
we have
again,
Natsu versus Boxville 8080, and then we have Express versus Fire Soul in our quarterfinals match. All right, let's go back to here until we are ready to go.
I mean, Omega, the Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew, it's not god awful.
I hate it.
I don't know if to me it's not god awful.
I hate it.
And Paul Gale's here. Hey, what's up, Paul?
How's it going, Paul? My good buddy, my good pal. Buddy,
Well,
old pal.
and since we have Paul here, might as well do this.
Paul Gale wrote a book,
He did.
and we're giving one away today. It is going to be a signed, personalized copy given away.
You know, the
Watch
exclamation
out,
comes
Express. He might be
beforehand.
coming for you next. Taking people
Yeah,
out.
right. It's taking people out.
Taking people out. All right, so next up, we got Goofball
Believe it,
Gamer
is it?
versus Shuckle, but we'll see what's happening. Goofball said he might not have time to continue. This could be an automatic advance for Shuckle.
There we go.
We'll see. We'll see.
Get a
Yes.
link in chat.
Yes.
What do we got? Nope. Looks like both of them are in.
All right. Yeah, we're good. You control it. All right, I had to check something for Fire Soul.
Yep.
I don't know if I can get to this from this computer Fire Soul. You're just going to have to listen to. I'll announce the next match, and you'll just have to go for that. Okay? So next up, AXFO advances. So after them, it'll be Natsu and Boxville.
Yep.
Fire Soul will be the next match.
Yep.
Natsu and Boxville are next one.
And again, hopefully everything's,
here we go.
everything's okay with Johnny there and
All
whatever
right.
his personal
So we
matter is.
got Goofball Gamer against Shuckle here. Mithra Pyro versus Sora. Let's see what happens.
3, 2, 1, go!
PK Fire. A lot of silence at the start of this stage.
Yeah, right?
There it comes. Look out. Watch out.
Oh boy.
The mom saw you. You've been spotted.
Uh-oh. You've been spotted. You've been smooth criminal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I just love the bird chilling in the background. Ooh, with the side smash.
Side smash from the Destroyer. Going after Goofball hard right now.
Yeah. This has been a non-defensive match too, which is fantastic.
I love when they go all offense.
Oh yeah. Much more fun. Ooh, with the scythe. Goofball with the scythe. I know we saw that yesterday come into big time play. The scythe. Ooh, Destroyer sneaking that turkey out of there. Or chicken, whatever it is.
Turkey, give me that turkey.
Chicken, whatever, some sort of bird.
Oh no.
Oh. Ooh, with the spiny.
Goofball is trying to get this evened up.
Oh,
but got caught. It is now a 3-1 advantage. Goofball's got his work cut out for him.
Hey, he's made a comeback once already.
That's right. You can't ever say Goofball's out of a match
right.
after that round one. Maybe the stage hazard will come just at the right time and help him out.
Yeah, right? Ooh! Ooh!
Take
ooh.
this!
Oh! Blows the assist trophy off the stage, which actually might be a smart play. Oh, Goofball with the
Goofball
smash.
was able to get a stock down. Low damage right now. Can Goofball even this up? That's the question right now.
Cat popping in to say hello.
Cat, go away. I don't like you. I am not a cat person. Turbolaz with the 199. Thank you so much for that super chat, buddy. Prime and Eric, awesome show. Great job. Yeah, guys. Hope you're enjoying this so far.
Boy, this
is the easy part of the day for us.
Here.
This is the easy part of the day for us because we just get to enjoy other people playing games.
Ooh, 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 Goofball. Ouch. Ooh.
Oh,
with the
no, he
get
was
scene.
spotted.
Oh, the side smash. Man, it is extra quiet. Oh, that might do it. That
The
did it.
chop for
Ouch.
the end.
Ouch.
We got Choco moving on to the semifinals. Next up, we got Natsu versus Boxville 80-80.
That was a good game, guys. That was a good game.
Thank you so much for that super chat yet again, Turbolaz. I do appreciate the support. All right, Goofball had the chance to side smash it. He did. Missed it.
No, I think he hit it. Just it was.
Okay,
It just wasn't at very high.
And Shuckle.
Destroyer just wasn't. Shuckle just was not at high enough damage.
The semifinals. We have two of our final four. Does this stream end before Summer Game Fest? What?
Oh heck no!
Excuse me.
Here, I'll tell you.
Did someone just ask if this stream ends before Summer Game Fest?
Yeah.
We are reacting to Summer Game Fest. You can watch it all right here. You can watch every single game reveal for the next 6 days right here. You don't need to go anywhere else. You're okay. You might not know how that works. We live react to everything. This is 12 hours straight.
We're coming in.
This is 12 hours straight. We react to everything. You can catch Summer Game Fest here. You can catch Devolver Digital here. You can catch the Day of Devs here. Capcom, Xbox, it's all here.
All right.
IGN's Expo on Friday. Be right here.
Natsu versus Boxville. Here we go. Oh, controller.
You're all good, man.
Controller.
You learn. Someday I'll teach you how to use the controller. Maybe if you win it in a game of Hangman.
What?
You might win this in a game of Hangman.
I might.
Yeah!
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Natsu getting trapped in the middle of the supports. Oh, what the save! Oh, but then the stage moved. The stage moved.
Stage moved. Natsu's got to make a comeback now.
Yep.
Knoxville and Boxville, 80-80, trying to give us a show at the moment.
Yeah.
The stage moving is throwing them off just a little bit.
Ooh.
Not a bad move, unfortunately.
Didn't quite get the kill out of it.
You are down a stock.
Didn't get the kill out of it. That's the hard part. Ooh, with the save.
What a nice recovery. Gets the assist. Oh, Link gets Skull Kid's help.
Yeah, right?
A perfect combination.
Right?
And the other assist
Oh,
trophy,
can you
if
get
they
it off? Can you get it off?
They got it off, even if they might go down. They're not going to go down. They're not going to go down. We might have just even this. Oh, not yet. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, with the comeback because of the assist trophy. The assist trophy saving Natsu.
We are tied up in stock.
Natsu's got to find a way to get some damage in before he could.
Oh, there goes that life.
And
There
he's
goes
got
that
the
life.
assist trophy.
Oh boy.
And the explosion.
Yeah.
Natsu's got to find a way to get this evened up and then just hope time or items are on his side.
And there's a smash ball.
Watch out for the smash ball. I think I could.
Uh-oh. Oh, the smash ball.
The smash ball! The fake smash ball comes into play off the item use.
Item used to fake
Item used to
smash
tie
ball.
it up.
Blow it up.
Natsu might have just been saved by the fake smash. Time will tell.
Oh, boy.
Time will tell. This match is getting
Oh,
intense.
no! What a save!
Wait, the spin attack. Can he
Holy
get
cow.
the assist trophy
Got
got
the
off?
Sophie off. Holy cow.
This
I'm
match
just-
is the most intense match of the night.
Yes, it is. Holy
Day,
cow.
night,
Day,
I can say
morning,
night.
whatever it
I
is.
forgot what time. Oh, the giant executor. What's it called?
Executor.
Yeah.
Hey!
The one from Sword and Shield. Oh wait, Sun and Moon. I don't know. Whatever the one. The Alolan. The Alolan.
Whatever Pokemon.
It's the Alolan.
It's a
version.
Pokemon.
Love that neck, man. It's awesome. The Alolan executor.
Ooh. Can we get the save here? Can we get the save?
Oh, this match. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, what the save. This match is insane.
Another assist trophy out there.
Oh,
There it is.
Natsu.
Survives.
Holy cow.
Natsu.
Wow.
Natsu has made it to
Woo.
the semi-finals. Next up is Express versus Fire Soul.
Oh, that's.
Wow, Natsu getting saved. I don't think Natsu would have won that match if it
With
wasn't
that
for
fake-
the fake smash ball
Yeah, that was-
breaking. The fake smash ball break into the one-stop
The sad
kill.
part is I think that hit came from
I think it was
Express's
Friendly Fire.
support.
Express, I think, set it off.
No, it's his support set it off.
Yeah, well, something for
I
Express
believe
set it off.
I believe
Wow.
his support set it off.
Natsu with the comeback.
Oh, sorry, Boxville's.
Natsu with the comeback over at Boxville. Moving on, we have Express versus Fire Soul for our final match going into the semi-finals.
That's our second amazing comeback. Ooh, that was
Natsu's just holding on by a thread, but hey, all that matters is getting to the finals.
Yep.
Then those crazy items go away, and the stakes get raised. The cash prize.
Ah, come on. I'm loving the items.
And that's why we have them on. But you're going to have to earn this cash prize. You're not going to get any cheap item wins for this cash prize.
Yeah.
This is going to be intense. So next up, we got it.
Yeah, the reverse sweep.
Fire Soul and Express are ready to go
Here we go. Let's jump in.
to get to the semifinals. To
Dive
get
right in.
To our version of the Elite Four.
Yep.
We got Ness versus Zelda. Express versus Fire Soul. Here we go. Lots of
1.5
dodging.
damage.
Lots of dodging early. Everyone's afraid to get hit.
Yeah, right.
Let's just fling ourselves in the air and do
Yep.
nothing.
Ooh. He's going to move there by Express.
Express with the early advantage on Fire Soul.
With the Phantom. Oh.
Did not go Fire Soul's way with that. Plus,
No,
a
it did
blue
not.
shell was coming for
The
him.
blue shell was going to just totally wreck him off the cliff there.
Now Fire Soul's got to make a comeback. It's very clear what Express's strategy
Yeah.
is here. Keep Ness at the edge.
Yep,
Because Ness's recovery is not as good as some of the
No.
other characters in the game.
for sure.
Express is taking advantage of the weaknesses of Ness. Well, Fire Soul is not
Gets
done
the,
yet.
Gets this support off. Ooh.
Oh, Fire Soul is in trouble now.
Uh-oh.
And Fire Soul said, I had enough of this. It's time to get aggressive. It's all or nothing at this point. That assist trophy, though, is not
That's gonna
helping
be-
him out.
What the? What just got wrecked?
I don't know.
What just got wrecked? Something
just-
got wrecked.
I think
but
one of the assist trophies just got wrecked.
we saw the smash connect, and then all of a sudden, just like,
That might be all
that might
she
be it.
wrote.
who died for?
It doesn't matter because that
I
was
know,
the
but-
end of Fire Soul.
Fire
Express
Soul-
moves on.
Express did actually die first, so it wasn't a zero stock loss.
Good match. Fire
That was-
Soul,
that was a good
Fire
one.
Soul, Fire Soul. So sorry, buddy. But we are into the semifinals. It is Shuckle versus AXFO
Oh.
and Natsu versus Express. Those are our final four. Shuckle, AXFO Gaming, Natsu, and Express.
Yeah.
Good job, Fire Soul. Good luck. Fire Soul, I can do that. It's okay. It's looking
Sure.
at me.
Oh, yeah.
I will make a poll for you, buddy.
Well, yes, no.
No.
Yeah. Gotcha.
All right, so next up, we got AXFO and Shuckle. This is to go to the finals.
Ooh. This tournament's getting freaking good.
I can only fit 4 options in.
Oh, yeah.
YouTube, it's funny, YouTube's community post, I can do 5 options. In the live stream, I can only do 4. So you guys are voting on what stage is going to be used in the finals.
Reasons.
What stage is going to be chosen for the finals? You guys have till the end of the semifinals to get your vote in for that.
What?
So the chat right now is voting on what stage we're using the finals.
I think we're missing
Next up, we have
AXFO.
AXFO Gaming and Shuckle.
I think we're missing AXFO.
I think AXFO
Yeah.
is missing right now, but give it a sec.
Yeah.
We're getting all organized in the back.
Oh, yeah.
You're not going to want to miss out on this cash prize.
No.
Telling you.
That prime pretty penny.
I'm telling you, that $1 I'm offering.
Yeah, right?
is
That
a
pretty
big
penny.
prize.
That pretty penny.
I don't even.
There he is.
It's a dirty penny.
Oh, yeah.
Dirty penny. We only dirtify things around here.
Ah. Except our nice white pillows.
All right. This is going to be intense. I can't wait. The triangle LEDs behind me. Well, you want what they really cost or what I paid?
Yeah, you had a decent deal.
They're about $50 for 9 of them, so it was about $200 for all of the ones in the back. Doesn't mean that's what they normally cost. All right, here we go. AXFO versus Shuckle. What's going to happen here?
Link versus
This is
Sure.
officially the semi-finals.
Oh boy. Big bomb. Ooh, with the assist trophy steal. Oh boy. The assist trophies are coming into play here. Ooh!
One stock down for AXFO. Can you come back and even it up? The assist trophy is still rocking that fire breath. AXFO is not dealing with the fire breath very well.
Ooh. This is getting crazy.
And lots of dodging at the moment, lots
Yeah.
of blocks. Destroyer does not want to give up that stock advantage.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh.
I think we're going to see some ultra
Destroyer,
aggressive
yeah.
play at this point.
I think so.
AXFO's got to do something.
Whoop, there we go.
There we go. AXFO's got to
one.
find a way to get this stock even,
Yep.
though. Maybe he'll get maybe it'll be a lucky item
That's a great
advantage.
bounce,
Maybe he'll just
yeah.
outplay him.
Yeah.
I like the current strategy. Backfiring just a little bit.
Oh boy. Oh, just a half second too early.
dodge on the bomb.
It was a half second too early. Uh-oh. Oh! What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What the hell just happened?
Looks like the match is about to get tied up.
What just happened? What is going on?
I love it. I love it.
What is going on?
We have our
here?
first member of the finals.
What is going
I'm crying
on?
right now. I'm crying right now. That was so intense.
happened? AXFO was coming back. Was coming back.
Did I click the
And
right
then
one? I
just-
can't
yes,
even
you
tell.
did.
I can't even tell. My eyes are watering. What just
Oh
happened?
my gosh.
What just happened? Oh my God.
What the hell? Holy.
What a way to get into the finals for Shuckle. Next up is
Okay,
Natsu
so apparently a
and
bomb
Express.
must have walked into him.
The Nintendo Prime Bomb taking him out.
What is that? 4 kills now for the bomb?
Dude, the Bomb is undefeated.
Yeah.
You don't mess with the Nintendo Prime Bomb, everybody.
Holy cow. Oh, that was...
Our logo is based on the Bomb. You know it's a good omen when Bomb's come into play.
Oh, man, that was... I did not see that bomb
we have
on there.
Express versus Nancy almost ready to go here. This is to get into the finals. Then there'll be a brief little break here where we'll talk about who's going to win. We got to get a new arena set up. It does look like Final Destination is going to be, of course, the classic. Final Destination won the poll there, Fire Soul, for the next arena. All right. Here we go. Express and Natsu. Just remember, Natsu, you win the whole thing. You better be doing a victory shot. But
Ooh!
you're not going to win doing that.
That's a tough stock to take.
It's coming back for a more dramatic victory.
Yeah, right? That was a tough stock to take.
No, that was not the way you want to lose a stock.
Because I don't think he was at very high damage percentage either. And that's hard to get back onto this ledge with that freaking Phantom. Oh, man. That Phantom's ruthless.
One thing I will say about Express, and I wonder if Express moves on, is they've been very reliant on item uses.
Yeah.
They've been playing it for the items, which is a great strategy to get to the
know,
finals.
yeah.
But will it matter when the finals come up and items are no longer in play?
We'll find out.
Maybe. Should see a comeback.
Yeah. Is that the 2 times spicy ramen there? Ooh, God, that
I
Phantom.
saw that coming.
That Phantom
the
is-
Phantom was waiting.
Oh my God, that Phantom
the
is
Phantom was
devastating.
waiting.
That Phantom is devastating.
We've seen Natsu in this position before. It's still
Yeah,
win,
right,
so
yeah.
Who knows at this point? Right now, the Express is
Oh,
doing a really good job
yeah.
avoiding damage.
Yeah. Oof.
Express ain't playing no games.
Oof. Oh, just a second early on that one. Ooh. This
is a really good Zelda player.
Yeah.
One of the best Zelda players I've seen in a while.
Yeah. Oop. That's taking a stock. It's got to figure out a way to. You said some high damage right now.
He's one of those. Oh,
Yeah.
you walked into that. You had to hang on that
Ouch.
ledge. You needed to wait. You walked into that one. All right. So Express
going
moves on. We got an Express versus Shuckle finals. There'll be a brief break here so we can announce what they are playing for. We have to get a new arena set up here because the finals will not have items on. Looks like it's going to be on Final Destination. Mm-hmm. That was chosen by the chat. So we're going to back all the way out here. Oh, there it is.
Or not. Maybe.
I got it.
Maybe. There we go.
So back out here. And Fire Soul, let me know when the next arena is ready. So shall we announce Shall we announce what they are playing for? What is the cash prize that Shuckle and Express are going to be playing for? What is the cash prize? You guys ready for the announcement? Can I tickle your interest? Whoa. Can I tickle your interest in what that cash prize is going to be?
Oh boy. This is going to be
Eric doesn't even know. Eric doesn't even know.
Unless you changed it.
You don't know.
Unless you changed it. Because you told me last night what it was.
You don't know.
Nobody's going to know.
Nobody's going to know.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
100 Dogecoin.
Oh, Jesus.
Dogecoin.
Dogecoin.
$1 hair.
$1. Yeah. Did we say cash? We meant doll hairs.
All right. All right. The cash prize. The cash prize is a cool $150.
Oh, you did change it.
Cool 150. So they're going to be competing for $150 in the next
$1 million. Wait, no.
$150 coming up. Let's see if the
Oh, boy.
arena. See if the arena's set up yet.
That's insane. You did change it.
I think this is the same. I think that's the code. Yeah.
Yeah.
You used the same code.
Oh, yeah.
I think the arena is set up. I'm just joining now. I'm not sure if this is the right one or not. Fighter Soul, let me know. But I think this is the right one.
Battle rules have been changed. I don't know if we actually even had to leave. I think you can just change the...
I have no idea. Doesn't matter.
Hey, Express is in.
Express is in. We're waiting on Shuckle to get in.
Yep.
15,000 pennies. That's how I should have announced it.
Yeah.
15,000 pennies.
Yeah.
$150.
Yeah. Yeah.
$150 in Nate coin.
Yeah.
The Nate. That's right. I'm going to give you an exclusive rights to
Prime
the
coin.
Nate Twerk NFT.
Nate Twerk NFT.
Nintendo Twitter is silent today. It's going to be silent. There's a lot of other stuff going on.
Yeah.
All right. So playing for 150 bones here. And this is going to be intense. The winner, by the way, you just need to basically contact me. Same giveaway at NintendoPrime.net, by the way, if you do win. You don't have to screenshot anything. We'll know who the winner is. So you just have to show me your, let's say your username on your Switch.
I mean, you could take a screenshot of the...
Yeah, but that doesn't matter because they're emailing me. So what does
true.
that matter? Anyone can take a screenshot.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so I just need to see your username on Switch, so I know that you are who the winner is. All right. And then the Nate face token. That's what's
The Nate
called.
face token, yeah.
The Nate face token. All right.
Oh, boy.
We're waiting here. I don't know what's taking Destroyer so long here. Maybe they're they got to take a little pee break. They got to
there we go.
Put some
There we
powder
go.
on the hands. Put the powder on the hands.
Yeah.
Here we go. The finals have arrived. Are you guys ready? Are you pumped?
Oh,
This
boy.
is the championship match.
Oh, boy.
Express versus Destroyer for the title, the first ever title. Automatic invite next year to $150.
Destroyer going ham.
Oh, what a recovery.
Setting up the Phantom. That Phantom is devastating. My lord.
Express looking all a smidge vulnerable for a moment. Nice recovery. We're seeing some high-level play right now. Destroyer versus Express. Zelda versus Sora.
Yep. Ooh. Nice shield there.
I like how Express is keeping the Phantom up at almost all times.
Yeah.
You might as well. It is one of the unique advantages Zelda gets.
And it does pack a punch.
Lots of counters here.
Ooh. That actually may have...
There we go. Nice play by Destroyer.
Yep.
Having to
Oh.
recover, though.
Ooh. What a side smash.
This is an intense match right now.
Yeah, it is. Ooh!
Oh, we have
Destroyer
the
with
one stock
one
advantage for Destroyer. Making quick work of Zelda after Zelda had an early advantage.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd call it quick work, man. That was
There was a huge damage gap.
Oh, I know it was.
Out of nowhere. 30 seconds later, Destroyer gets the stock advantage.
But for how much longer?
I don't know.
There it is.
There it is. We're about even. This is about as even of a match as we have seen all tournament long. Destroyer and Express want to walk away with the grand prize and the infamous title of the first ever Prime Gaming Fest Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Champion. I know it's a mouthful.
Yeah.
Just say PGF Smash Bros. Champ.
Yeah, right.
They want that unique title they get to hold for an entire year on Discord as well. To hold it over the entire community for a year.
Ooh.
Oh, little up smash there from Destroyer.
Ooh! Zelda then with the comeback.
I love that move by
Smoke
Zelda.
it.
I love that move by Zelda. Her disappearing act is so fun.
Now you see me, now you don't.
One stack advantage. Can Destroyer even up this match? Express getting in some good
damage in a hurry.
damage.
Damage in a hurry. Ooh.
Oh!
Phantom. My
The
lord.
Phantom Smash!
Oh boy, here it comes. Up. I saw it coming. I saw it coming. Oh! What a save!
That was an epic save. I thought that was the end.
I thought it was the
And
end.
Destroyer said, not so
Not
fast.
today.
With Zelda with the grab.
Oh.
And, there's the game! Express has done it! Express has done it! I repeat, Express has done it! He is the champion of the Prime Gaming Fest Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, the first annual Prime Gaming Fest Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament. Express is the champion.
Wow.
Hot diggity dog. Congratulations, Express. Be sure to email me a screenshot with your username logged in. Let me know your Discord username as well. We will get your new role set up on Discord tonight, so you will be a champion for a full year on our Discord with your own private role. Public role, I guess I should say. Everyone will know who you are and probably be asking you questions all year long. They'll be surprised that you get lots of people in our community wanting to play you in Smash just for fun.
Well, yeah.
So,
Caps in chat.
Caps in chat. Cap Bergson, by the way. Shout out to Cap Bergson in chat. He's a fellow content creator. Used to actually work with me back in the Zelda Informer days and actually has made videos on this channel about 5 years ago or so. He is awesome, and you guys should go check him out. He's going to be a special guest coming on Monday, I believe. All right, let me... Shall we draw the winner now, or shall we go to break first?
Ooh, do we leave it suspenseful? And see how many people leave.
I think we leave it
because
suspenseful.
remember,
We leave it suspenseful.
you need to be here to win.
We leave it suspenseful, I think, because I got to set up some stuff for Summer Game Fest. We will remember to enter that giveaway for the Kirby art. It is pinned in the top of the comments. We will be right back as we get set up for our Summer Game Fest pre-show coverage. All right, everybody. You guys ready? You guys ready to announce the winner?
Oh, yeah.
I know I am. Let me get this going on the back. In fact, I'm going to refresh my back end here. All right. Let's announce the winner of the Kirby stuff, shall we? Let me take down the Kirby message. And let's announce the winner. Let's draw the winner. Okay. Give me a second. I have to do this. Nice. Nice. You see what it is?
Oh.
That's why I had to export it so I can get their YouTube name. All right. We have a winner. Hopefully they're here. Congrats at... I think it's the second thing he's won. Congrats at Seahawks24 Rule for winning the Kirby art. Ba-bam. Are you here, Seahawks24 Rule? You must hit me back in the chat. Giveaway rules are exactly the same with these physical items as they are with the digital. Difference is that I draw them in a different method. Congrats, Seahawks24 Rule. There it is. Claim your prize. You have won the beautiful Kirby framed art. Should survive. This is not a glass front.
Yeah.
So it actually should survive.
We learned from last year.
Yeah, we used glass ones last year, which are nicer.
Which I don't think any of them broke, but it's just...
No, I got a picture of one that was shattered.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh.
They shattered in shipping.
Well, crap.
It is what it is, but they said the image survived, which is the most important
thing, yeah.
But, I don't want people opening packages and cutting their hands, so...
Yeah, there's also that.
All right. So next up, we're going to have a Nate versus 8 Eric segment. See, you guys all worried, I thought the schedule said Smash Still New. Dude, we thought ahead. We're not dumb. We're not dumb. You still hold on to Fixture Gaming for dear life over there?
Huh? No.
You're like, I want this.
Yeah, right? Yeah, right? I actually do kind of want one. Those are kind of cool.
All right. Eric?
Oh, God.
One random person from the chat. All you have to do is speak up in the chat. You don't have to type a number or anything. You just need to speak up. It's got to be active user, is going to choose what Eric and I are going to draw. We are going to have 2 minutes. I'm going to actually get the timer over now. We're going to do it right on my phone here. We have 2 minutes on the timer. We want the, timer. Cancel. We want to set 2 minutes on the timer, not 5 seconds from last night. Max the volume here. All right. So we're going to set 2 minutes on the timer. And Eric and I are going to have 2 minutes to draw whatever the chat person decides that we draw. Okay? We have 2 minutes, and then you guys are going to vote on who did it best. Okay? Now, who's going to be picking what we draw? By the way, the loser has to spin the wheel for the first time today.
I'm not liking this.
I'm not liking it either, to be completely honest, but this wasn't my idea. It's one of my kids' ideas.
Yeah.
My children sometimes have good ideas. All right, let's pick a random person. See here, we got a lot of active users. ePrimify, you get to decide what we're going to draw. And I think he already chose. You guys should draw Yulia.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, are you...
That's what he chose. ePrimify gets to choose. It was the randomly chosen person. Are you ready? We got 2 minutes.
Are you...
Let's get some music.
Where is this? I don't see this.
Let's get some music going for these 2 minutes. You're not going to see it because it pops up over here after I pick their name. It highlights specifically what they say. You guys should draw Yulia at 11:21 and 38 seconds.
Well, father.
Yep. We got to draw Yulia, my lovely fiance. I don't know that I have much of an advantage because I can't draw people.
I can't draw, period.
Why couldn't it be like Kirby? A circle with some eyes and a hole. A little chubby feet. We had to do a hard one. All right. We're drawing my fiance. Who's going to draw it best? I don't know. You guys don't even know what she looks like, so I don't know how you're going to vote. Some of you guys know.
Right?
But whatever. Ready, set. Let's get some music going. Hold on. Let's pop some music.
Boy.
Let's throw a little Gerudo Valley out there. All right, here we go.
Oh, for crying out loud. Why? close enough. I don't.
Are you done?
Yeah. It's not good. I'm sorry. It's not good. It's not good.
All right,
it's not good.
So I'm going to get the poll ready to go live before we show people.
Oh, boy.
Poll ready to go live. Who drew Yulia better? Nate or Eric? Pretty simple poll. We won't send it live here until I'm just getting it ready ahead of time. All right, Eric, are we ready to reveal?
I guess so. I'm
1,
not good at this. But
2, 3.
holy crap. Yeah, you probably kicked my ears. But it's all up to the poll, apparently.
Yeah, it's up to the poll. It don't really matter who did it better, I guess. It's kind of who does the chat want to win, and why didn't the poll? There's the poll.
There we go.
Took a second to go up.
I can't draw.
Okay, kind of bring it in a little closer.
Yeah.
You guys get a better look here. Who did it better, Nate or Eric?
Yeah.
You guys decide. You guys got about 2 minutes to decide. Who did it better? I don't think either of them are good, by the way.
No, God, no. I can't draw worth shit.
They are both just awful.
Yes, they are.
They are not good.
Yes, they are.
They are not good. Hey, E-Primify chose one of the... I was waiting for like some video game character
right?
or Mario or,
Yeah.
Even Master Chief or something. And here we get, nope, draw my future wife. I hope she's not watching
I
right now.
hope you'd win.
She knows I could draw, but she knows I could draw better than this, so I hope she's not watching. By the way, do I get bonus points because you guys can't tell that's cleavage?
That's cleavage, yeah.
Cleavage because she usually is showing the ladies. Actually, I'm sorry, she calls them George and Georgina. So I guess one's a guy, one's a girl. I don't really understand it.
Yeah, I can't draw. This is
But
gonna,
for 2
I knew it
minutes,
was gonna be.
I technically was done with this picture after like 40 seconds. I couldn't really think of what else to do. So it was like, consider 2 minutes. They didn't do too bad. I was done.
Yeah.
This was 40 seconds.
Yeah.
That's why I kept looking at the timer. I was like, I don't know really what else to do right now. Thought it was a necklace. It's funny. All right, well, I think it's a pretty clear winner this one. I think we can call it 126 votes in.
Yeah.
I think we can call that. All right, so I won that one. Eric gets his first spin after I had to twerk.
I knew that was going to happen.
After I had to twerk.
I knew it was going to happen.
What the hell is Eric going to have to do? By the way, we might have more of these drawing contests coming up later. Oh, boy, Eric. After the embarrassing twerk action.
Yeah.
What's Eric going to have to do? Let's get that wheel of punishment up, shall we? It's up here somewhere, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. There it is, the wheel of punishment. Actually, I got to make sure I have this set up correctly before we can flip.
Oh, there goes chat.
That's because it's updating. Yeah, we did not have it set up correctly. We got to do that.
Wee chat.
All right. And then we got to go back to this and close that. All right. Here we go. We're going to spin that wheel. You guys ready for this?
I got to spin it.
I know. You first got to find the mouse.
I got to find the mouse.
There it is. Here we go, Eric. Spin her up.
Oh, boy.
I think I hit full screen. I'm more full screen what I did. Oh, let's see what it says.
No! Freaking way!
Oh! Oh! That's payback, Eric.
Apparently it is.
Payback.
Oh, God.
Payback.
Oh, man.
Hold on, let's go to the full view for this.
Yep.
Payback for Eric. He's got to twerk for 5 seconds.
Yep.
I'm just getting ready.
Yep.
Choke it up.
Should I pull an 8?
Yeah, pull it way up. Eric.
There we go.
Here we go.
Yeah,
You
buddy.
didn't even put a timer up, so I'm just going to...
You know,
I'm not going to stop you.
you.
I was like,
waiting
you got to
for
go
you to
over
put the goddamn
30. I'm like,
timer.
Eric, it's only been 2 seconds.
Yeah.
What?
I'm waiting for you to put up the damn timer, you jag.
I timed myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Timer. I don't know how the hell that happened. That is freaking fantastic. Oh, God.
You ready, bud?
Yeah, I guess so. Make sure. Yeah, okay, my cord's fine. Yep, we're good. Woo! Oh, God. Oh, man. I don't know about this.
Great.
I'm sorry to chat.
All right, that one is now eliminated. We both have done it, so that one has now been officially eliminated from the wheel.
Oh, come on. We're not going to keep twerking?
Nope, the twerk
Oh,
is
come
eliminated.
on.
twerk is eliminated.
Gotta pull my shorts out of the rear end here.
The twerk is eliminated. We both have now had that embarrassing moment happen on stream.
Yeah. I don't blame you, Rockman.
You're gonna bleach my eyes now, yeah.
Yep, I don't blame you.
Yeah, that's not one of our finer moments.
Yeah.
All right, guys. All right.
What happens at Prime Fest stays at Prime Gaming Fest.
What happens at Prime Gaming Fest stays at Prime Gaming Fest.
Yeah,
That's what we're saying.
I mean, we did have, what was it, Logan's mom thinking he was watching prom last night? Woo! Logan's mom chiming in again.
My Lord. My Lord. My Lordy. All right.
Shout out to Logan's mom.
Shout out to Logan's mom. Oh my god.
Keeping things entertaining here.
All right, so for the next half hour, we're going to do Q&A and take questions from the chat for the next half hour.
Prime
and
Twerk
then
Fest.
we're going to have another giveaway at the top of the hour. And then we're going to start getting into our Summer Game Fest pre-show. So if you want to ask a question, just at Eric Moore or at Nintendo Prime in the chat. And we will answer as many questions as we can till we get to the top of the hour to our next giveaway.
She said thanks from the strippers.
She said thanks from the strippers.
Oh, yeah.
In love with the stripper.
Yeah, right?
All right, let's see what our first question is going to be. I did hit the fart noise. What are you talking about? The fart noise went off.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if you were going to hit that one.
I did hit the fart noise.
Okay. Because I thought about that last night for you.
Hold on. Maybe the sound effects aren't working.
Oh, that would be good.
I mean, I hear them. Doesn't mean they hear them.
Yeah, right? Well, let's find out.
No, it works.
Oh, no. We're good.
It works.
We're good.
There's no problem with the fart noise.
Nope.
Let's see here. All right, we got a bunch of questions coming in. Let's see. We're going to save the predictions, Westwell 599, until our pre-show, okay? So that's a good question, but we're going to save it for our pre-show, because we're going to go over it then. Thoughts on Sonic Frontiers with all we have gotten so far, says Mitchell Gatsky. What do you think, Eric? We've gotten more.
Yeah,
you've seen all the additional, right?
I saw the combat one. I haven't seen anything else since the combat one.
You didn't see the preview?
Preview.
There's a preview by IGN.
Oh, yeah, really? No.
Hands-on impression preview.
No. I haven't seen that one.
Oh, buddy, it might change your mind on a lot.
Yeah. I don't know. That first walking one was kind of... Combat was a little bit better. Yeah.
And there was a 38-second teaser.
Yeah, that teaser was...
No.
The teaser was probably one of the...
There was a new one.
Oh, yeah?
That shows bosses flying in the air.
Oh, Jesus. I might have to go try to find this.
Oh, boy. What do I have in my
If my PC would actually, Dude, you act like I don't
Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say. Every time that they have shown Sonic, it's looked a little better.
Yeah, they started out with that first.
So in the hands-on impression, one, the hands-on impression looked good. Two, they noted in the hands-on impression some issues with the game. Three, they also noted that this was a very early build, and they wanted to note it because this isn't even what the current build is at the moment. So whatever IGN got to play isn't even what Sonic is at right now. So, yeah. So what my impressions, I guess, at the moment.
What? Oh,
my impressions at the moment have to do with just that kind of stuff. I think Sonic Frontiers is really, really good looking in some regards and bad looking in others. I think it has promise, and I think the way they have let IGN show that early gameplay was a mistake.
Yes. I agree on that one.
But I think what we saw in the hands-on preview and what we saw in the little snippets was good.
Trying to find the other.
So is it good, is it bad, or is it just okay? I don't really know.
Trying to find the other 38-second clip here. Not working out too well.
A lot of other questions popping in. It'll be on IGN's channel.
Yeah, I know. I'm there. Oh, that's the 8 minute and 1 second hands-on.
I didn't hear the fart. I did the fart noise at the very beginning when he very first started. I hit fart, then I went back. I did slap coin. Anyways,
I don't know.
Videolon 04 says that's okay. We'll move on to the next topic. Videolon 04 says with the next supposed direct date being June 15th, is Prime Gaming Fest staying the same or is it going to get affected? If the direct is the 15th, Prime Gaming Fest is not on the 15th. I will be live stream reacting to it. I will do a pre-show. I will do a post-show. The direct will absolutely be covered if it's on the 15th. Absolutely. Eric just won't be here. Nothing else really changes. We're not doing 12-hour days for it.
Yeah.
But, we will still be live streaming and talking about the direct and doing a pre-show. Maybe even if I have anything extra to give away, maybe we'll even give it away on that stream. But we'll see. It's got to get announced first. So right now, Prime Gaming Fest is still ending on the 14th. It is not being extended. Can't be extended. We have lives and things we have to get back to. But I definitely am not going to miss the direct. It's going to happen no matter what, unless it happens the following week, which I'm not even in the country. So
Yep.
we'll not be able to.
And I'm not in town either.
We're both gone. High five. So I'm going for fun.
I'm going for work.
Fun can be work sometimes. I don't think this kind of fun's going to be work, though. I'm going on a pretty relaxing.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you think about Jet Set Radio? I've never played it.
What? Jet Set Radio?
I've never played it.
No, either way. I've heard of it. Actually, I've heard of it. So there's that.
That's because it's an old game.
Yeah, right?
It's an old game. Joshua Stentz, how's my family doing?
Yeah, what is your family doing?
They're not home.
Yeah. They're around. Getting ice cream. Eating yogurt.
They are at a beach.
Oh, nice.
They are at a beach right now. Oh, I know what beach they're at. There's this beach that Yulia likes to take the kids to.
Yeah. Well, E-Prime, to answer your question of when I'm going to the hospital, whenever my sister decides to go into labor.
Yep. Yep.
She hasn't had my nephew yet, so.
All right. What giveaways did I miss when I came in 20 minutes late? You guys were giving away 10 copies of The War of Mine. I hear that game is amazing. Yes, it's got really good reviews. And Mario Strikers. Yeah, those are the ones you missed then. Because those are the ones at the very beginning. Let me see here. Nintendo says, what other raffles will you be doing today? Well, raffles continue during Summer Game Fest. Appreciate the improvements you've made to the channel. What other raffles? Do you mean like where we go to Viral Sweep, or do you mean the ones in the chat? Because if you're like, how many?
Oh gosh, it's a lot.
Like 14, 15 a day?
It's
or
a lot.
More?
It's a lot.
Or more? There's a lot. Like, let's just put the number at 20 per day, because I can't even keep count. 20 different giveaways like every day. I kid you not.
Yeah, it's insane.
Let's see here.
Oh, don't worry, Cap. I'm sure if you go and
You only
look
put in the chat. It'll be work for you, just a different work. Does that work though, honey? Does that actually work?
Cap,
I like to work it.
If you're part of the Discord, I'm sure it's been posted in Discord, the twerking videos.
GameSpot's doing a presentation right now.
Are they?
I'll load them up quick and see what's going on.
See what we got going.
Why don't you get to the next question, Eric?
Next question. Yeah. No, my sister has not had her baby at the moment yet. Yep, still no.
Had to double check.
Had to double check the phone. Let's see. Okay. LV wants to know, if Yulia finds out about the drawing, how many miles do you reckon you would need to evade her rage? What is this?
It's GameSpot. It's pretty. They're just showing trailers that have already released. Yeah, we're not gonna watch that. These trailers have all come out.
Nice.
I knew about this, but this is just their little pre-show. They're just showing trailers of stuff that's already come out. Yeah, we're not. If you haven't seen those trailers, that's cool. But I've seen all those trailers. All right. Let's see. So lots of raffles.
Yeah. How many miles do you think you're gonna need to
Love
stay away
Prime
from?
Gaming Fest. No more twerking porn. Yeah, we're done with the twerks. The twerks are over. Yulia, you missed Eric twerking. I think Eric is twerking.
Yeah.
You missed quite the show. Wait, honey. Yulia, are you saying doing a giveaway right now? Is that what you're trying to say?
Is that what she's saying?
I have no idea. Yulia is the ultimate boss in the Nintendo Prime house. She tells me to do a giveaway. We're doing a giveaway. So thank you, Logan Bond, for the $2. Love Prime Gaming Fest. No more twerking. Lots more air horns.
Yeah.
Your channel is so high quality. Is your wife also your sugar mama, or do you have another job? I have other sources of income, yes. And is she my sugar mama? No. One, we share. We equally share in finances. Usually, I am usually the one that takes care of most of the house bills, and she takes care of all the other in-between stuff, the gas, the groceries, all that kind of stuff. So it's a joint venture. We're not sitting here super well off. Not like we can just solo live off me or solo live off her. We work together. Mm-hmm. We both work. Let's see here. Ryan... with the $6, I was about to say Canadian, but I'm like, I don't know. Is that
Californian.
Canadian or is it Californian?
Californian.
Anyways, Canadian of the $6.99 says, I'm waiting for another reaction like the Breath of the Wild 2 E3 trailer reaction during your show last year. Best reaction I have seen. Excited about the show. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I have no idea. Thank you so much for that super chat. I do appreciate it. By the way, super chats obviously are going to guarantee your questions get answered.
Yeah.
Let me see here. This is the best coverage of Summer Game Fest. Yeah, I mean, we haven't even gotten to the Summer Game Fest stuff yet.
Right.
Just wait. We're going to be on a Be Right Back for that, and then I got some notes and some other stuff that we're going to be bringing up. Lots to talk about Jeff Keighley's event coming up here. Let's see here. Did you all think a new Mario 3D game will be revealed?
I mean, I would hope so, but...
The actual news, well, there's the Summer Game Fest stream goes live about an hour from now, but Summer Game Fest isn't supposed to begin until 1 p.m. Central Time. So, which is like 11 a.m. Pacific, I believe.
Yes.
And that's the time they run on, is Pacific. Yulia said sure on the giveaway, by the way.
I know, I saw it.
Why don't you go to our giveaway list and grab some games? If you want to know what ones we should do...
the ones that say day one?
We have ones that aren't even labeled yet.
Oh, yeah.
You can pick some.
There's also that, too. Yeah.
Since those are like our bonus giveaways. Since
Yeah.
they weren't counted in.
Right now, yeah.
Like, I don't know. There's a certain game that I think came out today.
Oh, yeah?
Let me see.
Was it today or was it yesterday?
I'm about to
Because
find
I'm
out.
pretty sure I know which one you're talking about.
I love how they can't just give me this.
Yeah,
without me having to type it in.
right.
No, not that.
Well, oh, why did I go to here? I didn't want to go to here. I wanted to go to here.
Yes.
Ugh.
Came out yesterday.
Came out yesterday?
But we could do that one.
Yeah.
That'd be
Do you
good.
want to do both?
What's both?
1 and 2?
Don't you...
First drawing first, second drawing second?
Don't you tickle my balls that way. Oh my god, the fondling's already happening. All right, guys. We're about to do some pretty epic giveaways here. I'm going to keep answering questions while we get this set up. The new Last of Us trailer apparently leaked. We can take a look at that in a moment. So yeah, if a new Last of Us trailer leaked for Summer Game Fest, we can definitely go look at that.
Heck yeah.
I want a Game Boy. Okay, you guys just say what you want. That's not a question. So yeah, we're going to bust up a giveaway here quick. What game are you most looking forward to being revealed at Summer Game Fest? Mine is more Gotham Knights
Yeah.
or a new Fallout. Well, I was going to say Last of Us, but then apparently a new trailer drops. I don't know. We're going to look at that in a moment. Let's get a new giveaway going. So this is why you want to stick around, because we have random giveaways as well. And this giveaway, Eric, why don't I announce what the first one is?
It's going to be a two-parter. So the first part of the drawing is going to be for, as soon as I get down to it... Come on, PC.
You know what the game is already.
Oh, I know it is. I just have to get the who got it to us.
Aspire Media.
Aspire. There you go. Aspire Media. Thanks. Shout out to them. And the first one is going to be Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic.
For Nintendo Switch.
For Nintendo Switch. North America.
North American codes.
The second part, which, as Nate said...
Two-parter. So the first one's just for KOTAR.
Yep.
Just for KOTAR for Switch.
We're giving away all three.
Thanks Aspire Media, by the way.
Yep.
They sent us these codes to give away. They want to make sure that you guys are aware that they are being that charitable. So
Yeah.
shout out to Aspire.
Yeah. We got 3 codes for that one.
Yep.
And then, as Nate said, the second 3 will then be Knights of the Old Republic 2. The Sith Lords. The Sith Lords. There we go.
All right.
Also for Switch, North America.
Yep. All right. The first one is
I
up
was
right
just
now
gonna say,
for Knights of the
you
Old
better
Republic.
have that one. You better put what I think you're gonna put.
Yeah, of course. All right, so the first one's up right now for the 1 to 3 copies, and we'll get the KOTOR 2 right after. We'll give you guys, let's give you 10 minutes to enter for KOTOR. We'll give you 10 minutes for that. Go up there and grab a couple more questions that we had. We had a whole bunch of them coming in. Has Eric tried the spicy pickles yet?
I came in eating spicy pickles yesterday. not
We've been
in
eating
show,
spicy
but
pickles like our whole life.
yeah.
What controller is that in the giveaway?
Yeah. Although I do have to say, I had a pack of spicy and I had a pack of non-spicy, and I ate the non-spicy afterwards, but something just didn't taste right with them. So I don't know if you can't go from spicy to non, and it just tastes
You want to go the opposite.
funky as
You wanna
hell.
go the opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah, the spicy will mess with your taste buds.
Yeah.
You gotta go the opposite.
Yeah. It was,
Yeah, so I went with the sweet and savory into the spicy. And
yeah.
that's usually the way you
Right. But yeah.
So yeah, all the questions that we had.
But yeah, the Ghoulie Kit.
We'll get the new Last of Us trailer up. Apparently,
Ghoulie Kit?
leaked. Yep, Ghoulie Kit, King Kong Pro 2 Control S. The one right here. This is what we're giving away. 2 of these later today. By the way, we got at least 10 of these that we're giving away, possibly 11, all throughout the show. We have 5 different days that we're giving away 2, and there might be an additional bonus one that you guys can win through a game of Hangman, or Eric wins it.
All right, win it.
I mean, I got something. It's only fair Eric maybe gets something. I don't know. He's got to compete for it.
Yeah.
He doesn't just get it for free.
Thanks, bitch.
What kind of Elgato Stream Deck are we using? This is the Stream Deck XL. So this is the 32 key, I believe. And yes, I use a lot of them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I should be using multiple pages as well. I haven't even gotten into pages. It would have made the show easier.
Yeah.
All right. All right, people are still entering for the KOTOR, dude. Maybe while they're entering, we can go watch that. Depending on how long that Last of Us trailer is.
Oh yeah. Well, and we can also throw up the KOTOR and KOTOR 2 trailers too.
Trying to find the leak. Probably not the best way to find it. It's a remake. Okay. Last of Us Part 1 announcement trailer. This must be it right here.
46 minutes ago? Yeah. I'm guessing so.
I would say that that's it. All right. We'll check this out. We'll unmute it and everything.
Yep.
Let's
flip it over. Do we have it
let's
set?
flip it over. Watch this while you guys are entering for KOTOR.
Yeah. And then we'll flip over to the KOTOR trailer. There we go.
Supposedly a remake for PS5.
I've been on quite the adventure, little brother.
I reckon it's got something to do with that girl.
No, I've never played Last
It's
of
got
Us. So
everything to do with
the
that.
first time I'm going to play it's probably this remaster. So this leaked 9/2/2022, okay? September 2nd.
I've never been this close. Is the outside?
So is that everything?
So this is probably a Summer Game Fest leak.
Can't be any worse out there. Can
That's
it?
good. I mean, I know this is just a remake, but...
Once upon a time, I had somebody that I cared about.
By the way, this is like
This
the
world
second time. Did
that's
they
good for one
remaster it
thing.
for PlayStation 4?
Get you killed.
And now they remade it for PlayStation 5.
Rebuilt
Gotta
from the
keep
ground up.
milking it. Gotta pull a Nintendo, milk it.
Yep, rebuilt from the
Keep
ground up.
milking it.
I get into trouble down there.
Give us another reason to spend $70 on a
Yeah,
game.
right?
Count.
I got this.
So this is supposed to be part of Summer Game Fest.
Hope you know how to use that thing.
Hopefully we still get like a God of War Ragnarok or something from Sony. Yep.
Looks good.
Also for PC. Okay. Cool.
Nice.
Cool. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah.
Not too shabby. I guess you wanted to watch the KOTOR stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Might as well. I mean, I got it linked.
I know you do.
Yeah.
Fine. I'll use the link.
I mean,
it's fine. It is there for
The reason why we did it.
Yeah, but it's so wide now.
I know.
You can't see what I'm doing.
And I suppose we should read the comment as well too.
You can read the comment this time.
Read
Got
the
it up?
comment.
You got it up?
I'm getting there.
And we'll mute the trailer.
Yeah, get the comment here.
Eric, we'll do the read off this time. our little read for our sponsors,
Yep.
basically, or sponsor these giveaways. Ready, bud?
Yep.
All right.
Yep. For thousands of years before the Galactic Empire, hundreds of Jedi Knights have fallen in battle against the ruthless Sith. And are you the last hope of the Jedi Order? Can you master the awesome power of the Force and save the Republic, or will you fall into the lure of the dark side? That's what the explanation was when I found it. So,
Everyone knows about this game, right,
Oh, yeah.
guys? Like if you're an old school gamer, you know about KOTOR. It's really exciting, so exciting that I think we're ready to draw our winners of
Yeah.
KOTOR 1. Let's see how many people were trying to win this one, huh? Oh, yeah, lots of people wanting KOTOR. All right. Let's just get our first winner. Remember, you must be subscribed to be eligible to win.
Yep.
But that's not how you enter. All right, cool. All right. Congrats. Remember, you just at me back in the chat to claim your win. Congrats to the Himble, winner 1 of 3 copies of KOTOR. Congrats to the Himble. The Himble. The Himble. The Himble, please hit me back in the chat quick to claim your prize. The Himble. The Himble. Come on, the Himble. There we go. There's one claim. All right. Follow the instructions being provided by our moderators in the chat. Next up, our next winner. All right. Our next one. Hey, there we go.
KOTOR's already out, and then KOTOR 2 just came out yesterday.
Yeah, they're both out. But KOTOR 2 just came out yesterday on Switch. So that's literally like a brand new release on Switch we're about to give away next. Also, so congrats to Nexer. You have won a free copy of Knights of the Old Republic on Nintendo Switch, courtesy of Aspire Media.
Yes. Thank you to Aspire. And to all our sponsors.
Bam, 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 bam. Next up. Winner, chicken dinner. Let's go, Nexer. Nexer. Come on, buddy. You can do it.
At Nintendo Prime.
Don't make me jump up super high.
Hey, there it is.
Hey, there it is. No way. Yeah, you won one.
Yeah.
People always say, oh, your giveaways are fake. Do we have people in the chat who won from last year? Come on now.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, our final winner of KOTOR is Tinka Alonso. Claim it up, and then we're going to set up a giveaway for KOTOR 2, Knights of the Old Republic 2. You jumped so high, I was like, oh, we have our first spam bot in the chat.
Second.
Oh,
Yep.
come on, get him on, yeah!
There you go, mods.
There you
Attaboy,
go,
Seahawks.
mods. Way to get it, mods. And the next one that pops up, I will lock down the chat to subscribers.
Yeah, that was our second. So.
Yep, next one that pops up, we'll lock her in. Congrats, Tinka Alonso.
Hey, there we go.
There we go. You got it. No way. Yes way.
Yes way.
Yes way. Jose. Here we go. All right, let's set up our KOTOR 2 one. I bet you guys can figure out what you're going to have to enter to win that one. I wonder.
But just wait till it's set up. Wait till
we officially throw it out there.
Yep.
Well, let's remove that one. And do this.
Holy crud, that TM comes across massive.
They want to let you know it's trademarked.
Yeah. Thanks, YouTube.
Because it's an emoji, I think.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
That wouldn't surprise me. Nexters, their heart jumped when you said the name because they're watching and playing WoW at the same time. Person after your own heart, there, Nate.
Oh yeah.
Playing WoW.
Well, used to be.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure if you still had time, you'd be playing WoW. No?
It's not very good anymore.
No?
It's not very good anymore. I'm hoping the next X Pack makes it better, but that's what we hope every time.
Yeah, right.
All right. To win a copy of Knights of the Old Republic 2 for Nintendo Switch just came out yesterday. Thank you, Aspire Media. Type KOTAR2 in the chat. As if you guys couldn't tell that's what it was going to be. Everyone can enter. You can win more than once. How's it going? Thank you, Aspire Media, yet again, for the lovely support. Bada bing, bada boom. By the way, guys, if you're having an awesome time today, be sure to set your notifications for day 2. We would appreciate if we can get the likes dropped and day 2 notifications going for tomorrow, because obviously it's really hard to advertise day 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 before day 1 happens. So while day 1 is happening, I would really appreciate if you guys would go set your notifications and likes for day 2 so you don't miss the giveaways tomorrow, miss the gaming news tomorrow, and everything that we got going on. We have a Nintendo, a Nintendo game of basically beer pong. We call it Nintendo Pong, but a very special way that we're doing it. Obviously, loser has to spin the wheel again. Haven't seen anything but twerks. We haven't even seen some of the more exciting stuff.
Yeah, right.
I was waiting for the hot sauce to come up.
Yeah.
But anyway.
The times to spicy ramen.
Yeah, I don't even think it was going to be bad.
I don't know.
Maybe
It
it's
could be.
gross.
It
Maybe
could be.
it's disgusting. Yeah. I have no idea. All right, so you guys have another 5 minutes to enter for KOTAR 2 before we start drawing winners. So thank you again to Aspire.
Should we pull up the trailer while we're doing it?
We're good. We're good. I think they get the gist. What? Okay. That was one of our moderators. For some reason, contacted me in a place that. Yep. Oh man, you know what's funny? Our representative at our MCN is watching the live stream, is laughing at the twerking stuff.
Oh really? Nice.
How's it going, Steph?
Hey, at least they're happy.
We have, honestly, I hated MCNs before the one we currently have. We have had bad experiences in the past, and it's been pretty good. A little slow on the sponsorships lately, but that's all right. You know what?
Hey man, we got plenty of sponsorships for this.
No, but this is not about you guys.
Yeah.
It ain't about me.
Right.
It ain't about me. I can make $0 this show goes on. But you can have 5 people watching. They're just going to win a lot.
Yeah.
This event's all about you guys.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Let's take some more questions from the chat here, and then we'll probably get right into another Nate versus Eric after at the top of the hour here, and then we'll get into we'll take a small break, and then we'll get into our pre-show for Summer Game Fest.
Not enough booty shaking.
Not enough bow tie. Not enough boot.
Right.
By the way, we're gonna end up doing the Tippy Cup race now. The thing we're doing later is Yulia's idea. We're gonna replace it with it's on the back burner. Let's just say it came from TikTok, so be worried. It'll be hilarious for them, and they're gonna wish we were doing it now because it could massively involve getting our shirts some sort of dirty.
Oh boy.
You know what's funny though? The biggest risk is if one of us has to smash an egg or something.
Oh, I know. I know.
Hold on, let me check the shirt. Shirt. You're not allowed to tape it off. You just get to put the one little thing on it. That's it. Oh, man. All right. Can you give us a better view of the custom Prime banner you have to your right? Looks good.
Oh,
This is actually from last year.
Yeah.
So go back and watch E3 Extravaganza last year. This is a tapestry we had made last year. It says E3 with Nintendo Prime, and it's really, really cool. 100% custom made. It was actually kind of expensive to get it done. This is like the only one out of the 4 or 5 we had made that can actually still be used because it doesn't say 2021 on it.
Right.
So technically it's an E3 banner. We'll probably reuse it for E3 if there is an E3 ever again, but we figured, right? You know what? I needed something to kind of cut off the door. Yeah. So it doesn't like look off into the ether and it makes it kind of look even. So I'm like, why the hell not use this?
Yeah.
Why not use it?
Yeah.
Will you be deleting, privating, unlisting the Prime Gaming Fest streams? Absolutely not.
No.
Nope. Stay alive forever. Well, unless YouTube takes them out, I guess.
Well, yeah.
I can't control that. Will you think there'll be any sort of Zelda game that come out this year? Yes. I want to make a video on the whole Xenoblade Chronicles Special Edition thing that happened yesterday, just so you know, their website is still down and definitely going to lose money. Yeah, I know. Someone mentioned today, well, they're using one of the best servers around in Amazon, and I'm like, that's cute. but that doesn't mean they're using a huge chunk of their servers. I know how it works. I've used Amazon servers for websites before. You have to control. You have to decide how much of those servers you want for your website. Yeah. One thing to be sure, the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Special Edition was a mistake the way they handled it. Should have been at all retailers, not just Nintendo. They weren't prepared for the demand. Their website wasn't ready. It's limited quantities. I don't know how limited run games can take unlimited pre-orders for 4 weeks. But Nintendo can't even get a day.
It's because they just wait till the pre-orders come in and then they start making them.
And I don't know. Yeah, how you guys liking the set, by the way? This is different for us.
Yeah.
And by the way, the set sticks around. We just keep reusing it.
Yeah.
Different images on the TV and stuff. But let's see here. How far in advance does Nintendo historically announce their June Direct? So when they have an E3, they announce it usually 2 weeks ahead of time. Without E3s, they don't. So yeah, they're not going to announce
a day
it.
Before,
they're not going to.
maybe.
Yeah, they'll give us a 1 day warning, 24-hour warning. That's it. And that's all we're going to get. There's no E3 event, so they're not announcing it early. The set is really cute and compact. Funny, because it technically has more room than our set last year. Our set last year just looked bigger on camera.
Yeah, yeah.
But we had no room. I couldn't roll my chair. I went like this,
Yeah, true.
and I hit the fridge.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
I couldn't move. Our set was completely no room. So we have a lot of room. All right, looks like we're at the top of the hour. Let's get those winners drawn,
Yeah.
shall we?
Pull up the
For
trailer
KOTOR
too.
2, baby. Let's roll it. Lots of people wanting KOTOR 2 as well. Our first winner, congrats to Nintendo All-Stars. Come on, buddy. Get that claim in. Get that claim in. We got 1 hour to go. 1 hour to go to Summer Game Fest. So right after this, we're going to have a Nate vs. Era competition. And then.
No, and then.
And then we're going to get to our pre-show and go from there.
Yeah.
Because we got Summer Game Fest coming up. We got Ghoulie Kit controllers going live for a giveaway at the top of the hour as well, just for Summer Game Fest. Obviously, during Summer Game Fest, we're going to kind of focus on actually reacting because there should be a whole bunch of news.
Come on,
It's gonna be great.
Nintendo.
But we will have that giveaway pinned so you guys can enter it all throughout.
My Nintendo All-Stars.
Nintendo All-Stars. 1 minute warning.
Yeah.
And then there it is.
Hey.
Gets it in. Nintendo All-Stars. Congratulations.
Heck yeah.
Next. Next up is Broken Link. Congrats to Broken Link. Hope you're not talking about my dog. His name is Link, named after the hero from The Legend of Zelda. I was about to say the hero of the sausage I put on my pizza. All right, chicken dinner.
The hero of the sausages.
Congrats, Broken Link. Come on, Broken Link. Claim your prize and at me back. There
it is.
Here we go. Next up. Giveaways are going so much smoother this year.
Yeah. Well, I'm not having to freaking...
Yeah, I know. Confirm things on Twitter and stuff.
Yeah.
And we're not taking care of any of it until after the show.
Yeah, right?
So congrats,
Exactly.
AXFO Gaming!
Jeez. All right, cool. Oh.
Come on, AXFO Gaming. We're supposed to do that on all the super chats, and I keep forgetting.
Oh, yeah. Well, it happens.
Ching, ching. What's up, AXFO Gaming? AXFO Gaming. AXFO. AXFO Gaming. AXFO. AXFO Gaming.
Come on.
Oh, no.
Did we lose him?
Oh, no.
Did we lose him?
Oh, no. I think we have to put up the minute warning.
Oh.
Minute warning going up.
Did we lose him?
Right now, 60 seconds. AXFO. Did you enter and then dip out because you were disappointed you lost in the tournament? Uh-oh. I'm waiting. As soon as my clock turns, we're on to the next.
Not AXFO.
Oh, no. Oh, my gosh, we're back again. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh
Brothers,
boy.
sisters, everybody singing. Gotta get that Backstreet
no.
Boys going. I'm waiting. The clock's about to turn.
XFO, come on.
New winter is coming up soon. New winter. AXFO gaming. Man, this feels like a really long minute.
Well, I think it's because you actually said it
right
at
on
the minute.
Right on the minute, I know.
Because you say minutes and then all of a sudden it could be 30 seconds. It could be.
He's gonna miss.
Oh,
I'm
no.
winning. Burp, burp, and it turned. Redraw.
That blows.
Lost out.
Ouch.
All right.
Bad bathroom timing is right.
New winner. Congrats, Sir Novice.
Sir Novice.
Sir Novice. Congrats, Sir Novice. At me back in the chat, buddy. At me back in the chat, Sir Novice. Oh, I know. It's supposed to be a giveaway time. We're doing one.
Yeah. Oh,
Sir Novice. Sir
Hey.
Novice. There it is. All three have been claimed. Awesome. Awesome.
Let's throw up the trailer.
Throw it up.
I don't have the keyboard and mouse.
I don't want to throw it up, but I will.
Well,
just because you
I
keep
mean-
asking me to.
What? I put in the work for this.
Oh, congrats. You threw a link in a file.
You know, I also have a normal job.
Yeah, and you did it at your normal job.
So?
So it sounds like, I'm sorry that you have time to do other things at your normal job.
Not always. I got lucky the last couple
you
days.
somehow did. Yeah,
Yeah.
you said you were going to be super busy, and then you weren't.
I had a couple of,
This just released
This is
yesterday.
Kotar 2.
This just released
yesterday. Oh,
we
yes.
had a
and
donation, actually.
it's possible.
I heard the money thing.
Yeah.
I think it was a direct donor. I got to load up this to read it. Okay, I got it. If someone used the direct donation link, I got it. I just didn't. I wasn't logged into the direct donation stuff.
Yeah, this looks good still.
Oh yeah, even to this day.
Yeah.
KOTOR 1 and KOTOR 2 are great. We did not. We had nothing, I guess. So what was that sound?
I don't know. I heard the same thing you
We got a
did.
notification, but I'm not seeing it on here. Was it Taker610? Did he super chat and it didn't pop up?
I don't know. It's possible. Again, shout out to Spire Media for that. Let's see what they have. What I grabbed this off of the website from Nintendo. Okay. They describe it as in the standalone sequel to the award-winning RPG Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, the Sith Lords have hunted the Jedi to the edge of the extinction and are on the verge of crushing the Old Republic. With the Jedi Order in ruin, the Republic's only hope is a lone Jedi in exile struggling to reconnect with the Force. Lead a diverse crew of unique allies, make difficult choices with far-reaching consequences, and decide your destiny. Will you follow the light side and save the galaxy, or succumb to the dark side and bring it all down?
All right. So next up, we have the Tippy Cup Challenge. It's the Tippy Cup race. How are you going to do it? Aaron, don't tell me how a Tippy Cup works.
Oh, I know.
This could get dangerous. We could end up chasing things. So, all right. So here's how it works. I'm going right to left. He's going to be going left to right, so we kind of meet in the middle. Whoever gets done first is the winner. The loser will be spinning the wheel. The wheel, right before we take our break into our coverage. So, are you ready, Eric? Oh my gosh, what is behind me?
I guess.
Oh, the markers fell.
Oh, the markers fell.
Those aren't supposed to be down here. Hey, you. No one asked you. No one asked you either. All right, now I got my room to back up. All right, ready? You say, all right, go.
Oh, come on.
Come on. It's been so long since I've done this.
Oh, God.
Oh, come on, I'm doing too hard.
Oh,
We're going to be asked this for like an hour.
Yeah, right? Why did you have to do so many cups?
Oh, I almost had it.
This is not entertaining.
Ah!
This is not entertaining.
Oh, I almost had it. Come on. Just one, come on.
Oh, my gosh. This might be first one to get one.
No, I'm doing it too hard. I got to go higher. Ah! Closer to the edge, maybe? That's the key. Oh! Come on.
This is not good.
We need some music here.
We are not good, yeah. You might as well put on the long song, because...
I did.
Okay. Oh my gosh. How...
I landed it the wrong way. Damn it. Yeah, got it. Two.
Ah.
Three.
Son of a biscuit. Come on.
Four. Get into a rhythm. Get into a rhythm.
I'm getting my arse handed to me here. This is not cool, man. This is not cool, man.
I had this. Can I have bonus points if it lands in the cup? Oh, sorry. Got it. Got it. Got it. Woo! That was intense.
That's
It was taking me forever on that last cup. That was intense. All right, Eric. By the way, I had no idea. I haven't played Tippy Cup since I was like 18.
You think I have?
So it wasn't like there was like an advantage there. I just, you just kind of go and you get better as you go. All right. The wheel is right here. There it is. All right. You may spin the wheel, my sir, after we get it flipped. Here we go. All right, what is there? He's like, the wheel is really bad. We got rid of one of the easiest things. So it won't be twerking this time.
Oh, that's...
Spicy ramen.
We'll have to make that during break.
No, you can go make it right now.
Oh, okay.
It is over here somewhere. There it is. 2X spicy ramen. So, yeah. Grab a pack. You might have your lunch, buddy.
Yeah, right.
That has some 2X spicy ramen. A lot of people saying yummy in the chat. It's not that spicy. It's like red pepper. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
So it's not, to me, it's either going to be really good tasting or really gross. I don't think it's going to be really hot for us. But I have no idea. So it's another easy one.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah. Well, it's probably.
One day. All right. Well, make it during break or... Well, what are we almost on break here?
Yeah, you know what? Let's take our break right now while we make it. It's going to take about 5 minutes to make it.
Yeah, we'll probably be back.
So we'll be right back. And then, then we'll get into our pre-show for Summer Game Fest with the Ghoulie Kit controller giveaway at the top of the hour. So we will be right back. Give us about 5-10 minutes. All right?
Oh, we got to get boiling water.
Just go upstairs and make it in the microwave.
Yeah.
God, you're overthinking this.
I don't eat ramen.
galaxy is at peace.
We're back. Eric's got his spicy ramen. I also obviously got a little bit of quick bite, a little quick bite, just a little healthy little sandwich I had. But Eric is going to be having some nice spicy ramen for lunch. So that's
Let's see
cool.
how this works.
And then we will get into our coverage. So let's see how his punishment is here. The 2x spicy ramen. Probably really good, or it's really bad. I have no idea.
I'm trying not
I had
to...
a special order because they don't sell it around here. So I checked at 4 different stores. He's trying to decide if he likes it or not.
It's not bad flavor. Yeah, it's about as spicy as I thought it was going to be.
Which is what?
Spicy enough, but not like...
Yeah,
It's got a nice after kick.
There it is.
It does have a nice
little
aftertaste.
afterkick.
It's not like it's, oh my god, I can't finish this.
Well, we've had way spicier stuff. So not
Yeah.
bad.
No, not
Not bad.
terrible.
Well, that's his lunch. All right. Well, we're gonna let him eat here. We'll turn off his volume, and let's get into some of our coverage here. For we got Prime Fest over here. I'm sorry, Summer Game Fest actually. Gotta make sure I get it right. Their stream, I guess, begins at 14 minutes, but I don't think it actually goes live. I think they're just gonna have like some music and stuff. So here's some stuff we know. Obviously, we had The Last of Us Part 1 trailer drop for the remake for PlayStation 5. So we already watched that together. That's a official Summer Game Fest leak. But we have some other games we know that they've been advertising that are going to be at this show. So we got Sonic Frontiers. They've been putting it in every trailer. So we're going to see some more from Sonic Frontiers. Today might actually be the big Sonic Frontiers trailer we've really been waiting for. It's kind of shocking. We have all this gameplay that is of an early build, but no hype trailer. So I'm expecting some of that today. We get to see Street Fighter 6 again with a new fighter reveal. And it's just as I thought. It's just going to be a little preview screen for like the next 30 minutes. So we got Street Fighter 6. We got One Piece Odyssey being shown off for the very first time. We got Modern Warfare gameplay demo of the campaign. I know there was some leaked trailers and footage around this. I don't know if the entire thing leaked, but we're going to see Modern Warfare gameplay demo campaign. Also, what's interesting, Modern Warfare 2, by the way. What's interesting, too, is they announced the engine being used on Modern Warfare 2 is going to be the same engine used across all of the Call of Duty studios moving forward. So they're unifying the engine. That could be good. It could also be bad. Kind of sort of depends on how you want to look at it from a development standpoint. We're going to get another look at Marvel's Midnight Suns. We're also going to see Honkai Star Rail, Warhammer 40K Darkhammer, PC game. We're also going to see Nightingale. And according to Jeff Keighley, there's going to be over 30 games. So if you go through that, we went through about 10 or so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10 with Last of Us. So went through about a third or so of the games that are going to be there. When he says over 30, I'm guessing it's like 31, 32, 33. So about a third of the games we know, the rest we don't. So he did mention that there are going to be multiple Switch exclusive shown off. So that's to get excited for Switch. There'll be exclusives, I think, for every platform showed off at this point. They just showed Midnight Suns. Summer Game Fest did not show jack shit. You want to know how I know? This is the official Summer Game Fest stream right here. There is nothing being shown. Now, you might be wondering, hey, why are you on the Game Awards instead of on the Summer Game Fest channel? This is the streamer-friendly version.
Not gonna lie, it gets good after a little bit here. Whew.
It's kicking your butt a bit? The spice is getting to you?
Spices.
I can see the tears. The tears are welting up. Those are tears of victory over here.
Yeah.
A victory that wasn't my lunch. I just had a sandwich.
Yeah, it's good. Whew.
See? So the initial bite is like but it's kind of like a lot of spicy. It's kind of like it's kind of like a lot of spicy things. There's a little bit of a slow because the spice in it is just like red pepper, which is what like I put red pepper flakes on pizza all the time. But how often do you eat that big of a high concentrate of it? That's the thing. It's a high concentrate, and it's 2x, not 1x. So you're getting twice the heat. It's getting to him a little bit. And how long has it been since you had ramen?
Long while.
See, because I have kids, I've had it a bit more often recently. Yeah. But before kids, I hadn't had ramen since college days, early 20s. I'm in my mid-30s, so it's not like a common thing you eat as an adult once you get older. But the reason college is popular is it's super cheap.
Yeah.
You go, you have $5, you can go get a 12-pack. Right. And you got, you might double up your packs for, per meal. But I mean, you can get meal for a week right there. So, it's a really cheap college-like meal. But my kids really like it. But yeah, 2x spicy. We got more of it. So
she is
she is tough to hold.
Okay,
It's getting them.
It's getting them.
It's getting them.
I'm
good
not
thing
gonna lie, it is spicy.
Hey, good thing you ate earlier today.
Yeah.
Because otherwise this might be worse than the one chip challenge.
No.
You weren't crying on the one chip
I was.
challenge though.
I was.
Oh, not right away. Not that quick. Not that quick. It took about 20 minutes before I started seeing the tears welled up. So you were trying to man it up though. You're like, this isn't that bad.
Yeah.
Plus it didn't have that aftertaste. Right. So, Eric, you're a beast. Nintendo dork. Calling you a beast. Looking for something?
Huh? I'll
Need some bread, bud?
That's what I was looking for.
It's upstairs. It's upstairs. There is still
Bread upstairs?
the bread is upstairs. No, the bread is upstairs now. You have your little puffs over there.
Yeah.
That's kind of bread like.
Actually, yeah,
And a couple other snacks. I don't think the turkey will help, but the other stuff might. There's a couple things over there that might kill it a bit for you. The one chip wasn't heated either. That's true. It wasn't heated up, obviously. He needs some milk. Yeah, he could. We do have milk. If he has to go that route, he'll probably man up and finish it. He's had spicier. I know he's had spicier.
Yep.
So.
Oh no, this will be finished.
It's just it gets to you.
I might end up finding something else.
This is one of those that if you have like a side dish that can eat it a bit, or you had some milk with it, probably perfect then.
Milk. I mean, if I had a glass of milk, then it wouldn't be punishment.
No, it really would be. Yeah. He's finishing it without. So
no, if I had a glass of milk, this really wouldn't be a punishment at all.
All right, so let me switch on over here. So then what's the non-stream friendly Summer Games Fest? I'd never seen that in my life. The website brings me to the one you all are watching. There is an official Summer Game Fest channel. But yeah, we're gonna watch it on here because this is the one that Jeff Keighley sent a link to. By the way, there's 44,000 people waiting, so this could very well be the main stream, or it could not be, or it could be a secondary stream. I don't know. I was told it's streamer friendly, but every time I'm told it's streamer friendly, we get copyright claims. So the only money we make during summer, like people want to know, man, during Prime Gaming Fest, you guys must make a lot of money. You have 200 plus viewers, and everything's going great, and you're having such. I'm telling you right now, we don't make a damn dime outside of super chats and new members. That is it. So we've been live since 3.5 hours now, a little bit more, and we made $16. That's just the way it goes. The show isn't about us making money. The show is about you guys walking away with prizes. If we happen to make some money, cool, but
then again, I've been.
You keep forgetting to turn your mic on.
I know. Then again, I've been getting paid since 8 a.m., so we're good.
Yeah, Mr. PTO over here. I don't get paid. This supports what I do. I don't get paid. As I have $6,000 worth of camera equipment I'm staring at, we're not even using right now. As it arrived while it was supposed to be here yesterday, there was a shipping delay. Make it 26, Nintendo Academy. Thank you so much, Nintendo Academy, for the $10. Make you holler. I'll put a little music on for you. We'll do a little ditty. I'll give you a little whale call. All right. Thank you so much, Nintendo Academy. I appreciate the $10, buddy. Always love the support, man. Coming up in the clutch. So yeah, we're waiting here for this to get started. So I'm waiting for Eric to kind of finish his food too, because it's kind of hard to have a discussion with myself. I guess I have a discussion with you guys in the chat. So of the games I listed, so again, we got Sonic Frontiers, Street Fighter 6, Last of Us, which we already saw the trailer. We're going to see Last of Us. Probably all we're going to see. So let's go with the ones we haven't seen. We haven't seen Sonic Frontiers, Street Fighters, One Piece Odyssey, Modern Warfare 2 gameplay, Marvel's Midnight Suns, Honkai Star Rail, Warhammer 40k Darkhammer, and Nightingale. These are games we know for sure will be at Summer Game Fest. Which one of these are you most excited for? I'm looking at that list. Obviously, Sonic Frontiers is always going to stand out because I always have hope for Sonic. But One Piece Odyssey. One Piece Odyssey. Hey, we got 5 gifted memberships coming in from Hylian Miss T.
One of our new events, too.
Get those claimed memberships in. We have 5 gifted memberships. I think this is the first time they've gifted us memberships. Thank you so much, Hylian Miss T. I appreciate it.
The newest, one of the newest actual members.
Nice. I do appreciate you gifting those members. It is a feature that we had to join the beta program for. So we have Andy's Little Life, Purple Dragon, Tyler Fowler, Cisco Kid 5446, Jonathan Grace as well. Thank you guys so much for claiming those memberships. Oh yeah, you're good. He had to confirm. He finished the spicy ramen. Ramen. All right. Eric, you gonna go take care of the heat quick and then be right back?
I'm gonna just.
All right, he's gonna go.
Pops. I'm gonna go wash my face.
Yep. He's gonna go try to prevent the sweat stain. All right, all right. Well, thank you so much for that support. I do really appreciate it. I just want to, reiterate that again. I love when people gift memberships because it's not only helping support the channel, it's also giving a gift to our viewers so they can enjoy the free emojis, the special role we have on Discord, the private rooms on Discord as well. It's just good for everyone, All right. So, looking at this list, is there anything you guys are excited for? See, Street Fighter 6 is going to be a big one for some people. I'm not really big into fighting games. So the One Piece Odyssey is the one I'm really curious about on this list myself. I'm just glancing with the chat here. He's not going to the bathroom. He's just going to clean off his face quick and then probably take a couple of drinks of milk. Let's see here. Do you know when this event will end? Which event? Summer Game Fest? It's going to be about 2 hours. Followed up by Day of Devs. Followed up by Devolver Digital. Devolver Digital is going to be having their event as well. Definitely Street Fighter 6 for Paul Gale. One Piece is already an Odyssey. Yeah, but this is the game. One Piece Odyssey is the name of the game. Dragon Quest 12. Okay. Sonic Frontiers for many. Sonic Frontiers for many. Is Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild worth playing for a newcomer like me, says Lost Fast. It's my favorite game of all time. You do not need to play any other Zelda game before it. It might actually be fun to play Breath of the Wild first and then go back and try the other games. They're vastly different from Breath of the Wild. But yeah, Breath of the Wild, of course, is worth playing. But watch some gameplay. If it looks enticing to you, play it. If it doesn't look enticing to you, then don't. It's one of those, maybe it's not your kind of game. Go watch some gameplay of it, go watch some trailers, and see if it tickles your fancy. Let's see here. Nah, there's too many games to do a poll. We're limited to only 4 options on polls. Avatar Frontiers of Pandora trailer today, maybe. Maybe. See, there's a lot of unknown. Sony, I'm hoping they show more than The Last of Us now that that leaked. I'm really hoping we get the God of War Ragnarok trailer that we've been really waiting for. I really hope that shows up today. Very curious what the exclusives are going to be for Switch. I'm hoping we see Sparks of Hope. I don't know for sure. J-Lo! 10 gifted memberships from J-Lo. Thank you so much, J-Lo, for the support during Prime Gaming Fest. I do appreciate it. This goes to we got Nathan Kinney, Set Motto, Jay Borak, Cole Cool. Let's see here. Shannon Olson. Let's see here. Becca J. I'm trying to keep up with it. We had a bot pop in the middle. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Becca J was number 6. And then we got Zachary Gallup. Be sure to claim your free memberships, guys. Sure to claim your free memberships. We had a sub train going on right there. That is bada bing, bada boom. I did say we were going to lock down the chat to subscribers only. So you only got to be subscribed for 1 minute. We do this just not because we're trying to punish anyone, but because doing the 1 minute being subscribed just helps the bots. Yeah. Bots, usually, if they're going to subscribe to get around us making it sub only, they're doing it just to instant. Sub, post, sub, post. They don't do sub, wait 1 minute. It doesn't happen. It really cuts down on bots when we put that 1 minute timer in. I don't actually like people in Debus as well got gifted a membership from JLo. What?
At least it's only a minute.
Yeah, it's only 1 minute. Keep it as short as we can. I'd like to make it instant, but then we found out instant doesn't stop the bots. Donkey Kong or Mario Odyssey 2 trailer. Can't rule out, what if Nintendo drops the Mario movie trailer? Now, Nintendo is not officially a partner of Summer Game Fest that we're aware of. There's also going to be a Nintendo game tease, and they announced the Direct today. See more next week. I have no idea. I'm not saying that's going to happen. Nate Christensen, thank you so much. You got gifted a member from JLo. So yeah, we have a lot. So Eric is almost back. He's almost back.
And absolutely no milk was drank.
He did not drink milk.
No.
What'd you have? Nothing? Some bread?
No, actually, I just walked up, washed off my face, came down, ate a couple pepperonis, I'm good.
Pepperoni. All right.
Heck yeah, dude.
Have more pepper.
Yeah.
So Eric, we're going over this list here.
Yeah.
So we know Last of Us already leaked, so we already saw the trailer for that.
Which looked good, for sure.
I mean, it's a game we already know about. It's just
Yeah.
a remake for
Yeah.
PS5. So it's just, hey, how pretty does this look, basically.
Right.
So these are the known games we know for Summer Game Fest. We got Sonic Frontiers, which, okay, Street Fighter 6, One Piece Odyssey, Modern Warfare 2 gameplay demo of the campaign,
Okay.
Marvel's Midnight Suns, Honkai Star Rail, Warhammer 40k Darkhammer, and Nightingale. Do any of those peak your interest? These are known, by the way. It's going to be over 30, so we got about 10 that we know.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, I do like One Piece. The show is fantastic. I didn't
Love the
make it
show.
very far in it.
I'm
but
like 300
it's-
episodes. I had this conversation the other day.
Yeah.
One Piece is probably my favorite animated series.
There's just a whole piss ton of episodes.
Yeah. I don't know if I'll ever watch them all.
It's insane.
Unless the show ever ends one day, then
Well,
I'll probably catch up. I don't think it's ending in my lifetime.
How many episodes are there? And I
A
think it's
lot.
only
Like almost 1,200.
yeah.
It doesn't
and
end.
it's like they're not even halfway yet, or just about halfway.
Forspoken's a good one. That could be there too because it comes out in October for PlayStation 5. And that game looks incredible.
I'm just trying to figure out what else. Midnight Suns. I mean, when we saw
Marvel's
that
Midnight
right?
Suns, yeah, and that's like an XCOM style game.
Yeah,
And that's
yeah.
coming to Switch.
Nice.
That one's coming to Switch. That's,
So
all
that one's
platforms,
gonna be
including
that one's
Switch.
gonna be one that I'm gonna look at.
And I think because it's an XCOM style game, it will be probably available locally and not cloud. That's always the thing when you get these multi-platform. You got to worry about cloud. Like the Guardians of the Galaxy last year was cloud. I think this one though, because of the style of game it is actually going to be perfect on Switch. I think it's going to be native.
That's true.
I think there were some places taking physical pre-orders, but we've seen physical pre-orders be digital codes, and digital codes can just end up being digital code for the streaming version. So we need full confirmation that it's actually going to be local on Switch. In interviews, they've been kind of coy about it, so I don't know. But I think that one's going to be local on Switch. I hope so anyways. So yeah, I mean, there's going to be a lot of people excited for Street Fighter 6 because Street Fighter is such a big franchise in the fighting genre. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be really interesting to see what happens. This is the Jeff Keighley event. So you know that normally he overhypes it. He's trying to underhype it this year.
Yeah, he did almost.
He's going with the opposite strategy.
He basically told people to hype responsibly.
Yeah.
But just not in those words.
Oh yeah, no, we're not gonna have a whole bunch of reveals. It's just gonna be mostly stuff you already know.
Yeah.
So you're not hyping up that, oh, we have 25 world premieres. Like he's really not hyping it up. I wonder if he thinks that some of the negative reactions to both Summer Game Fest last year and the Game Awards is because of how he talks about the show rather than what's at the show. I wonder if he's thinking, hey, maybe if I don't act like this is the greatest thing since sliced bread, people will actually enjoy the show rather than being critical that it wasn't as hyped as I made them feel.
Right. And that's why we always say.
And that's weird because Jeff Keighley's been doing this for decades.
Yeah.
So to suddenly turn face, that or the show is going to be underwhelming and he knows it. That's always a possibility too. Maybe he thinks Summer Game Fest isn't actually going to be that good this year. Maybe he originally thought it was going to be great and then some big stuff dropped out.
Yeah.
And now he's like, this is just going to be okay.
Or is he just giving it the right amount of hype?
Yeah,
The perfect amount of hype.
Like I said, being responsible.
Yeah.
Being responsible with the hype. Being, hey, we're gonna smooth things out here, and we're just gonna go with the flow, you know. But we'll see. Thing is, this isn't the only event happening today. We got the Day of Devs, which will be a bunch of indie games. Then we got Devolver Digital. And then tomorrow we have, the IGN Expo, Netflix Geek Week. We get to see some gaming shows and one other event as well. Then on Saturday, we got Guerrilla Games, Wholesome Games, Future Game Direct. Then Sunday, we got Xbox Bethesda, PC Gaming Show. Monday, we got Guerrilla Games doing a second show because they have so many games, they're doing a second show. Also, Capcom is doing a gameplay showcase that day. On the 14th, we have an Xbox game showcase, and then who the hell knows when a Direct is coming. We think the 15th at this point. That's what the leaks are suggesting, but until it's announced, nothing's official, right? I just saw the small Prime I had Prime. I forgot to take a pic of the win. Highlight for Kotard. With a picture of us talking. We'll see. We have very specific rules for a reason. It really simplifies my process.
That and it helps us semi-prevent
False.
false claims.
Because anyone could send me a screenshot of us talking. I'm not saying that to be mean, Nexar. I'm just being honest. It's hard for me to verify without the original screenshot. The reason we do the screenshot the way we do is because of the verification process. So we'll see. That's all I'll say is we'll see. I can't promise it's going to go through smoothly. We are purposely not dealing with any of the bullshit until we're done.
Yeah.
So I don't even want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Well, under promise, over deliver. I think that's the way to do it. Summer Game Fest begins in 10-minute countdown. I guess we can flip this over here.
Huh?
Let's see what music they got going. I want to see how that is on our meters here. Oh, that's not bad.
No, that's not terrible.
We'll leave it at that volume for now.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll switch on over here. I guess it's in HD, right? Is this as high as it go? They're not doing 4K? Nope, just doing HD quality. All right. So we got 9 minutes and seconds here. The best strategy is under promise, then announce Peggle 3. Peggle 2 announcement at E3 was a banger. Why not repeat the same thing? Peggle, that was your banger, huh? I guess if you're a big Peggle fan, still watering a little bit, huh?
Yeah. No. Just wipe it off my mouth again. My lips are still kind of a little tingly.
Here we go. The music from the Gang Boss enters. Don't worry, I will get the next giveaway up here. Probably about 30 seconds before we start here. I'll get the link already and everything typed up. We're going to be giving away the Ghoulie Kit. King Kong Pro 2 controllers, 2 of these. These have Hall sensors in them so they cannot drift. They also technically have a 0 dead zone mode for those of you that really, really like those twitch movements in shooters and stuff like that. Some people prefer a little bit of dead zone. Some people prefer 0. It's up to you. Because of the way the sensors are made, they can actually be true 0 dead zone. They're not going to be that out of the pack. There's a button combo to do it, but there'll be instructions included in the box if you want to edit that. You can also remap the buttons. There's I think a turbo button as well. It's got rumble, it's got NFC functionality. It can actually turn on your Switch. So, almost a perfect controller, if only Nintendo made it. All right, let's grab the giveaway link for the next giveaway. So, question for Eric.
Yeah.
Sparks of Hope. You think it's happening during the show?
Oh, God, I hope so.
But do you think it's going to? We always want it to.
I really hope so, but
will it?
I'm going to set myself up for, again, go into it not expecting it, and if it is there, be surprised as hell. So I'm going to say no, just so I don't get myself overhyped, and just enjoy the ride. That's what I'm thinking there. So, man, I hope it's there, but man, I don't know.
I'm so torn on all this.
Yeah, right.
I'm so torn. Sparks of Hope is one of my most anticipated games of the year. I look at this as Ubisoft is making it. Nintendo is going to co-publish, depending on the territory. Ubisoft's not listed as a partner for Summer Game Fest. So my heart says no. But then they also said these aren't all the partners.
Yeah.
Why Ubisoft wouldn't want their logo listed, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe a surprise. And that could be why. Ubisoft isn't doing an event this June, as far as we're aware. No Ubisoft Forwards, at least now. They might do one later this year. So I don't know, man. Then what's EA? Like, are we going to see Dragon Age today? Yeah, unveiled years ago, just got a title drop by EA.
Oh, yeah?
Dragon Age Dreadwolf.
Interesting.
Were they doing that to tease a reveal at Summer Game Fest?
Yeah, it's possible.
Technically, that's an already announced game that we haven't seen. We've seen a lot of Shredder's Revenge lately. We're probably going to see more of it. We also see the Cuphead DLC tomorrow, too, guys.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Might see some today. Might even see some Cuphead DLC today, I think is something I may have saw teased earlier. I don't think we see any Zelda today, so anyone expecting Zelda stuff, don't expect heavy Nintendo focus. Summer Game Fest is about the whole industry. There'll be a couple things.
Yeah.
I don't know that they're going to come from Nintendo. I will be shocked if a Nintendo first-party game shows up here.
Yeah.
I will be...
I'll
be beyond baffled.
Until maybe the last day.
A Nintendo Direct.
Be part of that, yeah.
A Nintendo Direct, but I mean at Summer Game Fest, the actual show.
Yeah.
I will be shocked if there's a first-party Nintendo game.
Yeah.
Could be. But I will be shocked. because they've never been part of Summer Game Fest before. But then there is no E3. So maybe they want to be. Maybe they want to tease. Nintendo's got a lot of games to advertise. We just got a demo for Fire Emblem 3 Hopes. Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. We have a new game coming out, tomorrow? Mario Strikers?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm looking forward to that one.
Xenoblade 3.
Speaking of.
Splatoon 3. Bayonetta 3. All the
I'm
3s.
guessing that's coming tomorrow.
The Triforce of 3s. Yeah, it probably should be in your email tomorrow, I assume. All right. Where are the suits and ties? Oh, don't worry. Suits and ties will be around tomorrow. We are in the middle of the white polo challenge. So we have to wait and see who dirties their shirt first. If nobody does it, we get through the end of the day, we get to give each other a high five and have a cookie.
Wipe it all over ourselves.
And wipe it all over ourselves.
Get to go out and roll on the lawn. Find the nearest dog, pile of dog do and roll on the lawn.
But yeah, no, the suits and ties will be busted out from day 2 onward. This was just a special for day 1. And let me tell you, it was a pain in the butt to get these polos, man. But we got them. We got them. Prime Gaming Fest logo and all. Don't know if we'll ever wear them again. Maybe we give them away on the final day. Somebody wants them.
As long as we don't F them up.
You literally can't buy them. So I've got 3. I've got a gray one and I got these 2 white ones. So we'll see. Keep repeating this until you see this, but One Piece is about to go on a 1-month break. I understand what you were saying. I would say somewhere around 5-7 years until One Piece ends. Or for the final saga. So you're saying that One Piece will end in like 5 to 7 years, and then at some point before I die, I'll finally be able to watch it. Got it. You're basically saying there's a chance. You're saying there's a chance.
Right.
If I watch a couple episodes here and there, I might finally complete it by the time I'm in my 80s. Got it.
Right.
Nintendo Switch has games. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Sorry to ask this. Did I win the Knights of the Old Republic 2 giveaway? Well, here's the thing. If you have to ask, the answer is no. You had to be there live while it happened, so you would have known if you won. You have to ask. The answer is no. All our giveaways, you must be there live when they're announced for every single... When all the winners are announced, you must be there live or you don't win. It's that simple. That simple.
Yeah, not quite.
You think Nintendo will add the Age of Calamity DLC into the expansion pass, like they have with some of the other DLC? I have no idea. We got about 2 minutes to go here before Summer Game Fest officially begins. Did I win the Tesla? I mean, you weren't supposed
Who's giving away Tesla?
You weren't supposed to know about that.
Yeah.
How do you know that Elon Musk sponsored Day 6?
Yeah, right?
I guess the cat's under the bag.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, Tesla, Day 6.
Cool.
I don't even get to keep it.
And that, well, I'm enough.
What? To what?
You think?
Yeah, it's already ripping through you.
No. I had about 6 sodas.
Yeah, what? Dude, slow down. Have some water.
You know.
Yeah, don't drink the headphones. Have some water, man. Holy crud. I'm only on number 2. Slow down, man. What's that? Oh, yeah, water wouldn't help with that. All right. About a minute away here. Eric's going to go drain the old lizard. Let's see here. I want to try to add some Breath of the Wild DLC to the expansion pass. Expectations are low, buddy. My expectations are just, for Summer Game Fest's event itself, are just kind of, I think it's going to be better than most people think. But you know what? No matter what is shown, the internet's going to react negatively like they always do. So, it's almost like a no-win situation. Just like my pen situation. I'm in a no-win pen situation right now. None of my pens are working. Maybe this one's working. Nope, none of my pens are working. All 3 of these pens are junk. Ah, there's the good pen. I think. All of my pens are junk. Well. I have to have Eric grab me. some different pens. All my pens are bad. All right, 3 seconds, everybody. Here we go. Summer Game Fest. Let me know if I need to adjust the volume on the show. May contain content that some viewers find offensive. Viewer discretion is advised. Here we go. Giveaway is now up and being pinned. Go ahead and enter to win those giveaways, everyone.
And here we go. Hello, everybody. I'm Jeff Keighley, and
What's up,
this
Jeff?
is Summer Game Fest, a live showcase of what's next in the wide, wide world of video games. We are live here in Los Angeles, so whether you're streaming from home or watching inside an IMAX theater, welcome to our showcase event. Over the next few hours, we'll give you updates on the games you love, be joined by special developer guests, and yes, have a few surprises along the way too. Now, what I love about this show is that it's a true cross-industry showcase. Whether you play on Xbox, PC, PlayStation, Switch, or mobile, we'll have games for you. It doesn't matter your platform of choice. We're all here to come together as one community that simply loves the art of amazing video games. The biggest franchises in the industry are here, like Call of Duty. You'll get introduced to exciting new worlds, new teams, and we'll make room
They were all
for small independent developers.
Is there any more in there? Just grab them all.
If we do this right, hopefully you'll discover a few new games to put on your wish lists. And even if you don't get every announcement that you desire, and let's face it, you're not going to get everything today.
All right.
But
That's
we've
good.
got a lot of great stuff. So let's get started. Over 30 years ago, Capcom Street Fighter hit arcades.
Street Fighter.
Ever
Kick it
since,
off.
this legendary Japanese fighting game series has continued to evolve. Street Fighter 6 is coming in 2023, and right now, we're excited to officially confirm a character coming to the game and show you the exclusive first gameplay footage.
All right.
Enjoy.
Need some volume up? Gotcha. Is that good? I can raise it up higher if you need me to.
You won't know what hit you.
Let me have some fun.
Let's get this mission started.
Whoop. There we go.
Got you in my sights.
Whoop.
You good now, guys? Literally, it's at max volume.
Yeah.
So, it doesn't go any higher.
Time to end this. Fire. Double. I'm just on another level.
All right.
Nice. Nice.
There's your platforms and everything. Coming next year. Nice trail for Guile there.
Yeah.
It's all about the comb. All right.
all
Next,
about the
it's
comb.
time for a brand new game announcement here at Summer Game
Brand
Fest.
new. Here we go.
Boy.
Check this out.
Game reveal. World premiere.
Everything's a world premiere.
Well, it's because of the new trailer.
Yeah, I know.
This is a reveal.
I know.
20th century. Year 2198.
Sergeant Leo Alvarez of the CM Leth Recon Squad. Our mission was to enter the Tantalus base, locate the ComSat relay, and bring it back online. We found the relay, but there was a problem.
Get that door closed now, Private. Close that gate. Nothing gets in here. Ray didn't make it.
Releases of One Piece.
That may not be a good thing.
Modern Warfare 2.
Take the lead.
Alien. I feel like it's an alien.
This ain't good. What we found was
New IP, maybe?
a new kind of evil. And it found us first.
Looks like Pikmin 4.
This wasn't human.
Alien. Yeah.
Willis! Open fire!
Another Alien versus Predator. I know they're lying to us right now, like with Alien Isolation. Total lie. Can't trust Alien games after Alien Isolation.
Hold that door, Sergeant!
Son of a... Ooh, what an a-hole.
I don't know what I saw in there. But I know when I close my eyes, I still see it. Now everyone's dead. And someone needs to know.
That is a lot of aliens. Oh, crap.
Aliens Dark Descent. Got it.
Nice. Looks good, though.
Yeah, sorry, I got it wrong. It was Aliens Colonial Marines that was a mess. Thanks for the correction.
World premiere.
That was Aliens Dark Descent, and it's coming in 2023 to console and PC.
Looked pretty good.
Next, 2 years ago at the Game Awards, we revealed the Callisto Protocol from the creative forces behind the Dead Space franchise. Today, I am thrilled to get to show you the first raw gameplay alongside its creator, Glenn Schofield. But first, here's the quote-unquote Schofield cut of the brand new trailer with a little more gore.
A little more gore. All right.
All right.
Callisto Protocol. Here we go.
Take a look outside. Did you know that they call Callisto the Dead Moon? Dead. Just like you would have been if I hadn't fished you out of that wreck. So whatever you're holding on to right there, that's your old life. You gotta let that go. Because your new life is entirely
Yeah, that's a little bit more gore.
Yes, it is.
I'm just trying to give you a chance at rebirth.
Damn.
I just love that last part. Gives me chills every time.
Ooh. Right in the fan.
Oh. Hell yeah. They weren't kidding on the gore.
Yeah. This is some great squishy noises.
Yes. Dude, if this is gameplay, that's sweet.
Yeah, right?
Oh!
Oh!
Oh! Hell yeah!
Wow!
All right. Doom, eat your heart out.
Wow!
Eat your heart out, Doom. Okay.
Wow!
I'm circling that one. Day 1 edition, December 2nd. Hell yeah. Not everything but Switch, of course, but yeah.
That's right.
Hey,
We know
got
what
a
you wanted to see. And
bot
joining
thing
me
out
now,
there.
Glenn Schofield, Striking Distance. Glenn, first of all, congratulations.
That was
this
insane.
game looks absolutely incredible. And I got to
That
say,
was
the
awesome.
fact that you have built this team, this studio, new IP, shipping this December, all in COVID, blows me away. So congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for having us. I really do appreciate it, Jeff. And, you know, for a second, just give me a second. You know, I want to thank you for all you've done for the game industry all these years, man. I think I've known you like 16, 17 years now. And You've been an ambassador. You've amplified new games, new studios, and I just wanted to thank you. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you. It's not about me. It's about you guys.
Yeah, I know. But
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And yeah, it's so fun to do these shows and to show this game. So people saw the trailer, but what I'm so excited today is that you just brought a raw gameplay sequence. This game is in development, and
So I was all
people are gonna be
gameplay.
blown away, I think,
Nice.
when they see it. But tell us a bit about what are we going to see today.
yeah, we got a couple minutes of, like you said, like raw gameplay. It's 2 segments in the first half of the game. One is a med bay, another one is a power station, and you're going to see some new enemies, some brutality, some just about everything. We're showcasing a new weapon called the Grip. Okay. It's like a gravity gun, but it picks up the enemies and it shoves them into giant fans. It rips them apart.
Right?
It's great. And
bites
and
your
check
face
out
off.
The nice ending we have, where we we usually will kill our main character Jacob, and in a very unique way. And
I would say so.
Just for a second, I want to thank the team, man. Like you said, through COVID, through everything else, the dedication, the hard work, you guys are amazing. Thank you very much.
Oh, well, Glenn, I got to say, again, what you guys are shipping this year, this looks like a world-class next-gen game. It's rare that teams are bringing something out like this year, and let's let the footage speak for itself. Glenn Schofield, Striking Distance. Here it is, the first gameplay of the Callisto Protocol.
Okay, this is
gameplay. Okay.
Okay. Although they don't say which hardware.
Yeah, right.
Oh! I like that.
What the heck kind of a gun
I
is
like that.
That's okay.
So you like bring it closer to you and see what it is and then shoot it back? Something? Oh! Get off me, bro. Heck yeah.
Neat, have it.
Oh, a little side dodge. I like that. Getting the melee weapon out. Okay.
I was gonna say,
Just for good measure.
Sure. Just to make
Stay
sure.
down. Stay down. For the still credits, okay. Lock that door, I guess. Oh, nice. Got more armor. Okay. So you can put more armor and stuff on the game. Whoa! Well, that guy got hit by a fan. I'm liking these futuristic weapons.
Yeah, right? Oh, I took the leg out.
There it is. It's like using the Force. Oh! Basically using the Force there. It's sweet. May the Force be with you.
Yeah, right?
Oh, it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
Ban yourself!
Ah!
Ban yourself!
What a way to go. He did say the main character was about to die.
That is two
moving on.
deaths I don't think I've ever seen in gaming. Getting smoked by a fan like that, and then getting your face ripped off.
We
got Modern Warfare 2 now.
Modern-day action game. And
Wow.
today we're about to show you the world premiere of its gameplay with a level playthrough. To tell us more, let's head to the port of Long Beach to check in with Johanna Ferris, the head of
Oh, that
Call of
was a
Duty.
death.
That was insane.
That was a death. Now we get our Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 through a level of the campaign.
Hi, everyone. In 2019, Modern Warfare changed everything. And on October 28th, we usher in a new era of Call of Duty with the
October
launch
28th?
of Modern Warfare 2. We are back, we are bigger, and we are bringing the entire team. Price, Gaz, Soap, Alejandro, and of course, Ghost. We needed a stage big
that
enough
October
to debut
28th?
Call
Yeah.
of Duty in a whole new way, inspired by the world we're about to enter. Oil rigs, cargo ships, and staggering odds are just the beginning. Here is Modern Warfare 2.
Kind of a pointless little segment. Could have just gave us the trailer.
Yeah, whatever. It is what it is.
I don't know.
Eyes in the red.
All right, that's our target. Shadows 1 and 2. Push to your hook points. Let's invite ourselves in.
All stations, ship is visual.
Copy. Press for assault. Stay on comm. We board, clear, disarm that missile.
Be ready for anything. This could be a trap.
It's a trap.
Actual, we're set.
Copy. Get to work.
Look, it's Sonic.
Yeah. Right?
The blue blur.
Yeah, right.
Good hook. Up and at him.
All Shadows, the missile is on this platform. I want full containment. You've got 3 AQ internal. 2-1, making entry. So, cut right
Yeah, look, AI is not useless.
Yeah,
It actually
right.
took guys out.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean,
Could
you always said
could've-
scripted. You
could've
always
been
said scripted
Yeah,
ones,
it's probably
yeah.
a scripted takeout.
Rim clear. Coming out. Shadow 1 moving to the southeast stairwell. Squatters, right side. Two above.
yeah. These AI don't look like they're too useless.
You know, we'll leave it when it's a more open segment.
Yeah.
So it looks like it might be scripted a bit.
Yeah.
I think your movement's not scripted, so I don't know.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if you finally had AI that weren't idiots. Like, you guys are supposed to be like the best of the best, and you're the only one that is.
Right.
Status.
Usually everyone dies, and you're the only one left. Solos.
One guy down. Flashbang.
We need to move fast. All Shadows, force out. I want eyes on that container now.
2 copies, moving.
We gotta roll.
Flare gun.
Shadow 1, Ghost. Visual on flares coming from the ring. What's your status, over? Ghost, they're signaling the ship.
They just threw a random flashbang into midair.
That was a flare gun.
Huh? No. There was a flashbang.
Oh, was there?
In there, yeah.
Looking good so far.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Modern Warfare 2, just, you know, new.
Yeah.
Revisiting old ground, but doing it better. Molotov. Let's see that body flying.
Yeah.
Hit the stairs, flank 'em. Clear.
Flashbang, Molotov.
Yeah.
Actual, this is Shadow.
Another Molotov.
Secure. Moving on the container now.
Roger that. Confirm when the objective is neutralized.
Open.
It's looking solid. This might be the Call of Duty I actually try out.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I played
Yeah.
Call of Duty.
Right?
Where are the
I mean, I played a little of Warzone, but
On that damn ship. Actual, we got a problem. Missile is armed. Controls are somewhere on the ship.
They might have actually paid attention to the campaign. They're giving us something great single player.
Let's go, let's move out. Go, Accessory 1 back in the water, inbound to your position.
Solid copy, we're taking effective fire. The LZ will be hot.
Roger that. Once we're on deck, we push to the bridge. Fast. Secure those controls. Stop this vessel, yeah?
How do we board?
Take the ramp. Hold tight, Sergeant.
That doesn't seem like a smart idea.
Let's have ourselves a gunfight.
What?
Missile controls are on.
I'm confused.
Have to stop the launch.
Is the ship going down?
No, I think the waves are just massive.
I don't know, it's taking on water. And it's leaning.
I think the waves are just massive.
Oh, it could be. Oh, I like this. This is cool. The last time I said that about a game.
Yeah.
Reloading. They're forcing out. I'm moving.
Containers are the only cover we have.
Just don't get caught between them.
Get right.
Yeah.
Entry on the third. We have to get to that door. Check your corner.
Watch the container! X-ray down!
Course right. Channel 1, the missile's first launch. How far are you from the bridge? This is 1. We're pushing towards the entry now. Copy that.
That sucks, buddy. Whoops. I want to close the window.
Yeah, right.
Secure the deck and we'll blow the door.
Visual on bridge entry.
Check it. Controls are internal. All right, stand back. This is Shadow 1 going explosive on bridge entry. 3, 2, 1, execute.
All right.
Not bad.
Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
Huh?
Looks good.
Yeah.
Looks good. Not too shabby.
That's what we're talking about. And joining us now, up from Long Beach, Johanna, great to see you. How's everything?
It's great. Thanks.
Great to have you with us, and also Jeff from Infinity Ward. So
Not bad.
we saw the first gameplay.
Sure.
Thanks
That
for that
was
extended
crazy.
sequence. Looks incredible. Jeff, tell us a bit about that mission. Where is that set in the game? What are we seeing there?
Absolutely. So first of all, we're really excited to welcome back Captain John Price and Gaz Garrick. You know, they're not actually in what we just saw today, but they're returning members from 141, and then the other two characters that you may recognize from the older franchise that we're reimagining are Simon Ghost Riley and of course Soap John McTavish, and then a couple other new characters in here that we're really excited that we got to create for this game. First, Commander Philip Graves and
October
Mexican
28th, I
Special
believe this one
Forces,
comes
Yep, October 28th.
Colonel Alejandro. And Alejandro, I gotta say, it's a character we're really excited about. He's a guy who's super capable and a guy who's just as important as Task Force 141. But as far as the level's concerned, you know, I got to shout out to IW. You know,
that was pretty good.
A tremendous
Yeah,
collaboration across all of the different
something that
disciplines.
I think
As
about
you saw,
trying out.
Everybody coming together. Some really
Day one Game
motivated
Pass.
devs here.
No, definitely.
And,
Definitely.
you know,
Sure,
the
absolutely.
wind
Yeah.
and the animations and the awesome sound design, and of course our new water tech, which is actually pushing the boat in different directions. It's creating a physically dynamic environment, allowing for the cover you were seeing. In certain cases, you could be behind cover, and then suddenly that cover would shift and leave you exposed, but it also leaves the enemy exposed, creating this emergent gameplay. So again, I'm very excited. Just can't wait I'm so excited that we get to show it off today.
And that's just a hint of where things are going to go. Johanna, tell us a bit about Call of Duty overall. Modern Warfare 2, obviously, we're so excited that it's back this year, but you've got lots going on across Call of Duty. What can we expect from you guys this year?
Yeah, we first of all, thanks for having us here. We're just so excited for October 28th. It's such a big moment, not just for Modern Warfare 2 and everything that Jeff and the team at Infinity Ward have built, but it really marks this step change, what we're calling a transformational moment for the entire franchise. You're going to see incredible rendering, incredible graphics, all the things just within the game itself, built all on one shared engine now across Warzone and Modern Warfare 2 going forward. Of course, there's a lot of chatter and interest about the new Warzone experience. We're affectionately calling it Warzone 2.0. There will be a standalone experience of Warzone for current existing players as well. So we're going to sort of feed the entire community there. But all eyes on the 28th. And again, I think the collaboration has just been incredible. Everybody's so excited for Task Force 141. Warzone coming to mobile as well for players on the go. We're on Steam, as you know. I mean, so it's just a big moment, and there's going to be a lot more to come in the months to follow.
Well, before we leave, we got to ask a little bit about Warzone 2. I know we just, we're showing gameplay here on this, but can you tell us anything? There was a little bit. It seems like there was a little bit of a tease maybe in the trailer yesterday.
Yeah, when we're seeing that from the community, we love when the fans can pick up some things, some chatter about maybe seeing high-rise and other elements. But we will get into the details of Warzone 2.0 for sure. It will be an extension of the Modern Warfare 2 universe. Yeah. So all the more reason why we think this game, this moment, is such an important title for all of us looking ahead. And like we said, we're having a bold vision around the entire future for the franchise. So we're in position. We're really excited.
All right, well, we're looking forward to October. Thanks so much for giving us a first look at the gameplay, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2. Thanks, Johanna and Jeff. All right, well, we've got lots more Summer Game Fest still to go, and now it's time to announce a classic PC gaming franchise is coming back with a sequel over 30 years after its first release. I love this game when I was growing up, so I'm honored to share this very first look.
Really? Interesting.
It depends on when Zork? Finally get a new Zork?
30 years later.
No, it's not Zork. Flashback too, huh?
Interesting.
Coming to Switch.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that game.
No, either have I.
All right, let's turn back time. Back in 2017, we announced Witchfire at the Game Awards. Almost 5 years later, I am so excited that the team at the Astronauts in Poland has put together an in-depth look at the gameplay of this dark fantasy first-person shooter, which will enter early access soon. I am so excited to play this, and I bet you will be too after you see this.
All right, let's see. Witchfire. All right. Guns mixed with medieval fantasy. Nice. Liking the magic.
Yeah. Oh.
Haha. Neat. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of Flashback. 30 years ago makes me feel like it maybe was a PC game.
What?
Flashback, the original?
I think it was a PC game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like an odd world sort of PC side-scrolling game. They didn't really show much gameplay there. Oh. This looks interesting. Is there a date on this?
Early access.
It's going to be early access soon,
no.
but it's not. No release date on the Epic Game Store.
Yeah. Dang.
So PC.
Yeah. Dang.
Okay, next up comes an ambitious new game from a new independent studio in Europe, starring some very familiar names. Enjoy this world premiere new game announcement.
World premiere of a new game announcement. Okay. What we got?
Officer Taylor, Medlog 29.
Warhammer?
Today, I can't believe what I saw.
No.
Solis, everything okay in there?
Another space game. I like space games. Oh!
Space Invaders.
Yeah, right. This is the new Space Invaders.
Something's going on here.
Terra.
And I need to find out what it is.
Oh, it's gonna be called Force House.
Alright.
PC. Force House.
That's something brand new, and look who it is. Troy and Roger in
Look who it is.
Guys,
I have no idea who they are.
working on a game together.
Sorry,
What a cool
I don't know who they
team
are.
up. Welcome to the show.
Good to be here.
I got to ask you guys, who are your characters in this game?
Well, I get to play a character named Wyatt Taylor.
Apparently, we're supposed to see The Rock at some point in the show too today.
The what?
The Rock.
Yeah.
And
Oh, it's probably related to Black Adam. They just dropped the trailer
and
for it.
uncover as we go through the game, and of course, my character will be at times in opposition with Roger's character.
The battle we've been waiting to see.
Every once in a yeah. Oh, man. We can't wait to show you what we've been working on. And by the way, Jeff, this looks awesome, man.
Yeah,
It's so great to be here. Thanks for having us.
His set's
He's been using this set now for a couple of years. It is such a sick set. The whole curved giant screen thing.
Right.
Then he's got the projectors shooting down to the floor. It's so cool looking.
His job is to make sure
It's
that none of the
super
equipment
clean.
breaks down.
I'd like to make a set like that
Graveyard
someday.
shift, the graveyard shift meaning
Makes
Mars
my
and
set look like
Earth
crap.
are really far apart
What?
from each other.
Makes my set look like crap, almost like I'm not a millionaire.
Help
Yeah,
is
right.
not a simple call away.
I got to ask, I think a lot of people will see this thing and they'll probably wonder, it's a new team, right? Independent studio in Europe that's making this, but with huge production values. I'm curious, how did you guys get attached to this? Tell us a bit about the background.
I will say that 2020 to me was the most impactful year for games. It was the first, obviously we had this unprecedented event with the pandemic, and that forced the way that we looked at everything as a society, but also the way this industry functioned. But it was also brand new consoles. We had more tools that were being made available that were leveling the playing field between the AAA studios and the indie studios or the AAA studios. And so,
Got a flashback
just like everybody
fan in
else,
the
we
chat.
got
Nice.
reached out. James Tinsdale with this brand new studio said we'd like for you
I bet you're hyped for flashback too.
consider
Then.
being a part of this game, and he walked me through a very brief description of what the experience was going to be like. And in the very beginning, he said, we want this to feel it's a tight thriller. We want it to feel like Dead Space meets Duncan Jones' Moon. And I was like, sign me up. I'm into that, absolutely.
And full performance capture and everything.
Ah,
right?
yeah.
Absolutely. New studio, brand new energy, and of course, I get to work with one of the best of the business.
And me.
I get the privilege
Who's the other
of getting to see this guy and watch him in action. I love to work, and I love the challenges and all the new innovations that this medium provides to performers. We can't wait to show you what we've been working on. I think it's going to knock
I
your
guess
socks
I've seen
off.
some of the behind the scenes and the performance capture, Unreal Engine 5. It looks absolutely phenomenal. Can you give us a hint about the gameplay? What are we going to do in this game?
Yeah, the verbs are always important. So we're going to let the game speak for itself. We'll be showing you more later on. But this is a game where you as the player, you're going to be exploring, you're going to be discovering. Like we said, it's a very tight thriller. So you're moving very fast-paced through this world. There'll be multiple locations, multiple ways for you to traverse, which we're excited to show you about.
Flashback 2, I think, is probably
the narrative is
more
a
on-
huge element to this. They didn't waste
More on the
any
indie side, probably, than
resources
anything.
on the performance
No,
for
it's-
sure.
I don't think
So
it's
one
being
quick
made by a
story,
AAA
if I
developer
can,
with hundreds of
it was one
millions
of
of
our
dollars
favorite
invested.
moments. There is a lot of action in this game, and
Oh,
that
it's
was
the
at
guy from Red Dead
the
Redemption
forefront
2,
of
that's
this.
why it's supposed to be a big
And
deal.
to
Okay.
speak to the performance capture aspect, we
Okay.
brought in an incredible. I got to give him a shout out to Nathaniel, our stunt coordinator,
guy who played Arthur
walked
Morgan.
us through and really approached this in a completely different way than anything I've ever done before. And he says, "I want to know the story of this fight." And so Roger and I sat down. We said, "These are who our characters are," and he goes, "Give me 1 hour, and I will come back to you with the story of this fight." And after an hour, he comes to us and he goes, it was like a recovery program. It was 12 steps. And he walked us through this incredible fight. And about halfway through it, I started tuning him out. And I was like, "Hey, man, I just want to let you know I've got no ego about this, but I can do a lot of things, but I can't do this." And he grabbed me by my shoulders and he says, "Oh, you can. You will. And it's going to be glorious." And we did.
Dance. It was
I like that line. I like that line.
Yeah, I mean,
we're
big-
excited.
big
You
stunts.
can, you
Yeah,
will,
I
and
mean,
it
this
will be
is so cool to
glorious.
see. It's an independent studio doing this, teaming up with you guys. We can't wait to see more. Troy, Roger, thanks for joining us here.
Yeah, Troy Baker's done a lot.
Thank
you.
All right,
He's a-
appreciate it very much, guys.
he's
All
one of the
right,
most
well, next up,
well-known and
keeping up with the
well-paid
space
voice
theme,
actors
It's
in the
time
industry.
to world premiere a very exciting new game, which will feature a musical score by industry legend Mick Gordon. This one is going to grab you, and we are so honored to debut it.
So music's gonna be
What do we
phenomenal.
got? What do we got? Horror game? Horror game? Definitely giving me horror game vibes.
Yeah.
Okay. What is that down there?
What in the?
It's like 1970s, 80s tech.
Yeah, right. Looks like
Well, let me put the cassette tape in. Quick.
I'm gonna fire a I got a VCR attached to something. I'm gonna fire a VHS
Yeah, I'm
up.
gonna fire VHSs.
Oh, it's a
Yeah.
camcorder, not a. Ooh. Oh, hi. All right then.
Routine.
Interesting. Xbox Game Pass.
Give me on Game Pass. Nice.
Doesn't that look great? That was routine coming to Xbox.
don't really know what I saw.
Don't really know what I
First
saw,
announced
exactly,
a
yeah.
decade ago.
I was just gonna
It's
think
now
of the same
officially
thing.
Back. I can't.
It was
wait to
announced
see
a decade ago.
Now it's time
Oh,
to check in with a
Jesus.
very
Well, then I'll believe
special
it when it
guest
comes out.
who's
Yeah,
played
right?
his fair share of video games, including most recently Fortnite as the foundation. Dwayne Johnson, welcome to Summer Game Fest. How are you?
Coming into the video.
What's up, everybody? And what's up, Jeff?
Of course,
And
gotta
what
be
is
shirtless
up to
already.
The
Oh, yeah.
Summer Game Fest audiences live streaming right now around the world, and everybody inside the epic IMAX theater.
Bring me the people's eyebrow.
Dwayne
Come on.
Johnson here, coming at you from my Iron Paradise, the very hot and sweaty and smelly Iron Paradise, powered by, of course, Zoa Energy, the #1 fastest growing energy drink in the game. You guys
Actually
know
is pretty
me,
good.
Guessing
by
that's
a lot
his?
of nicknames.
Black
The
Adam
Rock,
ad.
La
Huh?
Roca
Wait, wait.
in Spanish.
It's gotta be an ad for Black
Uncle
Adam.
Handsome, sexiest
That's like this
man
new thing
alive.
coming out.
Big drink energy.
There it is,
room for
there it
cheesy
is, there it
jokes.
is. Yep.
There's always room for the extra large cheese pizza, especially when I'm delivering, and
Oh,
I
yeah.
deliver them often. You guys also know me as the greatest and most electrifying surprise in gaming that happened. You know me as the Foundation. And I got to tell you guys, #1, thank you so much for the crazy response of me becoming the Foundation, but also, I got to say that
WWE
that's such a
2K22
pleasure.
looks amazing.
Yeah, right? Better than ever.
Super realistic.
Teams
Damn.
over there, and we cannot wait to show you what we have in store for the future. And speaking of the future, in the future, you will also know me as Black Adam. Black Adam, as millions of you know around the world who know the Black Adam mythology, he is ruthless, he is unstoppable. And for those who don't, I always like to say a quick tutorial is this. Black Adam has the powers of Superman, but the only difference, well, there's a few differences, but one of the biggest differences is Superman's weakness is magic, and Black Adam's, one of his superpowers, is magic. So you do the math. October 21st, I cannot wait for you guys to see Black Adam around the world in theaters only. And you guys will finally see the hierarchy of power in the DC universe change. It has been an honor to become Black Adam, and it is a role that's in my DNA and that I was born to play. I was born to play the Man in Black, and I'm honored to show it to you guys on October 21st. So until then, stay healthy.
So if there's
stay
nothing
safe,
shown, this was a useless
stay
segment.
Focused, keep having fun.
You just got The Rock to say he has The Rock.
Enjoy your gaming, and I'll see you down the road. This is Black Adam.
Okay,
all right, we are going to see it. Okay. Is this the same trailer as before? I think this is the same trailer they already showed.
I was a slave until I died. Then I was reborn a god. Now, I kneel before no one. You can be the destroyer of this world.
No, you down.
You can be the savior. That's up to you.
Behind you!
Yeah, this is like the trailer I've already seen.
He caught the rocket. Did he just catch a rocket? He caught a rocket.
This does look good.
I mean, yeah, for sure. Heck yeah.
Summer Movie Fest, right?
I mean, they gotta pay for their bills somehow, guys.
Yeah, I feel like it was like a paid ad spot.
Outsiders?
That's like the first one so far, though.
Yeah. Are we going into this scissor reel here?
Yeah, it feels like sizzle reel territory, maybe. Or not. I think it's just all the same game.
This feels like it should be a scissor reel with the song, with the music.
The music, yeah. It would have made a lot of sense if you could have got the Mario movie.
Yeah, right.
That's at least related to gaming. Black Adam's more comic book, which is fine.
Yeah. You never know.
I'm going to see Black Adam. But
I'm sure there's going to be a Black Adam game at some point in time.
Well, probably. The Unbreakable. Collide. Ooh.
Outsiders World Slayer?
Outriders World Slayer.
Outriders, yeah.
There's going to be some sort of showcase for that tomorrow. That game.
Oh, Switch. Hey, Dad.
So Nintendo technically is part of it.
Yeah.
We saw Nintendo first party. They're even advertising Cuphead.
Yeah.
All right.
Capcom Fighting Collection.
Xenoblade 3's getting an ad. Here's your sizzle reel.
Yeah, right. Leave it to Nintendo. Put a scissor reel.
So Nintendo put a sizzle reel in Summer Game Fest.
Yeah.
Some of that looked new.
Yeah.
So we're in the ad portion.
Ad portion, yeah.
Yeah, must be about halfway through. All guys. Gotta advertise June 21st, going free. So Nintendo bought commercial time. That's cool.
Yeah. Nice. Love the costume. Hot dog.
Yeah. No, I don't think we'll see Pokemon in Summer Game Fest. If we do, we do. But I doubt it.
Yeah.
I would be surprised. Can't say impossible, but I would be surprised. Yep, free to play June 21st. Nice little
That
ad.
was so fun to see Courage and Ray in that Fall Guys piece, and you can play and download Fall Guys for free starting June 21st across all platforms, including Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. All right, back to another new game announcement. We're going to announce a brand new game and universe from a new team of legendary developers. Check this out.
New game. Brand new reveal. Frost Giant Studios. Okay. You got
Love the logo.
You got my attention.
Love the logo.
Yeah, their logo's pretty sick. Okay. Aurora Borealis.
Discovery, this is Command. Storm's in your way. Prepare for extraction.
Signal's breaking up. Command, I'll do one last scan. See you soon. Over. Okay, hurry. Now we're talking. Command, I may be onto something.
It's alive!
Gonna get put back together?
Yeah.
Nice.
I have it, Command. Repeat, I have it. Mission accomplished.
Are you sure?
Yeah, right. Oh, that's a big boy. That is a puny gun.
Hang tight, Doc. I've got this.
Sure.
Yeah, right. Go, go, Power Rangers! Wait.
It's water time!
Yeah, right. Oh! The slow motion punch. Just reminded me of the ending fights in Power Rangers with the Megazord.
Yeah, yeah, when they go with the Megazord.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the big giants. Yeah. Whoa! Bye.
Well, that'll work.
Yeah, right.
You could make it.
We gotta move. Now. There's a storm coming. And hell's coming with it.
Stormgate.
Interesting. All right.
I like the concept. 2023.
Yeah.
Beta.
Yeah. Stormgate. Play stormgate.com. That.
There you have it,
Looked
Tim.
fun.
Congratulations.
We haven't gotten a game yet that
Stormgate
happens in the
is
day
real. We
in
have
the
a game
daytime.
and
That's
something
true.
else.
We haven't.
First of all, congratulations on this announcement. We're so excited about the return of RTS, brand new.
It's an RTS game. Hell yeah.
Stormgate, though.
Dude, I love RTSs.
So Stormgates are portals that open during
Circle and
massive
net.
solar
It's an
storms
RTS.
that
I'll see some
unleash
gameplay
the
then.
Infernal host on future Earth.
Okay. And
Well,
we
considering
saw
23
some
to
hints of
23
some,
beta,
you know,
I'm
you
not
guys
sure if they
I
have
don't-
any games.
Dude, I
Start
love
covering some
RTSs.
races.
Oh, yeah, right.
You know, tell us about the sides in this RTS game.
Yeah, we're unveiling our first 2 factions today, but there will be more. So the Human Resistance, and we saw an archaeologist from the Human Resistance.
Game developers, this year F the sun.
intro cinematic.
Sun-
and then
sun's not
also
real.
the Infernal Hosts, who are these demon-like monsters who come from another world.
I think one thing everyone wants to know about, especially your background pedigree of the team, of where do you want to push the RTS genre? It's something we've all loved for decades, but opportunity for a lot of innovation. I know you're going to show us, I think, some hints of where you're going to go image-wise with the actual gameplay made in Unreal Engine. But any sense of what you want to do for the gameplay in this game?
Absolutely. But the first thing I want to say is we are very consciously trying to stay true to what players already love about RTS. Where we're really trying to push the genre and be innovative. First off, approachability. For one thing, we're free to play, but no pay to win, no NFTs, nothing like that. Just
Thank God.
Lower that barrier to entry to get players in. But we're also really trying to be a lot more social. So you'll be able to play the campaign cooperatively. We've got three-player open-ended co-op, and we've even got 3 versus 3 for competitive multiplayer. But of course, we've also still got 1v1 competitive.
And as a little surprise, I think we've got some first kind of work in progress images from the game.
Images.
Yeah,
at least get a look at it.
Betas next year, so
hey, at least get a look at it.
On, but some shots of actual assets that we're building in Unreal Engine 5.
Wow. Okay. Well, I love it. 2023, you said, for the beta, so people can sign up now.
Okay.
Get ready. And I'm just so thrilled that there is a brand new RTS franchise
from
you guys and your background and what you did, at Blizzard and StarCraft.
No NFTs, no pay to win,
and
and most importantly, no sun.
Thank you so much for giving us your announcement today on Summer Game Fest.
Thank you so much for having us here. Really.
What's going to be the first game to show some sun today?
Stormgate, keep an eye out for it. Now it's time for another indie game announcement that I'm excited to share with you.
Yeah, right.
If Indie's not going to do it, then we're not getting it.
Yeah, right.
Nope, it's indie horror game.
Morning, high water.
Underwater.
Hey, sun, water.
Alphaville authorities
continue
exist to deny false rumors that Alphaville elites are planning to evacuate to Mars. True or not, the one thing we can't deny is that the world ended on a sunny day.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's like Jeff Keighley knew.
Yeah.
He knew we needed to put some sun.
Yeah.
He knew.
Yeah. The sad part was I said, so watch it be underwater, and all of a sudden the first thing pops up water. I'm like, oh no.
I like the art style. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think Jeff was listening to us and he's like, you know what? We do need some sun.
Right.
Yeah. He's got our stream out in the background. They're saying we need sun. Oh, cue it up then.
Put it on
Cue it up then. Cue it up then.
Jeff, the crowd's reacting. We haven't done any sun games yet. Oh, hold on. Hit the button, guys.
Right, yeah. High water.
We're going with high water.
Interesting. 20 this year?
No release date, but a year.
What a breathtaking trailer. High Water is an adventure strategy game set in a world ravaged by extreme climate change. Now, speaking of the world around us, the conflict in Ukraine is not far from anyone's mind, and it's impacted the development of games, including Replaced from Sad Cat Studios, a Belarusian studio with devs from Belarus and Ukraine. The team had long hoped to reveal a new trailer here today, but were understandably unable to complete it in time. Guys, I just want to say we're thinking of you and all the developers impacted by the conflict, and hope to be able to share your work at a future show. All right, our next game is an official selection of the Tribeca Games Festival. It's American Arcadia, where you play Trevor, whose life is being televised with the viewing population constantly voting you up or down.
So the Truman Show.
When you become unpopular, you need to start running for your life. Check this out.
You gotta be popular.
Yeah.
I mean, I shouldn't have a problem with that, right, guys? No, I probably ran out in the first 5 seconds.
Picture a city where technology and science go hand in hand with fun and entertainment.
And death.
My grandfather, Elijah Walton, had a dream to build the city of tomorrow. That dream is now a reality. And that city is Arcadia.
Nice.
A 43-square-mile metropolis where each and every citizen enjoys a life of luxury and comfort. Broadcast live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on every digital platform.
The Truman Show.
American
Except you know it.
Arcadia.
Right.
I think. What if you didn't know?
Right. Yeah, right.
subject on the run on camera 4025.
Oh my.
Interrupt broadcast immediately.
Not allowed to leave. Yep, not allowed to leave.
Listen to me. We can't allow Trevor Hills to escape under any circumstances.
He's the lead character of our show.
Yeah, right?
Trevor, can you hear me?
Be careful and don't make a sound. I'm going to get you out of there.
Nice. Actually, that looks really
that's
good.
a cool concept for a game.
Actually, looks really cool.
That was a really good concept for a game.
Apparently, we've made it to the beach. Next up is a sequel we've all been anticipating for a long time. There's Trouble in Paradise, and watch out, you don't want to get bitten. After many years of rumors, we finally get an update on this much anticipated sequel.
Okay.
Coffee stain. Nice.
That's so good.
Yeah. More sun. Yay.
Yeah.
How you doing? Oh. Is it Goat Simulator 2? Oh my god,
It's gotta be Goat Simulator 2.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's Goat Simulator 2.
Hell yeah. Oh, this is fantastic. Yes.
Goat Simulator 2.
Oh, it's gotta be. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh.
Three. It's not three. I forgot there was a two. Fall 2022.
Oh, God.
There you have it. That was
That's
Goat
awesome.
Simulator 3,
I loved
and it's
it.
coming later this
More
year
sun.
to the
Yeah,
Epic
right?
Games Store.
For sure.
Now, last year, Marvel
Oh,
and
here we go.
2K
Here
announced
we go.
Marvel's Midnight Suns, a tactical RPG from Firaxis Games, the studio behind XCOM and Civilizations. Heroes from the Avengers and X-Men crossover with supernatural ones like Blade and Ghost Rider for a battle against Lilith, the mother of demons. Today, we've got to look at some new folks set to join the battle.
This world has no hope under your watch.
What's the gameplay? But
Surrender your pain to me, and I will make you whole once more.
All right.
There, my sweet child. Mother won't hurt you.
Typical Parker luck. I'm gonna need some backup.
I'd like to see some real gameplay though.
Yeah, right.
We've seen multiple trailers for this yet, and we still have barely seen any gameplay. I mean, I know it's an XCOM style game, but gameplay, please. She just seems like a badass.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Evil Hulk.
That is Eva Holt. October 7th?
7th, that's what it is.
Nice. Doctor Strange Defender skin. Pre-order now. Huh?
No, I didn't see gameplay. I didn't see a Switch logo.
Counting on you again, old friend. 3, 2, 1.
Did I miss it?
Always work.
Did they remove it from Switch?
I don't know.
That was Midnight Suns, and
That
now we're
was
moving
a-
on to the wonderful world of
Holy
Cuphead,
shit, that was
the
a
delicious
terrible
last course.
transition.
Can
Yeah, it
you
was.
believe it? We're only a couple weeks away from playing the Delicious Last Course DLC. You see how they did that for Cuphead? Joining me now is Maya Maldenhauer from Studio MDHR. So first of all, Maya, it's
Here we go,
really
baby.
coming.
Cuphead.
It's really coming June 30th on all major platforms. We are thrilled.
Well, I'm so thrilled too that I think all the fans can't believe that this is
Marvel's
here. And I've
Midnight
been
Sun was
lucky
announced
enough
for
to play
Switch
this actually on my Steam
originally.
Deck, last week, and you guys gave me a
It
copy.
was originally announced for Switch.
I can't. People are not going to be ready for how amazing this looks and the backgrounds and what you guys have done. I feel like you've amped up obviously the gameplay. It's difficult as we would expect, but the visual look, you guys have taken it even to the next level, which I didn't think was possible.
Yeah, we absolutely did. I couldn't pinpoint one thing that we're proud of in this because we really honed our craft, took everything to the next level from animation, the backgrounds, the music,
But
gameplay
yeah,
design.
the Switch logo was
And
missing.
of course, a new playable character.
I think the
Miss
Switch
Chalice.
version
I'm
got
very
dropped.
proud of her.
Chalice is fun to play as, and even though this is a DLC, it feels
That's
like it's its
unfortunate.
own game inside of Cuphead in many ways.
It is, definitely.
Yeah, you just get on the island, and there you are off to this new new territory, which is amazing.
Yeah, it's our biggest island yet. Super-sized bosses, lots of secrets to discover. Don't let any rock go unturned.
Yes, and lots of challenge ahead. Well, I know you brought. I know you don't want people to necessarily have too much spoiled about the game, but you brought a little something for people.
A little something, yeah. It's brand new gameplay footage of one of our.
I
new
love this
bosses.
blue.
One
It makes it
that
look like it's just
takes
one
place
giant.
in an icy arena.
Yeah, right.
The
It
green
features
screen
some
area.
of my personal
Yeah, right.
favorite attacks and transformations. We hope everyone enjoys it.
All
Here
right,
we go.
well, check it out. Cuphead, the delicious last course.
Yes, Cuphead, baby.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Oh, yeah. Cuphead is such a difficult game. So much fun though. Nago!
Nice.
Love Cuphead, man.
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Now, if you want even more Cuphead, and who doesn't, tomorrow we will show you an exclusive look at Season 2 of the Cuphead Show when I co-host Netflix's Geek
Netflix
Week,
Geek Week,
which
yeah.
will include new show.
Yeah, we'll be
and
live
game
streaming that.
Have you
too,
watched
It streams
the
at
Cuphead
10
show at
a.m.
all?
Pacific,
Yeah.
1 p.m. Eastern.
It's not too bad.
Yeah,
And that's not all. There's
that's
more
on our
Summer
show
Game
tomorrow
Fest
too.
all weekend long. Coming up next is the Day of the Devs Indie Showcase.
Yep.
With I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine.
We're doing that
and
too.
Devolver's Marketing Countdown to Marketing. Tomorrow
I
after
love
Geek
it.
Week,
You're
there is
right.
the Epic Game Store Showcase at 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern, with news on Rocket League and the Tribeca Game Showcase.
Yep.
On Sunday, don't miss the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase with a look at the
Wholesome
future
Games,
of Xbox
Future Game
and
Show,
Pass.
PC Gaming Show.
Now we have some exciting news.
You're missing
for
a whole bunch
Nintendo
in there,
Switch
Jeff,
and PC fans
that you're not
about
counting
Neon
for some
White,
reason.
A game where you play an assassin from hell
Neon White.
who slays demons for the chance to ascend to heaven.
So, funny thing is, this is the leak that made people go, "Oh, the direct is happening on the 15th."
We're called neons.
Yeah, it's part of Summer Game Fest.
Sinners plucked from hell to do God's dirty work. But I'm
Just
finding
saying.
it hard to believe we're in heaven.
Game looks good. It's just, this is the game that supposedly leaked the direct date, yet it's at Summer Game Fest. I'm just saying, I don't.
Got 10 days here. You day, you mission from Almighty. You think you can win me over by showering
Just
me with
saying.
gifts? Good thinking.
It's going to be pretty funny when the Nintendo Direct is not on the 15th. You going to give a release date? June 16th. What did I tell you guys? Since you couldn't stream it till June 16th, it's releasing June 16th.
We've shown you lots of games today made by huge teams. Now it's time for a game made by a single father.
It's almost as if that email has nothing to do with the Nintendo Direct.
Help to bring his vision for a fast-paced action.
It was just about getting a review copy of the game. Nothing more, nothing less. Nothing more, nothing less.
Midnight Fight Express.
You know the saying. Get knocked down, get up again, that whole spiel.
You're never gonna keep me down. What are we,
It's
thumb
time,
thumping you?
partner. Time to rise up. Together.
This one looks interesting.
It's happening. The big guy's actually going through with it. While I sat at his side, seeing lives as dollar signs, had the stink of corruption all over me. You know who put it there? Nah, not him. Me. Well, I ain't wearing it anymore, and neither are you. Tonight, we wash this whole damn city down.
I predicted the 14th. I have no idea when the Nintendo Direct is coming.
If there is one.
I don't even know if there is one, but if there is, I'm going with what Nintendo always does.
Midnight
Tuesday.
Fight Express.
Yeah, you got it.
Huh?
You got it.
Such a cool game, and I'm happy to announce that a
Looks
PC demo of this
interesting.
game is going live right now on Steam and will be
there you
part
go.
of the Steam Next Fest next week. I really want
Okay.
more playable games to get in the hands of you guys at home, and that's one of them. Check it out. All right,
Warframe's
joining
up
me
next.
now is Megan from Digital Extremes to talk all things Warframe. Megan, how you doing?
I'm so good. My fellow Canadian.
I know. We got it just happen to always have these Canadian teams on the show. I don't know
have
how
a
that works
connection.
out,
It's
right?
okay.
We do
Yeah, I
well.
can't imagine.
We have a great connection. We've also done a lot with Warframe over the years, and I know right now anyone watching on Twitch for more than 30 minutes, this show is going to get a special Twitch drop, right?
That's right. I already have seen people getting it, so
Yes.
it's very exciting. She's right there, loud and proud. Protea, 30 minutes for watching. Thank you for letting us kind of take over
Oh.
your special events category, but she is there and she is for you if you are properly linked up.
No, Warframe, as I said, we've done a lot over the years. You guys have done incredible things with the game, and I know you have TennoCon coming up in July, which is your big kind of event of the year to reveal what's next. What can you tell us?
Well, I can't tell too much,
Yeah.
but yeah, July 16th, 2022. It's a digital event again this year. Today, actually, we just launched.
Never
the
been to
digital
Canada, yet I
items
love
for it, so you
Canadians.
can get some in-game.
You love their
goodies,
flappy
cool
heads?
cosmetics,
Yeah.
merch, all that really great stuff went live today. But of course,
I just
the
wanna
reason
meet Terrence
I'm
and Philip.
here
Right?
is to kind of debut. We have our Tenno Live during TennoCon, which is our big reveal of the night, and we usually do a little bit of a gameplay, a little bit of a demo, and I think a lot of people can suspect what it might be, but I'm here to kind of confirm what it is that Tenno Live is going to show.
And what is that?
Can I say it?
Yes, I think you can.
Okay, you're going to get your first
I don't know,
look
can you?
at
Yeah, can you?
Paradox. It's
Finally.
Finally, I know it's been a couple years.
Can you? Well, you know you work for the company.
Paradox
Yeah,
is
right.
going to be what Tenno Live is all about, and I'm so
What a
happy.
pre-scripted
The
section.
team worked really
That's what it
hard on the
Yeah.
teaser you're about to see for it, and I'm just really proud and excited.
And you have a teaser for it, so clearly you knew you could say it.
Right. Let's take a look at that.
You ain't fooling anyone that was a spur of the moment. Can I talk about it? No, we're only about to show
My
it.
child, my friend. What
Warframe's a
done
pretty good
is
game.
Done.
I played it a little bit. It's a pretty good game.
Dangers. New choices await us now.
Dude, we got a lot of people who watch our channel from Canada.
Yeah.
And surprisingly, Australia.
Oh yeah. Weird.
Lots of Aussies.
For now,
Only about 52% of my viewers are actually from the
dream
U.S.
of who we were
You figured it'd be more. It's where I live.
and of who we have become.
All my content's based around U.S. time. Florida checking in. Nice. Yeah, if you guys want to say where you're from in the chat, that'd be cool. Wisconsin over here. That's where we're all
Oh, yeah.
hosting this in. The good old Badger State.
Yeah, Minnesota, nice. Michigan, Wyoming, nice.
Philly.
Philly.
Next, it's time for a new look at Honkai Star Rail, an upcoming open-world space RPG.
Got another fellow
Yeah, a lot of
Wisconsin
space
person
today
in here.
from
Heck
Genshin
yeah.
Impact
Couple
studio
of 'em.
Hoyoverse across mobile and PC. This studio continues to deliver, and this new trailer reveals for the very
moon.
first time a new and exotic realm.
Which
players
version of
will be
Mike
able
is
to
it that
explore.
lives on the moon, bud?
Yeah. Moon Mike.
Moon Mike. Shout out to the Canadian. Thank you, Corey, for the $5. I appreciate it. Shout out to the Canadians. Shout out! Fellow Canadians. Oh, yeah, this is the.
Listen.
I forget what it's called.
Star something. Star something. Star Rift.
Who you are? Why you're
Star Rail?
here.
Star Rail. Yep.
None of that matters. In the near future, you will encounter many perils.
I like their style.
Yeah, it's just that anime style.
You will meet companions who
I get a Ruby feel to it.
and embark on unimaginable adventures. Remember,
Born and raised in Wisconsin, Raymond.
Yep.
as long as you know in your
Genshin
heart
Impact
where you're
in
heading,
space.
you will arrive at the end of the story. That's the you I like.
Oh, that's the UI like. By the way, I'm about to F you over. Have a good day.
All right.
All right.
All right. Not bad. Not bad.
I have wine to soothe the souls of honored guests. Welcome aboard the Cienjo La Fool.
This is a different game. Nope, same one.
No, yeah, it's like that.
2022, it said?
Yeah.
And that's not all from Hoyoverse. Today, I'm excited to introduce you to Zenless Zone Zero, their next major new
Bless
IP.
you.
It's a futuristic urban action game. I have to say, I'm blown away by what I've seen so far. It was announced a couple weeks ago, and it has the detail of Genshin Impact with a fast-paced action style. Here is the world premiere of a brand new look at Zenless's notable characters, armed enemies,
I didn't see the premiere of
and
this, so-
world of danger.
First time I've heard of this game. See what it's about? They're bringing Genshin Impact up, so. Looks interesting.
Yeah.
One of my favorite reveals last year was TMNT Shredder's
Oh,
Revenge,
yeah.
which reminds us all of the
Here we go.
Turtles arcade games back in the day. Well, it's nearing the end of development, and the team wanted to use SGF as a way to reveal one exciting aspect of the game they've been keeping under wraps until now.
Ooh. New stuff. World premiere.
Here we go, baby. Shredder's Revenge.
Casey Jones. Wait, didn't we already know about Casey Jones?
I don't know.
I thought we already saw Casey Jones in this.
Who cares? I don't care. I'm seeing Ninja Turtles right now. So I'm
Well, I
playing
know.
it. about to slap you with a burrito right now.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, I thought we had already seen Casey Jones in this.
Dude, we've seen a lot of this game. It's about to come out. Casey Jones was not confirmed before. Okay. So Casey Jones is a new announcement. 6-player mode. Oh. Going beyond the 4. Loving it. Hell yeah. Yes. Bebop, baby. Fuck yes. I'm hyped, baby.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh, man. I should have closer to all the enemies on the right.
June 16th.
June 16th?
Yeah.
I bet you it's another one of those. Oh, yeah, because of the dates, I think a direct is on the 5th. Dude, all the games that you might be getting dates for
Yeah.
are at Summer Game Fest. So, starting to think that content creator was jumping the gun saying, I know when the direct is. That's next week, baby.
Yeah.
That is a must buy. And it's on Game Pass.
Oh, really? Nice. What? All right. Super people.
Super People, final beta.
Yep. Humankind.
There's 6 cultures from Latin America. City Builder?
Humankind.
Humankind.
Cultures of Latin America. Interesting.
Must be an expansion pack for Humankind. Oh wait, there's more.
I can't stop this feeling. Oh, you can rewrite history? Hall of the Mountain King. Nice. Oh, what the?
So many copyrighted music.
Oh, yeah.
How is this a streamer-friendly stream?
Yeah, right.
Buddy? There's Metallica earlier.
How far will you push humankind?
It's alright. We get copyright claims. That's why I said we don't make a damn cent on any of our Prime Gaming Fest streams besides super chats.
Mm-hmm. No switch. Game Pass though.
Nice.
Humankind allows you to shape your civilization by combining a multitude of historical civilizations from the ancient to the modern era. One Piece is celebrating its 20th anniversary this year, and Bandai Namco is bringing the mega popular franchise back to video games with One Piece Odyssey. Monkey D. Luffy and his crew of pirates are off on their next adventure. This trailer reveals the setting, a mysterious island where Luffy and his Straw Hat crew become marooned in this exciting
This is the one I was looking forward to.
RPG.
The Straw Hat Pirates journeying along the Grand Line.
見ろよ、あの島。でけえ塔がいっぱい立ってる。空に伸びてるあの光はなんだ。よし、面白そうだ。行ってみよう。ちょっと待ってね。変な形の積乱雲がすごい速度で増えてる。こいつノックアップストリームだ。なんだありゃ。おい、落ちるぞ。 任せろクードバースター立て直すわよなんだよこれさせるかよ
雲を抜けたぞ
Filled with new encounters and hidden mysteries. Unravel the adventure that awaits.
There's some gameplay. Okay, this looks really good.
Beyond imagination.
Okay. Okay.
One Piece Odyssey.
Okay. You have got my attention, One Piece. Coming this year. You have got my attention.
This August, Soul Hackers 2
I don't know. Monkey looked Luffy looked like ass. Not gonna lie.
I knew you were gonna say that. It did look a little. Just
The eyes looked.
It's the art direction they went for this gun.
Everybody else looked fine, but there was something about Luffy's eyes. It was just like, oh my god, what the hell happened to your? Ooh.
One of a billion things.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. But
what hasn't happened to Luffy?
I mean, yeah.
Take my hand.
I don't control if you get notified, Nick.
Unfortunately.
You get one more chance to make things right. So that's our mission then, save the world.
Soul Hackers too. Interesting.
With so many new games featured across SGF events, you might be wondering how to plan for your summer gaming dreams. NerdWallet can help you find the smartest credit card to reward your
NerdWallet, there's an ad.
At nerdwallet.com.
The Epic Mega Sale is
Get
going
Wallet.
on
Use the
right
code
now.
Nintendo Prime
Save up to
15% off.
75% off top PC titles with
It's
an
a real
additional
code.
25% off
Real
eligible
thing.
products. And it wouldn't be the Mega Sale without the free games
Ad
vault
time.
featuring Maneater.
Ad
Be sure
break.
to claim your
Yep.
copy before the sale ends on June 16th. Tune into the Epic Games Store Twitch channel for our summer showcase on June 10th at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. We're taking a look at new announcements and updates from PC titles heading to the store this year and beyond.
Game Club. Oh, wait, what?
You nuts?
Oh,
gaming TV ad.
Samsung. Samsung TV.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Gaming Hub. Interesting. Capcom.
Arcade
Hadouken!
Yeah. Arcade Stadium 2.
Nice. Another
Strikers.
Yep.
I saw this ad already.
Yeah.
You're gonna get hit with the unexpected in Marvel's Battle League.
I love the electric fence.
Soccer-ish sport. chaos reigns supreme. So prepare to do whatever it takes to claim victory. So much fun.
And Nintendo has bought ad space.
Mario
So he
Strikers
definitely
Battle
was
League,
talking to
only
him.
on Nintendo Switch. Game rated everyone 10 and up.
Tomorrow. Heck yeah.
World premiere. Okay.
Hi, my name is Carl and I'm a developer on Metal Hellsinger. You know how
Metal
in some
Hellsinger.
games where the music's really good, you feel compelled to move and shoot to the beat? But what if you had to? In Metal,
Interesting.
the better you are at slaying
Rhythm
to the
game?
beat, the more intense everything gets.
Rhythm game?
And we
Yeah.
have vocal performances from legendary artists like Serge Tankian from System of a Down. So
Nice.
while headbanging isn't mandatory, we do recommend it. Our
Great.
demo is live now on Steam, Xbox and PlayStation platforms, so go check it out and slay to the beat.
I don't know how I can play it. I'm headbanging too much. No way the heck I can play that game while headbanging. It's good though. Don't really know how I'm supposed to play while headbanging, but I'll try.
Right?
We're not gonna mute anything, Sarah. The stream's already been copyrighted.
Yeah.
Guys, we're gonna have copyright claims on every stream we do. That's the way it goes with game reveals.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Doom kind of game.
Nice.
There we go.
Interesting.
Demo out now.
Interesting.
Funcom. The Outsiders. And Level Infinite. World premiere.
That one was Metal Hellsinger, coming later this year from Funcom, a rhythm shooter with metal music. And right now, as I mentioned, a demo has launched on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation for you to play for free. Next up, a new game launches tomorrow, The Quarry from Supermassive Games. This spiritual successor to
Supermassive
Until
Games,
Dawn
nice.
stars David Arquette and an all-star cast. It's getting great reviews, and this is one of those binge-worthy teen horror entertainment experiences
Teen horror.
where your every choice shapes your story and determines who lives and
Stranger
who dies
Things?
at a camp in upstate New York. Here's the first look at the launch trailer.
Family is the most important thing in the world.
You don't look like a teen.
Right. I've been lied to.
But if your
Yeah,
whole
right.
family, you know, like every last one of them decided to jump down the bottom of a well, and they're all just hanging
Not
on
yet,
the end
Mail.
of the rope.
Not yet.
How
Show's
can
not
one
done.
person be expected to pull them all back out? You can't.
Should still have about a half hour or so to go.
So you
So
pull on that rope, and you're just gonna fall right down at the bottom of the well with the rest of them. And what's the point of that?
What?
what? That's typical teen response. What the hell are you talking about?
Like what?
Kidnapping, murder, cover-ups. I think the whole Hackett family is in on it.
You have no idea what's going on here. Not a goddamn clue.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
Who should I call?
911.
You mean
911?
911? Who says 911?
91-1.
Goodbye, cruel
Funny.
world.
We gotta get out. I'm gonna enjoy
Get out, get out.
watching you die.
This isn't a ghost story. It's a creature feature. It's really happening, and
Creature
you're all
feature.
in it.
This is gonna get a little messy.
Dude, this actually looks pretty good.
Oh.
Them's the rules, you noob.
All right.
It actually looks pretty good.
Not bad.
Back at the Game
Nightingale.
Awards, we were proud to reveal Nightingale, a shared world survival crafting game from Inflection Games up in Canada. Now it's time to give you a brand new look and deeper look at the game, including its innovative realm card system that lets you impact things like the weather pattern, resources, and challenges in this procedural realms. Here is your exclusive new look.
Exclusive world premiere new look. Now kill that funky deer. Or not.
You're alone in the realms, I'm afraid. The portals are a mess. Not even sure if Nightingale made it.
Right?
Given how fragile you humans are, I'd say that staying fed, dry, and rested should be your priority. If the portal arch is inactive, you'll need to make realm cards from rare resources. Once you have realm cards, you can activate the portal. Beware though. Foul things lurk in the interrealmic void, waiting to get in. Be ready with your axe pick.
All right.
You craft cards to go to different realms.
Yeah.
Influence your destination. A 3D Don't Starve kind of game? Sort of. It's a different kind of game. I'm liking it. You can build it out, influence the world.
If these shadows have offended, think but this.
All right then.
All is mended.
All right. I am liking the look of that game.
The Saints are marching in on August 23rd with the reboot of Saints Row that we revealed last year at Gamescom. And today, we're happy to announce the launch of the Boss Factory demo across PC and console, which lets you design and set up your character. And since it's Saints Row, you guys are going to have a lot of fun with this one. Check it out.
Okay, so a demo.
It shows us how to create a character. That's it.
Guys.
You gotta do something to capture people's attention. So what do we build next?
Me.
Yeah, Saints Row. They don't hold back.
We are so good
at this.
Which fool wanna challenge me? Got a pack on your back with a strap, can't relax cause you know there's no guarantee. I never guess that's a fact, don't react to the task of the mass and the cavalry. Stay correct as your majesty, savage, never kneel, never have defeated.
Seriously, this is perfect. Dinner and a show, baby.
Drop from the roof, yeah, cut them loose if they ain't gonna get the proof with you.
Nice.
If you're looking for the truth, mister, cash ain't grind cause I got
Yeah.
one thing to prove quicker.
There it is. All right. For free.
Next, we've got an exclusive first look at extended gameplay of Warhammer 40k Darktide, Fat Shark's follow-up to the critically acclaimed Vermintide series. Darktide promises intense 4-player co-op action and terrifying enemy hordes to team up against. And it's out on September 13th for PC, on Steam, and exclusively on console on Xbox.
Level Infinite.
Manufacturer on HL1736.
Oh,
yeah. Systems failure. Heretic sabotage. So you're going to restore the coolant and hopefully save the day. Get in, access the operations array, and use the cryonic rods to flush the system. Preferably before something explodes. Head on through the ventilation tunnels and look for an access point.
This way! Move it!
Set your data interrogators. If all goes well, we can unlock the system, prime the rods, and send them where they're needed. That's the first part done. Get to the base of the Matrix bar and put those cryonic rods to work. What are you waiting for?
Oh.
Get it in place. Now.
Go on, now!
Interesting. When was TMNT coming on again?
16th.
The 16th.
June 16th. Wait, yeah, June 16th.
Bloober Team is known for psychological horror games like Blair Witch
The
and
Fears
Medium.
will return.
Today,
Interesting.
they are ready to reveal their latest creation made completely in Unreal Engine 5 for a visceral horror experience. It's a return to the world of Layers of Fears. Get a dose of this.
Someone once said insanity runs in our family. Let it run.
A lot of horror games. That's cool. I might see. I like seeing horror get a lot of attention. It had been ignored for so long. You know, it's always shooters and platformers.
They say it's a tale of sadness and guilt of an artist trapped in a place beyond redemption. It's a lie. This is a story of my fear, pain, and hatred, of the horror of my loneliness. And it is mine to tell.
Now I see it. All this misery, all this suffering. There was no other way.
Shouldn't have. You really shouldn't have.
An empty shell cannot live forever. It cannot live at all.
I was trapped in this house, bound by this body. Now, I break free.
Early 2023.
This October, Gotham Knights arrive.
Gotham Knights, here we go.
Batman is dead. It's
Hell
up to
yeah.
the
Hell
Batman
yeah.
family, Batgirl, Nightwing, Red Hood, and Robin to protect Gotham. To give us an exclusive new look, let's head to Montreal to hear from executive producer.
Here we go, baby.
Mark.
Gotham Knights.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Let's get going.
Hello and warm welcome.
Yeah,
from
Layers of Fear look
Games
really good.
Montreal. I'm Fleur Marty. I'm the executive producer on Gotham Knights. Today, we are thrilled to share more with you on one of our beloved knights, Nightwing. This showcase is the first in our character series, and we're really looking forward to share more with you as we continue working towards our launch on October 25th. So I hope you enjoy the show and stay tuned.
I had nothing. And then this city became my home. Its people became my family. Gotham gave me everything. It deserves to feel safe. No matter how hard we try, there's always more to do. And now, it's up to me.
Got time for a dance, Nightwing?
I got this, Bruce.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Looking
Well,
good.
October.
Looking good.
That was Gotham Knights.
October
and
25th.
now we welcome-
Batman's dead,
Oh,
yep.
look who it is.
October
Neil
25th.
Druckmann from Naughty Dog, co-president of Naughty Dog. Great to have you with us, Neil.
Last of Us.
It's been an eventful
Even though
day
it's
on the
been leaked.
internet for Naughty Dog fans. And
I think
because it's already been
we
leaked.
were joking about last night, like, watch the assets will leak, and lo and behold, that's what happened.
Well, the good news is there's some stuff that hasn't leaked that we have lots to share with people about all things at Naughty Dog. But first of all, it is it's a big month actually for Last of Us fans because Last of Us 1 and 2 both launched in June, and it's nearing its 2-year anniversary. For
I don't
Last
know
of
why
Us,
Batman's dead.
Part 2, which is
Guess you gotta play
hard
the game to
hard
find out.
believe.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's crazy. 9 years for Last of Us 1, 2 years for Last of Us Part 2, and we still hear from fans. They're still sending us letters and art, and these characters in this journey and this world mean so much to them. And it's just been kind of amazing. Like Last of Us Part 2 early this year passed a pretty big milestone. It sold over 10 million units. And that kind of support, that kind of success, we're so grateful to our fans. It has allowed us to grow as a studio, and now we can take on multiple projects, more than we've ever had at the same time.
Multiple projects. Okay, very interesting. So what can Last of Us fans expect in the future from you?
Thank you for asking, Jeff. Yes. So one of the things we've mentioned a while back is what started out as a multiplayer mode has evolved due to the team's ambition. They really wanted to do something beyond what we've ever done before at Naughty Dog. And we felt the way to do it justice is to make it a standalone title. And they've been working on it for the past 2 years. Ambition has grown, and we're not quite ready to fully unveil it, but we're ready to lift the curtain a little bit and just give you like an update of where we're at.
Okay, well, what can you tell us about this new standalone multiplayer game?
Yeah, so we have a concept art that we want to show. But what I can tell you is that this game is big.
Okay.
It's as big as any of our single-player games that we've done, and in some ways bigger. It's got a story. The way we're telling that story is very unique to this game. It's got a brand new cast of characters. It takes place at another place, another part of the United States.
It's like a city might be somewhat familiar, some people.
I'm sure our fans have already figured it out. And it's really cool. And it's being headed by Vinith Agarwal, Anthony Newman, and
Last of Us
Joe
Part
Padmany,
1,
all veterans of Uncharted.
PlayStation
and
5
Last of Us. And you're gonna see
remake
a lot
trailer
more of
leaked
this game
today,
come
guys.
next year.
That's what they're talking about
Next
with the
year, so
leaks.
wait till next
It's
year
all
to
over the
roll that
internet.
out.
Everyone's already
Okay,
seen
well,
the trailer.
very exciting that this has evolved, and I mean that concept art looks incredible. I can't wait to see
That's what I meant.
Naughty Dog storytelling.
The concept art
fused
does
with
look good.
Multiplayer live game.
It's something special. We can't wait to show it either.
Okay, well, that's not all. We also have something that I've been reading about on the internet every day, it feels like. Up in Calgary, they're filming the Last of Us show for HBO, right?
Yeah, so for the past year, we've teamed up with Craig Mazin of Chernobyl fame and HBO to adapt The Last of Us into a TV show. They've been filming, and it's pretty incredible. The stuff I'm getting back, when we're looking at back at Naughty Dog, we can't help but feel emotional because not only is it so good and the quality is so high, it's so authentic to what we've made in the game. I just can't. I couldn't be proud of, like, again, Craig and that whole crew and everybody that's up there. And their last day of filming is tomorrow. So
the entire series, last day of filming is tomorrow.
Last day of filming is tomorrow. Craig is up there right now, kind of
Wow.
wrapping it all up. So it's pretty close. It's closer than you might think.
And you actually got to direct one of the episodes?
Yes, I think that really speaks to the kind of collaboration and trust that exists between Naughty Dog and HBO. They invited me to direct one of the episodes. I think we have an image from the episode I actually directed.
Ooh, okay. So we could first look. Let's take.
So you could see this is a certain museum that players might know from the game. And I really have to talk about Pedro Pascal and Bella Ramsey and
did actually
not
a really
only
good job
directing them and seeing
with
them do all the other
matching the
episodes.
characters.
They've thrown themselves,
especially the guy there,
for a whole year. Watching the nuance that they bring to these characters, their relationship on and off camera, I couldn't help but think about.
You guys having a good time in the chat?
It felt so
I
similar
haven't
to
checked
the
in with the
chemistry
chat in a
those
little
two
bit.
actors
Yeah, right.
had when we made the game, and it really feels like this is going to be something special. And I will say this will be the most authentic video game adaptation yet.
Well, I mean, that first image that they put out, it feels like the video game. Everything that I've seen, both public and other stuff, makes it feel sort of super legitimate, as you said, and that's awesome to see Joel and Ellie from the front side now for the first time. So we'll see more of that next year. That's coming as well, right? Serious?
You'll hear about it very soon. That's
okay.
all I'll say right now.
All right. Well, Last of Us HBO, very, very exciting. And I hear you actually have a couple actors from the show who are going to join us
We
here.
happen to have a couple actors here that are part of the show. We should bring them up.
Okay, come on up.
Was that them?
Oh, what's up, guys?
Hello.
Surprise.
Troy's back
Yes.
again.
He's back.
I know.
Yes, I was confused.
Yeah.
I'm a little confused, though. I thought maybe...
I was confused too there, Jeff.
Troy Ashley out here from the game, right?
So when Craig and I started working on the show, almost one of our very first meetings, we said, Troy and Ashley have to be a part of it. And we're such fans of like the talent and helping us create Joel and Ellie. We felt like it was so important that they become part of the show. And it has to be more than just like kind of like a wink to the camera and like a cameo.
Okay.
These are real roles that we're keeping under wraps for now. But man, I'm bummed that I couldn't be there with you guys when you filmed your stuff.
There's been so much
It's
stuff I feel like
so good
on the internet. There's so much like talk about what's being filmed, and I think that's you guys have kept a complete secret that you were up there and you filmed your roles by now, obviously.
Well, keeping secrets with this franchise is kind of old hat. Like we've
Except
had
for today.
Except for today, yeah. I was gonna say, except for today.
Except for today.
Yeah.
It was
Definitely
one of
didn't
the
keep
hardest
secrets
things
today.
for us to do is to not let people know that, because we're so proud of it and the work that we did. We worked hard. The crew. I have to say, when I walked out on set, to be met with literally every person that I met on that crew is such a fan of this game, and they all knew what it was that they were working on and committed to working on this project because of their fan and their love for the game was one of the greatest. It was like I was coming home to friends.
Yeah, I the attention to detail, the crew was amazing. Bella and Pedro are
Man.
they're so perfect, and we've been trying to sort of describe that feeling of sort of seeing them in person. It's like the characters coming to life, but it's so much more than that. I feel like I can't fully explain it, but I am so excited to be a part of it, and just I can't wait to see it. I think it is going to be so good. I love the story. I love just being a part of
I'm
this
so
world.
excited about the series and the fact that you guys are going to be in it and undisclosed roles. I'm so fascinated how it's going to sort of bob and weave and are these characters we know from the game that they're playing new characters? Can you tell us anything?
Yes.
I can tell you.
So sneaky. All right. Well, we're so excited.
Maybe it's already on Twitter by now.
Hey. All right. Well, let's talk about what was on Twitter earlier today. Lots of talk about the idea, or really what's happening is it looks like you guys are remaking the original game, and this is like a ground-up remake. Is that right?
That's right. We wanted to give people the definitive version of the first game that wasn't encumbered by any technology. Wanted to find a way to get even closer to our original vision. We're able to do it on the PS5 and PC. And instead of talking about it, let's look at it.
All right, let's take a look at The Last of Us Part 1.
The trailer we already saw.
Yeah.
That's why they saved it for them. Like, yeah, everyone's already seen this.
Yeah.
Want to just
So
show it
why'd you
again.
leave Boston?
It's part of the show.
I've been on quite the adventure, little brother.
I reckon it's got something to do with that girl.
It's got everything to do with that little girl.
You know, I've never been this close. It's the outside.
So is that everything you hoped for?
Can't be any worse out there. Can it?
Once upon a time, I had somebody that I cared about. And in this world, that's good for one thing. Getting you killed.
I can take care of myself.
How many close calls have we had?
I get into trouble down there. You make every shot count.
I got this.
Hope you know how to use that thing.
I've had some practice.
Truly one of my favorite games of the past.
Are they
decade.
laughing as it
Guys,
leaked?
What's your reaction to that?
Yeah, we hadn't seen that yet.
They're probably
watching it in real time.
we hadn't seen that yet. Okay. Okay, it's been on the internet all day.
Because you did these, these
We hadn't
performances
seen that yet.
a decade ago.
Come on.
You didn't go back in. I mean, you used the original performances.
Yeah, actually,
You
we
can't
came up with
bullshit
a
me like
process where
that.
We could take the
I haven't
original,
seen that yet.
Animation that we did for the faces and kind of like retarget it on these new rigs that have a lot more fidelity. And then the animators went back and
We're
studied.
seeing side by sides here just how much it has changed. That you went and you redid the models and rebuilt everything.
Everything was rebuilt from the ground up. Same art director, re-art directed the whole thing from the ground up.
They're the
but
same.
The great thing about these faces is that they're close.
I'm not really sure, like, you can definitively say one's better than the other.
Yeah,
no.
And got it closer to
They're
what we
just
did on
different.
set
Yeah.
than we could have achieved before. And that's just like one of the things.
I think I like the new style of the guy, but
new
the
AI,
old
like,
style
all
of the
combat
girl
is
a
like
little
is
bit better.
redone.
Yeah, I think it's like it's gonna be a
the fidelity of
toss-up
everything, 60
over
frames
which
per
one you
second,
like
all
more.
the stuff you're getting on the PS5.
See, I never
again, we
really
wanted to
played
give-
Last of
we wanted
Us,
to give
so
the show
I plan to
because
play
this all
the remake on
players
PS5.
PS5 and PC.
So it's gonna be the only way
We
I
wanted to have the
experience it.
definitive
But I'm
version.
curious, like if I play it and I go back and play the PS4 remastered version,
When was the last time you guys?
if I'm gonna end up
played the
liking
game?
that better, just look wise.
I actually played it again just to refresh my memory before working on the show.
I was just a glutton for punishment, and I went straight from playing
never
part
played it.
1 straight into part 2. And so the last time that I played literally would have been 2 years ago since we're
What's
celebrating
wrong with
the
that?
anniversary of part 2 coming out. So I mean, it looks
So you
like
played
I'm
part
definitely
one
gonna
into
be
part
up for
two?
another
I can't. I mean,
yes.
Yeah.
I
I don't-
can't
I
wait to
don't-
go back because it
Oh, I
was.
can't wait.
You guys did such an amazing.
That's pretty normal.
job
You play
on that
games
original
back to back
game,
in a
and-
series.
It's really when you play it, when you see it in motion, it's really night and day from what it used to be.
I imagine that think of the Last of Us 2 combat, but kind of that back in the Last of Us 1.
Well, it's the whole all the new animation system, the new AI system, everything we've learned on like Uncharted 4, Last of Us 2, we apply to this again to give that definitive version. Just to give a quick shout out, this project is headed up by Matthew Gallant and Shauna Skye, and you'll hear a lot more about it and see a lot more about it over the coming weeks leading up to the release September 2nd on PS5.
All right.
And shortly thereafter on PC.
We will look forward to it. Neil, you've talked a lot about games directed by other people. What are you directing? You still making games?
Still making games. I haven't given up my day job.
To be fair, I think they're calling it a remake.
It's a little early.
Guys, instead of a remaster, because they already called it a remaster once. So they got to differentiate the two. Not because all it is remastered again for PS5. Is what's actually
rebuilt from the ground up.
Okay, well, we'll see. We'll try and see. All right.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, until you dig into the code and find out, oh, it's the same code
I am
base.
so excited that The Last of Us is returning.
So you rebuilt the visuals.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
That's a remaster.
What's a remaster? Yeah.
All right, well, that is going to do it. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that very special look at The Last of Us and the entire franchise and where things are going. Very, very excited about that. All right, Summer Game Fest continues over the next few days. Coming up right now on this very stream is Day of the Devs with I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine, including an exclusive new look at the.
I'm glad I don't have to reload.
And then the Devolver
That's
Digital
nice.
Showcase.
Go straight to Day of Devs and
Tomorrow, we've
Devolver
got
Digital. I'm not
Netflix
going to have to
Geek
change
Week, which I'll be
streams.
co-hosting, and
I like
the
that.
Epic Games Showcase streaming, along with the Epic Games Store Showcase. And then finally Sunday, it's the Xbox and Bethesda Games.
Notice they don't have the
Showcase.
IGN
Stream them
Expo.
all At summergamefest.com.
We'll have the
As
IGN
for me,
Expo.
I'll see you again in August when we are back.
I might use
live
their
in
stream though if it goes
Germany
back to back to
for
back.
Gamescom opening night live
Saves
on
me from
August
having to load
23rd.
because
And
they're
then
all
the
like
Game
following
Awards
each
will
other.
return in December live from the Microsoft Theater in Los Angeles. And finally, I'm excited to share
All right.
that Summer Game Fest will return in June 2023 as a digital and in-person event to bring the gaming community together. Thanks for being a part of Summer
Interesting.
Game Fest.
But
Remember,
E3 is coming
there are
back.
More events and announcements to
Oh,
come.
shit.
We'll see you soon.
Wherever Nintendo's at.
Are we going to be in there for 2 weeks?
Oh, God.
In LA for 2 weeks? What?
Oh, God.
Yulia would definitely have to come with. That's the only way I'd be able to pull that one off.
Yeah.
Holy
well, and you'd have
crud.
to, the kids would probably have to come with us.
2 weeks. Oh.
Because good luck finding a babysitter for that one. Oh, God, what the hell's going on here? Oh,
Happy
Lord.
birthday
What in the
to
hell?
you. Happy birthday, Day of the Devs.
Day of the Devs.
What? You don't know what Day of the Devs is? Day of the Devs is the greatest and definitely the oldest independent games festival that exists. It was started over 10 years ago by Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit to celebrate the best independent games out there and bring them to you, the fans. We wanted to bring developers and players together to get together, play games, and have a great time. It used to be a physical event only in San Francisco, but now it has gone digital so the whole world can enjoy it. And we're really excited this year to be part of Summer Game Fest. So sit back, relax, put on your party hats.
This thing? I'm supposed to put this on?
That's right, everybody, put on your party hats. Everybody.
Put on your party hats.
Everybody.
I've only had one.
It's good. Now we're cooking. Put on
Me
your
too.
party hat and enjoy Day of the Devs.
I thought you were going to water.
Eventually. Right.
All right.
We got a new one today. This is from a good friend Michael Frey and Rafael Munoz. Previously, Michael made a game called Kids with Playables that we published at Double Fine Presents, and this is his new one. It's about the limited time we have on Earth told through the life of a fly. This is called Time Flies.
Interesting.
All right.
Hello.
First, we're going to do a quick giveaway here for
My
this
name is Michael.
shirt.
You might know my work from
Triforce Heroes.
I co-founded
Size, I think
a
XL.
company called
Yeah.
Playables, where we made a game called
XL.
Kids.
XL.
But today,
Triforce
I'm gonna talk
Heroes.
about this guy in my upcoming project. That is a collaboration with Rafael Munoz.
I'm just going to tell you what you have to type in the chat to enter.
Principal programmer on the game. The project we're collaborating on is called Time Flies.
To win this shirt, just type Triforce in the chat, all lowercase.
Time Flies is
You did.
about our
Oh, no.
indie
Triforce
time
in the
world.
chat, all
In Switzerland,
lowercase.
Where I'm right now, we have a life
To
expectancy
win this shirt.
of maybe 84 years. In the US,
Triforce.
it's 77 years.
Triforce.
So we have a little bit less time to
Triforce
achieve
with the flies on the
things
wall.
in your life.
You're dead.
Well, and also winner for this shirt here in 5 minutes. Winner for the controllers, they're going to be a bit.
Yeah.
We got to go all the way through Devolver Digital.
In Time Flies, the things you can achieve are nicely prepared on a bucket list.
Well, we have other giveaways. I told you
this
there'd be
is a
more
very
random
small
giveaways
part
going
of
on.
the Bucket list.
Oh
yeah. So these are the things you can do in the world.
Games of welcome, change of pace. These are the things you can
It's
do in the
definitely
world.
a different thing.
Fly around.
It's definitely different. I love the dead fly on the floor.
Yeah, let me collect coins.
Get rich.
Yeah, dude, this is a sick item. Triforce Heroes. Is there anybody who actually likes this game besides me? I love Triforce Heroes, man. Triforce Heroes.
Banana overground.
Dude, I like Triforce Heroes, man.
I was hoping it was going to get smoked by the. Come on, dude.
A lot of puzzles in Triforce Heroes, that's for sure.
The game is coming to PlayStation, Nintendo Switch.
You guys still got about 10 minutes to enter.
Sometime
Yep.
next year.
Well, I mean, if they're not bringing that game to Switch, then come on.
Time Flies.
Time Flies Buzz.
Where you can sign up.
Will.
Yo.
Well, I
so you
See, that's
check
what
out
I mean by
the
it's getting caught on my mouse.
or you find a link to the Steam page where you can wishlist the game. Thank you.
You are a fly, literally.
Yeah.
Is it restarting? Oh, your life is short. Okay. Does it show you dying?
I like the music.
We already saw all this. Well, I guess we didn't have the text last time, so.
Yeah. We keep showing the same thing. But yeah.
Just ride, just ride. Because we're all going to die.
Ooh.
So the game ends with you dying. It's gonna playtime varies depending on the life expectancy.
Our next game is Planet of Lana, the debut title from Sweden-based Wishfully Studios and published by Thunderful Publishing. The gameplay is reminiscent of dark side-scrollers like Inside
They're all
and
wearing party
Nightmares,
hats.
but the vibes could not be more different. Who are these enigmatic enemies? What do they want with Lana's sister and her world? And what other secrets are there to uncover in this beautiful, boundless environment?
Hold on, let me join the party.
What?
Hello, my name is Adam Stjernljus and I'm the creative director at Wishfully. We're a small indie game studio in Sweden making Planet of Lana. In our game, you play a young girl called Lana, who is forced out on a mission to save her sister that has been taken away by an invading robot army. Early on in the game, Lana meets the mystical creature Mui. You quickly develop a strong bond and friendship to Mui, and she proves to be both intelligent and loyal.
Okay. Okay. I like the look of this. This
Being her own personality, Mui also has things that she's afraid of.
Like water. The cat. Of course it hates water.
But being small
My
and
dog doesn't
agile
like water
also
either.
has its advantages. For example, being able to reach places that you can't.
This looks cool.
This looks really interesting. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's like a puzzle game.
Yeah.
She also has this special ability she can use to control some of the strange creatures of this planet.
It's like, let me hit you with my magic cute eyes.
Yeah, right. Cute Puss in Boots from Shrek.
Yeah, Puss in Boots.
Together, you have to make it
I like
through
this.
both the
Yeah,
harsh
it's true, actually.
and beautiful environments of Novo. Past dangerous
I'm gonna jot this
robots.
down.
Yeah.
Through deep and cold caves. Unraveling long forgotten mysteries that all lead to your destined future.
Is it World of Lana?
Puss in Boots be like, dude, this looks good.
Yeah.
Planet of Lana.
Planet of Lana is really a labor of love, and we're very excited here at Wishfully to bring you what we believe is a truly unique adventure. And beyond the
giveaways for everybody.
companion-based puzzle solving and hand-painted art style, you will experience an engaging story with twists and turns that hopefully will stay with you long after the credits have rolled.
All you gotta do is be subscribed.
Planet of Lana is
to the
coming
channel.
to Xbox and PC
All our
this
giveaways,
year.
the only
and you
base
can wish this
requirement to
right
claim
now
a
at
giveaway
Steam
prize
or
is to be
sign up at our
subscribed.
newsletter at planetoflana.com.
It is not just members only. I don't think we have any members only giveaways.
This
today.
next title from Two Star Games is
Coming to
quite
Xbox.
literally an
Our
on-the-rails shooter.
first members only
You and
giveaway
your little
is
yellow
tomorrow.
train with its mounted machine gun and exquisite collection of bobbleheads will face off against a demonic clown-faced train who is hell-bent on devouring human flesh. This is Choo Choo Charles.
I'm Gavin, I'm the solo developer behind Two Star Games, and I'm currently making Choo Choo Charles.
Solo developer, okay.
What? What?
It's an open world horror game where you navigate an island in an old train.
The hell?
upgrade it over time, and then use it to fight an evil spider train named Charles.
Can't say I've ever seen a game like this. Nope.
If you pump enough lead into his face, that'll probably encourage him to run off and find something else to eat. You have one goal above all else, and that's to summon Charles to a 1v1 and fight him to the death. To do that, you'll need to explore the open world, looting abandoned areas and completing missions for the locals to gain powerful new weapons and scraps that you can use to upgrade your train's speed, armor, and damage.
I gotta say, this is one of the craziest ideas for a game I've ever seen in my
You'll
life,
need to leave the relative safety of your train and venture out on foot.
It's made by one guy.
Watch out for Charles.
It's made by one guy.
This is where things get really dangerous, with Charles constantly roaming around looking for
1v1 the
his
train,
next
bro.
meal, and camps of
Whole point of the game,
shotgun-wielding
1v1 the train in the
cultists
end.
looking for someone to feed to him.
Choo-choo Charles.
Choo-choo Charles.
My
Choo-choo motherfucker.
Choo-choo motherfucker. That's what you say when you take him out.
Yeah.
What? I gotta say, I did not think today we were gonna say some train-on-train action.
Yeah, right?
Who had Spider Train on their Summer Game Fest bingo card?
Right.
After collecting 3 heavily guarded gems from abandoned mines around the island, you'll
Remember,
place
type
the
the word
gems on one of the
Triforce.
shrines, angering
All
Charles
lowercase if
into
you want to
running
win
into
this
your
shirt.
location.
Giving away this shirt, winner announced in 4 minutes. Type Triforce in the chat.
Best be careful out there, because it might be unwise to wander too far from your train. If you do encounter Charles while you're roaming around, it doesn't matter what you do now, because you have truly angered the beast, and you'll either escape with your life or see it flash before your eyes.
Oh boy.
All lowercase for Triforce. All lowercase.
Matters. To be quite honest.
If it sounds like something for you, be sure to follow and wishlist Choo Choo Charles on Steam. I'd greatly appreciate it. It really does mean a lot.
Wait.
A whitelist. Wait, how can it be coming early?
Wish list.
We've got a special one for you.
Wish list
it's
is coming
very
early.
personal and near and
Well, we're
dear
past
to
early
iMape It
2022.
because it's iMape It Presents published title. It's
I don't
called
know.
Escape Academy.
Mid-2022?
And think of it like Hogwarts, but for escape rooms. It's from developer Coin Crew Games, and they hail from the arcade amusement space. They've designed escape rooms in real life. Better they talk about their game than me. Here they are.
Hey, I'm Mike.
I'm Wyatt.
And I'm Michelle, the art director.
Wait, am I supposed to say I'm the... Hey, I'm Mike.
I'm Wyatt. We're the founders.
And I'm Michelle, the art director.
Oof, okay, this is. I hate that.
All right, once more with feeling. Hey, I'm Mike.
I'm Wyatt.
And I'm Michelle.
And we're Coin Crew Games.
There you go. That's better.
Then at the end of the thing, and I'm the art director.
Yeah, right. And I'm the art director. Yeah, right, exactly.
When Coin Crew Games was founded, we were actually building real-world escape rooms and arcade machines. But when the pandemic hit, we needed to pivot. So we decided to take those learnings, building real-world escape rooms, and transpose them into a digital format, and thus Escape Academy was born.
When Thomas gets pissed, he's pissed.
Good luck trying to hack me without sufficient power. Probability of your expulsion? High.
Dude,
Escape
hell
Academy is an escape room adventure game.
That's awesome.
That you can play either single player or co-op.
Hell yeah!
You play as a student at this titular, mysterious Escape
Floppy
Academy
disk.
where you get to master the art of puzzle solving and train to become the ultimate escapist.
What are you waiting for? A room full of gas is no place to relax.
We're all fans of escape rooms, so when we couldn't find a digital, authentic escape room experience, we decided to make one ourselves.
Walls are often misleading at the Academy.
Escape Academy isn't just a puzzle game, it's an escape room game, and it
It's kind of a
brings
cool
that
game,
play
cool
pattern
concept.
home.
We have a huge amount of puzzles in this game, and they never repeat. And in addition to that, you can solve every puzzle.
No,
using
Devolver
just your
Digital's
mind.
after
no
Day of
dexterity
Devs.
required.
Devolver
Although you
Digital
may wanna
is
bring a paper and
in
pencil.
an hour and 50 minutes, give or take. Supposed to be at 5 o'clock Central Time.
The academic theming gave us the leverage
I don't know
to
how
create
long
a
Day of
wide
Devs is gonna
variety
be
of
for, though.
rooms that
We might have
support
a break
the
between them, or they might just
narrative
all
and
go back to
put
back to
players in
back.
situations they would never find themselves in real life escape rooms.
Dude, I like the concept of this game.
When we were designing the game, it was really helpful to have the experience of both playing a lot of escape rooms and designing real-world escape rooms as sort of a design anchor to buoy us to.
I did not anticipate the rodent assisting you. Bad turmeric. Sadly, that rat will be no help in bypassing my lasers.
We really took our time to create an eclectic cast of students and
Forgot
faculty
password.
members that help guide you throughout the academic journey of Escape Academy.
All right.
Building on the
Time
lessons
to draw the
that
winner
you
for
get
this
in each room and
Triforce
raising
shirt.
mistakes throughout your journey at the academy was definitely a design pillar.
Triforce
we wanted to make
Heroes,
sure
here we
came through
go.
in the final game.
I am not feeling so well. Analysis. I have succumbed to disco fever.
Escape Academy is coming to Xbox, PlayStation, and PC on July 14th and will be available day one on Xbox Game Pass. And
Nice.
you can wishlist us today on Steam.
We'll see you at the academy.
Game Pass, I like that idea.
Congrats!
Jesus.
Congrats to at
game's
James
for all those fans
Ferguson.
of organization out there,
At
all
James
those
Ferguson.
organizers
Ping me back in the
from a
chat,
studio
buddy.
called Max
You have won
Inferno,
this
and it's a game
Triforce
about
T-shirt.
Getting things lined up just right.
James
called A
Ferguson
Little
at Nintendo Prime back. At Jimmy James. James Ferguson. Oh, James Ferguson. James Ferguson. James Ferguson. You're gonna have me back, buddy. I'm gonna have to put a timer on it.
Hi, I'm Annie.
Hi, and I'm Lucas, and we are Max Inferno.
You got about
Yep,
60
we're really
seconds.
excited to share with you today
We draw a new winner.
cozy puzzle game that we've been working on called
Devon, scroll down just a little bit, chat, probably underneath your video. There's a button that's there that makes it theater mode, and then go back to normal mode.
Hey, there's James Ferguson. There it is. Congratulations, James Ferguson. Follow
little to the
winner
left is a
rules
game
here.
where you sort, stack, and tidy up the house.
To get your claim in
Each
through our
level,
email.
Puzzles are hidden among regular household objects, and you solve them by arranging items in a very particular
All
way.
right, congratulations, James. Plenty more to give away back
Many
there,
of the
folks.
levels have multiple solutions.
Plenty more to give away.
It's all about observation and imagining the different structures that could be at play. The game takes inspiration from our own home and some of our own little tendencies. Another big source of inspiration for the game is our cat, Rookie, who should be around here somewhere. Occasionally, this cat will show up on the periphery of your gameplay.
I don't like to organize in real life. What is this?
Shake things up a little bit.
Yep, man. You know what I really wanted to do with my
The
life?
game starts off pretty simple, but
Clean.
as you progress, the logic behind the puzzles becomes a little more surreal.
So let's just clean. Yeah, I'll admit this game does not appeal to me, but this would be like, like they said, OCD the game, like for people that
every day
might
brings
get some
something
joy
new.
out of this kind of thing. Definitely not for me. Not my kind of
With
game.
the daily tidy delivery, You get even more out of our favorite puzzles. And you earn fun badges too. Well, thanks for stopping by.
We hope you enjoy it.
I didn't have a choice.
When it releases later this year.
You could have told me no and not been part of the show.
Yeah.
Your wife with all this? Ah, there we go.
I've been excited about this one ever since it was announced ages ago. It's from developer Gummy Cat. It's called Bear and Breakfast. And the title says it all. You're a bear, you run in bed and breakfast in the woods, and it's really freaking fun. We're debuting a brand new animated trailer,
fair enough.
a bunch of gameplay you've never seen, and finally announcing a release date.
We don't need no stinking badges.
Let me in! Bear destroyed that.
Yeah, right?
You will eat it, you will like it.
Yeah, right?
That bear is just wrecking now, everyone's fun.
Right?
Oh! You're not much safer out there.
And I'm Radesh.
All right.
We're from Gummy Cat in Romania.
Today, we're showing you our first game called Bear and Breakfast. It's a laid-back management adventure game where you build and run a B&B in the woods, but you're a bear.
But you're a bear.
Bear and Breakfast.
Yeah.
In Bear and Breakfast, you play as Hank, a young, curious bear from Silver Valley who lives in a small home with his mom and two best friends.
Oh god, OCD. They went from OCD to game to, oh god, OCD people won't like this one. A little too messy.
Yeah, right?
And you can't clean it up.
We grew up on management sims. Games like Theme Hospital were big inspirations for us, but we also wanted to make a game that tells a story alongside the usual management stuff.
With my feetsies.
So it turns out that humans are coming back for some reason, and they need a place to stay. There's old, rundown buildings all over the place, and you're just the bear for the job.
Bon voyage. Oh, God.
The game follows a linear story that you advance by solving quests. A lot of them involve finding materials, building rooms, crafting furniture, and decorating stuff.
Like Stardew, but you're a bear.
The actual furniture you do make awards different kinds of points. For instance, beds give comfort, showers give hygiene, that type of thing. You have to make sure that your room scores are high enough to satisfy whatever your guests are asking for. Each type of score comes with its own challenges. For example, later on, you'll need to cook food for your guests through a minigame. There's a lot more to Bear and Breakfast, but you can play at your own pace since the game won't rush you. Oh, and there's definitely no creepy subplot hidden somewhere in the forest.
Bullshit.
We're very excited to be part of Day of the Devs this year, and we can't wait to introduce you all to Hank and his friends when Bear and Breakfast launches later this summer. Thank you.
Definitely an interesting concept. I like the music.
Does that bear give hugs?
Yeah, right?
I just want to give the bear a hug.
Does he prevent forest fires?
Or does he start them?
Yeah, maybe.
Kind of. That's a pretty cool concept.
I'm gonna switch. July 28th. Nice.
So I don't want to say a lot about this next one. It's full of secrets and puzzles and mystery that are best discovered on your own. It's a beautiful game from a studio called Shared Memory. It's a pixel art Metroidvania full of interesting creatures. It's called Animal Well.
Hi, I'm Billy Gusto. Today I'm going to be showing you a game I've been working on.
Did you just shove animals down a well?
Yeah, right? Yep. No. So you adventure.
This is Sparta!
This is Sparta, every animal in the forest. Yep. Come here, I got some peanut butter for you. This is Sparta! Platformer action.
Yeah.
As you explore, you'll encounter
the crows!
creatures,
The crows have
but
eyes!
It's not always clear if they're friendly or not. So
That's perfect timing.
It's best to proceed with some amount of caution.
They might think it's a sound effect from the game. The crow sound effect was us.
That was us.
Not the game.
It was perfect timing, though.
Throughout the game, you're going to find various
Very
items
Celeste-like.
that will give you new abilities and help you solve some puzzles.
Ooh, creepy I'd run away too.
Every
Alright, what
item in
drug
the
was
game
that
has
on?
multiple uses, but
Hold
you're
on.
going to have to experiment.
Creepy cat?
To figure out what they are.
We got all sorts of sound effects over here.
Right.
Your cat was going nuts at the crow noises.
Animal Well is a pixel art game.
Oh, look,
that's
it's another
not
bird.
just a pander to nostalgia. The thing I'm doing is a technical
Oh, look, it's a fish.
opportunity. The 4K TV screen has 144.
I don't have
times as
anything
many
for
pixels,
flamingoes right now.
That means
There is a flamingo sound. I just don't have it on my board.
Processing power to apply to each.
Didn't think we'd ever use
Throughout
it.
the game, you'll see a lot of things like fluid.
Didn't think I'd be
fins
seeing
or
flamingos today.
lighting effects that haven't.
Goes to show what I
pixel art
know.
game before.
All right.
All right.
I mean, those are firecrackers.
Firecrackers.
Or a water pony. I didn't think I would see a water pony either.
Designing Animal Well is a layered experience. So what that means is the base layer is something the average person can play through and enjoy to completion.
But then there's a second layer, which for most games you would consider this part like 100%ing the game. There are lots of hidden items in nooks and crannies throughout the world. They're not obvious, and you might need some help to find these. The third layer has puzzles that don't really present themselves as puzzles. They might go unnoticed for years, potentially, or they might require some community collaboration to solve.
Also, there's a puzzle in this video that may require some community collaboration to understand. But the first 10 people to figure it out will get a free copy of the game at launch.
Oh!
That's pretty cool.
Maybe wishlist it. But yeah,
Is that
thank
the
you so
puzzle?
much.
That's a neat
Is
way
that
to
the
do
puzzle?
it.
Is that
so,
the puzzle?
So have the
Which one?
community try to figure out the puzzle, and they will get a free copy. That's a great promotion. Great way to promote your game. Challenge people. Nice. Just flushing all that water away. PS5 and Steam. STEM.
Next
STEM.
up is Naiad, a colorful exploration
Naiad.
game where you play as a water nymph,
In gaseous water.
traversing a zen and peaceful world. This game comes to us from High Warp, a solo developer from Spain.
Hi, I'm really happy to be part of the 10th anniversary of Day of the Devs at this exciting Summerfest edition. I'm Elwin from High Warp, a solo dev indie studio from Spain, working on bringing to life very unique and personal games. I would like to share with you a preview of Naiad, a relaxing and colorful exploration adventure about flowing by a river. I put all my love creating every part of this game, so please enjoy.
Yeah, right? They got the party hats are gone now.
Yeah.
They got over that quick.
Yeah.
The journey starts with the birth of a little water nymph at the spring of the river. Naiad will grow up and mature, obtaining vitality from floating leaves and flowers, learning to swim like a duck, dive like a fish, dance like a frog, finding other adorable friends like butterflies, rabbits,
This has been a snooze
snakes,
fest. You ever watched 3 minutes of the show?
crocodiles,
Crazy
and
Mitchell
more.
Boy, this is Day of Dev, so
Help
it's going to be a
them to
bunch of
find
indie
their way,
games.
avoiding obstacles and dangers.
Don't worry.
Using your
When
skills.
Devolver Digital
You will
pops off in
immerse
an hour and a
through
half,
lot of beautiful places
if anybody's
like
bored
deep
then,
forest,
then you, I don't
cave,
even know.
Yeah, right.
I don't even know how you can be bored with Devolver Digital.
and more. Water symbolizing
Even if you don't
life
like the
is that
games,
pure
it's
and
like
fresh.
impossible to be
And
bored
little
by
by
those
little,
guys.
It will be fading into dark.
They're probably the
You can
most
sing
original
to
development
regenerate the
studio
nature,
for
making
presentations in
sprout
the whole world.
flowers into path. And you must do your best because the humans are controlling this river world.
The humans?
Humans create their own fake rivers, like these noisy roads with strange smoke creatures. You are the guardian of this river, and that seems to be a difficult task, but don't be afraid, because a tiny cloud will take care of you from the sky. The beautiful hair of Naiad is like its vitality. You can make it grow up under the sun rays, change its color, even tie small flowers on it. Creating Naiad, I focused on a wholesome experience. Enjoy it at your own pace, exploring and flowing.
Naiad will be available for PC and consoles
Whoa.
by the end of this year. Thank you
What
for
the
watching.
heck was that?
That was a very harsh audio cut.
Yeah, it was.
Get that guy a better mic. He was talking into a camera like we have, but without a mic on it. That's
Yeah.
what that sounds like.
Yeah.
See, I recognize that sound from audio editing, so it doesn't bother me as much. But I also would never let that audio be public.
Right.
He would have got better audio if he would have just used his phone.
Yeah. Shit, I thought it was in the room here. I thought it was coming from your computer. I thought we lost sound.
No. Yeah, no, this. It would have been way better if he would have used his phone for that
If
segment.
you ever find yourself longing for the good old days,
The mics
then why
on
not
phones
take a
are
trip
just so
back
much
to the
better than the
Stone
ones.
Age in
I don't know why these
cooperative life
cameras,
and farming
they cost
simulation games
thousands and
on
thousands
Soda
and
Den
thousands of
and
dollars.
Hunt and gather
Like
together
tomorrow,
for
we're
your
going to be
settlement,
running on
explore
a
the
camera that
ancient world
costs
around
almost
you,
$4,000,
festival, become a
and
friend
its
to the
microphone
mountain.
sucks.
This is Roots of Pachá.
Hi, I'm Timo, co-founder of
Phones
Soda Den.
have a
along with my
significantly
brother.
better microphone than cameras that cost thousands and thousands. I don't know why.
Yeah.
That's the way it
Based in
is.
San Diego.
It's always been that way. Microphones, like an
Hola a todos,
afterthought.
I am Dancer, the main artist.
Because they're
And I'm
picture
Johnny,
takers,
Timo's
not
brother.
video
takers.
We are
Like
the
that
team
camera over
developing
there
Roots of
is
Pachá.
an actual video camera meant for
Set in
cinematography.
Stone Age, where you help
And
your
it still
friends
sucks.
develop the ideas
Oh,
that
because you're
shape
doing
humanity.
cinematography, you're obviously going to use that. I know I'm going to, but
In a
what if
time when
in
there
a
weren't stores
pinch,
to buy seeds
I
or
just
anything
need like a
else,
small
you
10-second
built
clip?
your village from the ground up.
How about give me good usable audio? That would
Instead
be
of
nice.
using money, you'll transform the world around you by contributing and working with your clan.
I can show you the
Starting
camera we're
small,
going to use
you'll
tomorrow,
explore the
guys.
regions of this new land.
It's going to look like a beast
discovering
compared to what we're
plants
using
and
right now.
resources along the way.
It's going to be here's you and then the guy they tell you not to worry about, basically.
Many of the ideas you develop are the
There's you
cornerstones
and there's
of early
Rex and
civilizations,
there's
like farming, domesticating
I think
animals,
grab a lens that's
and
very
creating tools
similar
for
to the one
now
I'm using right now and show you the lens we'll be using tomorrow. The lens is like the size of my head. Thing's huge.
Right?
It's awesome
Ideas
though.
will
It's what I
build one
want for our
another,
studio.
And after a while, you'll find your community.
It's such a
transformed.
better. It's kind of like a Stardew Valley too. This is a very Stardew Valley like game right here. If you're talking about the Bear Stardew Valley, this is very much reminiscent of Stardew Valley right now. Cooking some fish.
You'll venture into the caves to meet the spiritual world, to try and explain who you are and why you're here.
Ah, you guys want another giveaway, don't you? Right? I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys don't want another giveaway right now.
The game's Stone Age setting was inspired by the book The Clan of the Cave Bear. Roots of Pachá is set in simpler times, but the society is still complex. For example, finding something to eat went from satisfying a basic need to making a dish and creating a reason to gather.
Well, we are watching an indie game.
As
Sort
you
of
discover
direct
ways
right
to
now.
make life easier, you'll
So it
find
only
time
makes
to
sense.
experience all the
Let's
fun
give away an
Pachás
indie
world
game.
has to offer.
How about 2 copies of What Comes After by Flynn's Arcade?
Yeah.
You'll get to know your clan, meet others living around you, and maybe even find that special someone. Our love of farming sims started with the first Harvest Moons, and Stardew Valley took it to the next level. With Roots of Pacha, we want to make our own unique.
These copies, by the way, are for. Are they Steam?
We're working on this project with all of our
Steam.
hearts. We're super
So
excited
these are going to be
to
for
play
Steam.
The final version. In the meantime, we have a brand new demo that just went live today.
Thanks for having us. Muchas gracias.
So we got our first PC giveaway. Pretty simple. Just type what? All lowercase. What?
And
What?
now I am very pleased to present a world premiere from our friends at Us2 Games, the folks who brought you Monument
Remember,
Valley,
this is for
Alba,
Steam.
and a
These
bunch
codes will
of
be
other
for
really,
Steam.
really cool games.
So make sure
Here it
you got a computer, laptop, something that you can play the game on. What Comes After by Flynn's Arcade.
At Us2 Games, we really try and take what's meaningful and great about games and deliver that to everybody. So with Monument Valley, we made people care about a character for the first time if they've never really engaged with games very much.
So we got...
And with Albro Wildlife Adventure, we took open world games.
Just to talk a smidge here about What Comes After. It's an experience of a heartwarming story and a love letter to all of you who think you're a burden for other people. Help Vivi find herself through the journy that takes her to where people go after they died to what comes after. Ride the train filled with the souls of the people, animals, and plants that are on their way to leave this world and talk to them to learn about love, regrets, and life. Sounds like a very, very heartwarming game that we're giving away right now. We got 2 copies for you guys on Steam. Thank you so much, Flynn's Arcade, for supporting Prime Gaming Fest.
Yeah, and I know I watched the trailer for it, and it's actually a pretty good trailer. So.
Yeah. Sounds like a very emotional filled game, and all of us always wonder about what's coming after,
and when they try and fall asleep with it,
you know,
they find themselves
feeling like you're a burden, life would be better off without you, you know. We all know that feeling, so it's kind of nice to have a game that explores it.
These memories and solve these creative problems through a ball game. And when they do that, they find the right words to say to confront these people.
The people we're going to be meeting in Desta's dreams are people who were significant to Desta before they left town a couple of years back. And there are lots of people they don't know quite as well, too, and some people who have been shaped by Desta's impression of them in their dreams. But they've all had a profound impact on Desta's life. These characters are really interesting because all of them are interwoven as part of Desta's story, but also with each other. They don't just appear as abstractions, but they really feel like a part of the makeup of Desta's background. One way or another, the people that Desta meets throughout the game helped Desta become who they are today. And they've taught Desta a number of different things, like standing up for themselves, taking risks, expressing themselves, and more. There are a few different themes in the story, but I would say that certainly loss is a big part of it. Finding yourself, courage and perseverance, and reawakening. No pun intended.
Give you guys another 2 minutes
like
to enter.
We've been able to put a lot of ourselves into Desta.
For What Comes After.
The same
Giving
is
away
true
2
for
copies
pretty much
right now.
all of our games, but
Just
Desta
type what in the chat.
It's
All
very
lowercase.
personal to a lot of the
Remember to
members of the
also
team,
enter our giveaway
and
for
I'm sure we
2
can relate to some of
Ghoulie
the
Kit
themes
King
of
Kong Pro 2
maybe
controllers
having
in the
ghosted a
pinned
friend
comment.
and not being sure how you could like get back in touch with them. or
$70 controllers,
dwelling
Hall
over
sensors,
how
cannot
you might
drift.
have
They
said
also not only work on
something in the
Switch, they also work on
conversation
PC
and, like, having that play
and
over and over in your
Android.
mind, which is like one of the core themes of the game.
It's definitely got more depth and more game mechanics than anything we've made before, and it's being designed from the ground up to be a multi-platform
And you
title.
can connect up to
We're
2
really
of
looking
these
forward to telling
wirelessly
you
to
more about
PC,
Desta, the memories
4
between the coming
wirelessly
weeks
to
and the coming months.
Switch. You can use 4 of them on Switch. Maybe more. I haven't tested more than more.
This
It
next
might be
game
able
is
to
called
connect
Shim.
8 of them. I'm not sure.
It's a shadow platformer.
You can connect 4
You're a
for
little
sure to
blobby
Switch.
character platforming around inside shadows. And a
Darth
game with
Vader,
a
they're
really
entering
cool
a giveaway
minimalist
for
graphic
What
art
Comes
style. I hope you
After
like it.
for PC.
Hi, I'm Ewout and I'm the developer of Schim. And I'm Niels from Accessory, and I help Ewout develop Schim.
That's
We're
why they're
located
typing
in
what?
the north
They're
of the
entering the
Netherlands
giveaway.
in a town called Leeuwarden.
1 minute left
We
to
are a team
enter.
of 2, plus the talented people at Moonseller who do the audio.
Schim is a game where you move around in shadows. You play as a Schim, a shadow creature.
Look like a frog.
Yeah. Shadow creature.
I'm a shadow frog.
As a whole, Schim is made to be approachable for a variety of players. At its core, it's about jumping around in shadows and platforming towards the end of a level.
That was a little sus to me. You're in the light there.
Yeah.
The player plays around as a Schim of a
Hey,
human.
let me run around with this
However,
person.
this Schim is separated from that person, and it's up to you to find your way back. In the game, you will also help other Schim characters who have also been separated from their shadow.
We don't actually have a duck sound either.
You can help them by finding their object.
You landed out in the open,
Yeah.
so you can land in the open.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm confused. I thought you couldn't leave the shadows.
Yeah, right.
Schim takes big inspiration from the feeling of playing as a child.
That's very lenient on where you land in the
Yeah,
shadow.
it's extremely lenient. I feel like it should
Playing
be maybe
imaginary
a little bit
games
less
with made-up
lenient.
rules. Move around in shadows and jump to the next shadow.
As I say, this is a game I've never played.
Yeah, right.
What comes after is the game we're giving away. All right, draw first winner. All right, first winner of a copy of What Comes After is...
Check it out and follow us at
Michael!
schimgames.com.
Michael, please at Nintendo Prime back
Hi,
in the
everyone,
chat
and thank
for
you,
your
Dev the Dev, for having
copy
us
of
this
What
year.
Comes After, and
I'm
then
the manager
follow
of Accessory,
the
a
winner
community
rules
hub
that
for
keep
indie
getting
game creators in
posted
Tokyo.
by our
We
moderators.
have a space where people can come to work
Shout out
and
to our
meet
mods.
other people, do small gatherings, and we are helping Japanese devs by introducing them
mods are
to
amazing.
platforms, console publishers, helping them on marketing, or as usually they don't speak English, helping them to apply to overseas events like this one. And
Wow,
we're
Michael.
also doing a lot of online content.
All right,
and
Michael,
streams,
Michael.
like our big Asobu Indie Showcase, which will
Wait
be
for
aired
Michael
this
to
summer
at me back.
in English and Japanese, or our monthly stream Indie Collection, and podcast, and many other things you can check on YouTube and Twitch. But first, let's check two really cool Japanese titles.
Michael, you need to at Nintendo Prime in the chat. Michael, at Nintendo Prime in the chat to claim your victory of What Comes After for Steam, for PC. Michael. Not you, Nintendo Academy.
Fox and Frog Travelers, The Demon of Arashino Island.
Nice
is a
try,
3D
though.
action adventure game with a Japanese-inspired atmosphere. You will play as Fox.
Yo,
You
I'm
go
doing it.
find
Well, you gotta
yourself
at me
on
back,
Arashino
Michael. You
Island
can't just say I'm
whilst
doing it.
traveling with Frog.
I do appreciate that. I do see that you're here. All you gotta do is type at
Harry Gates,
Nintendo space
and neon gives light and
Prime
color to the island.
in
but
the chat.
something is lurking in the shadows, inching even closer.
There you go.
Hey.
Now you do the other steps where you screenshot the shout out, email it off. You have to at me first. All right, you're good. All right. Next.
Fox and Frog Travelers is developed by Rias, an illustrator and concept artist that came up with the idea for it, based on one of his illustrations.
Congrats at Natsu. Yeah, you're all good, Michael.
Fox and Frog
Congrats
Rangers
at
Reunite is planned for
Natsu.
release in a few years.
Congrats to Natsu. Get that claim in, Nat. There we go. Winner. That is it for that giveaway. Plenty more to come. We still have a whole stack of prizes back here to give away today. And I'll tell you how many games in a moment here. I have this all marked down somewhere.
Over.
First game of the young solo developer
Oh, there
Yu
it is.
Fuji, Goodbye World is a narrative game about two young indie game creators, the shy Kani and the extrovert Kumade. Mixing influences from comics like Ghost World and games like The Beginner's Guide or Moses 3, Goodbye World is a tale about the passion and struggles that comes with game creation. Through 13 chapters of the story, rendered in beautiful pixel art in a resolution close to the Super NES and Game Boy Advance.
As an example, later today, guys, we are giving away a copy of Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga.
Steam later this year. If you like those games,
We're
don't
also going to be giving away a copy of. Let's see.
And if you are interested by Japanese indie scene or indie games, you can follow us on
Moolander.
Twitter, on Discord.
We're going to
chat
give away
with us,
3
and
copies of
watch our
Moolander
game showcase, which
as
is,
well.
coming this summer. And thank you again for watching
And everything back here. And who knows, maybe more.
The process of moving to a new city.
Stay tuned. We got lots of giveaways
Our
ahead.
next game, Birth, from solo developer Madison Carr, who hails from Chicago, explores the idea of quelling loneliness through this puzzle adventure.
Hi, my name is Madison, and I am making a game called Birth. Birth is a point-and-click puzzle game about living alone in a large city. In order to quell your loneliness, you decide to create a creature, a friend, a partner for yourself, by collecting spare bones and organs that you find while traversing the city. You will explore libraries and post offices and museums and cafes and apartments that don't belong to you. In each of these buildings, you will meet creatures and you will get to know them by searching through their personal belongings.
Well, that's not very nice. And kind of creepy.
Only our moderators can
Their
use
laptops
chat
and
commands,
phones,
except
their cabinets and their
you
notebooks.
guys can use the 8-ball command and ask yes or no questions like this. Everyone can do this.
Within these personal belongings, there are puzzles. Some are physics-based, some are pattern-based, some are abstract. There are no instructions, and you are rarely doing the same.
Damn it, 8-ball! Apparently my show sucks.
You are not amazing.
The 8-ball says no. Damn it,
Alongside the
that
main game,
backfired.
there are optional hidden tokens that you can find to unlock secret buildings and treasures. Birth comes out this August. I made this game with my whole heart, and I hope that you like it.
8-ball's fired.
Ouch! 8-ball's being harsh right now. Ooh!
Nope. 8-ball is just... Everything's negative from 8-ball. Yeah, I thought the ramen would get Eric, but he was being. I was watching him be careful. I'm like, ah, he ain't gonna spill.
And is embarking
Surprised
on
he
the journey of
didn't
accepting
put a napkin on.
I thought about going to grab my bath towel.
There's always a way through.
But I think
I was over here with a raincoat on.
Yeah, right.
Reevaluate and keep moving. It's all just part of the puzzle.
Hi, I'm Florian,
I figured that
co-author
would
of
defeat
the
the purpose
upcoming
then of
narrative
trying
puzzle
to
game,
keep
How
it.
to Say Goodbye.
You know what I did notice? We didn't get the Sonic Frontiers trailer, even though Sonic Frontiers was teased like 5 times by Jeff Keighley before the show.
Yeah, good call. Yeah, good call.
I'm just throwing that out there.
It'll show up in digital.
Just throwing that out there.
It'll show up in Devolver Digital somehow.
I'm just saying.
In How to Say Goodbye, you help a group
It was
of
in
quirky
every
adults
single
overcome
advertisement
various
for his
obstacles and
show,
conundrums
but it wasn't
by
actually in the show.
reorganizing the level as you like.
A little bit of clickbait, false advertising there, Jeff.
Jesus, 8-ball has no chill. Oh my god. 8-ball's
One
still
tile
killing
will
it.
also push the surrounding
we got one shirt. Not
Not that we're aware of.
Yeah.
Wait.
The puzzle elements are only moved around, but never removed. So, just like a Rubik's Cube, the puzzles
I
never
gotta,
end
I
up
gotta
in a
confirm
state
with
where you
Eric on
can't
this,
solve them.
if this counts. It is
Of
not
course it
wiping
does.
off. Little spot right there.
Is it a pole?
I don't know. I can't tell.
Pretty sure that's a pole.
Okay.
I don't think that's a.
Look, it's just a snag.
Just a snag, yeah.
Okay. All right. Had an emergency for a second. I thought I had
Follow
something.
various characters, looking to discover why they are still here and how to move on, while trying to escape the
Armpit?
grasp of
There
a
it is.
evil
No armpit
wizard
sweat. I'm good.
who doesn't know how to let go.
Well, they're pristine. Wow. Yeah, I don't know how they're still. Well, I don't know how. I barely ate
tells a
anything.
story of loss and grief.
My
that
stomach
we
is
intend
like,
to
you need to
experience
eat. And I'm like,
gentle,
nope.
Kind and positive
I'm too
as
fat.
possible.
You can eat my fat. How about that? Yes, we have a giveaway. You can enter right now in the pinned. You must be here live when we draw the name, or we will draw a new
This
name.
sounds
We're giving away
like
2 of them.
something that you would be interested in, please wishlist the game. It would mean a lot to us. Thank you.
You heading out, Matthew?
Oh, hi. Well, wasn't that a great show and a great cake, and it's all gone, and so now we have to say goodbye. I hope you liked that. I hope you liked all the games. Thank you to all the developers for making such fantastic games and for
Alright,
bringing
Tim
them here
Schafer.
for everyone to enjoy.
Special thanks
Are we gonna
to
have a
all
break
of
before
our
Devolver?
generous
Think so.
sponsors. You've always been there
Maybe.
for us, and we could not do this without you. PlayStation, Idea Xbox, Nintendo, Steam, Epic Games Store. Y'all are awesome. Thank you. Extra special thanks to Dose One, the Magic Man, for supplying all the beats and sound effects and tunes you hear in every summer Game Fest edition of Day of the Devs. We couldn't have done any of this without you, or at least it'd be really quiet and kind of suck.
We're not done with the Day of the Devs 10th anniversary just yet.
Yeah, I was
If
gonna
you
say.
go to dayofthedevs.com
Oh, okay.
and sign up for our newsletter, you will be amongst the first to hear about all
Am
the
I wrong on
excitement
the
that's to
time?
come
Are they
this
going at
year.
4?
Other than
Maybe.
that, thank you so much to everybody who watched, and we'll see you next year. Bye.
I swore he said he didn't have to leave this stream
We'll see you
to
next time.
see Devolver Digital.
Aha! You thought it was over, but it is actually not. Day of the Devs continues with a special after-party performance by the one and only Peter Berkman of Anamanaguchi fame. He's debuting new music from a game you've probably never heard of. It's called Little Nemo and the Guardians of Slumberland. And the reason you haven't heard
So it's not actually
is
done.
because it's debuting on Kickstarter at this very freaking moment. Enjoy. See you later. Thanks for tuning in to Day of the Devs Summer Game Fest Edition. Bye.
Okay. So it's gonna fill in with some music and some other stuff. All right.
Let's go ahead and mute this and go away from it for, I guess, a little bit. Or we could show the trailer for what comes after for the people who want it.
Sure.
What? What the? I mean, all right. I like the music though.
I don't know, man. This game's looking nice. Alright. Alright. We'll keep this stream up here just in case something's happening. You know what? Yeah, we'll keep the stream up in case something's happening. Pay attention to it. I don't know how I got signed out.
Yeah,
sure.
right.
Signed in too many locations.
Yeah,
Just
right.
2.
Ah, jeez.
It's okay. They can't see it anyway. So.
No, I know.
I was smart, I thought, ahead to actually hit the right button. Alright. We'll watch a trailer for the game we just gave away here in a second. Just because I want you guys to see how cool this game is.
Yeah, it should be the top one there.
All right. So let's turn the volume up here. And so this is the game that we just gave away that's on Steam. You can also obviously get it on Switch. But we gave away Steam codes. So this is that what comes after game. So that was the game that we just gave away. I think. Let me make sure that we get that loaded back up. Close this one.
That one.
And this one. I'm just making sure that we're all organized over here. Still have that one going. Okay. And we don't need that one up either. All right. I think we can announce the winner of the King Kong Pro 2 controllers.
Yeah.
We got a little bit of a break here. I think we can announce those winners, shall we?
Heck yeah.
Let's get those winners announced. All right. The winner. All right, here we go. Got a feeling that I'm going to need multiple. All right. All right. All right, winner one of the King Kong controller is at Cito Mito. At me back in the chat, Cito Mito. At me back. Actually, it's not actually done. They're still doing an indie thing right now.
Yeah. Music.
Technically.
Like it's some sort of
there's still anything
like
going
concert thing. Yeah.
Yep. So at Cito Mito, at me back in the chat. At Cito Mito, you have won a King Kong Pro 2 controller. Unless you're not here. At Cito Mito, you have won one of these. One of these, baby. There we go, at Cito Mito. Follow the instructions as put out there by the stream elements from our mods when they do the winner command. And you have won one. That is one claim. Next up.
And it's open at the bottom.
Yes, I know. All right. Our other winner is at C. Lewis. At C. Lewis. Are you here, C. Lewis? By the way, we are giving away another 8 of these over the course of the next 5 days after today. So we're not done giving away these King Kong controllers yet. We have 8 more of these to give away. Spread out. At C. Lewis, though. Are you here, C. Lewis? C. Lewis. C. Lewis. Are you here, C. Lewis? C. Lewis. Hey! Awesome. A nice 2 for 2 on the King Kong Pro 2 controllers. We're not done yet. These are done. Let's see. I'm just trying to get these all the giveaways that have been completed out of the way.
Yep, those are done.
Yes. Moving them out of the way. That's my stuff. We got... All right. Just getting things organized over here. We're all good. All right. Possibly 9 more. Because one of them is up for grabs in a game of Hangman, where Eric potentially might win. But that game, I think, is tomorrow. Hangman game, I believe, is tomorrow. One thing I wanted to just check quick, make sure that we're not missing any other events. I want to make sure that we have all of the events. Yeah, let's see here. Just glancing, and I think that is it. I think what's right now is what's next, and I'm gonna get Devolver Digital loaded up here because they are at the top of the hour, and then we will get into our thoughts on Summer Game Fest event. All right. All right. So biggest thing that we want to talk about here, Capcom show is on Monday. So the Summer Game Fest event is over. I've got lots of games, and let's do a game count. He said over 30. Now, I want to know if he was counting the ads or not. So let's see here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. So 34. 34. So yeah, it was just over there. What did I say? Mine was going to be like 32, 33, 34 in there. I was right about that. So the games announced and or shown off during Summer Game Fest were Street Fighter 6. They showed off Guile. Aliens Dark Descent was a brand new reveal. The Callisto Protocol. So those first two games, Street Fighter 6 and Aliens, come out in 2023. Callisto Protocol on December 2nd this year. That, by the way, Callisto Protocol looks sick.
Yeah, it does.
Modern Warfare 2 looked pretty good, coming out October 28th. We saw Flashback 2, Witchfire, Fort Solace, Routine, Outriders, World Slayer, which is coming out June 30th. We got Stormgate coming out with a beta in 2023. We got High Water in 2022. We saw Replaced was technically just mentioned. That is the game that is by some people in the Ukraine, so they just couldn't get something done in time. So he just wanted to shout them out because they were going to be part of the show. American Arcadia. We had Goat Simulator 3 showing off. That's coming this fall. Marvel's Midnight Suns coming out October 7th, which we still haven't really seen gameplay of. Kind of weird. Cuphead DLC looking fantastic, coming out this month on June 30th. We saw Neon White, which is coming out on June 16th. Talk about that date in a moment because a certain leaked Nintendo Direct date is based around these June 16th release dates. Midnight Fight Express we saw a little update on Warframe coming out. Star Rail, which is coming out in 2022. We saw Zenless Zone Zero. Shredder's Revenge. We got to see a new trailer for that with the reveal of Casey Jones. And 6-player local and online co-op coming out on June 16th. We saw Super People. We saw an update for Humankind. Looking really nice. One Piece Odyssey. We get to see the first trailer for that coming out later this year. Soul Hackers 2, Metal Hellsinger, The Quarry coming out tomorrow. We saw Nightingale. We saw the Saints Row Boss Factory demo, which is like a create a character, basically. I'm assuming you get to keep your character when the actual game comes out, but basically they released the ability to create your character ahead of time. So I guess if you like to spend a lot of time making your character, you can go super in-depth and make a really cool character to kick off your game. Warhammer 40k Darktide coming out September 30th, we saw today. Layers of Fears. I thought that one looked really, really good. That's a new horror game coming out early 2023. We did see Gotham Knights.
Hell yeah.
didn't really see gameplay.
No.
We saw Gotham Knights, October 25th. And we saw an announcement that there's going to be a multiplayer Last of Us game coming out that's as big as a normal Last of Us game, but all we saw was a still image. And then they showed us, obviously, the trailer for Last of Us Part 1 Remaster, which already leaked earlier. This remake, not remaster. Get that right.
Yeah.
They're calling it a remake. So,
Choo Choo Charles.
yeah, Choo Choo Charles. I mean, Day of Devs, I only wrote down a couple notable ones. So I thought Planet of Lana.
Yeah, that one looked, Planet Lana.
That
Planet
one
Lana.
looked really, really good.
For
then Choo Choo Charles.
Choo Choo Charles.
Choo Choo Charles.
I think that's the game of the day so far, possibly.
Choo Choo Charles. I mean, okay, if I'm going to talk about the game that looking at all of these ones, all the games talked about today, I keep thinking, okay, what game am I day oneing? What game am I day oneing? I'll tell you right now. Shredder's Revenge, but I already was day oneing before today, so is that really fair? It just looks even better. So I'm day oneing Shredder's Revenge. So I look, because like when I basically, okay, how much of today's announcements were for me? I base it on how many games am I going to get day one? And then how many games will I maybe get later when the price drops happen? As an example, might get Modern Warfare 2 after the price drop. However, because of the purchase coming up, it also might be on Game Pass. So then I'll play day one if it's on Game Pass.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of games coming out day one on Game Pass, I'll definitely play. Like Shredder's Revenge, the reason I said I'm going to buy it day one is because I'm going to buy it on Switch. I'm going to have it on both. I'm going to have it on the Xbox, and when I'm playing portable, I'm going to play it on Switch. Let's see. Probably going to also get eventually the Cuphead DLC. The Callisto Protocol. I don't know if I'm going to get day one, but it is circled on here as a game that I am highly, highly interested in looking further into, checking out reviews, doing my proper research before I spend the money. That's a maybe. I thought Stormgate as well. There's going to be a beta, so I'm going to try out Stormgate. That'll determine if I want to get that. The rest, I thought they looked fine. I didn't think any of the rest of the games looked bad. They're just not necessarily my cup of tea. Like Marvel's Midnight Suns, I can't commit to anything or commit to excitement until I see gameplay. Without gameplay,
the possibility that it was removed from Switch.
Yeah, or that it's streaming on Switch now with no announcement. Goat Simulator 3 always looks hilarious, but I didn't play the first two, so it's not like I'm going to end up getting it. And then Planet of Lana, that is one that I'm potentially considering. That's from Day of Devs. Potentially considering that day one. And Choo Choo Charles, I don't know. I can't just ignore the fact that this one-man team just made Angry Thomas the Tank Engine.
Right.
And I might actually be checking it out. If it's like a $10 game,
yeah,
I might be day one on that.
Witchfighter looked really good too.
Yeah, which one's excited you here? Let me hand you a list. I know you didn't write them down.
No, well,
I didn't write down all the Day of Devs ones. I only wrote down the ones I was interested in.
Yeah, no, I know.
So, Eric, why don't you go ahead and let me know, are there any on there that interest you? I mean, a number of them, by the way, said they're going to come to Game Pass, so a lot of these we'll have the opportunity because of Game Pass to play day one.
I mean, the Callisto Project, yeah, I mean, you've touched most of the ones that I liked. There was a lot of interesting ones, like Highwater was decent, like oh good God, the visuals were really nice in that one, Highwater. Flashback looked interesting to see how that one...
it was weird because we never really saw the raw gameplay of Flashback 2. It was just kind of like reflections in the background. I'm like, what are we doing right now? Can we see the game?
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought that was a little weird. We did have someone in the chat getting hyped that it was coming, though.
Yeah,
a big Flashback fan.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, like you said, Goat Simulator, freaking hilarious.
The trailers are always hilarious.
Midnight Suns, if it comes to Switch, maybe. Or if it's on Game Pass, then definitely.
Sure, yeah.
Cuphead's always nice. Shredder's Revenge, that's probably day one. Which means I gotta order it. One Piece looked interesting. Except for Luffy. Luffy looked goofy.
I thought One Piece looked nice.
Yeah.
I got to see some more actual gameplay, though.
Yeah.
There was very small snippets of gameplay, so I'm not sold on it yet.
The Quarry looked really good. Oh. That one looked really, really good.
The Quarry looked really
which
good.
actually comes out tomorrow.
Yeah,
so,
I forgot about that. I did forget that one's coming tomorrow.
Yeah.
Which means I'll probably forget about it because it's tomorrow, and I'll
right,
worried
right. We're worried about this.
Mario Strikers tomorrow.
Yeah, right. You might want to circle that one here. You want me to circle it for you?
Yeah.
Because
by the way, the circles are for my personal things. So when we're done with the whole show, I can dig into these games and get them on my wanna buy list so I don't forget. Because what happens is there's so many game announcements during this time that you sometimes forget about the things, and then they come out and you miss it, and next thing you know, you can't find the thing anymore.
I really liked the look of that Star Rail and Zen the Zone Zero. Jesus, say that 8 times fast. Saints Row is Saints Row.
Yeah, I mean, it's a GTA style game. Saints Row's been around for a while.
Yeah.
What I want to know, I'm not going to be getting the limited run edition. No. It might take you like over a year to get it sometimes. When you buy the limited run special edition copy of it.
Of what?
Of Shredder's Revenge.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it could take you a long time to get them sometimes, and I just don't want to wait. I'm just going to buy it, and you can buy it as a collector's thing, but I'll be cool. Who knows? I mean, I have some contacts at Limited Run, so who knows? Maybe I can work out something behind the scenes, but I don't really like using... Like, if you guys notice, I never use my contacts for myself.
Right.
If I happen to get lucky and get to keep something like this Ghoulie Kit controller, cool. But notice how I'm giving away 11 of them. I don't really use my contacts for myself. So if Limited Run's willing to get me a copy of that collector's edition of TMNT, I'm probably just gonna give it away. I don't like using my connections for myself. So yeah. What I really want to know at the moment, Eric, is this is the 3rd year of Summer Game Fest. First year, back in 2020, wasn't a fan. They spread out all the announcements over the course of 3 months at several different live streams.
I mean,
and
it was really Summer Game Fest.
Yeah, I mean, it honestly, people kind of just forgot it was happening after the first couple of days. Because it's no one can keep up with all these random streams. I know they weren't random; they were planned, but it felt random.
Yeah.
Versus a singular event. Then he went to a singular event last year, which was obviously convenient because there was no in-person E3, and it seemed like it was sort of competing with E3, but then it wasn't. And then we get to this year. And I have to ask your thoughts. What did you think about Summer Game Fest this year? Because, by the way, I know Jeff Keighley's going to tell us Summer Game Fest isn't over. We got Tribeca tomorrow. We got this. We got Xbox. Yeah. He doesn't run any of those shows.
Yeah.
So, what are your thoughts on Summer Game Fest this year?
I thought it was good overall. Couple hiccups here and there, like that one really bad cut. I don't remember what it was coming.
Yeah, that was a strange cut. I remember.
I was saying, it's just like, all right, that was that, and I was like, he wasn't expecting. It was almost like he would cut.
Yeah, it's like someone messed up. I'm sure someone messed up on the tech side.
Yeah,
hit the button too soon and cut it off too soon.
And so it was like, all of a sudden it was like...
That happened. That's like when I accidentally hit the wrong button on the switchboard.
Didn't expect to be back.
Somebody messed up. Okay.
That was that.
Yeah,
and it was really hard cut.
Definitely wasn't supposed to go that way.
But other than that, I mean, I thought it was decently paced. I know a lot of people in chat I've saw, they're spending too much time on this game. And they're spending too much time on that game. I get it, but I mean, this is supposed to be...
I have a few thoughts. One, Paul Gale brought it up. I do think that every year, Summer Game Fest has gotten better.
Mm-hmm.
I do think what happens, and I think this isn't just this happens at Nintendo Directs, this happens at State of Plays, this happens probably at the Xbox Bethesda Showcase on Sunday. This is going to happen with Devolver Digital, although Devolver Digital, they realize that press conferences and this stuff is stupid and it's just marketing, so they just have a lot of fun with it, which is what makes it so much damn fun to watch. It makes me want to check out their games because they clearly just know how to have a damn good time.
Yeah.
But what's interesting is a lot of us are very inward thinking, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
all you care about with your entertainment is what you like. So you could watch that entire Summer Game Fest, and there might be nothing for you. So to you, that show sucked ass. It was a waste of 2 hours of your life. It sucked ass, and I never want to watch it again. Right? That can go through your mind. You can watch a Nintendo Direct. Oh, they didn't announce any games that I'm interested in, so this Nintendo Direct sucked ass. Oh, this show here didn't have things I was interested in. This one didn't. Oh, they only had one game. I was expecting something bigger. It was a bad show. but then it's magically good when the games that are announced are games
good.
that you're interested in.
Right.
So I always have a different viewpoint on all this. Like I just mentioned, there's going to be a handful of games here that I'm going to end up picking up either day one or later. But I can sort of step back a little bit and go, look, not every game coming out is for everybody. So I look at the shows differently. I look at it as, is there a wide variety of content that hits on different types of gamers, and does that content look fun? Now, it can be hard to determine the fun when you're not into certain gamers. Like, can I tell you if Street Fighter 6 looks fun to me? I don't know. I really don't like fighting games, so I'm not sure if what you guys saw there looked good or not.
Yeah, right.
But like all these other games, the first-person shooters, the horror games, the strategy games, all the games they showed, I actually do play games like those, and I do enjoy them. So I can kind of recognize when the games are going to be good. Like Modern Warfare 2 looks like one of the better Call of Duties we've had in a long time. Looks. We'll see how the multiplayer plays out. But right now, the single-player campaign, from what we saw, looks better than we have gotten of late. And so I can say that because, hey, I play Call of Duty. I enjoy Call of Duty games. I don't buy them all because I don't think all of them are good. And when they come out every year, I realize that they have like 3-year development cycles. They took longer with this one. And I'm glad they did. I think it's actually helping the game out. And I think that I'm able to kind of sit back and go, hey, look, is what we've shown quality games? And I think Summer Game Fest didn't have a single dud game in it. A game that people that enjoy that genre of game are going to look at and go, that's a shit game. That's a bad one. That game right there, that's a 60. That's
there
a
was
60
no
on
Horizon
Metacritic.
here.
That's a 60 on Metacritic right here.
Yeah.
I think all the games we saw are going to end up being, review really well. Review in the 75 plus range, and I think because of that, I have to say it was a pretty solid show. Obviously, Nintendo fans, we're going to be like, oh yeah, we didn't. If we got a Breath of the Wild 2 trailer drop or something, oh man, now it's a perfect 4 because we got our. But like, Nintendo was never promised to be part of the show. Nintendo was technically part of the show because they did pay for some advertising.
Spots, yeah.
That's about all Jeff could get out of them was, hey, should we come over to the show? Sure. Here's some ads.
Right. Yeah. I do have to dock it a few points for not having Sonic.
Yeah, the Sonic thing was interesting since it was advertised by Jeff Keighley in all of his teaser trailers. He put Sonic in. I kind of wonder if there was a Sonic, because things are fluid.
Yeah.
Things are fluid right up to the actual event, and I wonder if Sonic got yanked.
But
after all the reactions, if Sonic got yanked.
Maybe, but at the same point in time, you'd figure that if it's in every single
But what if they decide? But what if they decided?
Yeah.
We think it'll be better if we show it off at Xbox.
I mean, I guess or at
because I think what happened
isn't IGN having a thing?
Yeah, they have IGN first.
Yeah. So
but what I'm saying is, I think that they were planning for this all month. Let's show Sonic everywhere. And they've been getting some negativity from it. And I think they're like, maybe we don't do that. IGN, we already committed. We're in a contract with them. They're going to show what they're going to show. But outside of that, let's make sure we target this. Let's not have it at Summer Game Fest, also at Nintendo Direct, also at X. It's a little too much. Maybe we just pick one of these events. So maybe it appears at Xbox Bethesda. Maybe it appears at the Nintendo Direct. But clearly, I think we realize we can't be just throwing this into everything and shoving it in front of everyone. Like, we can't just do it. People are going to be sick of it. They're going to get mad at us. They already are not really happy with the way the game's going. So, Eric, why don't you take a few questions from the chat? I'm going to let my dog out potty.
Yeah.
All right. Chat, go ahead and ask Eric more in the chat questions. Or you can add Nintendo Prime. He reads those too.
Yeah.
Ugh. Doggy needs to go potty.
Doge.
The Doge.
Make sure he gives you some coin.
Right, Doge. Come on.
Oh. I know. The one time that what's my only think what's my favorite game? Ooh. What was my favorite game? What was my favorite game? I mean, there's a couple of them. that were really, really freaking good. Where the heck did he have that? I mean, TMNT looked really good. I think, what was it? The Quarry was probably one of my, what was one that looked like it was really, really good. The White Shirt Challenge, I don't know. It's interesting here. The live music performers, I don't know. I like music, so it doesn't bother me. So, that's one thing. And if it's really, I mean, good music is good, bad music is bad. Let's see here. Prime 23 is going to be the gaming Fallen Order 2. Nice. What game am I looking forward to the most? Sparks of Hope. I don't know if you're talking about for 2023, but Logan. Definitely Warriors. Celtics can go out of here. Ugh. Bunch of floppers. Anybody else? I've never played the Final Fantasy VII Remake. There was a release date for TMNT. I believe it was the 16th. I'm trying to find Nate's notes here. Chat, can you confirm that? I believe it was, yep, okay, that's what I thought. No, you're not going to see me shirtless. There is a video from, God, a few years ago that I had a punishment where I had to run around the block in shorts during the middle of winter. I do play the trumpet, Natsu. But yeah. I don't know if Nate's ever going to run for president. Square Enix, I'm not sure. I'd have to go look at the schedule here. But no, I think that Nintendo will bomb if they have a direct with no Zelda? No, they always come up with they always come up with something to come out with and show out. So to me, I don't think it'll be an automatic bomb. I'm not saying that it won't bomb, but it shouldn't be an automatic bomb if they don't show Zelda. Favorite Switch game minus Breath of the Wild. Ooh. It's a good one. I played a lot of... I like the first Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle a lot. So that's why Sparks of Hope is one of my really upcoming games that I really want to see more of. Yes, I was actually in the marching band for all 4 years of high school and 4 years in college. Where are we at now? I lost my spot. Morbius 2? I don't know. I have no clue what that is, to be completely honest. How late's the stream going? I believe it's 9 o'clock tonight Central. And that damn thing, my PC's slow, so that won't load. I believe it's 9 o'clock Central tonight. Logan, your mom's awesome. No Bucks calling? Yeah, actually, Corey. I got a Bucks championship shirt underneath the polo. So. Ooh. Favorite Ninja Turtle? I like Michelangelo. Just goofy, a lot of fun. So, VR system. Ooh. What? Oh, God. 12 first party? Oh. I mean, Mario Kart would be interesting to try to see if you could sit and act like you're driving a car. That'd be interesting, for sure. Favorite beer? Beer's disgusting. Actually, I don't really drink a whole lot, to be completely honest. What games should cross over the next similar to Mario? Ooh, or Hyrule Warriors. Ooh, that's a good one. That is a really good one, Retro. I'm gonna have to think of that. That's a really good question. I like that question a lot. I'm gonna write that one down and think about it. I'll ask you since you're back now. Sort of. Once you get yourself plugged in, let me know.
Yeah, what's up?
What 2 games should cross over next, similar to Mario plus Rabbids or Hyrule Warriors?
Fire Emblem Rabbids.
Fire Emblem Rabbids?
Yep.
Okay. Rabbids and Mario Kart.
But no, just in terms of like random franchises.
Yeah.
There's always crossovers that I'm interested in that don't exist. I have wanted an official Zelda Total War game and forever. There is a fan-created version that's really good, but I've always wanted an official crossover of the Total War franchise and Zelda. I think it would be an amazing game. But again, I've also played a fan project of it that's really, really good. We do have Devolver Digital here in a hot minute or two. Not a hot minute or two, a little bit.
It was already on it. You just have to refresh. I think they killed their stream here.
Yeah, they killed their stream here, which is totally fine. Totally fine. They got it right.
Oh, there we go.
So we got that one up.
Perfect.
Yep. Top of the hour.
Yep.
Top of the hour.
Perfect. Halo and Doom. That would be an interesting one.
So yes, we do have the Devolver Digital one ready to go. Top of the hour. It's gonna be baller. Smash Ultimate Rabbids. I feel like there's been a game like that, hasn't there?
Possibly.
I feel like it probably was just a mini game in a Rabbids game, but
put Rabbids with anything, and I think it's gonna be better.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to find the games listed, but
they're in the second section.
Okay.
And then go.
Gotcha. Perfect.
Yeah, it was my son's notebook in school.
Yeah. Okay. No, I didn't know.
Anyways.
Yeah.
So I think it might be time for another Nate versus Eric.
Right after I make a run.
You gotta make a run?
Yeah.
All right. What should we do next, guys? I'll let the chat decide what the next game is. Let the chat decide what the next Eric versus Nate event is going to be. So there's multiple options for the next Eric versus Nate event. For today, we have a few games we're going to do on other days, but we have to wait for camera 2 to be set up, which won't be set up till tomorrow. So Nintendo Switch Sports 1-on-1. So we have Nintendo Switch Sports 1-on-1. We have no idea what sport it'll be. It'll just be whatever sport we randomly choose. So we do a 1-on-1 through that. The loser obviously has to spin the wheel of death. We also have the ability to do the burrito challenge, although I couldn't find the burritos one upstairs. So for those who don't know, it's where we fill our mouths entirely with water and we start slapping ourselves with burritos until one of us spits out water. So there's that one, but I couldn't find my big burritos, so I only have the small ones. Now, the small ones could hurt more. I don't know. We could end up punching each other, too. I don't know. So that's another one that we had today, and obviously another drawing contest as well. So we'll kind of let you guys decide between those ones. Let's put up a poll. What challenge should Nate and Eric do next? And this is for a punishment. All right, so we got Burrito Slap. We got Switch Sports 1v1. By the way, I haven't even booted up my copy of Switch Sports. Drawing contest chosen by chat. Oh yeah. No. We're just gonna do those 3, I think, for now. Let's get rid of that one. Let's just choose between those 3 for now. So I haven't even booted up Switch Sports, so it'll be very interesting to see how we could do in a game that haven't even booted up. We got a pretty tight race here between the two that people want to see the most. Give you guys a moment to get those votes in. Remember, whoever loses has to spin the wheel of punishment yet again. Has to spin. The wet t-shirt contest is not happening. Not happening. Uh-oh. 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 The burrito slap challenge. It looks like... Okay. Okay. Of course, that's the one taking the lead right now. What's the worst punishment? I don't know. On the punishment wheel, we have a lot of stuff on our punishment wheel that hasn't come up yet. We have a hot sauce of the bomb, a shot of the hot sauce, the bomb hot sauce mini shot of Beyond Insanity. We have a cream pie to face, egg being smashed on head. Those are all pretty rough. Some entertaining ones like singing the DK rap or doing the Darunia dance from Ocarina of Time. We got eating a clove of garlic, which I left upstairs, but if that one comes up, I'll go get it. Dumping ice down our pants. Woohoo, that's fun. Putting lipstick on for 30 minutes, which is that one I think is... No, that one's down here. It's over there. That one is down here. So putting lipstick on for 30 minutes. There's one where we sing a song chosen by the chat while eating peanut butter. We have a really interesting disguise we have to wear for about 30 minutes as well. So people want the burrito slap because of course they do.
Yeah.
Because of course they do. What?
Give me the mouse. Bring it up.
Well, bring what up? Bring what up?
That.
What?
You're just on it.
What?
We're just on it.
What? Wait a second. Hold up.
I just noticed it.
Hold up. Let me examine. Eric might have dirtied his shirt first.
Just noticed it.
That is from the ramen.
I think so.
Hold on. Can we get a zoom in? Hold up. I'm going to get up and manually zoom in. I'm manually zooming in. Eric might have lost the white polo challenge. Hold up. Let's zoom in so you guys can see it. It's very tiny. So let me zoom in so you guys can see it. Manual camera activate. Here we go. Let's zoom in. Get behind the camera here.
Yeah.
It's there. You guys can't see it. Let's see if I can zoom in far enough with this camera.
Otherwise, I can always jump up and stand in front of it. I doubt it. I don't think you can see it.
Because it's right at the fold there. Oh, there it is. You can kind of see it. You see that little dot? That little tiny dot. Eric, just point right your tip at it. That little tiny dot. Right there. Eric has dirtied his polo shirt. Oh, Eric.
I don't know how the hell I didn't see it before, but yeah, I just noticed it now.
Oh, Eric.
I knew it was going to be me that lost it, so, I mean...
Oh, Eric. Oh, Eric. Eric.
Point your tip at it. I know. I laughed when I heard that one too.
Point your tip at it. Eric lost the white polo challenge. That's 3 losses today.
Oh, I know.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I know.
Let's see what happens when I hit full screen. Oh, that's so much better.
Oh, it is a whole hell of a lot better.
Hell, here you go. Have fun, my boy.
Yeah.
What's Eric doing next? He lost the white polo challenge. Yeah, it was just the little tiniest dot from the spicy ramen. We didn't notice it earlier. Well, that's not a hard challenge. That just costs money.
Yeah.
All right. It's pretty simple. Pretty easy one.
I gotta figure out how the hell to do this now.
I can show you. So you got an easy one. All right, so that one, once you're,
I got it.
You're logged in, yeah. Logged into your account that you've been gifted.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you hit the money thing, and you got to figure it out. All right.
I think so.
All right.
Son of a bitch.
Well, we are supposed to do the burrito slap as well, so maybe you'll get lucky.
What?
The burrito slap challenge.
Yeah. What?
Okay,
And
so
you
here's
you
what it
dirty
is.
it too?
We fill our entire mouth all the way up with water.
Yeah.
And we start slapping each other with burritos so one of us spits out water.
Okay. Oh.
Either it could be through laughter, it could be through whatever.
I mean, that's my card number. Okay.
Okay.
Interesting. I don't know why it has my card number.
Did you ever pay to be a member before?
No.
Super chat?
Nope. I had YouTube Red at one point in time.
Oh, the premium. Oh, no. Wait, yeah, way back. The old YouTube Red. That was a while ago. That was a long time ago.
No, premium. Sorry, I don't think it was red, but
Okay,
no, it was premium.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab the burritos.
Is that from like the toss burrito or whatever? Is that what we're doing?
No. We are literally slapping each other with burrito shells.
Oh, that's right. Tortilla shells. Okay. Yep.
Except I don't have the big ones, so let's try not to punch each other's face. I'm not gonna grab the minis. I thought about grabbing the minis from upstairs. I got little tiny ones like taco shells.
Nice.
But I'm like, no, we're gonna use the slightly bigger ones. Maybe we'll use the slightly. Burrito shells are
Burrito shells are missing.
We might be using the minis. Okay, I'll go.
Oh boy, burrito shells are missing.
That's okay.
All right. Well, complete purchase.
Nope.
There we go. What's up? Tortilla shells. Nah, not necessarily burrito. Oh, they're supposed to be shells that were for burritos, but he's not finding them right now, so. See where the heck he's at? Oh, okay.
We got the big boys.
We got the big boys.
Nice and cold for us.
No, boy.
That's why they were in there. All right. Not the burritos.
Not the gumdrop buttons.
No. Well, congrats. Who got your gifted memberships here? And that, since we already know that's what we're doing. Let's see here. We got Cody Kurzer, General AMC, Pilla Afternight, Drake Newenwander, and Adrian! All right. I got to text Yulia because this was her idea, and of course she wanted to make sure she saw us slapping the shit out of each other. Because of course she would be the one to come up with this idea.
I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah. Making sure my mom isn't in the room for this one.
All right. Let me see here.
Oh, God.
Just start eating it. Slap the shit out of each other. Oh, this is going to be funny. All right.
Oh, Lord.
Here we go. We're doing the burrito slap challenge. Thank you, TikTok, and my lovely future wife for saying this had to happen right before Devolver Digital.
Right. Okay, make sure all of our electronics are out of the... We really probably shouldn't do it on here.
Nope, we'll be fine. You shouldn't be projectile vomiting. It usually just comes out because you're laughing. So basically, one of our shirts is getting wet. The other one of us will swallow. Maybe one will get wet and the other one will laugh right after. We won't get wet.
Yeah, right. Wet t-shirt contest!
Hey, they've been asking.
I know they have.
They've been asking.
I know they have.
This is the closest you're going to get.
How do we decide who the hell goes first?
You know, you've lost every time. You can go first.
God.
You don't take off your blue light glasses.
Oh, good call. Yeah. Good call. Motherfucker. You kept moving! You're like pointing at your eye. It's like, yeah, because you backed up a little bit, you dumbass.
If I did, it was going to scrape my eye because the burrito was coming right here towards the eye. I don't know who got it worse, me getting sprayed or you having to do the punishment.
Fucking Christ. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Like I said, we probably wanted to cover up the electronics. But
I was this close to bursting out.
I know you were.
I was so.
It's also, then you fucking dropped your goddamn burrito and it's like, fucking Christ. Yeah.
That could be dog food later.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Fucking dumb.
Oh my God.
Well, put the fucking thing back up again.
Full screen it. Oh. All right. I don't even know if it switched. Oh, I did. Okay.
After you just got slapped in the face, ton.
I'll let you respin. We won't do a face hit. We just did a bunch of face hits. You can
care.
respin.
No, I don't care. That's fine. Whatever.
Oh my God.
It is what it is.
Pie to face is coming. All right. Grab the whipped cream out of there. Guys, we'll have to be right back because we got to set this up.
It is what it is.
We got to set this up. Oh my God. Clipped. Of course you guys clipped us slapping the shit out of each other. Yeah, after today, anything that involves a vote, like future drawing contests, I'm pretty sure you're going to win now because everyone's going to want this to come back around. All right. Yeah, I need the whole can to make the pie.
No.
Go over there and get prepared while I entertain. I have to flip the camera around because I wasn't planning to use that set today.
Yeah. I actually have to take this off because I ain't gonna.
I can't believe
fucker. Here.
Every contest today.
Well, that's always my luck.
No, when we play against each other, I barely. Was it yesterday? No, yesterday I lost when we played against each other.
No, I know.
See, if the chat would have voted for the Nintendo Switch Sports 1-on-1, you probably would have won.
Maybe.
Oh, man. Well, Eric's about to get a pie to the face and then probably go shower or something.
Oh, you're rolling over your pepperoni, by the way.
Oh, that's all right. As long as I'm not rolling over my ass. All right. One thing at a time here. You, out of the way.
You got shit to put on the floor?
Nah, don't worry about the floor.
Okay. Put the dog in here.
I'll mop it up later. I got a mop. It's fine.
Like I said, just let the dog in here and the dog take care of it.
Oh, this is going to be fun, guys. Both your poles are going to be dirty now. Both your poles? Why would our poles be dirty? Oh.
Polos. Don't matter.
It's just water on it now.
Don't matter anymore.
Yeah, the polos don't matter anymore. They're kind of irrelevant now. We're not going to do a costume change today, but we'll be wearing suits the rest of the show. Whew. Hi, the face going. You put it on backwards. Yep, my face is good.
That was completely.
Joke's on you.
Right.
Joke's on you.
Right.
It's pie to nothing.
Yeah, right. And that was not on purpose.
Okay, I guess I could make the pie. Yeah. I think we can just leave this. I don't even think we need to go to it. Be right back. I think we'll be all right. I got pie tins. You laugh. We did this last time with the exact same pie tins. Yeah, in the back room. That's how long it's been. That was like 5 years ago. Yeah, we did the exact same thing.
What, is that going to be removed then?
What?
Whipped cream pie, is that going to be removed then?
Oh, yeah, because I only have the one can. And it takes like, well, this one's actually extra fluffy, so maybe it won't take the whole can to fill it.
Do it again.
Of course do it again, because you want to fucking get me back. I don't know, guys. Does that pass? I think that's a pretty good whipped cream pie right there. I think I did a good job making a cream pie. Who knew? Who knew? Yeah, I gotta be careful. We live in the age where you can't make a cucumber joke without getting your channel demonetized. So we're not gonna be talking. There might be enough in here for another one. We'll see. That's a lot of cream. Go. That's what she said.
You didn't have to repeat it.
All right.
Why? Why is it always me? Why is it always me?
Yeah, that's twice now that the pie has got to your face. All right.
I will probably have to go get a towel. Let me go grab a towel first.
Sure.
So we don't have to leave again.
Sure. You know what? I can leave my mic attached. I'm not the one getting creamed.
Well, you might be.
Nah. Well, not right now. Not right now. All right. He's going to go get a towel. This is going to be great. The cleanup, not so much. But getting them right in the face is going to be great. It's going to be great. It's not your dude. He's lost everything today. I kind of feel bad. That he's lost every single challenge. Like, legitimately kind of feel bad. But I'm still doing it to him. All for your guys' entertainment, about to have a cream pie to Eric's face. Now, the reason I was going to take off my mic is because I'm not going to go put the wireless mics on for this because I don't want to risk damage to them. So I'm just going to leave the mics here and see if you guys can hear it. We're going to flip the camera around. I'm not going to worry too much about the lighting at this point since this was not, I didn't think we were going to end up doing this today. So sure. Oh, that kind of works. All right. So let's go do this. Let's flip that camera and have some fun, shall we? Man, I barely can read the chat because my eyes are watering. I'm still laughing from the burritos. That or water in my face.
Hey, nice mustard though. And nice cable. Good old cable hanging down.
All right.
Where do you want me?
Where do you want me? Well, they gotta see it, so I think right about there should work. Don't worry, I won't go too hard. I mean, it might wipe off this wall. Hey, at least it's white on white. Oh, I'm not worried about it. Oh, well, dude, this will wipe off. This is like plastic.
Well, let me close my eyes first.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
you don't want to burn?
in my eyes.
Burning sensation? Then the blue light is going to help you.
This is giving me
Why? More fun when I don't. 3, 2, 5.
Go.
3, 2, 1, go. Just get it off. You can't breathe. You can't breathe.
I wasn't expecting the bite to stay there.
It just stayed. It just
I was not expecting that.
It's in like 2 big globs on the ground too. It's hilarious.
Yeah,
Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. All right, everyone. We'll be right back. Oh boy, guys. How's it going? How is it going? The
Little
burrito slap-off.
Little sticky.
Of slap-offs. Leading to the pie in the face. Eric, how you feeling after that?
Little sticky. Not terrible.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
You didn't smash it.
Nothing.
You didn't
Nothing.
crush my face with it like last time.
Nothing. Yeah. Well, you know, I remembered the 5 year ago one, and I went, I don't want to clean that mess up.
Right.
Because when I got him 5 years ago with a pie in the face, it just splattered. He was laughing because I had him so hard, and he was laughing because he knew the mess I was going to have to deal with.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He's like, oh, I might have pie on my face. You have pie all over your office.
You have pie all over your office. Yeah.
I had it all over. And we had a tiny little space. It was on my computer. It was on every
and
wall.
Wasn't that room carpeted
all my
too?
Equipment. What?
Wasn't that room carpeted too?
Yes. Yes, I had to shampoo it. Oh, my God. I was cleaning it for like 2 days. All right. So we got the Devolver Digital Direct coming up here in about 4 minutes. So I figured we could take a moment and watch their teaser for it for those who did not catch it. So this is the teaser for what we're about to see.
You goons listen, and you listen good. I don't give a flying fuck flip about the marketing reports. We are losing consumer attention. They are bored to shit.
We've done everything we can on that front.
The hell you have, Zane. The hell you have. What you've done are worldwide exclusives, fancy transitions, expensive pre-recorded presentations, fake live events, live events, and some dipshit narrative garbage that didn't go anywhere. Melissa, data.
The data is clear. The industry analytics point to fragmented attention in every consumer-focused vector but one.
And that is? The countdowns. Those ridiculous 30-minute celebrity-soaked attention grab countdowns before a company's actual presentation actually starts, They are big, wasteful, empty, and they work!
She's right. I want to let
Of course I'm fucking right! So this year, we're counting down.
I don't know how you keep a straight face in this.
The countdown. It's all about the countdown. No holds barred. Anything goes. All stops pulled out of wherever the fuck stops are that people keep pulling them out of.
Yeah, okay, sure. But what are we counting down to? Like, what happens when we get to 0?
It doesn't fucking matter. You can propose to your mistress for all I care. I just want big number consumer eyeballs drying out as they watch a marketing-laden countdown where we're drip-feeding them brand awareness and purchase intent until they climax in their G Fuel-soaked gamer chairs.
No.
Not yet.
Gross. I'm getting it, though.
Gross.
So who do we have on deck to host this thing? I mean, we need
This
someone,
is the third time I've seen this, and it's still awesome.
Do a celebrity? Ooh, can we get James Vanderbeek?
Team Pacey, huh?
I'm just saying, to the people
A giant fucking robot with whoever the shit we want inside of it hosting our show. Inside of it. Hosting our show.
I'm sorry, what?
Hold.
We've designed, developed, and deployed a wideband interlocal net-modulated telepresence experience through which a virtual host can virtually host our virtually hosted countdown broadcast.
Right.
So what, like a Zoom call?
No, not like a Zoom.
Margaret?
Now.
What the fuck is that?
What's up, nurse?
So that was the preview of what we are about to watch.
That's beautiful.
What we are about to watch. That was
is
the preview.
Absolutely beautiful.
That was the preview. So, now we get to the real thing. We got about 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. I think it's a premiere. I'm not 100% for sure here. Could be a full live. We'll find out.
The marketing countdown to marketing.
That was World. Just wait. In 2 minutes and 28 seconds, you're going to see glory. You're going to see absolute glory.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. All right.
So how many challenges is that today that you've lost? I lost yesterday.
Yep.
I had to twerk for 5 seconds.
Yep.
You had to twerk today. You've had to eat spicy ramen.
I've lost 4 times today.
And because of the spicy ramen, it actually led to you losing the
I've
white
lost
polo
4 times
challenge.
today.
And then you lost the burrito slap. Lost every challenge you could possibly lose.
Yep.
And the funny thing is, I don't know if there's any challenges left today.
That's my luck.
Well, we'll see. He did win the gaming challenge, though, and that might be the most important one. The gaming one.
No.
You won the gaming one.
One.
All right. So we're about to get going here. I have no idea what to expect, by the way, except obviously something from Suda51.
Something fucking amazing.
Yeah. Volume all the way up for the glory. Oh, dude, the volume is cranked. Don't you worry. We ain't turning volume down for them. Earn that controller you can't give away. Don't worry, that one's not that bad. We both get punished, by the way, if you guys win that game. The Hangman one, whatever spin comes up, we both get punished. So
I thought it was I lose the controller and then you take the punishment.
Oh yeah,
I thought that's what
maybe
you said
that's what it was.
I think that's what you said.
That's
it was.
fine.
I lost the controller, but you lose
I'll
the
take the punishment. That's right. So
punishment.
basically, Eric wins no matter what.
I still want the damn controller.
But you also win if I do one that's really bad for me. And you
I
can
don't.
laugh.
Yeah, that's very true. yeah.
All right.
Waiting for the game awards.
Yeah, that's the channel hosting it.
All right.
So let's see here.
We could flip over to their channel.
This is their channel right here.
No, they don't even have it up. Weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
This is where we're at right here. Wait,
Somebody went live first a minute before.
Well, it's a minute. It's a minute to go still. So yeah, it's like 20 seconds or so, something like that. So we're ready to go.
Waiting for the countdown.
As soon as
I'm waiting for the countdown.
Yeah, the countdown to.
The countdown to the marketing countdown to marketing.
Yeah, the marketing countdown to marketing.
Yeah.
Then that is what it is, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty much all this is. All these game things we're acting is just marketing.
Yeah.
Eric won't fix it, so it's me versus you and Hangman. I will win. Nate gets the punishment, and then I will gift you the controller.
Nice.
Not really how it goes. It's randomly chosen.
It's randomly chosen.
Who gets to? And it's multiple people get to. It's against. It's us against the chat. So multiple people from the chat will be picking letters in Hangman. It's not just one person.
Oop, here we go.
Reports. We are losing consumer attention. They are bored to shit.
We've done everything we can on that front.
The hell you have, Zane. The hell.
So I guess we're rewatching what we just watched.
Yep, sorry
What
guys,
you've
whatever.
done are
It is what it is.
worldwide exclusive, fancy transitions, expensive pre-recorded presentations, fake live events, live events, and some dipshit narrative garbage that didn't go anywhere. Melissa, data.
The data is clear. The industry analytics point to
I guess they're
fragmented
replaying
attention
it 'cause
and
some
every
people probably
consumer
didn't
focused
see it.
factor but
Didn't
one.
And that is the countdowns. Those ridiculous 30-minute celebrity-soaked attention grab countdowns before a company's actual presentation actually starts. They are big, dumb, wasteful, empty, and they work.
She's right. I want to let.
Of course I'm fucking right.
Of course I'm.
So this year, we're counting down.
God damn it.
That's the focus. The countdown. It's all about the countdown. No holds barred. Anything goes. All stops pulled out of wherever the fuck stops are that people keep pulling them out of.
Yeah, okay, sure. But what are we counting down to? Like, what happens when we get to 0?
It doesn't fucking matter. You can propose to your mistress for all I care. I just want big number consumer eyeballs drying out as they watch a marketing-laden countdown where we're drip feeding them brand awareness and purchase intent until they climax in their G Fuel soaked gamer chairs.
No.
Not yet.
Gross. I'm getting it though.
Just love that.
So who do we have on deck to host this thing? I mean, we need someone, right? Can we do a celebrity? Ooh, can we get James Vanderbeek?
Team Pacey, huh?
I'm just saying, the people
A giant fucking robot with whoever the shit we want inside of it hosting our show. Inside of it. Hosting our show.
I'm sorry, what?
Hold.
We've designed, developed, and deployed a wideband interlocal net modulated telepresence experience through which a virtual host can virtually host our virtually hosted countdown broadcast.
Nice. Right. Nice.
So what, like a Zoom call?
No, not like a Zoom.
Margaret?
Now.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
What's up, nerds?
What the fuck is that?
Nerds.
What's up, nerds?
Here we go.
25分5分59秒か9秒か25分58秒25分57秒25分56秒9秒25分55秒25分5分54秒25分53秒かな25分52秒52秒25分51秒25分50秒25分49秒25分48秒8秒25分47秒25分46秒26分45秒25分44秒25分43秒25分42秒25分41秒25分40秒10秒10秒ああ疲れてきたぞ25分39秒20なんとか
Oh, whatever.
ああ誰もいないな
No one is here.
これはいつまで続くんだ
How long is this going to continue?
25分
25
25分
I noticed you stopped counting the numbers.
実は僕
20
ね
whatever is not a number, my guy. Let me see if we can get you some kind of a break from the numerals. Madge.
My name's Margaret.
Shut up, Madge. Does this thing, I'm sorry. Does this thing have access to the feeds?
Yes, it has access to the feed. All feeds, the feeds on the planet. Heck, even deep into translocal space. With a little extra juice, we could even transmit all the way to
Sure, yeah, can he do trailers?
Yes. Trailers, number station feeds, launch codes, replicant incept dates, satellite destruct instructions, suggestive TikTok dances. The basics. It's also equipped with a tricortal thermonuclear central mass displacement cannon.
Hot stuff. Give me the button.
Okay, yeah, sure. Whatever.
What say you and I put the marketing into the Devolver Digital Marketing Countdown to Marketing and give the fine audience at home something to throw money at their screens for?
ちょっと何言ってるか分かんないな画面に置かないともう変わんないよ
It works. We did it.
投げたのもう
Open up the Cult of Lamb release date trailer.
プロセス中
$89.75 billion and we use it to hawk a video game.
What the fuck? プロセス中
Quarter of a million, or $750,000 to do the hockey video game. Oh, piggy. Here's the real hero. My badass sheep.
Yeah.
Hello.
Call to the Lamb, August 11th. Hell yeah! Whoa! Get him, Lammy!
The hell? Alright.
That looked great.
Yeah.
That looked great. And it's coming to Switch as well. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Right?
Devolver? No, we didn't make that. Massive Monster made it.
Yeah.
People are gonna be obsessed when it
でも
drops.
ちょっと待って君たちゲームじゃなくてさビデオだけ作ってるよね
Oh. Well, no, not just the videos.
You don't
We're
make
the
the games?
publisher. We publish the games. That's important stuff, you know. It's basically the same thing as making the games without all the, effort, creativity, time, energy that goes into making said game. I think of us as a humanitarian service, like FEMA. props.
You guys see the numbers? That sheep game or whatever did us a duper mad spike. Wild stuff. Really wild stuff. Tastes like baby food.
You guys seen the numbers?
I know, right?
No, you don't know. What do you know?
I know the numbers keep going like this. I'm gonna buy a house.
What's going on? Is it working?
On the fucking moon.
Like, pre-sales, engagement.
These numbers are like nothing we've ever seen.
Well, that's good though, right?
Too good. Nina, these numbers are like nothing anyone has seen. Something's wrong. We need to tell Hazel this needs to stop.
Whoa there, sport. Just corral up all your little horses, take a breath, and make some sense.
What I'm saying is that it doesn't make sense. It can't make sense. According to the tracking, we just...
Are you guys fucking with the numbers?
うわ、なんかざわついてるけど。
No one's fucking with anything. We just rolled a shit hot trailer.
What the holy heck is going on with these numbers?
ざわついてるけど、そのデータ、ちょっと僕にもくださいよ。
What's at the end of 2001 with gigantic Jupiter space baby and Dave's all shriveled up and computers going nuts like beep boop 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 beep boop.
ああ、このこと知ってるな。懐かしいな。直打ちかな。アセンブラ。懐かしいね。このデータを解析するのに具体的な時間がかかります。
That's a weirdly specific amount of time. I wonder if... Kinda hope to trip.
Genital jumping.
Alright, this looks awesome. Dude, this looks awesome. Did that shield just say fuck? I'm pretty sure that shield just said fuck.
Angerfoot. On Steam, baby.
And the alligator's twerking.
Yeah, right?
So what's with the numbers?
見ました。いや、すげえ映像だった。どうだった。
I approved that trailer.
あのキック、そして打って触手がなんかこんなんで。いや、ほんと目の前にキャラベルドがあったら蹴りたい。蹴り倒したい。倒したい。
There's no comp in that. That was an accident.
Holy butts, another engagement spike! The chat's going nuts, so our social mindshare ratings and marketing relevancy are shooting through the roof.
Somebody tell me what the shit is going on.
Moon house? A fucking house on the moon?
What if it's the...
Yeah, that's great. What if it's the...
No, what if it's the trailers? You big dumb robot, do you think...
わかる。その通り。人生には物語が必要です。そしてゲームにも物語が必要。やっぱり人生とは物語。そんなことばっかりいつも考えて。
I'm just waiting for somebody to slap the button to shut him up.
Right?
Yeah, I was thinking something a little more along the...
Yeah, トレーラーですよ。
Yeah, that's the trailer.
Knew it.
Let's make sure.
Interesting.
Yeah, another massive spike. Like big time massive.
What do the numbers look like, though?
They just keep going up.
It's absolutely insane. This isn't real. This can't be real.
It's like some kind of...
Video game singularity.
No, it can't be.
Did you just say video game singularity?
Oh my god. Wait, what are we talking about right now?
Video game singularity is a hypothetical monomoment of absolute corporate convergence. An event horizon into which kaleidoscopically manifold fractionated conglomerate interests are inescapably pulled at a single point of infinite density, compressed against the entropic inevitability of, like, I don't know, years years of inter-industry corporate mergers, acquisitions between developers, publishers, platform holders, and soulless holding companies. Everyone buying, merging with, and acquiring everyone else until the only fucking thing left anymore is one giant, thick, throbbing
Tetra Ultra Meta Omni Company eating up everything in its way! It can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear, and it absolutely will not stop
they
ever.
always do this good of a job.
And that
Yes,
one
they
thing
do.
is
Every year.
Yes, they do.
They put on the best show every year.
Is us?
Oh God! Oh Jesus Christ!
So 2 moon houses?
You're not getting it, Zane.
Imagine all platforms, all iconic characters, all methods of monetization, all hot-balled up into one monopolistic orgy of interactive video entertainment. Imagine streaming your favorite prequel as a service on your virtual phone while you're sitting on a toilet in a metaverse Taco Bell while you
have Sonic the Hedgehog in a committed, non-monogamous relationship with that huge lady from Resident Evil, and
They could be playing Apex Fort Zone on an Atari Dream Station 64.
and it would all be free to play.
Or play to earn.
場合によってはペイトゥーン
Pay to earn.
How did this happen?
It's the mech. It's gotta be.
It's the only thing powerful enough to do it.
いやいやいや多分うちのスタッフちゃんと送ってるはずですよですよテレメトリのコーラーは多分ね安全なはずなんだけどな
You guys?
Oh, Lord.
You guys follow the directions, right?
Of course!
Well.
Well. Toy Story?
Once upon a time, there was a plucky squire named Jot. Jot roamed the land in search of adventure, battling beasts, helping the helpless,
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
and generally being very heroic.
What?
But then
It's
one
Jot?
day, he discovered something rather curious.
That hill has tits.
A world he never knew existed.
Dude.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh wow.
This is a day one. Oh my God.
Let's go to Switch 2. Oh, my
fuck
God.
yeah. Oh my God, that looks
Wow.
awesome.
わ
Holy
あす
crap.
ごいわこれもやばい
What
ね
was that?
この勇気あるね主人公
When is
こちら来ました
that
よ
coming
現実の
out?
世界に
That's game of the day.
I can't tell if this
Yeah.
Justice
That's
games are
game of the
amazing
day
or
right
just-
there, the Plucky
What
Squire.
the fuck happened to my shirt?
Holy crap.
What's going on? Is this the Singularity?
I just got sent a review copy of Metal Gear Cooking Mama Mobile. I don't even know what that means. Do you even know what that means?
Metal Gear
The
Cooking
industry's
Mama
folding
Mobile.
in on itself.
どうですか
It slaps real hard, 10 out of 10. That's not the point.
G Fuel just put in an offer to buy Valve. Microsoft bought Bethesda again. Just for fun.
Just watch the ever-shitting fuck fire have you assholes done now.
Plucky Squire. We just did the Plucky Squire thing.
Yeah, it was legit the sauce.
To my robot. What have you done to my goddamn robot?
And what's with your shirt?
It's the Singularity.
Animal Crossing.
So what is the problem?
The video game singularity.
Oh,
Somehow
with
this
the
big
fucking
dumb whatever the shit is
Tom
channeling
Clancy's
huge amounts
Animal
of hype and
Crossing.
marketing power into a single
Oh,
point, and
that's a great
everything is
t-shirt.
converging on that point right here.
So what is the problem?
Soon Devolver Digital Inc. will become the sole arbiter of all video games and everything that goes along with it. A lone, single mega platform with total and unstoppable absolute command over everything.
So what is the problem?
What
We
giveaways?
don't know what
F
we're
you?
doing. The Devolver barely functions
been
as a
giving away shit all
marginally
day.
successful
What are you
video game
talking about?
publisher. We can't be the central ordinal nexus of all industry.
We're in the middle of a
Why not?
showcase, man.
Why aren't you getting this?
Feel free to leave anytime.
This is
Yeah? You can't.
She's the boss.
What we should have did is we should have did a spit take on this.
Oh, yeah. skateboard. Made of glass and paint. Yeah, you must skate.
Interesting. All right, fair enough.
Skate story.
Jesus, Annapurna Interactive just merged with Mountain Dew.
Fuck. They're gonna make a soft drink out of Journey.
It's not gonna stop. The hype is too great. It's the counting.
It's the counting.
We made a countdown with nothing at the end just to get viewers and built a machine we don't understand to do the counting down. We were so preoccupied with whether or not we could, we didn't stop to think if we should. We can't stop counting. It can't even stop itself counting. This machine is a mechanized construct of stuff that's complicated. It's off the rails and it's just as stuck as we are.
So, no Moonhausen.
No. Nothing. First it will be Devolver, then it will be everything. We won't even... What the...
Version actualized.
It's the mech! The fribbing Goram Sitspit son of a smegging Shad's butt! Is it almost time? Are we almost ready?
What the fuck is going on?
Listen, you have to listen to me. The only way out of this is to... In the beginning, it is always dark. A single loot box coin.
Oh God!
Is all that remains of my vast empire.
Video game は消えてしまったの?
Yes.
じゃあ、すべて無駄だったんだね。
No, it hasn't. Video games can arise again.
Never-ending story.
And you.
reference.
Yeah.
And your dreams and wishes.
どうやって?
Open your hand. What are you going to wish for?
わからない。
Then there will be no more video games anymore.
A paint
いくつ
can!
お願いできるの?
As many as you want. And the more wishes you make, the more magnificent video games will become.
本当?
Really? No.
Try it.
자, じゃあ最初のお願いは
Next. Oh, I was gonna say next year.
What the shit is it doing?
I don't know what's happening. It's out of our control.
It's under its own power. We're locked out.
This is not in the contract. This is nowhere in the contract.
Countdown.
Well, ain't that some shit?
Self-destruct countdown. Yep, self-destruct countdown. Oh my god! I love these guys so much.
Merging with an infinite totality of corporate shame.
So there were like 3 games of the show, but they were all great.
To the door.
Metaverse looms in my mind. Everything is one thing. That one thing is everything. Reach for my hand, you may understand. Check a look. Lose yourself in my eyes. Suit of 51, my God. And no end for anyone, floating into a space beyond our wildest dreams. We all become the singularity, eternity. No, you hold me, singularity.
Yes.
Wow.
Just yes. Just yes. Jake Randall in the house. How's it going,
yeah.
Jakey? Holy crap.
My lord.
That was by far the best thing I've seen today.
Yeah.
1, Devolver Digital killed it with the comedy. 2, the Plucky Squire.
Oh my god.
That's all I need to say. The Plucky Squire. The Plucky freaking Squire. I need to see if there's another trailer for this right now. What is going on? Let's see. Why is my keyboard not working? Because, holy crap, did that look insane. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Here we go. It's just the one trailer. There's no other trailer. This is a new unveil today. Let's rewatch this together.
Yeah.
Fucking Squire. You missed it? Oh, Jake, watch this.
Yeah.
Jakey boy, watch this game. Just watch. Just wait for it. It already looks really good at first. Just wait. This game.
Once upon a time, there was a plucky squire named Jot. Jot roamed the land in search of adventure, battling beasts,
just wait,
helping the helpless, and generally being very heroic. But then one day he discovered something rather curious. A world he never knew existed.
My lord. game.
Right.
This game. That RMFH is here as well. How's it going, buddy? Day one, guys. That's day one for me. We have no release date on it yet. They just unveiled it today. Day one. The entire, even if you didn't think their comedy was funny, which I thought Devolver Digital's show was freaking hilarious, it was all worth it for the Plucky Squire. All worth it for the Plucky Squire. Supposedly comes out in 2023. Wow. Wow. That's all I can say right now is, wow. Eric, thoughts? Yeah. Devolver Digital, we knew it would be good.
Home run like normal.
It's just expected. It's expected.
Yeah, the freaking Plucky Squire, that killed game of the day right then and there. I mean, it was freaking amazing. Yeah. I definitely... Do we ever figure... I wonder if that's got a release date? Google! Fuck you, PC.
So, small update on Marvel's Midnight Suns with the Switch logo missing. It sounds like the Switch version has been put on the shelf.
Yeah, of course.
So, no, it's not, because they're doing a streaming version. They might have canceled the Switch version altogether, it sounds like. So, Marvel's Midnight Suns may no longer be coming to Switch, and they just don't want to say anything publicly because it's, negative press, right? No one wants a negative press. Jake Randall's, Jake, you're an hour early, bud. You come on at 6:30. An hour early. I mean, you can come on now if you really want. I'm not going to sit here and say no. You can come on. It's cool. We have another special guest later tonight too, so you can come on now if you were planning to come on now, man. It's cool. We got time. No, it's okay. All right, Michael Kramer, thank you so much for becoming the latest member. Thank you so much. You're awesome, man. All right, well, Jake Randall is actually coming on in 1 hour at 6:30.
Yeah.
Central Time.
Unfortunately.
So Jakey Boy is going to be on here in about 1 hour, folks. He's our first special guest of Prime Gaming Fest. Followed up a little bit later after that by Super Metal Dave, 64.
Yep.
Had to think about that for a second.
Yep.
Had to think about it for a hot moment. All right, so, Eric, favorite moment of the day? Favorite game of the day?
I mean, we just had it.
Oh!
Literally. We
there
just
it
had
is.
Plucky Squire, game of the day, Devolver Digital. Yeah. I mean, just hit it.
Yeah.
Nail it. Just crushed it.
Just
I mean, that was no doubter.
In celebration, let's give away a copy of Lego Star Wars.
All right.
Skywalker Saga.
Yeah.
You guys want a copy of that, right? Shout out to WB Games, by the way.
Yeah.
For providing the code that we were going to be giving away. So who wants to win a free copy of the Skywalker Saga? I believe this is a Nintendo Switch code.
I believe so too.
Let me just double check.
My PC's so damn slow right now.
All right, let's see.
Should be towards the bottom, I think.
Not anymore. It's not.
Yeah.
All right. It is a Xbox code, actually.
No. You're right.
We got an Xbox code.
Xbox code.
All right. So we're giving away a Skywalker Saga Xbox code. So keep that in mind, folks. We're giving away an Xbox code. This will work on Xbox One and Xbox Series. So just so you guys are aware, it is an Xbox code. All right, let me get this set up here. It should just take 2 seconds. All we have to do is do this and go bam. All right. Let me go ahead and pin this. It is an Xbox code to win a copy of Skywalker Saga for Xbox. Let's see how many people got an Xbox. Type the following.
Or know somebody that has an Xbox.
What?
That they want to gift it.
What?
I said, or know somebody that has an Xbox that they want to gift it.
All right. We got it up in the chat there for you guys. Remember, this is for Xbox. This is for Xbox. Hey, what's up, Jake? You like the setup? I'm glad you're liking the setup, man. Yeah, we you missed quite a bit today, Jake. I know you haven't been watching all day. Eric got pied in the face.
Yeah. I've lost all 4 challenges.
He's lost all the challenges today.
Yep.
He had a twerk earlier today. I had a twerk last night, so
Yeah.
I mean, that kind of evened out. But then he also had to eat 2x spicy ramen, which did get to him by the end.
It was in the middle of it. And I was fine. And then it was actually the middle of it.
Yeah, whatever. Something happened.
Yeah.
Tears were rolling.
Yeah.
And then he also
Lost the white polo challenge.
Well,
because that
that's
fucking
what
ramen.
that's pie in the face. Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, we also had the burrito slap.
No, the burrito slap was the pie in the
Yeah, I know.
pie in the face.
I know. We had the burrito slap thing going. We were slapping the shit out of each other with burritos.
Yeah. What the hell
or
was
burrito
the-
shells? I don't know. It was pretty crazy.
Oh, I had to gift members. That was for the
Oh, yeah, you had to gift 5 members. That's whatever.
pull up. Yeah.
Not too much of a punishment, but force. May the force be with you. Yeah, man. Not my Discord. Of course, he had to remind Jake that you can go to my Discord to find the
Oh, yeah.
the twerks.
Oh, yeah.
Notice how nobody cropped the pie to the face.
Oh, give it time. I'm
Give
sure
it time.
somebody will.
It'll come back around. Somebody's got a full clip of the burrito slapping, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
The burrito slapping goes down in history. Oh, man, it's been a fun day. We still have more to go, though. So we are done with game reveals. We have, for the rest of today, we have our special guest, Jake Randall, in an hour. Let's see here. We have basically giveaways, special guest, another special guest, and more giveaways. That's pretty much the end of our day. Is basically about 3.5 hours. 2 hours of it are basically special guest. Hour and a half is basically giveaways and taking questions from the chat. So, pretty chill rest of the day. Pretty chill day one. We have a lot for tomorrow, though. Tomorrow's pretty packed. So tomorrow, we recap today. We obviously have a giveaway, and then we also have Nintendo Drink Pong right away in the morning, followed by our first ever Mario Strikers one-on-one match. Maybe. Assuming that it's installed and everything's working. Of course, we'll swap it out for Nintendo Switch Sports if we have to. We should be good to go by the end of the day for our plan, but yeah, that's obviously contingent on everything working. And then we have Geek Week, IGN Tribeca pre-show. So we have them with IGN Expo at 11, Netflix Geek Week at noon, followed up by the Cuphead show and Resident Evil Star Ella Balinska Live. I have no idea. If it ends up being boring, we'll switch off of that. Then we got the Tribeca Game Spotlight as well at 2 o'clock tomorrow. Then we got our post-show reaction. Then we have a game of Hangman with the chat. That's what we're going to be playing for a controller. More giveaways. Special guest HMK coming on. And then we have a one-on-one match in Switch Sports. And then, what's going to be fun? A bunch of giveaways while we're playing Mario Strikers, hopefully club ranked matches. That's the hope. Again, we don't know because we got to make sure the game's working and servers are not crap in the bed and all that. But that is the hope. That is the hope. Hope. All right, let's go ahead and draw a winner. Who wants to win? Let's find out. Let's roll it. Hey, there we go. All right. Congrats to Mostly Martinez. Ping me back in the chat to confirm you're here, and then you will be the winner. Winner, chicken dinner. 8-ball strikes again.
Heck yeah.
Come on, Mostly Martinez. All right. Let's go for about let's go until the top of the hour. We'll take some questions from the chat. We'll have a little Q&A time with the chat here.
There it is.
There's Mostly Martinez. Thank you so much for claiming that. All right. We'll go questions from the chat, then we'll do another giveaway. Might even do a couple giveaways. Let me see what we got. Yeah, we'll do a couple giveaways. And then we'll get into our hour of power.
Go ahead and follow those winner thing.
Yeah, follow the directions.
Yep.
There, that's why.
La 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 la. Shake, shake, shake.
Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. I also got to see what monitor this is on. When I go to...
Hey, there's two of us.
Okay, it's this monitor. All right, I just had to make sure. I was like, which monitor is it?
What?
It's all set up to hit over here, but I'm like, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's that one. I just had to make sure that we're good to go for our guest. We are. We're all good to go. We
Heck
are
yeah.
banging over here. All right. That being said. The Hour of Power, wasn't that a slogan of some televangelist show? Probably. I have no idea, man. Beats the hell out of me. All right. So we got some questions coming in, I think, here. I found a Series X with one whole game for $750, y'all. All right. Hey.
I mean, yeah.
Whatever you got to do.
Yeah.
All right. I bet Direct gets announced Sunday morning, says Taker6N. Sunday morning. That's very interesting because I think that's Monday in Japan.
Possible.
So not impossible. I also don't think it's likely. Thank you so much, Taker6N, for the $2. I do appreciate the support. We've had about $32.66 in Super Chats. I'm going to make a bet, Eric. A bet that you really can't lose.
Oh, God. Okay. I'll find a way to lose it.
Because it's a self bet.
Okay.
You can't get punished no matter what.
Okay. Fair enough. You can kill the pin comment.
Oh yeah. You can't get punished no matter what.
Okay.
My bet is that we will not cross $100 in Super Chats by the end of tonight. If we do, then I have to spin the wheel. That's it. It's a self bet.
Fair enough.
It's a self bet. You don't even have to worry about it. This is just me being like, you know what, Eric, you've been punished enough today. So I'll take on the next challenge if the chat makes it happen. If they don't make it happen, it's okay. No pressure or anything. But it will happen for sure. Maybe. I don't know. It's not really up to me. I mean, it could be up to me. I could just go ahead and donate the rest.
I mean, yeah.
All right. Let's take some questions from the chat. Be sure to add Nintendo Prime in the chat. Get your question started, or you can super chat, and then obviously get your question to the top of the pile. We got a question in from Doggy. What would cause you to rant against Summer Game Fest like you did to E3 last year? Nothing.
Yeah, no. This was way
So let me
better
tell you
than
something. Summer Game Fest was
E3.
literally just that 2-hour presentation, and all they did was show games.
Yep.
If E3 had done that, I wouldn't have had a rant.
Yep.
E3 didn't do that.
Nope.
E3 kept telling us to come back for 4 straight days, and we'll show you games when we feel like it. We'll also get political.
I don't think
we'll also
I don't
talk
think they
about,
ever showed games.
We'll also talk about things that are irrelevant to gaming. We'll also bring on a 45-minute segment for Verizon 5G. There is nothing that Summer Game Fest could do that would make me rant at them like E3, because Summer Game Fest wouldn't dare attempt to do what the ESA did. So there's literally nothing that can happen. It's already done. Summer Game Fest is over. I'm not mad at them.
Mm-hmm.
They showed us, they promised 30 games. We saw 34 of them in 2 hours. J-Lo, god damn it!
What the hell, J-Lo? Oh my god. Oh my god. One fell swoop. Holy crap.
J-Lo just wants me punished.
Yeah.
J-Lo wants me punished.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Holy crap. Right then.
Alrighty then.
All right then. Did not think that was going to happen.
I didn't see that coming, especially one fell swoop. I thought maybe
right.
we'd slowly crawl.
Right.
One fell swoop, J-Lo.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god.
All right, well, bring it up.
All right. Yeah.
I mean, or unless you're doing it at the end of it, but I think J-Lo probably wants to see it now.
Well, now I'm not doing another punishment until we cross 300, but we'll do the punishment now. Now it's not another one doesn't happen until we cross 300. I got to up it a little bit.
Yeah,
apparently. Apparently 100 wasn't a good bet. Just whack in one go.
Whack, fuck.
Whack, fuck. All right, let's see if I'm even going to be able to talk to Jake if the hot sauce is going to land.
Right.
I'm worried the hot sauce is going to land. Here we go. I got to get punished. Here we go. I have no idea what's going to happen. I'm scared.
Shotgun a beer. Fuck you. I mean, if that removes it, I'm good that.
Oh. So.
We don't have it?
What? So I couldn't find it when I was upstairs.
Okay.
So we're going to respin.
Okay.
I will find it for tomorrow.
Okay.
I actually wanted to do this one. I'd rather do this over the other ones.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, I can't do this one right now because the clove went missing. I don't know how. We only had one. So.
Sure.
Anyways, let me respin. Yeah, so that wasn't too bad, and now...
That's actually not that bad either. That's really not that bad either.
I don't want to wear it. I tried them on earlier. They hurt. And with the headphones on, it really hurts. It's pain. It's pain. Not bad compared to you. You got some bad ones. But I do have these, so...
Yeah.
God damn it. We got a big old mess of giveaways back here.
Yep.
All right. Oh, I'm gonna hear anything.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Sloth love chunk. Ah, nice. The mutton chops.
All right.
Just because you could fold the ears up.
Nope. So I gotta wear. How long am I gonna wear this for? I can barely hear.
Half hour.
Till 6:15.
Half hour. At least you don't have to wear it during Jake.
At least I don't have to wear it during the Jake segment. Looking fresh.
Yeah. Yeah, you were a little flaccid.
Looking like Tingle. Oh my god, it looks so bad. That looks so bad. Oh my god, that is bad. J-Lo needs a wrap while wearing the costume. No, that was not the agreement. So now we're not doing. I'm not getting punished again until we get 300. We have no more Nate versus Eric segments. So we asked the questions from the chat, and I feel like I'm talking really loud now because I can barely hear.
Like I said, just flip the ears up.
Nope. There's nothing that's helping me. I'm screwed.
Okay. Here.
Zippy the Pinhead.
Hold on.
Name this persona.
Give me your ear.
This looks really bad. I say no. There are holes in the ears.
Oh, okay. I was just going to make them bigger.
Yeah, there are holes. Yeah. They're just
not
really tiny.
No, they are not very big at all. Holy
They're
crap.
really, really tiny.
All right.
I'll just keep the headphones off for now.
Yeah, I mean, we aren't listening to anything, so.
Oh my god.
It's not like we really need them right
Conehead
there.
Elvis, baby.
Yeah, right. Conehead Elvis.
Whew. Hey. I'm gonna spear you.
Good lord.
All right. So, what do we got for questions today? Let's see here. It looks like Nintendo Prize wearing a paper bag at 144p. That's funny. All right. I guess I should have saved my 100. Apparently. All right.
Is your Manscaped ad read?
We got to see you roll it at least once. Roll.
Oh,
what? Yeah.
What?
She wanted to make sure I got punished at least one time.
Oh, yeah. Whatever.
Javier says, who are you planning on using in your teams for the Strikers match? We have no idea.
Ooh, don't know yet.
We have no idea. Might just be a free-for-all. Just throw up a code in the chat and just see what happens. Who the hell knows?
Let chat pick our teams.
So we're at $137. We want to know. I definitely don't think this bet's going to happen. I'll do 2 punishments. Screw it. I don't think it's going to happen. That's how confident I am. I'll do 2 punishments if we get to 300. We are 163 away. So I think I'm safe. I know we have a long ways to go, but I think I'm safe.
You gonna hold it?
I think that's about as big as donations we're getting tonight. What?
You gonna hold it so we can go? You want me to make food, or do you want?
You can go put it in. We'll take the break in the food zone.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Jake's coming in, but
yeah, no, we're fine. We got 45 minutes.
Yeah.
They don't take that long. They're about 15 minutes to cook.
You gotta make sure that you give him the half hour on camera.
Oh, jeez. He'll be fine. Invite the mods first. Firesaw, I can't have all the mods playing because then nobody's watching the chat. So that's kind of a problem. I can't just be like, oh, mods get in because then no one's watching chat. Did Plucky Squire get a release date / window? 2023, I believe. That's what somebody said. I haven't seen it yet. One of the guys working on the Plucky Squire was an art director on Pokemon Sword and Shield. Nice. Nice. Let's see here. Any news? Arcade 1-Up will be part of Summer Game Fest. Summer Game Fest is basically over. But, I mean, in terms of all the announcements coming up, I have no idea. We got a lot of stuff happening the next 1, 2, 3 days. After today, the next 3 days, we have a lot of gaming events going on. You have some mutton chops on your shirt? Oh, that's funny. Let's see here. What are we doing in the next 20 minutes? Anything I really don't want to miss? Well, there will be another giveaway. But, hey, that's the breaks. We don't expect people to be here the entire time. We hope people want to stick around as much as they can, but we can't do it. Yeah, Capcom's got a thing on the 13th. Xbox is a showcase on the 14th and the 12th. The 14th is gameplay. 12th is obviously all the announcements. PC Gaming Show as well on the 12th. We got Future Game Show on the 11th with Wholesome Games and Guerrilla Games and yada, yada, yada. We got a lot of stuff the next few days. So, pretty packed show for you guys. And obviously a lot more Nate vs. Eric segments and blah, 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 blah. Got you in the background, my friend. What do you think of banana pudding? I think it tastes good. I think banana pudding tastes delicious. It's the Xbox Bethesda Showcase. That's officially what it's called, and it's on the 12th. Who else has been here since it started? Yeah, how many people have been here since 9 a.m.? Technically, there was a 20-minute songs going on. Dream pizza build. I mean, that's probably the pizza that I do eat when I do order pizza. You know, I like having a good garbage pizza, but it's basically I like putting pepperoni, bacon, like breakfast bacon, Italian sausage, spicy pepperoni if that's an option as well. So double up that pepperoni, 2 different types of pepperoni. Then I throw on onions, green peppers, black olives, pineapple, roasted red peppers if that's an option. Throw a little bit of extra cheese on top. I don't know. Probably some other toppings if I see them and just feel like having them. Jalapenos, throw those on. Why not? Dude, I told you, it's a total garbage pizza, man. And I love it. Hi, when is the swimsuit contest? There isn't one. Been here the whole time since Destiny Swap. Well, I'm glad. I hope you're having a good time. In fact, let's do a poll right now. Are you guys enjoying Prime Gaming Fest so far? Because we're going to have, on the final day, I'm going to be putting out a feedback form for you guys to get feedback on the show. But I'm always looking for feedback, good, bad, or otherwise. So we'll put up a poll for it quick. I'm always curious. You know, I try to put on a good show for you guys. It takes a lot of work to do this stuff. But, you know, things don't always go according to plan. You know, we got about half the viewership we had last year, which I expected because after we got hacked, it really, really hurt our channel. Our channel does not get spread out to new viewers very often. So a lot of the people that are showing up, the 300 or so that are here, are basically like the core of our community. You know, I think we peaked at 360. Like that's like the core of Nintendo Prime showing up. So we're not getting seen by a lot of new people. But it also means a lot of our core audience is going to end up winning a lot of stuff. Yeah, we got hacked back in October, and YouTube still doesn't share our content around. So pretty much everything we do is only viewed by our subscribers. We barely grow. We don't get hardly any new subscribers. We just have a really loyal base of audience that shows up, watches our content, comes to our lives, and yeah, so it is what it is. We've been trying to recover for 6 months, and it's whatever. Did you beat Triangle Strategy? I don't even own... Wait. Triangle Strategy. No, I don't even own Triangle Strategy. Wait. No, I don't own Triangle Strategy. How to think. It's Octopath Traveler. I did beat that. I did not beat Triangle Strategy. Let's see here. Yeah, YouTube. It's just we talked to YouTube several times. They're not doing anything about it. They're just like, oh, just keep posting content. Everything's good at our end. No, it's not. Like all the bots we're getting, that started after we got hacked. We're clearly still not getting in the good graces. What's my direct predictions? We're gonna save that for a later conversation. Let's see here. That's actually a great content creator, my guy. Bring all the fantastic. I try. I can't complain. I do all right for myself on YouTube. I've got an amazing community. You guys inspire me every day to keep streaming, keep making content, and to do this amazing show. I have no idea what the total numbers are going to be at the end of the show. Last year were crazy. We had like 20,000 plus. I don't think we're going to have that at the end of this. At the end of today. If I had to predict today, we'll have 5,000 to 6,000 total viewers on this stream when it's all done, when we hit end stream at the end. But yeah, which is obviously a significant drop off from last year, but we have a significantly less viewership than last year. So there's also no E3. It's a lot easier to build buzz around E3 than it is not, even though I think the gaming showcases this year are better than last year, if that makes sense. So, like, I actually think we're having a better year this year of game shows, but, E3 as a brand has a lot of power with gamers. You should contact YouTube about the algorithm. I have. I totally thought you had started playing Triangle Strategy and were enjoying it. No, I have not touched Triangle Strategy. What else did you play? In WoW. What class did I play? Priest, Human. I played on Horde side for a bit, but Priest, Human. I also have like a Gnome Mage as well. I won't be here tomorrow. You have till 3 p.m. You have to work. That's all right. Any news on Beyond Good and Evil 2? Nothing that I have heard. I've been waiting for what feels like 3 years. Have the scam robots appeared in any of your videos since that kid was scammed? Yes. I thought we were going to talk about the Nintendo Direct leak since the game was already shown. Oh, yeah, we could talk about that, I guess. So, there was a leak yesterday from a content creator claiming that he knows when the Nintendo Direct is going to be, saying it was going to happen on June 15th. And he said it because of Neon White and being asked about Neon White and it having an embargo date till the 15th. And he claimed the game was coming out on the 15th. It's coming out June 16th. He also said it's not just this game. I have other games that have an embargo at the same time that make me know that it's coming on the 15th. I'm sure one of those major games was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge, which was announced today for June 16th. So I'm sitting here and I'm like, when you knock off two of the big games that this person likely knew about, and you get trailers now, with release dates now, makes you go, did those embargoes ever have anything to do with the Nintendo Direct? Probably not. Now, we do still have Zach from Switchforce, who said with 99.9% certainty that a Nintendo Direct is happening next week. But I would say the 15th is far from a lock. Now, my bet, and I've been betting since I created Prime Gaming Fest, was the 14th. I've been banking on the 14th, and I'm going to go by the 14th. And it is what it is. If it's not on the 14th, it's not like I had any inside information. I just took a guess. But the 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks, who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? So we got 77% of you have said Prime Gaming Fest is great. 70% just saying it's okay. And then we had 6% who said meh. So for the 6% of you that did not enjoy what we've done so far, now we have special guests coming up. We're not done. More giveaways. I'm very curious. Do you mind speaking up in the chat? If you don't mind, please, guys, don't attack the people who didn't enjoy the show, and just give me some feedback. What are you not liking about Prime Gaming Fest? What do you think I could be doing better? By the way, don't attack these people. All criticism is fair criticism. I just would like to see, because I don't learn when people tell you, oh, the show's great. Oh, you were the only reason we watched E3 last year, yada, yada, yada. I want to know what I can do better. We have 5 more days of this, and if there's anything I can do to improve in the next 5 days, that would be great. I can't control the game announcements, so that's like the big thing. That's like the big thing. I can't control the game announcements. So, you know, that's kind of a tough one there. I have no control over those. Let's see here. See what they're staying consistent. For real, it has been great. Yeah, I know. We're going to get a lot of positive feedback. I know that. We want to see some skin. Oh, my God. That's why people voted the other way. No thanks. No thanks on that. We're not going to be showing skinny. Let's go ahead and end that poll. All right. You guys want to do another giveaway, right? Do we have Paul Gale Network in the house? Do we have Mr. Paul Gale Network in the house? He was in the house earlier. I don't know if he's still here. It's all right if he's not. It's all right if he's not. Because we're going to give away this bad boy. So you might go, Nate, what's so special about this? What's so special about this book? Well, it's a children's book. It does have a gaming reference in it, however. But what's so special about this book is it was written by one of our subscribers, one of our podcast guests, one of the best guys I know around, Paul Gale. And you're not actually going to win this book. You're not actually going to win this book. You're going to win a book personally signed by the author and dedicated to you.
Yeah.
I've got one from him to my entire family. He dedicated one and sent it to me. It's not this copy. This is one I bought. He got one dedicated to my family. All of my kids, my dog, my fiance, and me. He even drew like a little Bowser in it. He is the author of this book, and he does sell this on Amazon.
Mm-hmm. You have a link in chat?
It is a really, really great book. I have read through it twice now with my kids since we got it last week. Great, great book. So we're going to give away a personalized copy. So, let's get this taken care of. I don't know what the hell Jude Kerman's doing there. That looks like spam. All right.
It looks like they fell asleep on the keyboard.
Yeah, or something. Rolled face.
Yeah.
They're cacking on the keyboard. Cacking on the
Yeah,
keyboard.
right.
All right, let's get this set up here. I'm gonna make this simple.
Yeah, Corey, you missed the Nintendo Direct.
All right. To win this book, signed copy of Lysic's Great Adventure. So this is a really special giveaway for me because I've never known an author who's actually had anything published before. So there's that. 2, it's a children's book, and you know I'm a dad, so it really speaks to me having a nice children's book. To give you a little background on this book here, it says Paul Gale. So this is background on Paul Gale himself. Is a kinesiology graduate from CSUN an Eagle Scout, and has been a video game enthusiast and martial artist since he was 4 years old. He currently operates PaulGaleNetwork.com, is a second-degree black belt in Shokotan, and is a personal trainer. Now he's also an extremely proud first-time author. I'm very grateful for you purchasing this book, and I hope you enjoy it. I'll never forget Lysek, pronounced actually Lisek. I didn't know that. I should have read the back. I've read the book. I didn't know it was pronounced Lisek. So Lisek. And I'm happy to finally share our little adventure with the world. If you're about to adopt your own first pet, remember that it always cares for. Remember that if you always care for and make them happy, you will be happy. Also, Lisek has other stories she'd like to share with you. So if you're interested, your feedback is greatly appreciated. Part of the book's profits will go to animal shelters.
Nice.
So yeah. And he would like to obviously release more of these if possible. Obviously, sales will determine that. So hopefully you guys, even if you don't win the personalized copy, you guys end up deciding you want to go purchase it for yourself. It's a great children's book. Now, it is a longer one. This isn't one of those children's books where, it's like, oh, there's like 5 words per page or whatever. No, you're gonna have a bit of a longer read here. So you got some beautiful illustrations in here. So it's a little bit of a longer read, but it's perfect. I would say for kids' ages, probably like 6 to 10. It's a really great age range for it. My youngest son, Oliver, is learning words really well, and he wants to show me how proud of him I can be by learning how to read this book. But we'll see what happens there.
Jesus, they are coming hard and
strong. The bots are coming hard, man.
Literally. Yeah,
the bots are hitting the chat hard, and that's with us.
Are you sure?
Subscriber only mode. Let's.
Do we have a timer on it?
Yes.
No. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't make any difference.
Fair enough.
Apparently.
I thought you went back to.
No, I've changed it. I've changed it multiple times to try to stop it. Nothing's happening. The only time the bots don't get through is when I go members only.
Yeah. Because they ain't gonna pay to.
And that's a bit
pay
rough.
to spam it.
That's
no,
a bit,
right.
That's a bit
No,
rough.
for sure.
Yeah.
Well, at this rate.
No, we have tons of great.
No, I know,
in chat, so.
I know.
All right. You click the 3 buttons and hit report. Yeah. The only thing we can do. YouTube isn't going to fix the problem until.
God, like I said, until they can.
Until they figure it out. I don't know. YouTube
until they can.
First.
Yeah. Well, right. I mean, if you can.
All right.
Ban words in.
Let's draw a winner here.
In usernames, that'd be freaking great.
Awesome. All right. Atomic Reptar, please at me back in the chat.
That's a great name.
Atomic Reptar, at me back in the chat, please. At me back in the chat. You can claim your personalized signed copy of Lysek's Great Adventure. Lisek, that's right. I keep butchering it out because I've been reading it that way now. Every time I've read it, now it's like,
reread
never
the back.
actually read the back where it told you how to pronounce it.
Read the back.
Lisek. Gotta drill it in my head. I also gotta correct my kids now when they read it.
Yep.
Atomic Reptar.
Right, well, you gotta add them back.
You gotta add me in the chat.
Nintendo Prime.
You gotta add me in the chat, buddy. Dun, 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 dun. No, this is the non-signed copy. My kids have the signed copy upstairs. So this is just a blank copy. So now our kids don't have to fight over it as much because we got 2 of them.
Come on, we know he's here. Or she.
Atomic Reptar.
There it is.
All right.
And then follow the winner command.
Yep.
To claim your prize.
Yup.
Ooh, careful.
No.
The book was trying to roll under the chair.
I know. When we go to break here in a little bit, I will take care of some of that stuff. Get it put away. All right. Are we at 6:15 yet? I can't go to break until I'm at 6:15.
Yeah.
And then we'll be coming back with Jake Randall.
Yeah.
Coming in hot.
Literally.
All right. See what we got left back there? That down there as well. Still got quite a bit of giveaways to get through.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we go to break here in about 7 minutes, we'll let's just do another giveaway quick.
Yeah.
Let's go with
hit it right before
let's get another digital card out of the way.
Okay.
We'll save all the physical kind of bum rush towards the end.
Okay. What else we got for day one?
That's what I have to look. Nope, just did that one. Thought there was one other one. Oh yeah, down here. This is the last one. Moolander.
Oh yeah, Moolander.
Moo. All right. Here, I can't see that well, so you should be able to do this all with the mouse because it is in the giveaway thing.
Okay.
And so we're gonna give away 3 copies of Moolander. These copies, by the way, are for PlayStation. Can work on PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5, doesn't matter. So these will be PlayStation copies. And we will go ahead and take a look at the game here in a moment. Let me get the giveaway set up. 3 copies of Moolander for PlayStation 4 or 5. Pretty simple to enter. I think you guys could figure out what phrase we're going to use for this.
No, not quite yet, guys. Wait till he gets the post up. Crud. Timer.
All right, and post is up, and let's flip over. We'll watch the trailer here, and Eric's gonna go check on the food there.
Here we go.
Yep.
No, you can't hear shit.
I got it, sort of. Moo. Type moo in the chat. Moo. Remember, these copies are for PlayStation, and this is the game that you are going to win. This game just came out. Just came out. Is Moolander. Just landed on Switch. Yes, it works on PS4 and PS5. PS4 and PS5 works on both. Basically, it's a PS4 game, but PS4 games work on PS5, so that's why. All right, let me see what we got here. Can't get over the disguise. I can't wait till it's off. I can barely see. Let's get some winners drawn, shall we, for 3 copies? Let's see here. Winner number 1. Winner number 1 for Moolander. Congrats, Seth. Hit me back, Seth. I can't. What's that name say? Seth Mishny. Seth Mishny. Seth Mishny. At me back in the chat, Seth Mishny. You got to at Nintendo Prime and then follow the winner instructions. At Nintendo Prime. Mishny. Seth Mishny. Moo. There you go. All right, and then follow those winner instructions posted by Stream Elements, and you'll be good to go. That is winner number 1. All right. Number 2. Is Toast. Toast, at me back in the chat, buddy. Toast. I love good toast in the morning. Little breakfast. The breakfast of champions. Come on, Toast. There we go, buddy. Thank you so much. That is another winner. And then our next winner is Grape Sand. At me back in the chat. And Paul Gale Network, the pleasure's all mine, buddy. We just gave away Lee6 Adventure. Lee6 Great Adventure. I'm sure they're going to really look forward to your personalized signed copy. We'll get all the details, obviously, out to you, so you can get that taken care of. Thank you for offering, by the way. You wrote a good book. It deserves probably more attention than it gets. It should get all the sales. It should become a New York Times bestseller. That's what it should be, right? For children, of course. All right. Grape Sand, good job. All of the winners have been handed out. We're going to be heading to break here in about a minute. And then when we come back, we're going to have Jake Randall on the show. So I hope you guys are excited for that. I know I am. Special guest coming in hot. And it's going to be a lot of fun. And I legitimately am super, super stoked that Jake Randall is coming on our show. We have more giveaways coming up later. So still to be given away today, a $200 Ridge wallet, a Zelda Game & Watch, a physical copy of Immortals Phoenix Rising, 3 Skull and Candy grips with cases, and a Switch travel case that can carry everything in like 20 games. You can take your dock with you, your charging cable, extra Joy-Cons, etc., etc. So, we got plenty more to give away before we reach the end in the next, 2 hours and 45 minutes. So, plenty of stuff still to go here. I believe we're done with the game codes, but we still have, when we're done, we're not done. We still have to organize a lot of stuff after the show ends, but we're done being live. In about 2 hours and 45 minutes, we got 2 guests coming up. Jake Randall, Super Monday 64 as well. I'm back, baby. I was in the hospital for 2 weeks, so hi. Hey, Rick. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you for using your member super chat, and I'm glad to see that your baby is out of the hospital. What are the controllers called that you have like 9? They are the Ghoulie Kit King Kong Pro 2 controllers. I think you can go get them right here. If you actually want to go buy one. Here's the link to buy one. It'll pop up in a moment. All right, we're going to go to break here, and we'll be coming back with Jake Randall on as a special guest.
Spin the wheel, take a chance. Every journey starts a new romance. A new world's calling out to you. Take a turn off the path. Find a new addition to the cast. You know that any captain needs a crew. Take it in stride as you look side to side. There's a different points of view. Jump with me, grab coins with me. Oh yeah. Come on and jump up in the air. Jump up, 'cause you know that I'll be there. And if you find your shoulder don't forget that you're still our one.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Hey, can you guys hear me? Oh, okay, cool. Let's go.
No, sorry. Let me unmute my mic for you guys first.
Yeah,
I know you guys can hear Jake.
Yep. We just can't see Jake.
Yeah, just give us a second. Give us a second. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so we can't see Jake, but we do have his profile picture. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, hey, I don't know why you can't see me.
Yeah, it's like your camera's not on or something.
We got a very, very tiny Jake.
Yeah, we got mini Jake. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Hey.
A little off center, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Well, you had to show off.
He had to show off the Celtics.
You got to show off your
stuff,
Celtics because they're 2-1 in the
Yeah,
finals. I get it. I get it.
Of course.
Yeah.
I get it.
Little dig.
I will drag you.
Best team in the NBA. Oh, I guess you could slide me over.
Yeah,
I could
yeah.
slide myself over. Actually,
No, we're good. We're good.
I think it'll work there.
We're
I don't
plenty
know
good.
until it's done.
We're plenty good.
Because I can't check it.
We're good.
I'm a little off.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't want to mess with it. Okay, you got it. You got me.
I got you.
We're good. We're good.
Don't worry, Jake.
All right.
Don't worry,
we're
Jakey.
good.
Don't worry. Everyone saw your Celtics merchandise. Don't worry about it.
Okay. All right.
Good
As
luck,
long as they saw.
They saw it. Good luck in the finals, by the way. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough
All right.
getting rid of Golden State.
I mean,
I don't know if Steph Curry's
they're
going
up.
to keep no-showing every fourth
Yeah.
quarter. I swear, he's no-showing every fourth quarter of this series.
That's right.
That's right. All right, guys. Well, we have special guest in. You guys probably know him, and if you don't, hello. It's Jake Randall. It's been a hot minute since he's been around here. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. I mean, it's been a hot minute since I've been on my own channel. So
You went live like last week, I think, once.
Yeah, that was like the first time I've been on YouTube in like 2 months. So
everything going all right over there? Or are you just getting too into the Celtics run? Because to be honest,
just real life, just like coming up, and when that happens, I don't know. I don't have the energy to do like YouTube and real life stuff. So one always gets pushed to the side. That's just like because of my medical stuff.
Yeah.
I literally just don't physically have the energy.
Sure.
But it's not like a bad thing. Like, so it's been fun, having some real life adventures, but I've missed YouTube, so it was nice to stream last week, and It's nice to see you guys and be back on here.
Yeah,
See the finger guns in the chat. Let's go.
Oh yeah, the finger guns have been popping in the chat before we even got you on.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as people know Jake Randall's coming, the finger guns come out.
Yep.
So for starters, obviously, congrats on your Celtics. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
See, hopefully they can finish that series off because it would
Thank
be
you.
really nice to know that if my Bucks lost, at least they lost to the team that went all the way. So, and we took you to 7 games. It's just kind of a nice feeling that hey, you know what? We at least were almost as good as the champs.
Yeah, you lost very honorably.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to show off to everyone my Jason Tatum action figure.
Oh yeah.
just
and then
making
this is for you, Nate. We got Kirby as well.
Okay.
I know how much you love Kirby in the Forgotten Land.
Yes, I do really like Kirby in the Forgotten Land. AKA he read my tweet like this morning or something.
I've seen you tweet about it a lot though.
Yeah, I do really like it. So a couple of things that we obviously want to go over. First off, you're obviously well known for your PlayStation and Xbox and Switch stocking and like knowing the ins and outs and that. Has it been getting better as we're entering summer here?
I mean, yes and no. Like as of very recently, there was a few restocks that just happened at once, but that's even since launch. There's been times where retailers will all restock at one time, but then it's been harder because like places like Target, instead of doing a nationwide restock once every 2 weeks, they'll just randomly get them in now. And now, initially, we're kind of excited about it because we thought it would make it easier, but now it's just like you need a bot for Target. So like it's like essentially one of the 5 major retailers that sells them. You can't get one from them anymore. But Amazon now, you request an invitation to buy one. And they'll only send you the invitation if you meet certain requirements on your account. And like if you've bought a ton of them before because you use bots, they won't send you an invitation. So like that's a good thing, but they've sent out very few invitations. Mm-hmm. So I think we're gonna get somewhere where it's gonna get easier, but a big part of it was they had these Horizon Forbidden West bundles. And that was like a new SKU. And every retailer just sold those within the last like week or two. So that made it really easy. And it was just like an extra $50. So $550 for the disc version with Horizon and then $450 for the digital version with Horizon included. So it was, it was a fine price or whatever. So like I don't know when it's going to get permanently easier, but like since launch, there's been ups and downs. There's been times where it's been super, super easy. Well, not super, super easy, but like in the grand scheme of things, like much, much easier than average. And there's been times where it's been dry for like 2 months. No one has a restock. So just recently we had a nice bump. I don't know what this next month's going to bring though. It's hard to predict.
Sure. Yeah, we'll see. I noticed at least in my local Walmart, I actually saw an Xbox Series X the other day, and I was like, huh, that's something. Still no PlayStation 5s. They don't even have it as a
Xboxes have been really easy to get for like the last like 4 months, I'd say. Like even like most of the time when you go on the Best Buy website, they're just there. Not the Series S. I'm talking about the Series X.
Yeah, the X. Yeah,
so
the one that people
it's been wild.
Typically want. Cool. Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
I mean, good on them. There's been a lot of reports out there about how they bought extra manufacturing and they're trying to take advantage of some of the shortages on the other side. Who knows? It's all competitive stuff.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm just waiting for the day that PlayStation 5 is finally I can just walk into a store and buy one whenever I feel like it. Don't know when that's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen this year, but we'll see.
Well, Sony just said 2024 is when they think that's going to happen.
That's rough.
Yep.
And then they're still selling a lot of them.
Crazy because that'll be 4 years after the console launched. And if you look at the life cycle of the PS4, that's like half of its life cycle.
Yeah, right.
Before you could even
they'll drop the Slim then, and he won't be able to get
or the Pro.
Yeah, or the Pro, yeah.
See, no wonder they're not so concerned about pushing PlayStation 5 exclusives back, because they're not even going to be readily available for a long time. That's insane.
Yeah.
Man. So basically, I'm going to continue.
sold. Hopefully, more than 15 million aren't in scalpers' hands right now.
Yeah. There's still a lot on eBay. The prices fluctuate, but there's a lot of them on eBay still.
Speaking of eBay and hard to get items, how about the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Special Edition?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, my Lord. Okay. The moment that they announced that it was only going to be on the My Nintendo store, I sat there. Or not the My Nintendo, just the Nintendo store online. I'm sitting there, I'm like, okay. One, I recall when you only released Xenoblade Chronicles at GameStop. That was a mistake. No one could get their hands on the original Xenoblade Chronicles back in the day.
You're talking about for the Wii?
Yeah, for the Wii back in the day. You couldn't get it, and then GameStop realized, oh, people actually want this, so they started price hiking. It was claiming that brand new copies were used copies. They were still shrink wrapped, and they were claiming that they were used copies so they could sell them at higher prices at some stores. I don't know why. Obviously to increase margins. I don't know. All I know is it was pretty ridiculous back then. And this kind of feels like that all over again, except it's Nintendo who wants all the money because they didn't want to share collector's editions with retailers. It also tells me that they don't understand the demand that's increased for Xenoblade over the years. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 became the bestseller. Well, it's kind of easy when it's actually readily available everywhere and available digitally. And then obviously Definitive Edition went off and sold really well. Clearly you have an audience of 2 to 3 million that really, really love Xenoblade and are going to show up every time, and you're probably going to have a couple hundred, 500,000, maybe a million or so that might be interested in a collector's special edition, and you decide, yep, it's only going to be available in our store when we drop it, limited quantities, and then our store can't even handle the traffic to even stay online to get through. People today complaining the Nintendo website is still down, not just on the store. The whole website's having problems everywhere. And they're on the Amazon servers. It doesn't matter what servers they're on. The whole reason this is happening is because they didn't want to sell it through other retailers and give up some of the money from it, or they just didn't think it would be popular enough. I don't know.
You know what my theory is how like a few months before Mario Party Superstars came out, they added online to the original Mario Party, to the Super Mario Party, because they wanted to test the online.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that they might want to be selling other stuff on their website exclusively at some point. God forbid we mention a Switch Pro again.
No, right? God, they do that.
But you know what I mean? Like just like certain things, they might want to. This is the only way that they can test and fix stuff. Now I see some people in the chat saying that believe the store is still down. The store is back up. You can add stuff to your cart. You can check up. The store is 100% operational right now. But the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Special Edition has been delisted from their store. Some people actually did get it yesterday, late in the day, around like 7 o'clock Eastern. There was a window where people were able to check out. But Nintendo then said that they're going to re-release it at a future date. And so obviously what they're doing is they're going to try to figure out a way to make the site work better for the next release of it. And hopefully, I don't think they sold the majority of them, so it should be a fair amount. But also, how like they said, if you buy this, you'll get the physical game shipped to you July 29th when it comes out, but you won't get any of the special edition stuff till September, because the game was originally supposed to come out in September.
Yep.
Now, because of that, that means they don't have the physical stuff ready yet, right? So potentially, when they see how many people are going to order it, since they haven't manufactured a run of any of it, maybe they could just make more. You know what I mean?
That's
hopefully they'll do something like that where people will be like, "Okay, Nintendo, this is legit." But I would never get my hopes up with them.
Yeah, it's hard to get your hopes up with Nintendo. Trying to hope that they do this right. Like it's strange. Like this is something that there was complaints back when Switch launched with all the Breath of the Wild special editions, only because there were so many different versions, and that was just really confusing to people. Some countries not getting certain items, and I don't know why Nintendo didn't just decide to uniform it all. But at least, because They Do Zelda is one of their core IPs, they had it available at retail outlets. You could walk in the store and pre-order. Also pre-order online at several places. Still was really hard at times to get certain versions of it, but it was still a lot easier than sites crashing and people not knowing what's going on. You're getting communication on Twitter where it's mostly just a bunch of apologies because Nintendo is kind of trying to figure it out because they don't really know what to do. Obviously, delisting it is the option they chose to get the website working again. But that doesn't change the fact that clearly there's a higher than expected demand, I think, for this. Because I don't think Nintendo thought. They thought probably, okay, we might be slow for a little bit. And this wasn't a little bit. I think Nintendo might have had a little underestimation.
Yeah, well, the problem is whenever they do something where they make something retailer exclusive, not just Nintendo, but anyone, like when the Xbox mini fridge came out and you could only get it at Target, right? And whenever that happens, like, the scalpers just, like, they start to salivate.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, it's going to be hard to get, even if it's like the number of people that actually want it just to have it, even if it's like Nintendo guesses the right amount, just the fact that they're only releasing it in one place, like scalpers' brains are just like, oh, that'll be easy to resell. Especially a Nintendo thing, like,
highly
even as
collectible.
obscure as like, RPGs are, and I'm not saying like Xenoblade Chronicles is like super obscure or anything. I'm just saying compared to like, Zelda or Mario or whatever. It's just like, you gotta release it everywhere because it's just, that's what it is. That's what, like, in 2022, it's just so bad.
Yeah, and that's what the thing is. It's like, I know Nintendo doesn't always pay attention to what everyone's doing, but it's like, look, Nintendo of America is the ones in control of how they wanted this released. Even if directions came from Japan, we only want to sell it. Can't Doug Bowser get in a meeting and say, hey, in the United States, if we do this, it ain't going to work. Our site's going to go down. The scalpers are going to have a field day. And all that's going to happen is you're going to have a lot of angry consumers. Whereas if we could just get this to as many retailers as possible, they've been dealing with these spikes for the last couple of years. They already know how to handle when the spikes come in. And the spikes will be a lot less because we just make it readily available and just make as many as people pre-order. And just call it a day. Like, it's weird because smaller companies than Nintendo, like limited run games, will take unlimited pre-orders for like a month. And then they'll just get it to you whenever they get it done. And since we're already not getting the physical items, you clearly can print as many copies as you need. Right. So just take as many orders as you need, and if one batch goes out in September, another doesn't come out till October,
I'm sure people will be fine.
People, they already are going to wait as long as they get it. Like, and I understand, like, maybe this is why they didn't want it available in store, because obviously they can't sell it directly in store if they got to ship it to you. But you still could have did something different, had it online, or maybe even be like, no, they wouldn't do that. I was gonna say they could send them a digital code and send them the package later, but they're not gonna do that.
Yeah, I mean, this is the stuff we've been saying for like 2 years now, almost. With the PS5, in 3 months it'll have been 2 years since pre-orders went live for the PS5, and finally, just like 2 weeks ago, Amazon made the first real change in that they're doing invitations. But I will say this: someone in the chat said this is like similar to other stuff, like with the Metroid Dread Special Edition. And I had mentioned earlier, like the Xbox mini fridge at Target. I will say that with both of those, they got to the point where if you just waited a couple months, they did make those. Now, the Xbox mini fridge, that has nothing to do with Nintendo, but the Metroid Dread Special Edition, that got to the point where it was really easy to get a couple months later. They did a good job with that. But you never know what product they're going to do that with and what product they're not going to. Like with Amiibos, they've been really good at restocking the Amiibos, and anytime a game comes out, like when Kirby came out, they'll restock the older Amiibos if they're related to that game. They've been really good with that. They did the same thing with Metroid. But I think that like the sales numbers will be similar for Metroid Dread to Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and if you look at, so I think it's really comparable what they did with that special edition, where they did keep making it, and after a few months, you were able to buy it easily. Whenever if something first comes up or the pre-orders comes up, that's when the scalpers jump. That's when it's really hard to get. But then interest kind of dwindles a few months later, and then the people that really want to get it, if you got screwed over and didn't get a chance to get it, you have been able to get it, and that's been a thing with these special editions. Again, using that Metroid Dread one as like the best example. So I do have hope, honestly.
Sure. I mean, it's all about looking at trends. Like, obviously, Metroid Dread I could argue there might have been a bit more hope since one, Metroid Dread has been consistently made for like 30 years, like Metroid games have been, and also Nintendo saw the reaction and saw all the views off the trailers at E3, and they had a pretty good idea that hey, you know what, we're gonna sell 2-3 mil this easy. There's going to be interest in some special editions. Let's do multiple runs. Xenoblade's been kind of weird because obviously fans basically had to beg for the game to even release at all in the United States back on the Wii. And then they went to the X, and then they went back to 2.
Well, that was like 15 years ago, though.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. If you look at the Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3, this will be now 2 of the 3 versions that have had something weird with how they're releasing the game. Now, granted, this is not the general game, of course. You could readily go pre-order the game anywhere, guys. But it's just a little strange to me that Nintendo's been at this a long time. It feels like we should be beyond things like this.
I mean, to a certain extent, though, we put the words Nintendo and online together, and it seems like something's going to screw up at some point in time. I don't know. I don't know what it is about it, but they maybe eventually will figure it out, but it's one of those things that if it's a first outing of them attempting something online, you can almost bet that it's going to go wrong.
I also wonder if this is actually only happening, like if this wasn't the plan, and because they moved the date up, and that date move just messed with everything. Because they would have clearly had it at launch if they're going to ship the stuff in September. So maybe they weren't planning to do it this way. And that's why they waited so long to announce when you could pre-order it, because they had to change all their plans. And the thing is, I think a lot of this probably has to do with Splatoon 3. I don't think Splatoon 3 was done. They still needed to polish it, so they're like, hey, let's just flip the dates because Xenoblade's done. But then that kind of left all the local, like Nintendo of Europe, Nintendo of America, sitting there like, but we're not going to have these products until September. Okay, let's figure out how we're supposed to still sell a collector's edition. So a lot of this is partially self-created. But I mean, delays have, and the thing is, we're obviously assuming a delay here with Splatoon 3 being because of that, but I can't imagine that they wanted to have this big of a snafu. Splatoon 3 is going to sell no matter when they release it, whether it was July or 2 months later. So I'm guessing something had to come up where they were in QA testing, and they're like, some major bug or something was going on, and they're like, yeah, we need to spend a little bit more time. By the way, this doesn't mean I'm worried about Splatoon 3, but I think Splatoon 3 I think is basically what caused this entire situation, since they flip-flopped, basically.
Yeah, but I mean,
Splatoon 3, by the way, never had a release date.
The special editions were ready to go. I mean, this would still happen if they chose to release it.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering if they would have chose this, is what I'm saying, if they could have had the box.
Well, here's the other side to it, is that Nintendo has been accused in the past of intentionally having artificial scarcity with their products.
Yes.
With Amiibos, I remember the NES Classic. Everyone was like, you could easily make more of these. There was, at that time, there was no chip shortage. It was a very cheap product to make, and they were impossible to get. And from a marketing strategy, I mean, how many people are talking about Xenoblade Chronicles 3 right now because this special edition, so people that weren't ever interested would never buy that, the special edition for extra money, but they're just scrolling on Twitter or on YouTube or whatever, and they keep seeing Xenoblade 3, because people are talking about the special edition. They're like, what even is this game? You know what I mean? Like, maybe it's not a huge percentage of the people, like the people that watch your channel or my channel, we know all about it, right? And probably a lot of us want the special edition, but for more casual gamers, it's just getting it out there so much. I'm pretty sure it was trending at one point.
Yeah, it was trending.
So that's huge. So that's the kind of stuff Nintendo does, and it's kind of smart. So I don't blame them if it's going to get sales up for Xenoblade 3. That's awesome. But I hope, that they do keep making the special editions for the true fans. Like, let us give you our money, you know?
I do another run a couple months later, and if that sells out, do another one a little bit later. Like, you
got till September.
Just like with Metroid Dread. That's what I'm saying.
Like they did with Metroid Dread. So, I mean, in other words, there can be good news at the end of the light at the end of the tunnel. Obviously, for a lot of hardcore fans that are interested, they want it day one. They don't want to wait. They'll probably already own the game by the time they can get it. But that's kind of the breaks. Like, I don't know. Like, there's nothing wrong with buying a collector's edition to leaving it in the box. Stays more collectible that way too.
Got Xenoblade 2 right there.
Yeah, so
I did open that though, but I put everything back in the box.
Put everything back in. Keep it in pristine condition. Yeah, part of me regrets that with my Master Edition of Breath of the Wild.
I'm jealous you ever even had that because I didn't buy a Switch till Smash Ultimate came out, which I think was like a year and a half after launch.
Mhm.
But I did buy like a bunch of games as they came out. Now I have almost 500 physical Switch games. But I wasn't like collecting right when the Switch came out, so I missed out on that. But that's like my grail. I would love to get that one day, but they're obviously like now to get one.
Oh, they're stupid expensive now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was able to just walk into GameStop and get a pre-order. But it also helps that I'm in a small
It was
town.
a different time because you know what? When the Switch came out, everyone only cared about the NES Classic. No one really even wanted a Switch when it first launched. Do you remember that?
Switch was sold out at launch. They sold more copies of Breath of the Wild than Switches existed at launch.
No, they sold more copies of Breath of the Wild than they sold Switches. You could easily get a Switch though.
No, you can't.
Because I remember scalping wasn't like what it is today.
I
even
could
back
disagree
then.
with you on this because it was sold out for the first 3 months. You couldn't buy them anywhere online or in
but
person.
that's not true because I remember I bought my NES from a scalper in 2017.
Yeah, they only
And
have that
he
available for
asked
like a
if I
month.
wanted a Switch. And I was like, no. And he like went on a rant. He's like, why did no one want these Switches? I can sell these for as much as the Switch costs, but no one wants to buy a Switch. What the heck?
Yeah. Yeah, no,
People
I know.
were still in like the Wii U mindset.
Scalpers were not doing well.
Yeah.
At all. But Switch
Scalpers were what?
Scalpers were not doing well with Switches back at launch.
Right.
They didn't really do
that's
well.
what I'm
They didn't
saying.
really do well with it until the pandemic. But a lot of that's because there were regular restocks. There were regular restocks. They literally. I remember what happened when it sold out at launch is Reggie even talked about this in an interview. He said, "Hey, we actually paid extra to fly a plane of Switches over to the U.S. instead of shipping it on the boats because the demand is so high and we're selling more. People are keep buying Breath of the Wild, waiting to buy a Switch because they're just not there. They can't get their hands on it. And that was for the first 3 months when it came out. Then it started to become a bit better during the summer, and then it got a little bad by the holidays again. But yeah, at least in the U.S. and in Japan, they were indeed sold out. And I remember it because we made videos covering it, and I kept going on the websites and showing people, you can't buy the damn thing. Here you go. But you can go on eBay, and they're actually not that expensive. Although there was someone trying to sell one for like $50,000 because they're stupid.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So before I bought my NES Classic from a scalper, I went into tons of stores trying to get one, and I saw many Switches.
Okay.
And it was launch month, so that's why I say that.
Yeah, that's
but-
why you say, yeah. Local experiences can vary too,
Yeah,
obviously.
yeah, for sure.
That's why I was talking about the online
you're
stuff.
absolutely right. Yeah, of course.
That's why I was talking about some of the online stuff too, where it was sold out because that was a big deal back at launch.
I mean, it's
but-
also possible too that things were sold out and people just weren't willing to pay the scalpers like they
Well,
are maybe nowadays.
Switch also sold a record number of systems for Nintendo at launch too.
Yeah.
Like they had never sold that many at launch.
Because things have changed, we've just kind of gotten used to scalpers now.
Well, Nintendo
quote unquote.
also wasn't sure if it was going to be a success. I can't really blame them for that. After Wii U, they're kind of like, yeah, we'll sell 100 million of these. We're just saying that because we want to. We don't know if it's going to happen.
Right.
Yeah, so I don't know. Those were interesting times. Obviously, one thing I liked about back in those days, and even like early PlayStation 4, when but every system basically sells on day one, but then quick restocks come around. Is like we didn't have all the manufacturing problems we did, during COVID, and that was a huge thing that Sony's still dealing with to this day. And even Nintendo, was
Even the Wii U
struggling.
and the Vita sold like crazy for the first like couple weeks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Whenever there's a new thing.
Yeah, everyone wants that new shiny toy, and then you gotta really wait till after launch month sales to see if a system's really gonna hang around. And obviously, Switch went off to do pretty well. It also helped that Nintendo had one of the strongest starting lineups I think I've ever seen them have for a system. When you got Breath of the Wild at launch, followed up by Mario Kart 8, which nobody had played because
Two Wii U ports.
because it was on Wii U, and then Splatoon 2.
So was Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, the Breath of the Wild was technically a Wii U port, but see, nobody owned Wii U. So
Do you remember for Breath of the Wild, the Wii U version? They like in testing, they realized it was so much more fun than the Switch version because they literally designed the Sheikah slate to be the tablet,
the gamepad, yeah.
and so you were supposed to have two screens. That's why it was like a lot of menus to go in and out of, but you never had to do that in the Wii U version. So they made them remove that feature from the Wii U version because they realized it was better, and they wanted to sell the Switch version.
Yeah. Get that version parity and don't act like you're getting a worse experience.
I want to play that Wii U version, like the unedited Wii U version.
I mean, like we saw a smidge of it, not a ton, back in 2014 at the Game Awards when they showed that off-TV gameplay reveal where they showed him holding the tablet up and tapping on it and like setting the markers that we can do. We know we can do in the mini map now, but like you could literally do that right there without leaving the game, and it was kind of cool looking. But it was like, oh hey, this is kind of a neat use of the Wii U gamepad, and then now the Wii U's dead. So yeah. Did you ever? This is kind of a random thing to talk about, I guess. But did you ever play anything on the Wii U? Really? No, not anymore. I played all the exclusives back when I had a Wii U. I don't have one right now, so I don't play anything on it anymore.
Did you ever play Tokyo Mirage Sessions on the Wii U?
Yeah.
That was the best use of the gamepad, I think.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, and I think Zombie U did a really good job with it as well.
Yeah, I agree. But people don't know about the Tokyo one as much, I think. But that one was like, the gamepad was like your cell phone. It was like basically like an iPhone. So you'd be playing the game, and the gamepad would be your phone. So like characters from the game would like text you and stuff, and like you get text messages, and it wouldn't take anything away from the game. That was pretty neat.
Yeah, that was a really yeah. Lego City Undercovers. Logan LeBlanc brought up in the chat. Yeah, that had a pretty good use for it as well back in the day. Yeah, there was a couple games out there that took some pretty good advantage of it. Most of them just used it for inventory management, which is convenient. I mean, not groundbreaking. Even when they translated Breath of the Wild, I'm really curious what the version was without it, because I think they had translated a lot of the quick changing of equipment really well to like not have to go into a menu to do it. You can kind of like hold a button and just quick go. Like it was a clever way to do it, but also it complicated the controls a bit for some. Who still would just hit the button and go into the menu and do it because they're less confused doing it that way. But then some people also liked the controls were more complicated because they felt like there was a skill level involved that maybe would have been completely different if you had to use a gamepad, a completely different set of skills. Trying to pay attention to two screens at once in the middle of combat. So it would have been really, really cool to see what that version is. Maybe like 20 years from now, there'll be like a dev leak of some version of it that someone hacks together and throws online. We'll at least see video of it, but that's so tough to get video of it though, because like you gotta get video of someone actually playing it on the.
Keep in mind, only 2 months left, and the Wii U eShop is closed forever. You cannot buy anything with credit cards right now. You have to buy an eShop gift card. They closed credit cards.
You had to remind
still
everyone.
open for 2 months technically.
You had to remind everyone. It is important because there are certain games on Wii U that I'll probably never leave Wii U. There was a list I saw somewhere of it's like 30 games that just are going to vanish once you can't buy them anymore. Right now, it's very limited in how you can buy it. Now, Nintendo, by the way, if you're worried about buying eShop cards redeeming on Wii U, they will let you transfer the credit over if you decide you don't want to use it on Wii U still to Switch. But you got to connect your accounts. I connected my account from my Wii U a hell of a long time ago and transferred my stuff. But I already bought everything I wanted. It is kind of crappy that's happening. I know Sony tried to do something sort of similar with PlayStation 3 and then backtracked because the fans were like, no. Nintendo fans didn't have as big of a backlash, unfortunately, but Wii U also isn't as big of a deal, so like there's kind of a huge, bigger audience for PlayStation 3 when you sell 80 million plus versus 13. So that's probably why Nintendo's going to get away with it. It's actually really interesting. What was something they did? They did something like a month or two ago that they just did it. They didn't tell anyone, and people noticed. And I can't remember what it was. It was something to do. I think it was the Wii or something. Something went down. Something went down, and Nintendo.
Wii Shop is still down.
Yeah.
In that anything that you've purchased from there, you cannot re-download. Even if you've like already like purchased it and had played it before, if it's not currently downloaded. You can't download it, and it's been like that for months. To bring it full circle, though, Xenoblade Chronicles X, right?
Mm-hmm.
That game got an update as free DLC to fix a ton of bugs after it came out. So if you have a Wii U and you have that game, if it's digital, I'm pretty sure it'll download the latest version. But if you have it on disc, make sure you put your disc in there before August and download that DLC update. Because I don't know if you'll be able to, how long you'll be able to do that for.
They're like, you'll still be able to download all your purchases till an undetermined date. Okay, so you're gonna pull a Wii.
Because if you're just playing the base game off the disc, you're playing the version with a bunch of bugs that they had to fix.
I mean, Wii reminds you to do that because they just did it with Wii. Undisclosed date, it's down. They're not responding. They're not saying anything. It's not on the maintenance page. Yeah, because they meant to take it down and they're hoping people don't notice, and they're just going to keep not responding to it because we ain't bringing it back. We ain't bringing it back. We're not Sony. We're not reversing our decision. We're done. When we say we're done, we're done. And they're not even going to say they're done. They're just going to do it. And it's going to happen to Wii U. And I wouldn't be surprised. You said like by August. See, Wii lasted a bit longer than that, but Wii was more popular. Wii U wasn't. Don't be surprised if it's within this calendar year that they decide you just can't download things anymore. Like, we're just done with it. It's not worth their time to maintain it. And it's probably only one or two people sitting in a server room or an office somewhere that's even maintaining those servers in the first place. But they're eventually going to say, hey, ain't worth our money. We're gonna move on. Now Nintendo's running two entirely different server infrastructures on Switch, and they gotta sort that out long haul too. I know some people were worried because it looks like Mario Strikers or whatever was using the old servers, but they were using the old servers to do something like just for checking players and getting them into matchmaking. It doesn't mean you're necessarily playing them on. So I don't know. I don't know what Nintendo's doing with their server infrastructure. That's their problem.
I don't even know if Nintendo.
Again, Nintendo and online, as Eric said before, kind of behind the times in a lot of respects. As much as their new server infrastructure works really well in Monster Hunter Rise and stuff like that, it's great. But then we also got punished because of it. You can't go cross-platform with it.
See the Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak Special Edition sell out today?
Yeah, I saw that.
Those just went up too.
I got a notification on my phone, and I was like, yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean,
yeah,
that's
especially because that has the amiibo in it in the special edition as well.
Yes, very, very collectible. People want those things. Maybe do you think amiibos are kind of getting phased out? Because we haven't really had much besides Smash.
A little bit, yes and no. But like I said, we had the Loftwing one.
Yeah.
For Zelda, which was really hard to get, and now you go into a GameStop and there's like 50 of them on the shelf.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So I'm glad they did that. So that kind of makes me feel like they're not phasing them out as much. It depends on the franchise and the game. And like I said, when Kirby came out, they reprinted all of those, and they did the same thing when Metroid came out. So for new ones, it seems like it's definitely more like Smash. But there's been a ton for Monster Hunter now that I think about it.
Well, Monster Hunter's had special edition Switches that are fully decked out.
I have. So there was 3 for Monster Hunter Stories, and there was 3 for Monster Hunter Rise, and now I think there's going to be 3 for Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak.
I don't know what contract Capcom and Nintendo got going, but my God, they get all the special stuff. Nintendo games don't even get
within a year.
treatment.
It's been like 10 amiibos for Monster Hunter.
Yeah. It's like we get all excited when we get the whole Animal Crossing Switch, and it's like that's like child's play compared to what Monster Hunter's been getting, even way back. When they just ported the Monster Hunter game year 1 or year 2, I can't remember if it was Try or whatever it was. They ported one and they had a special edition. It only came out in Japan, but I was like, what the hell, man? Mario Odyssey, 20 million seller. Yeah, you get some red Joy-Con. What?
So, now that you say that, I don't think that amiibos are dead, but I think Nintendo realized they were making too many and people weren't interested, like the Animal Crossing amiibos, no one wanted them. So I think now they're trying to make them more special. So, Smash characters, always worth it for them. Yeah. And then I think they're just trying to be more selective, when they did the Zelda one, the Zelda and the Loftwing.
Yeah,
I think they're trying to make it so when they do have one, it's a big deal and people are, everyone wants to get it instead of having it be, in your clearance bin, what happened with the Animal Crossing ones.
I wonder how many they're going to do for Breath of the Wild 2. They went nuts with Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, they did.
I bought all of them, of course.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But I don't know about Breath of the Wild 2. I mean, I guess they have the sales data on the ones for that game, so they'll know. I think they'll have at least 2 for that game, but I don't. I'm sure they'll have an updated look one for Link, and then I don't know what other ones they want to do there. It's gonna be really interesting to see what happens. I think I agree. Like, I don't think they're done. They're done with Amiibo because, as you said, they reprinted for Kirby, and I do tend to see more restocks of certain ones when certain games come out that are compatible, even if they're just older Amiibos. Like, people say, "Oh, it'd be nice to get a Zelda reprint, like the original Zelda." You might someday when the right game comes out that features it. Like if Twilight
I'm very
Princess
curious
HD comes
if they're
out.
going to reprint Shulk. Even though,
Sure.
I mean, I guess it's technically Smash, but they reprinted, I'm pretty sure, at least one Smash. It was the, Amiibo for Kirby.
Sure.
But I can't remember now.
Sure. Yeah, and that's the thing, like the whole, I know Zelda's been a tough one to get, and I was like, yeah, I think if they do a port of Twilight Princess HD, perfect time to bring that one back as well. Like, you just gotta wait for, like, the right opportunity to do that. So I guess, and I think the Midna one would probably come back in stock then too for that particular one as well.
Oh, sorry, which one?
For Twilight Princess HD, if they re-release that on Switch, I think they'll bring back the Midna Amiibo and probably the original Smash Zelda. I think they'll.
Well, Wolf Link, I feel like
was gonna say Wolf Link.
Yeah, it's Wolf Link with Midna.
Yeah, is one of the, I think, like, the most valuable Zelda Amiibo.
Yeah. So it's just an interesting perspective, just looking at how these companies handle stock and Nintendo's handling all their different various situations. So have you seen any of Summer Game Fest today, and do you care?
I did watch Summer Game Fest, and for the most part, just really unimpressed. I didn't have, like, high expectations. I'm not one of those people that, like, is always like, oh, this event sucks.
Sure.
So it's not like I hated it or anything like that. It's just, like, really wasn't anything. Like, I don't know. I just feel like I've been seeing so many games lately. So without any of that AAA stuff, it just didn't excite me. I was just, I just wasn't in the mood to, like, be excited for it. The Last of Us Part 1 remaster is, like, it's kind of a meme, like, the most unnecessary remake ever, and that got leaked ahead of the show.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and then during the show, they
even
showed
the whole trailer got leaked somehow.
Yeah.
And
then
I saw Jeff Keighley respond to it on Twitter. He just did, like, the emoji where it's like,
what's he supposed to
made me
do?
feel kind of bad for him.
Yeah, because that was
but
supposed
I
to be
honestly
that
thought
was the
they should have
capper.
saved.
That was the capper.
The one thing that I thought was cool was the Shredder's Revenge 6-player co-op.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And the fact that it's coming out on June 16th. That, I feel like people would have been more hyped as that for the last announcement as opposed to The Last of Us. But also, that kind of shows what slim pickings there were. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like The Last of Us was weird. Like even when they showed, like, the side by sides during Summer Game Fest, I'm just like, this is like, oh, look how much better it is. I'm like, sometimes it looks better the other way. I'm not sure what you're talking about. This is kind of, this is just an excuse to resell it for $70. All right, got it. Like,
yeah,
like this is Sony. Oh, we're fully backwards compatible, but even though you could just go get the remastered version for much, much cheaper and just play it on your PlayStation 5, stop for a moment. We have the best version you'll ever see, and it's $70.
Right.
It's like,
yeah, and then they were showing, like, the comparisons, and it's like, it's not that different. Now, if, like, the frame rate and they actually changed the gameplay to do the Last of Us 2 engine,
sure,
that's, like, okay. If you've never played the game before, then yes, buy that version. But if you've already played it, I don't really see much of a reason to until it goes on discount. Now, that's a game I could see them putting in the PlayStation Plus Premium for free.
Oh, yeah.
And then it's like that, and now you have Stray coming on day one to that. And now it's like, okay, that's, like, making it more worth it. So that wouldn't surprise me at all. It was just revealed in Summer's Game Fest. If Sony has another event to talk about it, maybe in Sony's own event they will announce it, because they announced Stray, obviously, like, right in their event. So I would think that they would have announced it right away, but it wasn't Sony's event. So maybe it's to be announced. I don't know. But speaking of Sony's last event, I'm really excited about the PSVR 2.
oh, sure,
And
sure.
at the very beginning of that event, I don't think anyone kind of picked up on this, but it's just kind of like common sense. They were going over some games that are going to be on the PSVR 2, right? And a bunch of them had release dates for March. So, okay, we know that by March, PlayStation VR 2 will be out. It could be sooner, but you gave all the games with the release dates of March, and you can't play the games without the system.
Right.
So now we know.
Yeah.
For sure, by March 2023, PlayStation VR 2 will be out. Thank you, Sony.
Yeah,
right. So what a weird way to handle that too. It is cool though that we do know that. Yeah, dude, the state of play was really good. I thought the state of play was definitely better than the whole of the Summer Game Fest event today. Even though Jeff Keighley stuck to his guns, there was over 30 games showed. Some of them, I thought a lot of them looked fine. I didn't think there was anything bad. There's only like a couple that really I got up for. Like the Callisto Protocol, I thought looked really, really cool. Really strong
Yeah,
start.
the big problem was a lot of
And
them were
just-
already shown.
Yeah. That was the, and he kind of warned us. He said, "Hey, we're just going to see updates on currently existing games," and you're just like, or currently announced games, and you're like, okay, well, there is a bunch.
Yeah,
of
when
currently
he gave
announced-
that warning, I was like, oh,
Yeah.
people are overhyped already, and he
Yeah.
can see it.
Mhm.
He's trying to.
So
It's
people
a
are
rare
responsibly.
time you would see him trying to underhype his own event.
Hype responsibly.
Yeah.
Exactly, hype responsibly.
Well, and I kept thinking like this is weird. Like we get like because I said, you know what? If I can at least get Dragon Egg showed off, I'll be cool. Because hey, we just got the logo. Why are we getting the logo and the title when we haven't seen the game? So I'm
Yeah,
like,
you know what?
I thought it was a hype up that
Dragon
we were going to see
Quest-
the game.
Dragon
Maybe we
Quest
are.
12.
Could be at Xbox. By
We just
the way.
got the logo for like 6 months ago.
Yeah.
I would love. No one's talking about that. Everyone's like, Final Fantasy VII Remake 2, a bunch of other Square Enix games.
Yeah.
But everyone forgot that there's going to be the Dragon Quest 3 Octopath Traveler style remake,
Mhm.
and then Dragon Quest 12. And I'm pumped for those games too.
Well, and I keep thinking when I looked at the Summer Game Fest stuff, I'm like, you know what? I think what's happening here is Sony's event was really good and had a lot of third party. I think Xbox's event is going to end up being really good, and like things like the Dragon Age potentially could end up being actually there because they think that's going to be a bigger audience and a bigger get and bigger marketing than maybe what Summer Game Fest was drawing in. And then you have Nintendo probably going at some point this month. We presume next week, but we have no idea. And maybe some parties want to go there. And it's kind of like if all three are going to have their own events, I think it's really hard for Jeff Keighley to be like, yeah, let me pull in all the big guns when the big guns can get the full backing of PlayStation and Nintendo and Microsoft pushing their content.
Right.
So,
Since I just saw someone mention Metroid Prime 4 in the chat, should we do the obligatory Metroid Prime 4, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Bayonetta 3?
Right.
Bayonetta 3 is still slated for this year, according to Nintendo's financials.
That's true.
So I'm holding out hope we actually get a date. If we don't get it at the next Direct, like we get a Direct next week and we don't see Bayonetta 3, I'm going to start worrying that that's pushed to 2023, which not like we've seen a lot of the game. But it's funny because now that I think about it, the lead director behind the game has basically been talking like it's been done for like a year and a half, and he's just been throwing his hands up. Yep, Nintendo will show it when they want to show it. Leave me alone. I'm going to ban you on Twitter. He's infamous for banning everyone on Twitter that talks to him. But I'm like, yeah, okay. This guy's basically telling you that they've been ready to show the game forever. Nintendo's just deciding when they want to do it. It's their game. And they showed that little clip last year, and guess we'll just wait around and hope that it actually comes out this year.
You know what made me so nervous? What was that game that Platinum Games just had a couple months ago? It was like a live service game, and it was awful.
Oh, it flopped. Oh my gosh. What was that called? Oh no, there was so much hype around it too because it looked really cool in the trailers, and then
I remember it got to like single-digit player count on Steam last month.
yeah. Oh, what was that called? Chat, you got our back on this one. God, what was that game?
Yeah, chat's got to help us there.
Chat's gonna have to help us out. I remember if I didn't even try to play it, the player counts were so atrocious. I'm like, there's no way I'm not even gonna have a decent experience, even if I wanted to. Oh,
and the fact that we haven't seen anything for Bayonetta 3 in so long, and then Babylon's Fall. That's
Fall.
what it was.
New chat had our back there. Yeah, Babylon's
It
Fall.
makes me nervous for Bayonetta 3, man.
I don't know.
But
See,
then
they haven't made a
before
bad
that, it was
Bayonetta
a couple
yet,
years
but-
ago, but Astral Chain was awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I also go Babylon's Fall is a very different kind of game for Platinum.
That's
they don't-
true.
They don't do a lot of games like that. talk about how they want to do more games like that. And I think they just say, we would love a lot of multiplayer successes because everyone else is making lots of money on it. We would like to make lots of money on it too. But maybe that's just not what you're good at. You know, it's almost like I don't want to say stay in your lane, but there's a very specific types of games you're really, really good at making, and it's okay to expand, but Babylon's Fall was a very expensive flop. And how many more expensive flops are you going to get? Because I understand they get funded by other companies, but...
Yeah, that one was from Square Enix, and Square Enix with, live service games, no matter how talented the studio is, just seems to mess them up. So I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, and I think people might be a little nervous because they had that, and then obviously Scalebound got yanked, which, a lot of people get mad at Microsoft for, but Microsoft wasn't happy with the progress, and they've been in development for years, so I don't know. I don't know. It's one of those things. But then Astral Chain came out. Astral Chain was great. It was great. And
exactly.
Supposedly a second one might be in the works. Of course it would. The first one was good, and I was presuming Nintendo would.
Yeah, we'll see that in 10 years.
Yeah, probably. And Bayonetta 2 was good, but again, that was a long time ago when we got Bayonetta 2. A long time ago.
I couldn't come on here and not talk about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet real quick.
I was wondering if you were going to bring it up. I'm like, am I going to bring this up before he leaves? So I'm like, because that's what really kicked off June, guys. Scarlet and Violet trailer on the 1st. What are your thoughts?
You know me, Pokemon's my favorite franchise ever. I'm a huge JRPG guy. I was, been playing Red and Blue on my Game Boy Color since '96. So I'm hyped. I'm hyped that it's going to be like a regular traditional Pokemon game. I would love them to keep making like Legends Arceus style games, but I always want traditional Pokemon to be a thing. The only thing is, I guess based on the last trailer, it seems a little more clear, but it's not like 100% clear if it's going to have like catching mechanics like Arceus or not.
Right.
I mean, chat, please correct me if I'm wrong, because I haven't seen anything like to definitively tell me what it is.
They did a cut in that trailer that tried to make it seem like you were like sneaking up to the Pokemon, which you wouldn't have to do if you're... That's a very Arceus thing. And then all of a sudden it cuts and you're throwing a Pokeball, and I'm like, okay, but now you're further away from the Pokemon. That's not the way it is in Arceus. And I'm like, okay.
And the way you would know it's traditional is you throwing a Pokeball, well, you can see an HP meter, right? Because in Arceus, you can just sneak up and do it.
Yeah.
But if
it was a very...
I don't know.
I think it was an intentional mislead in the trailer where they did that cover saying, hey, we're not saying that this is there, but we're going to make Arceus players feel like it's a possibility, so they give us a bigger look.
Wouldn't it be wild if like Scarlet was regular Pokemon, but Violet was like Arceus?
Oh, they just completely change it up. They better announce that before launch, or I'm going to be very mad if I buy the wrong version.
That would be crazy. And then everyone would buy both. Like,
right? Because they're basically
or you buy, if you really like Arceus, you buy the one that's like that.
I just can't imagine though, because like they have multiplayer in this game, online multiplayer at that, and it looked like it was both versions playing together.
That's true. It's too different to do. Yeah.
So and I'm curious to see that. Like that's the one thing that got Eric and I really excited because like, hey, look, open world, that's cool. If you get rid of the Arceus catching mechanics, I don't know, but also, hey. Yeah, I can play with friends. I can get Jake Randall, Eric, and somebody else together, and we can go out on adventures. That
was
cool.
What's 4-player? Yeah.
Yeah. What's the limitations of that?
How does catching Pokemon work? Can I come into your game and snipe the legendary away from you?
I'm just really curious, like how it works. It's just an exciting prospect to me. Like, hey, you know what makes sense? Instead of trading, what if I just join your game world and I just catch Pokemon in your world that I don't have in mine?
Well, they've already done that with Sword and Shield, right?
Yeah.
They had four player, but you couldn't walk around. You would just 4-player, and then the way they handled it is all 4 players could catch the Pokemon that you're battling.
Yes.
Like if you guys defeat it as a team. So I would imagine it would be probably similar to that, except...
They ran off on their own directions. It was crazy.
You can run around like with each other a little bit. That's the part that's going to be like confusing a little bit.
Yeah, like I'm wondering, like how far did they go with it? Did they just say, "Oh, now you can just freely run," or is it, "Hey, look, we can actually travel and explore the world together and go do other things"? And
Wonder if they have.
can we enter each other's towns now? Like, where's the limitations? You know, it was very limited in Sword and Shield.
I would imagine they have like a wild area, and that's
Yeah,
where you can be
maybe.
with friends.
Maybe.
But my only question is there going to be like a party leader, and everyone just kind of goes with him? And if you know,
Yeah, like,
with
whose
them,
game is hosting?
when they encounter Pokemon, or can everyone go off on their own, like battle each other? Like how interactive is it?
Yeah, well, because like it showed them at one point. Oh, we're all talking, and all four of us went in our own direction, and I'm like, what? And now you got my mind racing. Are you teasing me again with something that's not actually possible, or is this about to be the multiplayer Pokemon game of my dreams?
Yeah.
Am I about to sit here on like a 5-hour stream with Jake Randall, running around his world, adventuring together?
Right.
And I don't know if there's gyms. I don't know what the hell they're doing in this game. And all of a sudden, we can go into the same gym. We can, you know, we have maybe our own instances in there, but then we both get the badge. We come out. We go back to adventuring again. Like, what is what? Like, you're teasing me with possibilities that I don't think the Pokemon company is going to explore right now.
No.
But then again, I didn't think we were going to get an open world Pokemon game the same year as Arceus either. So
Yeah. You want me to really tease you?
Oh boy.
Oh no.
To the point where it might make you mad, but you know how like the theme is like past and future? Like there's the
yeah.
girl professor that's like the past and the male professor that's like the future.
Yeah.
What if like you can go in the past to like different regions, or this like takes, you know what I mean? Like to Kanto, or you know.
That'd be interesting.
They would never do that.
Yeah.
They would have, if they
No.
were gonna do that, they would have advertised that in the first trailer.
For sure.
But it's always fun to just
But,
think
like,
about the ultimate Pokemon game. Like you got me going now.
Yeah, but that also would be like, oh, you're hyped now. Just wait. Next trailer. Oh, look, you can actually all get together and head on over to Kanto. Okay. Well, what are we doing now? Can we just make like, let's just go MMO Pokemon and just get it over with, and we can go to all the lands.
Yeah,
let's just be done already.
That'd be amazing.
That would be sick. I've always felt since I was a kid. Well, not since I was a kid. Since I started playing World of Warcraft in 2004.
That
So I played
Pokemon
EverQuest.
really
I played RuneScape back in the day, and I'm like, you know what? This is a really neat concept. Why can't this feels like Pokemon should be this way? Why can't I just go off on an adventure with friends and just go everywhere and have fun? Maybe we can in this game.
I hope they do add something really cool like that. You know what I mean? Not just like when Sword and Shield came out, everyone was like, this is just the exact same thing. And I still bought it and I loved it. But like, I just would love something new like that to be added on. Because typically they'll add like a gimmick to every generation. Like they added Dynamax, Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
But I want them to add something like really cool like that. Like that would just be awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I liked like the one thing I we don't have enough confirmation. One thing I did really like in Arceus, besides the catching mechanics, which I love them, and I don't know why we would go away from them. But you know what? Traditional is traditional. I would like to see that Pokemon be different sizes, with like and I don't know. They're not going to attack people anymore. I know we're beyond. You know, Pokemon don't really just openly attack trainers. I'm just trying to think of things.
Technically, they already are different sizes, but I don't think it's really represented in the sprites in the game.
That's what I mean. Yeah. They've always been different sizes, different weights, you know, different color eyes, or whatever. Like that's been part of it. But like you can't really see it in the world per se.
Yeah, with certain ones you can, like Punkaboo, like you can.
Sure. Yeah.
There's like distinct sizes, but yeah, that's like a one-off.
Yeah, it's nothing like Arceus where like. You know, it's all of them can be all different. You can have a group of them, and you can see they're all different sizes.
Right, and of course, like the alphas and stuff.
Yeah, and then they prove they can do that, and then it's like, oh, it'd be really cool if we just had that. Like now you have Pokemon in the world, and you can see. I was happy that okay, it's completely open world according to them, anyways. Enter the town from any direction, so they claimed in the first trailer, and you know the Pokemon are out in the wild. You know, just like great, this is cool. Just. I don't know. I want to see a blending of them both. And maybe this ends up being a blending of them both, but I don't think so. I think they were developed alongside each other, so I don't think it's a blending. It'll be interesting. Well, I mean, the Arceus can get away with a lot, too, because it's in the past. So, you know, things are different.
Right.
Then. Pokemon are more wild.
See, now I'm I'm thinking of the past and future thing, and now that you say Arceus, that's like another connection. I wonder how that game will be able to interact with it. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Just got the wheels spinning, man.
Yeah, right.
Sure. And like if I transfer an alpha from Arceus and I bring it over there, it will remain an alpha in the new game.
Yeah.
Like those are just things we don't know because the game's not out yet. Like like I know they said it is cool though. Remember they added the thing where this was a huge announcement. People got excited about that. You can save like settings per game with your Pokemon if you're transferring them. So like you can have like your moveset in one game and put it in another game, have a completely different moveset, and you won't lose your movesets if you move Pokemon between games.
Yeah, that's really awesome. That's like a feature that you wouldn't expect Game Freak.
That's
to,
like a dream
to
come true feature. You can feel comfortable moving your Pokemon around without wrecking them every time you move them. All the progress you made and the moves you wanted. That's awesome. That just encourages you to take a Pokemon and use it in multiple games. Like that makes me want to move Pokemon around from like Arceus over to this game. Back over to Diamond and Pearl. I do not like Diamond and Pearl, but Brilliant Diamond, Shiny Pearl. Beat it. Do not like it, but that's the point. I do have a bunch of level 100s sitting on there though that people traded me because I hated the game so much. They gave it to me just so I could just
crank through it faster.
But I was not having fun with that game, and now I got all these. I got legendaries and all these.
Wait, you weren't having fun with which game? Are you talking about Arceus?
No. Brilliant Diamond, Shiny Pearl. I got a bunch of level 100 legendaries and other things sitting there. Like 3 different people just said, "Oh, we want to be the one that give you all," and I got like 30 of them now, and I'm like, guys, I don't like this game. Don't give me your Pokemon. I don't like this game.
Well, it was really easy to clone them for like the first 6 months the game was out.
I think someone mentioned that a couple of mine are cloned or something, but I don't know. I'm like, you know what? I don't get that deep into Pokemon to even be able to tell the difference. I just play. And if I get in trouble, well, it ain't my fault. It was traded to me.
Yeah, no, you'll never get in trouble. You just, if you try to battle with them online, it just won't let you.
It just won't let you. So that's the ultimate test.
But it's so widespread that they would never do anything to like.
Because
how
do you hurt? How would you hurt someone like me who I didn't do it? I was traded these things.
Right, or like before they fixed the bug, like a kid, a little kid could have gotten trade them. And how would they know? So they would never do that.
And people might think, oh, it's a bug. Well, this is just like anything else. It's like a glitch in a game. People take advantage of it. Why do you get punished for it?
It's not like it cost them money or anything either. So.
Well, no. I mean, I understand like in the competitive scene because people, the way they edit the Pokemon, they can make them pretty insane when other people have to work super hard to get a Pokemon even close to that with all the breeding and everything.
That's what, like, for like the hardcore like online like Pokemon battling, that's part of the fun is breeding sometimes and like making the stats perfect. I could talk for like 10 hours like the whole details of it, but like that's kind of my comfort food. I love doing that. Making my competitive team. And Sword and Shield added something where you could just do rental teams. So you could rent a team that someone made already perfectly competitive. And it was great because you could try different ones out. And if you really liked one, you could build that team yourself. So you'd be putting the time in, but like, oh, I really like this team. This is how I want it. And they made so many quality of life things to make it easy to change things on Pokemon. If you want to
you're
change
not
up
wasting your time. Yeah. Because like it's so time consuming to do that. Then you get there and you're like, oh, you know what? I need to swap this guy out. I'm missing something that I really need that doesn't fit. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. When Nate was playing Brilliant Diamond Shiny Pearl and he said Pseudo Voodoo looked like a shit he took. Yeah, I said a lot of things while playing. I played that game start to finish on stream and I was not happy the entire time. It was the least fun I've had with Pokemon in my entire life. I don't know what it is.
Wait, Sword and Shield?
No, Brilliant Diamond Shiny Pearl.
Oh,
least fun I've had with a Pokemon game in like my entire life. And I was, and then on a limb, I'm like, yeah, I think I'm done with Pokemon. And then I'm like, oh, Arceus is a little different. You know what? On a limb, I'll try it. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot.
My least favorite Pokemon games on Switch are the Let's Go games. And then but like in terms of traditional, I guess we really only have Sword and Shield and Diamond and Pearl remakes. And I definitely like Sword and Shield way more than Diamond and Pearl remakes.
Yeah, when I go back and play Let's Go. I liked it a lot more at launch than I do now, but a lot of that was the nostalgia hit and the Pokemon out in the world and seeing some of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon just chilling. Like, that was just such like a cool experience. But now that like it's been done so much better, you go back and play it now and it's like,
I'm actually kind of surprised though that they didn't kind of continue that line though to a certain extent.
I was a little surprised we didn't get a Let's Go 2 and go to Gen 2. But we also didn't know they were going to be making Arceus too, so it's kind of like,
yeah,
hey, you know, if you want to run 2 lines and you think you're going to run out of remakes eventually, you don't want to keep relying on that. You could end up going with an Arceus and a main line, or maybe you run 3 lines now. I don't know. Maybe they expanded their team enough to do, well, technically they didn't expand their team enough because they hired an outside company. But I think Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl sold well enough that they'd be willing to try that again. Even though I ended up not liking it, it's whatever. Lots of other people did, so.
Gold and Silver are probably my favorite games, and I really, if they do any kind of remake of those, I really hope it's like faithful to traditional Pokemon and not like Let's Go. That would just crush me.
Brilliant.
I also though would really want to see Black and White remade next.
Oh sure.
Those games were awesome.
Oh yeah, Jake's on. We're buddies. We've been buddies since sometime last year when we first talked. I can't remember when it was.
Yeah.
End of summer or something. I don't know. Anyways, I just messed that up. That's okay.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, shout out to our Celtics. Absolutely, Robert Knight.
Where are we at?
I got it.
We just got rid of Jake.
Jake doesn't exist
There we go.
anymore. There we go.
There it is.
I bumped my mouse and it's like, nope. Little misclick there. All right, well, we're going to be wrapping this up. We have another special guest at the top of the hour and a couple more giveaways to get to. I do want to thank Jake for coming on.
Yes,
I know it was a little bit of a hassle there with the communication for a brief moment. I don't even mean anything by real life and everything. We all have crap going on. Obviously, I'm really stressed about this show. It's a 6-day event, so like, I felt like I was
I
pestering
can't
a little more than I
imagine
should.
how much you have to do and stuff. I really appreciate you guys. Like, I was not easy to get a hold of and stuff, and Nate was just like super nice about it, and I really appreciate it, man.
I never even for a second
so
thought
glad
about taking you
had
off
me
the
on.
slate. Yeah, I never for a second thought about taking you off. I'm like, nah. Yeah, I know. He said he'll do it. I know him. He's always told me when I commit, I'm going to do it. It was just a matter of when's he going to be paying attention online. He's got stuff going on. We had one little talk about it earlier that when he explained, and I was like, okay. And then I was going to get Jake on. Jake's a great guy. Hopefully, we see you back on YouTube here whenever you find the time to do it. Obviously, right now you probably maybe focus on family and maybe some Celtics action going on.
Yeah.
So I mean, might still be another couple
games
weeks.
for tomorrow. So thank you, Eric, as well, and to the chat. You guys were all awesome. I love getting on here and just being able to just like talk about whatever we want, just geek out.
Right.
Like,
I had no plan
here.
here.
It's just the best.
I had no plan. I'm like, I just want Jake on because it's always a great conversation, and for once, I didn't get roasted. So that's yet.
Oh, I
He's
don't know
still
if Jake's
technically on.
you
might get him remarking.
I don't know if he's seen the twerking videos yet.
I don't know if he's.
Oh, I gotta see him. I gotta see him.
They're on the Discord.
Mine
but
was
at least
retweeted
his
on
is for
Twitter
sure.
somewhere. So mine's on Twitter somewhere. But oh my gosh. Oh, I don't even want to. It's a moment I'm going to regret for those. People are going to be sending that to me every Gaming Fest moving forward every year. It's going to be bad. All right, man. Well, thanks so much for coming on. Thanks for your time, and enjoy the rest of your day. Is there a game tonight? Right?
Tomorrow, I think.
No, it's tomorrow.
Tomorrow. That's right. Yeah, that's right.
I don't know what day it is.
Well, especially now that we're in the show, it just runs together.
Yeah.
I don't know what day it is either.
I'm already
but
thinking.
I will always know what day the Celtics are playing.
There you go.
Yes, that was true. When the Celtics and Bucks were playing. I'm like, I don't know what day it is, but I know what they're playing today.
Yeah, right.
Plan my entire day around it every time. Okay,
How many times we
we're
moved
not
the
streaming
podcast?
tonight. We're not doing the podcast tonight. We're not this. We're not that. Videos are canceled today because I'm nervous. Oh, it's Game 7. Can't make any content today.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Jay. Well, thanks for
I
coming
had
out.
a great time. Thank you guys again.
Thanks.
Yep. Catch you later, man.
Bye.
Later.
Bye. All right. Well, that was Jake Randall. You guys enjoy that segment? That's our first special guest of Prime Gaming Fest. We have one more coming on here at the top of the hour.
Heck yeah.
Top of the hour, we got Super Metal Day 64 coming on.
Heck yeah.
So
Haven't talked to him in a while.
Oh, dude, it's been a while since I saw the Super Metal Day. Let's get some giveaways going, shall we?
I gotta.
You got to step.
Oh, I've had to step for.
I'm surprised you lasted it. Toilet explosion coming.
Yep.
That spicy ramen coming back. bit. Oh boy, I'm not sure I want to know. I'm not sure I want to know what this story is. I am not sure that I want to know. All right, let's get a couple giveaways out of the way here. You guys ready? Let's first off, we got this Evolver Deluxe System case. This case can hold everything. It can hold your Switch or Switch OLED. It can hold your dock. It can hold your charging cable, your Pro Controller, another set of Joy-Con. Looks like it could hold 20 games and cables and headphones and everything else. It is a nice travel case. It's a lot more compact than the last one that we had, which we also get to re-give away this year because the winner last year didn't want it. So we will be giving away the bigger version of this later. This one's much more compact. We're going to give this one away right now. So give me a second to set up the giveaway. And this one's going to be super simple to enter. We try to make this as easy as possible. Don't need people typing out any complicated things. We're giving away in the chat. Remember, after you enter the giveaway, you're going to want to type the phrase we give out once. Once I announce the winner, you're going to @ me back in the chat, @ Nintendo Prime, to prove that you are still here. And then you need to screenshot me adding you in the chat and email it to giveaway@nintendoprime.net with the, you can just call this the Evolver Deluxe System case. So just call it the Deluxe System case as the subject with the screenshot showing your name highlighted by me. So very, very simple. We'll get all the shipping information, all that done. If an email doesn't go out tonight, I will send out shipping information emails at some point right at the end of Prime Gaming Fest. If it's a digital code you win, you will get your digital code literally tonight. But yeah, I think we're done with the digital codes. We just got physical items left. So let's get this case given away. If you would like to win the Evolver Deluxe System case, you can do so by entering the following in the chat one time. Pretty simple. The word case, all lowercase. All lowercase. So again, we got Superman Dave still coming on at the top of the hour. I got to hit him up quick and make sure that he's remembering. I got to actually do that on Twitter because sometimes he responds better on there. And everyone responds different on different platforms. Hey-o. All right, got that sent out to him as well. All right. You guys having a good time? Did you enjoy that Jake segment? I hope that you guys did. I thought it was really, really important to get Jake on because we always have great conversations. And honestly, I don't care subscriber counts. I don't care about anything but great conversations. You know, we got Kat Bergeson coming on. He's a really, really dinky content creator, like 1,000 subscribers or whatever, because he has really, really great insight and great conversations on a lot of things Nintendo, especially Zelda. Super Metal Dave is really big into all platforms and really loves Metroid. We have also, let me see, Andres Restart coming on. You guys know that he's a great conversationalist. Nintendo Academy as well, another big Nintendo guy. And we have a special Nick coming on from the Xbox Era podcast because I wanted someone coming on who knew a lot about Xbox on Xbox Day. So doing my best to create engaging conversations. And I hope that you guys end up enjoying all of our guests during Prime Gaming Fest because guests are a big part of my show, and I would like to increase the number of guests we have every year. Last year, we only had 3. This year, we have more than doubled the amount of guests we're going to have, and I hope to continue doing that moving forward. I hope to continue building on the guest list and expanding the guest list every single year that we do this so we can have a bigger and better show every time, more guests, more times, more engaging conversations. Basically like mini podcasts all throughout our show. So I love it. Do we have to wait? Yes, you have to wait, Nick Forrest. You have to wait until I announce the winner. The winner is not announced. You just type the word case right now. C-A-S-E. That's it. You type that to enter. No capitals, all lowercase. And then when I announce the winner, you'll see a thing in the chat. It'll say congrats at whatever username. Then you have to @ Nintendo Prime back to prove you're still here because we do have people sometimes that enter and then walk away, right? Oh, I entered this giveaway on my phone. Now I put my phone away and now I'm eating dinner. I'm going doing this. And we're not going to sit around waiting forever. These are live giveaways for a reason. It is the easiest way to deal with them. And obviously creates a lot of excitement in the chat as well. All right. I'll give you guys about let's say 5 minutes to enter that one. And we're going to be giving away a copy of Immortal Phoenix Rising Physical as well here. That's going to be our next giveaway that we're going to fire off before we get to Super Metal Dave. And then after Super Metal Dave, we still have a $200 Ridge wallet to give away, along with a Zelda Game & Watch, and then these 3 grips and cases back here, combos. So we got a lot more giveaways there to do as we wind down day 1. We're getting close to the final hour, and I hope you guys have really enjoyed the show we put together here. We'll be back again tomorrow with even more entertaining segments, more special guests, more gaming news to react to. Some segments I think will be more fun to react to than others. I'm not really sure how well the Netflix stuff is going to be. It could end up being really bad, could end up being really cool. But I think the IGN Expo is going to have some really cool indie games, and then the Tribeca Game Spotlight should have some decent stuff as well. But otherwise, we have a lot of Mario Strikers stuff. So if you're a big Mario Strikers fan tomorrow, we're going to get some huge gameplay in for that tomorrow on launch day. So a big thing I wanted to do with Prime Gaming Fest is really celebrate all of gaming. So first, I want to celebrate gamers by using every connection I can find in the industry to give back to the community, because I truly believe in giving back, not just to charities, but also to actual gamers out there, helping you guys out. I know, some of you guys would never buy this stuff for yourself and don't realize how cool it is till you have it. Some people can't afford things. I like to do my best to get as many winners as we can and help out. So that's one way. Celebrate gamers by giving back to them. I also wanted to make sure that this year we included gameplay and actually playing games. So we had our Super Smash Bros. Tournament. Eric and I already did a Smash 1v1 as well. We also are going to have Strikers gameplay tomorrow. We're going to be having Mario Kart coming up as well, and maybe some Switch Sports and stuff like that. So we're trying to get more gameplay in as well. So yeah, play games, celebrate gamers. React to gaming news, and obviously bring in guests for engaging gaming-related conversations. So I'm trying my best to kind of strike a balance between it all. The giveaways are all about, how much I'm willing to budget for it versus how much companies are willing to obviously help us out as well. We definitely have a really, really high dollar amount of giveaways this year. When I combined it, it's about $3,000 more than we gave away last year in pure dollar amount. But obviously people are going to have their favorite items and their favorite things they want to win and all of that. But I do the best I can to try to put together an engaging show. All right. We got about 2 minutes left to enter for that case if you want to win, and then we'll draw a winner. You're currently bowling and watching the stream. And that's what's cool. When you're on a long show like this, too, it's kind of nice. I know for live streams, I more often watch live streams when I'm doing other stuff, right? And maybe not bowling. I mean, I guess, you need something to do between your turns or whatever. But like when I'm, doing homework or if I'm, like being a parent and doing stuff with my kids, or I'm cooking dinner and stuff like that. Sometimes I like to have live streams or podcasts on in the background. I think it's just a great time. You can work out and listen. So there's a lot of ways that I like listening to the long form content. If I don't win, I'm saving up money for the Mario Evolver case. Yes, there is a Mario version of this case as well. We do have a link for it. Did our mods get it up? I don't remember if they know the command. Eric isn't here right now. He's the one who knows the command. Let me see if let me just take a guess at it. I don't know. I don't actually know the command. Is it case? There you go. Yeah, Evolver Deluxe System case. There it is. I don't know if it's Evolver or case. It's Evolver. Okay, yeah. Okay. So Evolver was the one. So yeah, that's a link to buy this exact case if you don't win today. They also have a Mario version of it that looks really cool. And again, there are people that really, really like taking these cases so they can bring everything. Because yeah, well, you have your portable cases and all that, but when you want to bring the dock, you want to bring an extra controller, you want to bring everything. It's just a great, convenient way to do so when you're traveling long distances. Like I'm going on a cruise, and I haven't decided yet if I'm going to bring my Switch dock. But my Switch is coming. Haven't decided if I'm bringing the dock with yet or not. I'm not sure if I'm going to do dock mode in my room or not. We have a junior suite on the thing, so we'll have an okay TV. But I'm not sure how much I'm really going to be using the TV. I'm on vacation, right? Most of my Switch gameplay is going to be like on the flights and stuff like that. Probably not much before bed. Pretty much just on the flights. I don't know that I'm going to play it much while I'm on the cruise, but I will have it with me, so who knows? All right. we have now hit it. So I just got my little notification that it is time to announce the winner of the giveaway. And I'm still waiting to hear back from Super Metal Dave. So we'll just kind of chill around. I'll also see if he happens to be on Discord because he knows we do this on Discord. So it could be that he's just waiting for me to message him on there. So I will hit him up. And let's get to our giveaway. Let's draw a winner, shall we? All right. All right. Congrats to the Elemento Hero, the Shadowlink Dragon Wolf King. One of the longest usernames we have consistently in our chat. Congrats, buddy. At me back to claim your Evoler Deluxe System Case. If you want to do a video, I mean, a video is like a screenshot. It's just a moving screenshot. Don't worry, we're about to do another giveaway quick. All right, thank you so much, Elemental Hero, the Shadowlink Dragon Wolf. Remember to screenshot, email the giveaway at NintendoPrime.net. The stream elements pops up every single time, letting you guys know what's going on. Our mods are right on top of that. Thank you so much, mods. I'm going to set this case aside over here. Next up, Immortals Phoenix Rising physical copy. If you have not played this game, but you have played Breath of the Wild and you love Breath of the Wild, you are going to be very, very happy. This game plays very well on Switch. It is multi-platform, but it plays very well on Switch. There's a massive DLC pack for it, by the way, that almost doubles the size of the game. This is a really damn good game, and I'm sure we have people in the chat that can verify. So you don't have to just believe me. It is an amazing game. Let's get entries in here. I'm just setting it up quick. It just takes me a second. All right. Let's all right. To win a physical copy of Immortals Phoenix Rising.
No.
All right. And bam.
Nope, not at the hospital yet.
No, he would have told me if he had to go. If Eric
I just had to go.
He had to go.
I had to go. I had to do the other go.
Yeah, he had to go to the bathroom. He needed a bathroom break. He was holding on to the end of the Jake segment because he didn't want to miss out on any of that. Can't blame him. It's been a while since we have Jake on because Jake's been really busy. I tried to get him on a podcast episode like a month ago, but he's just been really, as he said, for those who don't know, he has cystic fibrosis, which means he doesn't have the energy to do everything. Like, I can handle my family stuff and do YouTube. If he's going to do family stuff, then he's going to do family stuff, and that's basically it. And he does miss YouTube and wants to do more of it, but he's got to compartmentalize and pick the right times to focus on this stuff. But I think once the Celtics stuff is over, he'll probably start focusing a bit more because I know he's been spending time with his family because they're all Celtics fans.
Mm-hmm.
And this is obviously a really big deal for them because they're in the finals. All right, we will pick a winner here. Maybe okay. All right. Yeah, Superman Dave just got back to me. He said he will be ready on time. So we'll run this giveaway till about. We'll give you guys another couple minutes to enter for a copy of Immortals Phoenix Rising, a physical copy of Immortals Phoenix Rising, and then Superman Dave 64 is claims he'll be ready to go exactly on the dot, which is just fine. All right. You see your brother in the chat. Nice. All right. You want to win just one thing this week, anything. We have a lot more giveaways. There's going to, today is not even remotely close to the day that we give away the most stuff. In organizing the giveaways, day one is almost the lightest day of all the days.
Which is insane.
This is one of the lightest days. Day 6 is usually the heaviest day. Because anything unclaimed we do then. Also, additional items show up. I have 2 additional items I already know are coming that I don't know what day they're being given away on. Don't think day 6 is going to be the day, but who knows? Might end up because I don't control when the hell it gets here. It's supposed to get here tomorrow, but it's not going to be given away tomorrow because it gets here tomorrow.
What?
So the stuff that I got from Glass Cannon Company.
Oh, yeah.
It's supposed to get here tomorrow.
Yeah.
So those could be weekend giveaway. I have no idea. So the giveaways slowly sort of ramp up as we go here. By the way, if you guys have not followed on day 2, please do. Please do. It's hard to get people to realize that this is a 6-day event because it's really hard to promote all those damn streams.
Already got it.
So yes, I know. So I really, really hope that people go and follow on day 2. And when I end the stream, some of you guys will be kicked over there so you can set your follows so you can get ready for tomorrow. It's going to be at 9 a.m. again tomorrow. The only day that's different is Saturday. We're live at 8 a.m., but the gaming shows start earlier that day. Like our first one's at 10, I think. So, and we got stuff to get through. We got lots of giveaways, We got lots of things we got to get through, so, yeah. We also have Nintendo Academy coming on super early that day as well.
Yeah.
Hey! I don't know what currency that is, but LV, thank you so much. Tender Prime, Eric's laid a whole Sequoia on Nate's WC. The sonic boom alone started the neighbor's car alarm. What is WC?
Water cooler, which is toilet. Don't worry, I speak. I dropped a Sequoia in your.
It took me a moment to understand what he
Dropped
said.
a Sequoia in your toilet. And
I don't know what a Sequoia is, so that's why I was
tree.
like, oh, the tree.
I dropped a tree.
Sorry, I don't think people are talking about trees dropping in a toilet. I'm trying to. Oh my god, no. See, the joke went right over my head.
Oh, no, I got it.
Eric got it.
Don't worry, I got your back, Al.
Eric got it. Oh god. Oh god. That's too early. Hey, it's a 12-hour show, baby.
Yeah, right?
Like, too early. Oh, no, we're only live for 12 hours. Oh, man.
It's a Chilean.
What are we going to do?
It's
We're
a Chilean
only live
peso.
for 12 hours. What?
It's a Chilean peso.
Oh, Chilean peso. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's what, $2 or $5 or something? I don't even know. I forget what the colors mean anymore. Well, thank you for the support, buddy. I do appreciate it. Obviously, I'm sorry I didn't get the joke. I'm getting
I got
too
it.
old.
I got your back.
Too old,
I got your back.
apparently. I'm getting too old. All right, let's draw a winner here. Roll it. All right, we got a winner here. $3.02, is that apparent? Okay, cool. Well, thank you so much. All right, congrats at Sam West. At Sam West. Congrats, buddy. Hit me back in the chat. Confirm your win and then complete the next steps. Again, these physical products, I may get emails out tonight to ask for addresses. I might wait to actually send them all at the end. Since I'm going to be sending basically the same email to everybody, I can kind of group all your emails together and just say, hey, what's your shipping address and all that. I get it all sorted out, but I am going to be adding all you guys to our document, who won in your emails and all that information. So we have it logged, what items are given away and all that. So as the physical items don't get shipped out instantly here. Digital codes will be shipped out. Literally, we should have them all tonight. The digital codes are the easiest thing to take care of. So I believe Eric's going to be handling the digital, getting the codes out. I'm going to be handling, marking down all the physical and all that stuff and getting that all organized. So, and then Yulia is going to actually be in charge of actually shipping it all.
I believe that's it.
But I'm going to be getting all the information in the document. So then when Yulia goes to ship, then she'll just have everything she needs, and she can just get all the shipping labels down and get everything boxed up and out the door. Your addresses go to Nate's giant file. Oh my god! You know what's funny? For how much ePrimify worries sometimes about being doxxed, he keeps entering giveaways.
He keeps
entering giveaways where you end up having to give away your information anyways, and on email, on Google servers. So depends on how deep you want this rabbit hole to go. All right. You did not miss this giveaway. You missed the Evoler case, and I don't know if you missed any others. All right, let's announce the winner right now because tomorrow Dave should be ready to go here in a moment. He's messaging me, so let's get this thing care. Did Sam West ever respond?
Oh, shit.
Did Sam West ever respond? Yes, he did.
Oh.
Sam West is confirmed. Okay, we're good. We're good then. All right, let me set this aside, and let's get Superman Dave. I got to let him know that as soon as I call him, he's going to instantly be on.
Yep, let him know that. Yep, for sure.
Okay, let me this ready here. Get ready for the guest part. I got to video in and full screen. Bam.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Hey.
Not a whole lot, buddy. How you doing?
Pretty good. Can you see me on camera or no?
We cannot see you right now. No, that would be a negatory at the moment. We had the same problem with Jake too. It took him a second to.
Okay, here we go.
There
we go.
Yeah, it just takes a second to get Discord to do its thing for some reason. All right, well, we got Supermetal Dave on, guys. How's it going? You guys excited to see? We have not had Dave on in a long time.
Yeah,
not since the old days when he used to tell me, "Hey, just so you know, my internet's going choppy, so let's have fun."
Actually, it was September before Metroid Dread came out.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That makes sense. Usually, Metroid stuff is when we got to go to you. You're always on top of it. Yeah, you just did a video not too long ago here about some updates for Metroid Prime 4. So.
Yeah, that was pretty cool actually. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah, that was just last week. But yeah, I've just been watching the summer game stuff like you guys have, of course.
Yeah, got any thoughts on it today? Because obviously the big thing today was obviously that Devolver Digital and a little bit of Day of Devs where they showed some cool indie games. So, you got any thoughts?
Well, yeah, I mean, it was kind of what I expected. It wasn't that interesting necessarily. It was kind of like more of the same Geoff type of show. But I did like the announcement of the Ninja Turtles, of course, the release date for that next Thursday, and that horror game too. What's it called? Callisto, right?
The Callisto Protocol. Yep.
Yeah, that game looks awesome. And also, I actually kind of, believe it or not, thought Call of Duty looked kind of good, surprisingly enough.
I agree. Yeah, I even said, like, while they're showing off, I'm like, guys, I might be buying a Call of Duty for the first time in a long time. I'm hoping it's on Game Pass, and then I don't have to buy it. I'll just play it on Xbox. But
yeah, I wasn't expecting that game to look as good as it did. So they actually added some new gameplay mechanics that I was kind of interested in. But yeah, like the last Call of Duty I thought was good was Modern Warfare 2019, which just kind of makes sense. This is Modern Warfare 2. So
sure, yeah.
Yeah, and then what else they had? They had a couple other things. Last of Us, of course, was leaked already, so that wasn't anything surprising. So yeah, it was okay. Overall, I didn't think it was that great of a show. Like, I kind of miss the old days where we would go to E3. Honestly, like I seen you guys there, like met you guys face to face in E3 in like 2018, 2019 back to back, and that was cool. Even though like there was lots of corporate issues going on there with E3 back then, as far as like the show floor and all their advertising, I still think that's like the best way to experience this type of entertainment that we're in with gaming. Even though like we had to adjust with the situation that we're in with the last couple of years, I think going back to that maybe next year could be something really positive, even for Summer Games Fest. Like Geoff said, he's going to do it at a live event as well, in person. So I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting what that in-person event is. I know this year that he does have a private event where some media were playing some demos, kind of like they used to do at E3. And I guess, he's made several references before this announcement that, hey, Summer Game Fest will always be a digital event first, which kind of referenced that, hey, we might do an in-person, maybe a live audience, which he's had that stuff before, but also maybe, hey, maybe he'll have an event where you can come and play demos.
Right.
Which is interesting if he does that, because if E3 comes back last year, they're kind of competing with each other on who's going to get the companies to go to their places and do demos. Maybe some companies will do both. I have no idea.
Yeah.
But it's going to be really interesting to see how that dynamic can work, because I always felt, and I've said this whole time, the best thing that could happen to E3's in-person event, because I don't think E3 should be messing with digital, because I don't think they know what they're doing. And I think the companies themselves have always sort of ran their own shows anyway, so why get involved? Like, even think about Jeff. Like, he's got this event, and that's fine. A lot of these games are fine. Like, if companies aren't going to have an event, then cool. Like, a lot of these games would have never made it into, say, the Xbox event, or the Nintendo event, or the Sony event. Like, that's fine. Right. I think if we can temper our expectations to what this is. That this is just another event like those. It's going to be the games that aren't going to be in those events. Instead of us expecting it to be an E3 replacement, it's a 2-hour event. E3 has always been like the expo. The companies do the press conferences. So if you want to think about it that way, okay, well, we still have Xbox Bethesda coming up. Capcom's still going to be showing some stuff. We obviously have a lot of indie stuff coming up here ahead the next couple of days. And who knows if a Direct's going to drop next week. So it's kind of one of those things where, hey, Sony already went. Xbox is up next. And then Nintendo probably after that at some point. So it's kind of a... E3 has always been more about the show to me than it has... Like, people always associate the press conferences and all that stuff. But technically, they didn't run any of those. They didn't rent out the theater for Microsoft to do a show. They didn't rent out the theater for Nintendo to do a show. The individual companies did all of that. So I think E3 needs to focus on the in-person event and getting that right, somehow convincing Sony to come back to it. And I don't think any of that happens unless they work with Jeff Keighley. And since when this announcement happened, I'm like, so Jeff Keighley's just never going to work with ESA again.
Yeah, like everything's money-based, right? So if the ESA provides a lot of money up front to get everything back, because they're going to have to do that, honestly. They're going to have to have incentives for people to actually believe in E3 again after all the damage that has been caused the past 3 years. So for them to do that, they're going to have some big heavy hitters previewed. They're going to have to hype it up a lot. They're going to have all the big three there. And they're going to have maybe some huge game, maybe Metroid Prime 4, or something to entice people to come play their huge games to get those big crowds again. Otherwise, it's going to be siphoned off to Geoff, basically.
Like, I think Nintendo might be, of the big three, the most likely to commit to E3, at least this first year back. Because they wouldn't commit to Summer Game Fest at all, and that doesn't mean they wouldn't do that in the future, but new management can also change things, but also Nintendo still has a say with the ESA. They're part of the board, so they could also be like, hey, look, we're going to keep supporting the ESA event because we already have a person on the board there, so we're just going to do that. So I can see them going. Microsoft, I think, is going to try to play nice and be everywhere. Because they want to be seen as that company that we don't care what the event is, we want to be there.
For people, of course, who haven't gone to E3 in the chat, there's nothing else like it. Even in the last year, even though there was a little bit less people there, I thought it was great because the less the people, the better. The more games I could play. But there was still quite a bit of people there. But I always think the E3 experience is fantastic, at least for me.
Yeah, the E3 is a really unique experience because there's Gamescom and I've never been there, so I can't speak to that. Apparently, it's a similar experience in a bigger venue that has their shit together. Supposedly, I have no idea. Nintendo's not going this year, for whatever reason. I don't know why. They have a bunch of games to at least demo on the show floor, I would assume. But maybe I think what it is because they're not doing E3 demos. They don't have demos ready to show.
True.
Like if you think about they're bringing that tour back around the U.S. Yeah, it's just games that are already out for now. They doesn't sound like they have a lot of future demos ready. So. Because they didn't design it. Because maybe Nintendo of America is the one that ends up usually making all those demos. And hey, if they're not making them, we don't have them, so we're not gonna. There's no point in committing to Gamescom, which is a little disappointing because sometimes you get a rare new announcement there. But between Tokyo Game Show, that Gamescom and E3, those are always like the big three. And then you have your side shows at the PAX East and PAX West, and they always have demos and stuff there. It's just an interesting conundrum because that's to me what's missing from all of this. Like E3 tried hosting a digital show last year. It was a shit show. They tried to act like they could bring back the hype of...
I don't even remember that at all. They actually did, huh?
Yeah. Verizon 5G, 45-minute segment. I'll never forget.
And they never once told us what they were doing.
Let's do this. We're going to have this huge segment for Gearbox, and it's just him on a movie set, not showing any trailers for the movie, not talking games, and wasting another hour.
Keep telling us that
we're not supposed to see any of this. Like, we're supposed to think this is so special that we're seeing costumes. Get excited. It's like nobody's excited right now.
Yeah, right.
Not even fans of Gearbox are excited at the moment. This is one of those... They hear Gearbox, they're thinking we're going to see something, a game. And we don't even see that. You don't even get a tease. Nothing. Like it was the most pointless, and there was a ton of that last year. It got to the point that, hey, I didn't think Square had a very good show, but their show really stood out as one of the better ones last year because a lot of other companies were not even showing games. It was a really weird year, and I mean, Nintendo and Xbox did their thing, and they're going to do their thing every time they do a presentation because I mean, they're one of the big companies. They're not going to put on a show if they don't have something to actually show. And I think that's why this year, like Ubisoft isn't doing its own event, at least not now. Ubisoft did say they might do something later this year because they do have a couple games they want to advertise for the holidays, but they didn't feel like they had enough to put together a big presentation this year, which is totally understandable, COVID and everything. I think a lot of companies are struggling with that. EA is obviously dealing with the whole, hey, it looks like they're trying to sell their company before they worry about anything else at this point.
Right.
Activision
Yeah,
Blizzard,
I mean-
being is going to be bought out. It looks like it's probably going to get through the approval process at this point. So they're not really worrying about anything till next year when they'll just be part of the Xbox Bethesda Activision Showcase or whatever they call it.
Yeah, so the thing with gamers though is like, and content creators, we're trying to explain to people why things the way they are, but people just want to play the games, right? They want to see the games. All this extra mumbo jumbo and corporate shenanigans, people don't want to hear about that stuff. They just want to have the great games presented in a way that's really good for everybody. And that's the issue that we've come into now. We have these presentations that they're like segmented very much, and like lots of like corporate things are involved, and everyone has to be explained. Oh, this because of this and because of that. You can't see like the really big game today, and so like there's a lot more disappointment going on because of that. Gaming has, in that sense, has suffered. So I hope it gets back to that big boom kind of like grand stage next year.
We even saw that like in Summer Game Fest today. Like they were ending with The Last of Us, which I understood. Jeff Keighley probably thought it was a big get. It's Sony. It's a first party. Well, mostly first party. Well, no, I think they own Naughty Dog now. So first party game, and that's great. It's just it's not as exciting as you might think, because a lot of people who played Last of Us and Last of Us Remastered are like, you're just retreading again. Nobody asked for this. You're just doing it because, I don't know, you're going to have maybe some TV shows and some movies and some stuff coming out. Okay, cool. So you're just trying to take advantage of that, but then people can just go buy the PS4 remastered version for way cheaper, and you're trying to convince people to spend $70 on the best version. Weird. Plus, it leaked. So it leaking, and I know for Jeff Keighley, he's kind of like, he put up an emoji like, it leaked. What do you want me to do about it? Like that's our show capper. But like the most exciting announcement was actually for The Last of Us was the new multiplayer game, and I'm like, why are you mentioning this multiplayer game that's supposedly as big of a deal as your regular ones when you can't show it? You can't even show a teaser trailer. You showed a still image. And I'm like, look, the still image looks cool, but that's not what we want to see. Don't even mention this thing exists until you can show me something.
Right.
Even
exactly.
like this is worse than a cinematic trailer. Like we complain about that cinematic versus gameplay. At least cinematic can give you an idea of what the game's trying to be.
Well, they didn't even have a title for the game.
No, this is a multiplayer game. It's going to be just as big, in some ways as a normal Last of Us game. And it's like, okay, and can I see? No, you got nothing. So why are we talking about it? We're not going to see this game for you're just mentioning now, showing an image. This game ain't coming out for 3 years. Can we just not talk about it right now?
Well, I mean, they talked about it back in, I think, 2019.
Yeah, they mentioned they were making it
while they were, before they released Last of Us Part 2. So it's been 3 years since then. They've done basically nothing. It looks like, even though obviously they've done something, they haven't shown anything.
Yeah, and I'm like, it's fine if you mention it. Like, it's like when AJ Noah comes out. Like, yeah, of course we're working on the next Zelda game. Oh, that's a big story. Well, of course they're always working on the next one, but getting confirmation's cool. But then don't bring it up again until you can show it. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. Right. Like, you clearly couldn't show it. I don't know why you felt pressure to even mention it. It's like, okay, yeah, we have the movie, so like, we got to have like this whole continuum of Last of Us stuff. It's like, yeah, okay, well, why don't you just have the continuum when you can show us something?
Also with Last of Us remake, quote unquote, it seems like almost like it's a stopgap game because they don't have much going on for the rest of the year. All they have is God of War. Hopefully, that makes it out in 2022. Otherwise, they got nothing for PlayStation. As far as like first party stuff, so it could be something that they're inserting to keep the fans happy while the other games are still in development and perhaps delayed.
Sure. Sure. Yeah, there's just a lot going on there, and like I kind of viewed, I always wondered if Summer Game Fest was going to end up being like, I don't know, the moment that Sony did their State of Play, and when we had the Arceus, or not the Arceus, the Scarlet Violet news on the first, which is Pokemon just doing what Pokemon wants to do. And then you see, obviously, the Xbox events coming on. Capcom has their own thing. The Xbox is actually doing 2 events, so they must really have a lot to show because they're going to have a lot of reveals and then a ton of gameplay, 90 minutes of gameplay happening 2 days after the event, which I'm like, man, look, I don't know if any of this stuff's coming out this year, but they're really confident in whatever the hell they got to show. Which, I mean, they own a ton of studios, so they got to have a lot to show. Some of these studios we haven't even heard from since they bought them, let alone Bethesda. So I expect that show to actually be really big. And I just keep thinking, hey, you know what? If Summer Game Fest is just going to be that show for everybody else that isn't putting on a show, I think I'm cool. I'm okay with that. And if you set your expectations to that, then you're gonna expect lesser announcements. And that's when like the Callisto Protocol. I think that would have been a great way to end the show.
Mm-hmm.
Would have been with that one. That was one of the best ones they had.
The Quarry was really good.
We just had Jake Randall on, and he said, "Hey, what if they would have ended with the Shredder's Revenge news? Because everybody reacts positive to Shredder's Revenge, and you had an exclusive news drop with the 6-player multiplayer. Cool. Like that was brand new news that he was able to get exclusively for his show. That would have been a kind of a nice drop at the end. A game is safe, everybody likes. This hasn't leaked. Reshuffle the show, put it at the end. Oh, you don't have Troy Baker on stage. It don't matter. Then a lot of gamers don't really get excited just because Troy Baker's on stage. Like we're kind of some gamers are actually kind of sick of him.
Well, I know there was
for a while he was in every game. He was like the go-to male voice actor for every hero. Yeah.
I know the one time when he came back and he's like, "Look who's here," and I'm like, I don't know who these people are. That's great.
Yeah, like I'm just looking at how they ended it. So Layers of Fears, I thought actually looked pretty cool. That was another horror game. Horror games are actually really big. He had a lot.
There was a lot of horror games
at his event.
Yeah, they did.
If you were a horror game fan, you probably were really excited about this event. There was a ton of them. So that and even some ones that are like the Borderline, where it's kind of the action stuff, like the Alien Dark Descent, like that even looks super dark and could end up being really cool. Yeah. I know we had that one really, really bad Alien game, but most of the rest of them are pretty good and don't overpromise, underdeliver, and spend their money on other stuff. Everyone knows what we're talking about with that old controversy. If you don't, you can look it up. Colonial Marines, what a mess.
Well, I mean, we had the joke with the. How many games in a row was it that we didn't see the sun?
Yeah, like how many games where there's just no sun? It's dark.
Just all dark.
And then it's like, oh, I would have known. As soon as we say that, literally the next game was like that indie game where it mentions daylight, the very first word.
Which one was it?
And it's like, oh, it's like they knew. Yeah. They knew that people were thinking everything's been pretty dark.
High water.
Well, Jeff's aware. Yeah. He knows about the pacing in his shows. And I thought like The Quarry, which drops tomorrow, but it's a game we already know a lot about, but it looks good. So there were some good stuff in there. I think just, and my advice to Jeff in this case is like when you're just going to be the show for everything else, ending with Gotham Knights and The Last of Us, which got leaked, it's not your problem that it got leaked. That's, I'm sure you're not the one that did it. Maybe, I don't know if someone on your team did it. Who knows how the leak happened. Well, maybe they didn't know.
Honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty...
Because the timing.
Yeah, the timing, the entire trailer dropped. Up everywhere. No point in taking it down. Like at least Sony realized, hey, look, like, what's the point? We're not going to try to mass take this down. And then they had Gotham Knights as like their second to last one, which I know a lot of people were looking forward to that, but again, didn't really see gameplay. And so this is a game we already know about. We've already seen a trailer similar to this. Can we finally see what this is like when we're playing? And it's coming out in October. Like that's not that far away.
Yeah, what I noticed too is that there was no even pretend on stage demo for any games at all. Like back on E3, that's something they would do consistently is show you like a demo.
Those fake demos were the great. Those fake demos were the greatest when they're sitting there.
Right, but at least they
they're not actually doing anything.
Right?
Mm-hmm. You remember the God? What was it? The
Skyward Sword.
Oh, there was the Skyward Sword, and they were actually playing the demo, and that's actually why they had problems. Oh, it worked fine in testing. Well, yeah, because you didn't have 1 billion people in there with cell phones. So, of course, as we found out later, that's a very common way to disrupt the signal of Wiimotes, is if you have a lot of people together with cell phones.
Right.
So it wasn't their fault, but, whatever. They should have tethered the damn thing and just called it a day. That, in hindsight, they probably wish they did. Like there's also nice too. Like I remember the drummer guy at the Wii Music or whatever that clearly was not anything to do, but he tried to make it look like he was actually playing the game, and it's like no, that's not how the game works. But yes,
that was funny.
Like
I think the same thing happened with the Kinect, right? They had some like weird stuff.
Yes, they did. The fake gameplay is like oh we have so they're facing a match against each other, and like you're watching
1-1.
1-to-1, and like you're watching the screen, and then all of a sudden they pan to him on the controllers, not even pushing the stick, and here he is in a full-on sprint, and I'm like, can you just Can you just say we're going to show you a gameplay clip that we recorded and call it a day? Do we have to pretend they're actually playing right now? It's not happening.
Right.
And like,
but now with like
there was a
people
shot at
using more standard-
Ubisoft. No, there was a shot at Ubisoft for a live demo of an Assassin's Creed game when they panned the camera and the guy's looking down at this box that's supposed to have a screen in it. There was no screen.
Right.
There was nothing in it. You're just staring into emptiness. And I'm like, how weird does it have to be that you're up there? All this coolness is going on behind you, and you're just sitting there staring at nothing, pressing buttons until you get the cue to, all right, we're done.
Right. Well, I mean, like for nowadays, people are not using those gimmicky controllers anymore. Really, honestly. So like they can do more on-stage demos more often. Like maybe even showing like the Call of Duty demo, for example, live on stage or whatever. That would have been something more exciting, a more dynamic show than just showing clip after clip after clip. Because Geoff was the one standing there and just talking.
Do we know
they could have done that?
Do we know if the Xbox show is that going to be a live show or is it pre-recorded? Are they going pre-recorded like everyone else? I mean,
I'm not sure.
Jeff did live, and Jeff's a big believer in live, but
I'm not sure.
we also know Sony was pre-recorded, State of Play, Nintendo Direct, but Xbox has been kind of one of the holdouts where they just keep doing a semi sort of live thing,
right?
Which I think is cool. It's kind of like a harken back to the old days. But also, one thing you get with lives, and you see it even Summer Game Fest, is you get some time in there that people don't really like because it's live. When you're used to State of Play's Nintendo Directs, it's just back-to-back game trailers nonstop. By the way, I like when they talk to developers and all that personally, but it also can expand the show. It's one of those that I kind of, and I talked about this, and one thing I like what that Nintendo did is they got their big kickoff for E3. They always have, here's our 40-minute direct, here's a bunch of stuff, and then immediately after is Treehouse, and then that's where they dive deep in with the developers, and nobody else does that. And I wish more companies would be like, hey, let's just get this all out there, like Xbox. You can easily just have like a 1-hour presentation of all your trailers, digital event, and then get right into gameplay and developer interviews right after. And like get into those deep dives. People will pay attention then to the specific games they want those deep dives on, instead of feeling like they got to sit through everything just to see the trailer of what they want.
True.
I think it's a very smart thing that Nintendo does, and I miss that too, because without E3, Nintendo doesn't do Treehouse.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So even if we get a direct this upcoming week, I doubt there's a Treehouse.
Yeah, the one thing I missed a lot, of course, is playing the games. Like we would go and play the games and have our own content to share our impressions of those games. That was awesome.
I missed that. Like as much as I love this event I'm doing right here, Prime Gaming Fest, it's wonderful, and I'm giving back to the community. It's great, and I think we're gonna have some form of this every year. Just it won't be the whole time because we're gonna hopefully be there playing the games. I still would like to do a 2 or 3 day event and do this, and then also be able to play the games, give you exclusive footage, maybe do something like we did back in 2016. We were the first people on YouTube to have footage up taking out Step Talus, who later became Stone Talus. Like we were the first people to do that, and that video blew up, and it was awesome. And people were like, "Man, this guy looks really tough." And I'm like, "Well, he's only really tough because you know what we're doing."
But don't go over.
I don't think he's actually hard. Like I tried telling people, I don't think he's actually hard. I just think I don't know what I'm doing yet, and I'm just getting used to the controls. And this is very different from other Zelda games. I know, I'm pulling off this shield surf randomly that I didn't know what I was doing. And what is happening? Why is weapons are breaking? And I'm trying to make sure I got enough weapons. Like I'm thinking of all these things that nowadays is like second nature. But then you're like, oh, this is all new, so I don't know what I'm doing. But like I missed it because obviously we'd always have gameplay clips up of everything. And now, our MCN even mentioned that it might be able to get media passes, which we said was really cool because with media passes, if you bring in a direct capture device, a lot of times, they see your media pass and you ask the direct capture, they'll just, even at the public demo stage, they'll say, sure, plug it right in.
Yeah, that's the best part right there. You're able to capture directly and play it and then go right home or wherever your hotel basically and then edit it and put it out. Yep. That's awesome. And then it's a lot of work, but it's you've got that, that energy. It's real exciting,
Yes, a lot of I remember many nights the 3 E3s we went to where I was up until 3-4 in the morning editing, getting no videos, and having to bang turn back around in 2-3 hours and be back at the show floor ready to go. Right. But it's also because I'm a gamer, I'm geeked out, I'm excited by this stuff. So the energy's there, and then you get to the final day, and that's when I'm dead. I'm just dead. But 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 yeah, no, yeah, you get the impressions. Those are always really good. A lot of the impression video, like our impression video for Hollow Knight Silk Song, is still really high viewed on YouTube.
Mhm.
No surprise, the game's still not out.
Mhm.
So
yeah, it's been a long time.
you know, it's an event I missed. There's a community aspect that I didn't participate in as much in as I want, but that's because I participated more in it in 2016 when I was just doing Zelda Informer. But
Mhm.
once I'm doing Nintendo Prime, I'm covering so much.
Right.
That like everyone's like, oh, we should meet up, we should chit chat, we should do that. I'm like, I ain't got time. Like, we can go to lines together if you want, and then we can chit chat. But if we're not in line together, I'm like you. A lot of times I was just bumping into you as I'm moving line to line. Like it wasn't like I'm like, oh, let me take 10 minutes out of my day and talk to Supermental Dave. And also I love every time I go to these events and I'm reminded how short I am.
Yeah, right.
Everyone I stand next to, I'm just so tiny. But
it's fun meeting. It's fun meeting everybody though. Just saying hi and what's up.
Yeah, I've met
cool people. Just playing games and sharing our experiences.
Yeah, I've met a lot of people there.
Yeah.
He's met even some people that I didn't.
Yeah.
Because my E3 badge situation one time.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, what was it? Game Over Jesse was there. I think Nintendcade, right? Evelyn and
Yep. They're there. Oh, dude,
we met them.
There.
Yeah.
Everyone's there. I haven't talked to him yet, but I bumped into Angry Joe a couple times, but he's busy off to a meeting, so I didn't really disturb him. He's got plenty of other fans always trying to bug him, and I'm like, I'm not really a fan of your content, but I'm not trying to stop you from doing your stuff.
Right.
Like, I don't need a picture. I'm not here for autographs or whatever. All these other people do that.
Everyone that's there is very, very much there for the content. Like they're very focused on what they're there for.
Like,
when you run into them.
I'll say this: like, if any of you guys, like, if E3's next year and Nintendo's there, 'cause we're not going if Nintendo's not there. If Nintendo's there and gonna have demos, we'll go. The thing is, like, if any of you guys happen to be there, I have no problem. You want to come up and say hi, but like, if you see me booking it, I'm not going to stop. You're going to be booking it with me while I'm going to my next thing.
You're going to be running with us.
If you want to talk, because I got no problem spending time with the fans, but like, that's the way it is when you're there and you're trying to cover so much stuff. Is you got meetings, you got times, especially if I get a media pass, then I'll be able to get into like Nintendo has a special section where you have to be there at a certain time and you can go in the back. Then if you go
that was a thing last time.
Yeah, and if you go in the back, then you always can get direct feed footage back then. They'll let you know if there's a specific game they don't want you to do that for, but like it's great, and I haven't been able to do that, since with Nintendo Prime yet. I got to do that with Zelda Informer because YouTube's rules with YouTubers are dumb.
Yeah.
E3's.
And what's cool too that people don't talk about is all the costumes that people dress up as.
Oh yeah,
when you go
sure.
there.
There's always a lot of really cool art too. Like there's some really awesome artists that are there, and there's a lot of people always focus on like the big booths, but if you actually walk around,
some of the smaller ones.
Some of the smaller ones are really cool, especially for fan experiences.
Right.
Some really cool ones, some really cool VR experiences usually, and if you like swag, you'll get swag.
Oh yeah.
And there's also companies trying out new things for the first time, like testing a product. You can go test.
Sure. Yeah.
We're doing that, I think, on 2019 too.
Yeah, might never come out, but they'll try it.
Yeah.
I still remember when E3 attempted that. What was it that they replaced with the first year Sony? Sony's out there. Let's put like this virtual experience.
Oh yeah.
And then you'd wait in line for like an hour and a half to get in, and it was one of the dumbest.
Yeah, that's what we heard from everybody.
Stupidest things.
Yeah. We didn't try it.
Yeah,
just because of that.
What's really fun too is they always have a new gaming chair you can try.
Oh yeah, yep.
It's so much improved from the last one. Okay, well I own two different kinds, and I sat in those. They pretty much all feel the same. The only ones that feel different, when I go over and sit in one of those CEO chairs that cost $2,500. Yeah, okay, that one felt different, but I'm not spending.
Really good.
But I'm not spending $2,500. So I'll take our old school E3 eWin Racing sponsored chairs, and we'll just use these until they break. Then we'll try to find another chair company to sponsor us to give us pretty much the exact same product.
Great.
But that's the thing about E3 that people I think forget about is that it's more about the experience, because if you're a content creator, you can share that experience, you record it all to your audience. You got thousands and thousands of people that can actually enjoy that experience with you by sharing your enjoyment that you can record for them, because not everybody can go. So you got the big announcements, you have all the play testing, you have all the demos, and you have all the recording. It's a much better experience for the audience and for the content creator, I think.
Yes, I agree. I mean, I know there's a lot of people that don't care necessarily about the gameplay demos and the hands-on experience, and I understand. If you just want game announcements, you want game announcements. I'm a gamer, man. Of course, I want game announcements. Like the Breath of the Wild 2 reveal at E3 2019. Yeah, that was probably the highest high I had that entire trip to E3 because that was a completely knockback surprise announcement I did not expect at that moment. Not that I didn't expect a Zelda, I didn't expect it to be Breath of the Wild 2. I thought we'd just get another port or something, a Wind Waker or something like that, and then all of a sudden one more game, well, they're not going to do Wind Waker for the last game. What's this going to be? And then you didn't even know what it was for a brief moment. You're like, wait a second, pause. This isn't Zelda. What is?
Yeah, right.
Then you think it's DLC. Yeah. And then they drop that, no, this isn't DLC, it's actual sequel. And you're like, the announcements are, shut up, Doug Bowser, nobody wants to hear you. So, there's those experiences that I get that gamers get hyped for. And I think some of that hype is still what carries Summer Game Pass and the E3 digital shows. And the Xbox Bethesda, people can be hyped because of the announcements. And it is a big deal. Obviously, game announcements are always important. But E3 provided the demo experiences that made coverage more broad. Because right now, there is demo experiences happening right now for select media with Jeff Keighley's event. And it's probably just the games that are in his event or whatever, and that's fine. Maybe there's some that are. Maybe there's Sonic Frontiers demo or something, who knows.
Which is weird we didn't see Sonic today.
Yeah, so since he put it in all the teaser trailers, it was really strange that wasn't there. I feel like it was there at one point, and then, I don't know. Sonic's been getting really weird treatment this month.
Sonic. Poor Sonic.
It's like look, Frontiers at times looks brilliant, at other times doesn't. Oh, early build. Okay, can we just not see things that were built 6 months ago then? I would like to see everything that shows the current state of the game, flying bosses in the air, and this all looks badass. How about we don't look at the empty world? Let's look at the world that has these things in it.
Sonic 3D unfortunately has the curse of having like a new development team every single time they make a new game. So it's like they don't know what to do and what's going to work until they try to strike gold, basically. And but the 2D stuff, like Sonic Mania, that looks good. They should maybe just focus on that for now until they get it 3D just perfect.
And Sonic Mania would happen to be good because it was originally made by fans that got hired to make it. So it's kind of like they didn't even understand how to do that. It was fans who figured out how to make Sonic good again. Maybe, I don't know, find huge fans, like AAA developer fans of Sonic, to come in and maybe do something with it, or maybe take that Sonic team that understood that and see if they can figure out how to understand a 3D transition. And maybe they are involved with it. I mean, we don't know all the details of it yet, and maybe it ends up turning out great. I think there's potential, but it's not showing well the way they're choosing to show it. I don't know that the way they're choosing to show it is actually being fair to what the final experience will be. I think IGN first should not have happened unless they had a right now demo, like a demo that you would want the public to play at E3.
Yeah, see, that's the whole thing about E3 going there to play these games. We could actually tell people if this demo has promise. We just don't know because all they show is footage. We can't play anything to try it.
And that's the thing. That's what I was trying to get at with select media is there. Well, that's excluding 90% of content creators. And because of that, you're back to, we got to trust the IGNs, we got to trust the GameSpots. And they've had a lot of trust issues over the years that lead people to content creators and wanting their impressions instead. And not only that, there's also the fact that, hey, look, not every game's for every person. And you want as many opinions as possible, and people align themselves typically with the content creators who they genuinely agree with their opinions in some form, because it helps them make informed opinions on their own purchase decisions. And I don't review a lot of games, but there's times that there's people in the chat right now that don't even agree with some of the games I dislike and like. But when I give my impressions, they know that I'm going to give what I honestly feel about the game based on my experiences and they're not worried that I'm worried about some paycheck I might be getting or like IGN first. I was actually surprised that in their impressions video, their hands-on impressions video, that they actually said some negatives. I'm like, I'm actually surprised you're doing this right now.
Well, they said negatives, but they brushed them over by saying it's an early build.
Oh yeah, there was the brush over of early build, but like we would like to see this cleaned up, and it's like, okay. That's fine. Can you tell us how early the build is? I would like to know how old is that build. Early build, does that mean a month ago? Does that mean last year? When was this gameplay? When did you actually play this? It's like, what's the context? And the thing is, there's no context. Like, one of the questions I ask if I play a game and it feels a little rough, I'll be like, hey, is this if there's a rep there, hey, is this like, older? Or is this the current state? Or is this game just a long ways off? And I kind of want to get a feel for it. Now, if a game feels really good, like when I played like the Marvel's Ultimate Alliance demo the last one, that felt complete, felt great, felt good.
Yeah,
you could tell that's a finished product. They just took a level from the game, let you play. Breath of the Wild 2016, same feeling. You could tell they just took the beginning of the game, let you go wild, and it was awesome. And you could just okay, this is a finished product, basically. And you don't have to ask those kind of questions then, because you can already tell through playing it that this is polished, this is finished, this is ready to go.
Exactly.
But then you can also tell when some things don't quite feel right, and you're like, well, I'm willing to excuse it being early if I know it's early. If I don't, then it's kind of, you're making me feel like this is what you're selling me in a few months, and I'm not so sure that that's the right way to go.
Yeah, not only that, but Sega would show these small little clips after that and not show much more. So you're kind of like questioning what's going on there a little bit.
Like, why do these little clips look exciting, but then the longer clips don't, and then what?
Right. Like, don't show too much of the game, guys. Watch out.
Yeah.
It's really not ready.
Yeah, that's the impression it gives. But then, I don't know. Like, the thing is, I don't doubt that it's an early build they were playing. It's just, I don't know how much, like the pop-in. Like, I complain about the pop-in. I'm like, I don't think that pop-in's going anywhere.
Pop-in is distracting, though, in a game like that.
Especially when you're moving that fast. That's the problem, because you move so fast, it's easy to notice. And, like, that's the thing. That pop-in probably exists in a bunch of games. You don't move that fast, so you don't notice it. And part of it is because there's no motion blur, which that could really help with it as well. And they decided we don't want to go heavy on motion blur, and it's like, okay, but then people are going to notice that pop-in really, really bad. And that's one thing motion blur does help with, is distract you from the pop-in, because it's a blurry as you're moving until you slow down, and by then everything's usually loaded in. So, I don't know. I am optimistic for Sonic Frontiers, but
I hope it's good.
I told everyone that by the end of this month, I think we'll have a really good idea on if the game is good, or at least has potential to be good. I think the way they're choosing to show it's bad, but we still have the rest of the month, and we're eventually going to get. They're doing it backwards. Normally, you get a trailer that shows us some of the best moments, a little story tease, all this stuff. No, let's just show us running in an empty world for 7 minutes. That's the first time you're going to see this game, and it's like,
Exactly.
Why? Did you think this was going to blow our